ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. TWT 2024.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Tekken World Tour.
Oh my god!
Oh, break! Oh my god!
Can he close? No, lay punch.
Hang on. He takes it!
You're not taking this that easy.
One more missile! Oh!
All right, let's go.
So, once again, guys, welcome back to the Tekken World Tour 2024 here at Battle Arena, Melbourne. Majravama here, joined by none other than
Brown Man, how you guys doing?
What's going on, man? How you feeling?
Feeling good, man. It's good to have a big event like BAM, you know, back in your hometown, right? So
Yeah,
shout out
I was
to
going to say,
Melbourne.
like, man, I was really surprised with the amount of people here. This is, you know, obviously a multi-game event like this, but how does it make you feel to be able to see this many people out here for Melbourne just to play fighting games?
Proud as always. You know, I'm an old man. I've been around the scene for a while, and you know, especially after COVID, you know, you see numbers drop. People got to stay safe, you know, stay inside. But now we're starting to see that resurgence, and Tekken 8 is going crazy right now. So we had 261 entrants, not including the people who didn't make it in time. There's a lot more people interested, but 261, crazy, like absolutely insane.
Yeah, 261 out here on the road for this master event on the Tekken World Tour. And speaking of which, let's take a look at everything that we've had going on so far, right? We've had the Challenger events, we've had the Master events, and then, I mean, when you think about it so far, right, when we go into this BAM, right, there are certain players that came out here that I think kind of are playing with a sense of urgency, even though it's early on in the schedule like this. Man, it feels like they're really, really already out here competing for the points, you know, right now.
No, for sure. And, you know, none of this would be possible without Chipotle. What's your order, man?
Dude, I'm getting quesadillas every time. Quesadilla. I'll tell you what, maybe one of the most proud moments that I've ever had as a player was I was with my sister in oh God, I'm afraid to say it. I was with my sister, and I think we were somewhere outside of Dallas, and I went to the Chipotle, and I just so happened to have my cards from Evo when I got out of the pool. I was like, watch this. I was like, yeah, let me get this. Can we get this? And I was feeding her kids. That was the best part. She had the kids with her. I was like, yo, let me get the quesadillas. How much? Oh, free entrees. Make sure you take that off the bill. That was maybe one of the most proud moments I ever had as a player. But yo, big ups to Chipotle. I'm sick and tired of this. They always gas. It's always Say Jam this. It's always America. When y'all build one out here, build one. I want one in Japan right now.
We could use one over here, but let's take a look.
Yeah,
look what they're powering.
Got
right
it
now.
kicked off early on at the Master Plus at EVO Japan. Big W for him and already sitting pretty on points. But right behind him, Jod at Paradise Game Battle out there in Ivory Coast. AK last week with a stunner in Combo Breaker. And these guys now, you know, it feels good to be able to get that Masters win. You got to remember the tournament format for TWT this year. Your top 2 Master performances and being able are what count towards your point total, right? So being able to get a dub early on in the schedule like this, where you take that pressure off of yourself going into the later Master events where things can start to get really nutty, especially when the Pakistani players, when the visas start hitting, you know what I mean?
When their passports start working,
Yeah.
it's going to get crazy.
They have high startup frames on the passport. But we also got to talk about these Challenger events too, because these are events where your top 3 will contribute to your point total, right? So you got to talk about Kokoma getting it started off, and of course him and Fear got things started off in Canada early on with the Electric Clash. 3F Fight for the Future down there in Brazil. Shadow 20Z took it there. Almost did a back-to-back. Almost hit him with that back-to-back. But Rafe stood in his way at Brussels Challenge. So these are pretty high-impact Challenger wins early on for the tournament format this year.
Okay.
And you got to remember, of course, the way the regions break down, too. And this is very important with regards to dojo finishes and with the regional leaderboard format this year. Japan, Korea separated, Oceania its own region as well. This is going to be important for a lot of the players here who you're going to see competing this weekend.
Okay, here's the big boys.
Yeah, and here we go. You know what? Hey, props to the squad who got this thing updated for us. I like what y'all are doing out here. Chikarin sitting pretty, first place, 1135, right? Shadow right behind him, 895 points. He's going to be competing in Dallas this weekend. AK with that big
Shooting
winning
right
combo
there.
breaker, 860 tied with Jod. And then you have Joka, Lowhigh, who we're going to see competing this weekend as well. Rangchu, Fear of Silence, Kokoma. You can see the point breakdown here. So what's important to note here is, of course, for us, right, we're still going to be talking about Chanel. We're going to be talking about Lowhigh. We're going to talk about players like Yagami. There are a few players who are off the leaderboard right now who you're going to see competing not just here but also in Dallas as well. Got a lot of Tekken this weekend.
Oh, for sure. It's a good time to be a Tekken player.
And so with that said, we need you guys to hop over to TekkenEsports.BNENT.net. Make sure you guys register for TWT 2024 today. You know, there's lots of Tekken World Tour 2024 events all over the world. Make sure you register for them and hop over to that esports tournament portal. Lock in your spot for your region for the tour. And with that said, yo, let's not waste any more time, man. First match, let's go ahead and get into it.
All right, here we go. The first match of Battle Arena Melbourne 14. This is crazy. Inaugural match. It's going to be crazy, I'm sure. Look at these boys.
Brown, man, who's that guy on one play? You said don't ask you who anybody is.
Don't ask me
No, I'm
nothing.
asking you everybody. Who's that guy on one player side doing the cute stuff with the stickers on his badge? Who's that
Jimmy.
guy?
That's Jimmy.
Okay.
He's a resident fighting game player.
That's his name, Jimmy.
Yeah,
All right.
he's Jimmy. That's Jimmy now.
Jimmy Jack?
Jimmy Johnson. All right,
Running
here we
the
go.
Jack. It's Jack vs. Feng early on here.
Oof. Back tilt to
Backbreaker.
world. Stomp
Plant
it
the
on him.
seed, stomp, and then, the big boot. Immediate wall push here.
Ooh.
Iron Palm to try to get him a little bit of space off, but, power crest right through your mid-strike.
Activates that. He pushes him near the wall. Rough situation for Feng to be in.
And this is what we were talking about. We talked a little bit about this off stream, right? It was just like, you know that it felt like going into month 1, month 2, a lot of this was being pushed core gameplay-wise into find your push towards the wall, heat dash mix up to seal it after that. You saw kind of the way that played out with Woe there.
I just realized that was Woe. For whatever reason, I didn't recognize it. Shouts to Woe.
You said his name was Jimmy. Are you even from here, dog? You said his name was Jimmy.
That was a joke, man. No, but yeah, shout out to Woe.
Red Strike.
Pillar of the South Australian community. And we've got Higgiwiggi. I haven't seen this guy too much, but he's fighting really hard right now. But
Talk to the hand, though. Big
legacy
stop sign.
player. Oh, big pressure coming from him
Woe
right now.
just using, man, the combination of low jabs and then just other fist strikes from Jack. Just moving forward constantly. First jackhammer we've seen, first homing attack, really. There we go. Charge into the high kick. Then off the charge punch at the wall here. Just enough to seal the first game.
Very clean there. Giving Higgiwiggi a tough time there. Woe is, a long-time player. He's a legacy cheater, as they say, and was a Jackman in Tekken 7. So knows his character. We do have to change the stage, as you guys know. We do have that new rule this year.
I like that rule too, by the way. That's
Players
obviously
somebody got to let the. Oh no, they're killing.
Yeah,
Yep. Oh, good.
Players have to get in the habit, I think, of adjusting to it.
Yep.
But it's definitely a welcome, man. Especially that's what I'm saying, man. Like a lot of people get. With this game, it's really easy to gravitate in towards conversations about like, characters I want to see, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, pollute this game with stages. I want just like
More stages.
I want a ton of stages.
He wants the stage DLC pack.
Because the thing is for me, right, is what a stage implies too is more music.
Yes, that's
You know what I
true.
mean?
That's true.
And so it's like if you give this sound team, especially I've been lobbying for this for like over years at this point. I'm like, man, we don't need a guest character every time. Just give me I want guest stages. Because that gives this sound team an excuse to
go
touch
crazy,
some
right?
music
Yep,
and go
yep.
crazy with some
Yep,
remixes
yep.
and stuff like that.
So what do you want to see? Like what right now?
Don't ask me, dude. I'll ruin the stream right now.
Oh,
Don't ask me.
okay, hold on.
But it's not even that. It's not even crazy stuff like that. But I want.
What kind of style of stuff you want to see? Like is there a location?
It doesn't
that you can
matter.
think of?
Just
Yep.
like I just want to see.
There's more.
The cool thing to me with music too is like seeing people get the opportunity to just go crazy with, especially if it's an IP that they like or
Yep.
something like that.
No, that's
Bring
fair.
the Pac-Man stage back, man.
Yo,
Do
that
what you gotta
went
do.
off. Why'd you take it away? All right, starting it off with a big mid into the string.
Man, petting on Iron Palm already. Higgiwiggi trying to poke me. Yeah, he seems kind of uncomfortable against the kind of overwhelming lateral pressure from Jack.
Oh, for sure. Excellent punish there. Looking like he's going to get a fancy combo to the wall.
But more importantly, the wall positioning here into the heat activation. And this is kind of that situation we were talking about.
Ouch. Let him breathe. Jeez.
3-touch, 2-touch if you can. You know, that kind of gameplay style. that's something that we really kind of seen being developed, I think, more and more as we watch high-level Tekken kind of play out.
Yes, that meta will develop. People will get more used to, okay, look, I need to hit this, before they know what's going on.
Or, you know, the big thing is, like, make sure I hit into my engager at the wall, get a heat dash mix up to be able to just go for a high reward 50-50 at the wall. You know, if I'm right, I get the 2-touch you, 3-touch you, or whatever the case may be.
All right, here we go. We've got the lava ground and potential final round here for Woe. Higgiwiggi's going to have to make some evasive maneuvers and make something big happen right now if he doesn't want to get sent to the
But already, look at where he is, dude. Just off of blocking. Back to the wall.
Jack definitely has an underrated pressure game as well, which we're seeing Woe really utilize well. Okay,
Yeah, it might get kind of overlooked just because of how some of the top tier characters are, right? But it
Over
doesn't.
time.
We'll talk about this later. It does not mean that his is ineffective at all.
Oh, definitely. Oh, okay.
Do you
Didn't
see
get the combos looking for.
Higgiwiggi? Yeah, a little bit unsure of the combo sequences there.
All
but
right. Higgiwiggi getting on the board.
Gets in the heat, puts that Iron Fortress on him.
Could this be the comeback he's looking for? His anime moment. All right, Higgiwiggi is like, I think he's just really concerned about, doesn't want to overcommit and overpress because Woe is definitely, very impressive. So as soon as he gets an opportunity, bang, there we go. We get him
Yeah, he's trying to find his range a little bit too, but saw there, Errant Swing gets launched for it. Woe, similar story to how these other rounds have gone for him. Now you got your heat mix up at the wall, heat dash. Immediate takes the plus range, pokes him low. Woe gonna seal it up for himself here. First set at Battle Arena Melbourne 2024. Woe gonna take it.
Excellent work. As I said, very experienced player, very strong.
Yeah, big ups to everybody tuning in from all over the world. We're not sure there's a lot of action to be seen this weekend, I think, no matter what game you're into, but especially for Tekken, right? There's two high-impact, very important events going on right now. We're just one of them, but thanks for whatever time it is, wherever you are watching from. Thanks for staying up with us or just hanging out with us and enjoying some Tekken 8 here in BAM!
See, if usually I'll be like, look, you got some of you viewers are on gremlin hours. You just, hey, get some sleep. But we're happy you're here. So it's going to be a crazy weekend. We've got so many amazing players that haven't been seen yet, haven't had that light shine on them yet. So you might see some crazy stuff this weekend.
Well, that's always kind of the story out here with Oceania, Southeast Asia communities outside of Japan and Korea. Is, we've talked about this a lot over the years. Just some of the players out here don't necessarily get the same level of spotlight shine opportunities that their Western counterparts have. So it's always a pleasure for events like this one, be able to kind of, put that spotlight on them or give them an opportunity.
That's right.
Say, hey, if you're willing to play big time and you can make it to that top 8 stage at the end of the weekend, you're going to have some eyes on you that wouldn't normally be here. And it's also a good opportunity for players out there in the West to be able to get introduced to some of these players. Because I think, especially with Australian community, and you correct me if I'm wrong, my impression of this, just from watching, especially when we consider pandemic era, right, where a lot of competition shifted towards the online challengers and the online events. I don't think a lot of people in the West had their eyes on like the Australian scene.
Definitely not.
Things kind of became a little bit more like, how do I say, like insulated.
Yes, that's
so
true.
it's like there's some players that might, for a lot of Western viewers or a lot of people who are watching the games from overseas, they see a player like Yagami pop up out of nowhere and this guy beat this who in Bracken? Like who? This Australian dude? What? But if you're out here and you've been paying attention, you've been able to see the growth and see the trajectory like that, right? So for you, especially as I think I guess you're an older head, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I joined in 2010. 2011.
Like seasoned.
Medium. But now, compared to, like, we're getting new people every 2 days. Now I'm looked at as, like, ancient.
You're old now.
Yeah,
like, that's
FGC time, I'm old. So, that'll be you guys too soon. So, it's good, but glad to be here. FGC's great. We're all here to, share a common passion and, compete, but still, show that love.
Yeah, I guess the reason why I brought that up was because I'm sure for you it's really fun to watch players who you can sit there and you can actually see the growth and development from, okay, local threat to like regional threat to, okay, this guy now one of the best out here. And then you see them go overseas and perform overseas outside their time zone against some of the best in the world. You're like, okay, that's I guess being able to see that from
there's only
from
a few players that have entered Tekken, I believe, this year that I haven't been there from the time they started. So I've seen so many journeys.
That's
it's
cool.
Amazing.
That's what I'm talking about. It's like being able to see. It's not just about your personal journey, but it's about the people around you too, right?
We're in it together, you know.
Xtramint.
But here we go. Xtramint, a very strong player. One of those players that you don't see too much on the world stage at all. They play a lot of strong performances online, but it's good to see them here. And they're going to show. They're going to go very far in this
out here
tournament.
representing with one of the.
For sure.
Now we were talking about this last night too, right? Lili is one of those characters who people were kind of talking up a little, you know, a good bit going into the early stages of the game. Chickering goes to EVO Japan, gets a huge W with her, right? So now it's like, okay, you can cement that top spot.
That's
a lot
right.
of people kind of like recognizant of it. Some characters, though, we kind of recognize as super strong, but we haven't seen them get their big wins yet.
Yeah, and it's about to, like, we never know who's going to be next, right? You've made some hard calls and been right on a few of them, and we may see more of those. But you know, I could see a Yoshi win tomorrow, and I'm like, yeah, well, that's unsurprising.
And like, it's like, yeah, like, would it be weird, you know? Asuka, this
Xtramint.
is another character. She got some pretty significant buffs in this recent patch, but you haven't really seen too much representation of her on big stages. A lot of Asuka players end up picking other characters or something like that, right?
They're struggling to find their groove. As loyal as some of them want to be, it's like, well, like, look, if I'm competing, I need to find something that works now. I'll worry about this stuff later.
Yeah, but here we go. Komia swinging here, stepping low from Xtramint.
Very
These
good
lows
pressure.
adding up.
Out of
Ooh,
the air.
anti-air heat spike.
Oh, we got a combo video.
And you know,
I jinxed it. My bad. All right, 3-0 there.
Yeah, just doo-doo glide on in there, and then just get him out.
Okay,
One
very
game down.
good work there.
That's the thing about her, man. I mean, it's always like this, but in this game especially, I feel like you really feel the threat of the mix-up with her.
For sure.
But it's the movement combined with that is like, ugh.
We forgot to point out this is an international match as well. We've got Xtramint from Australia, Melbourne, and we have got an Indonesian player. Who was that? Komia?
Yeah, Komia. This is what we were talking about, right? Like some of these players you don't get to necessarily see make that trips, those trips out to the big European events or the big American, you know, North American, South American events or whatever. This is kind of a theme of, I think, a lot of Southeast Asian competition, Oceanic competition for this game is seeing these players who don't normally get to put their names out there, they get a chance here.
All right, here we go. I love this stage so much.
I like the stage, not because of the mechanics, but because of the music.
Yo,
Yeah.
yo, when that drops, oh, that's like best song in the game. Free.
It's definitely my top 3. I like the second round version, or the climax round.
Now you can see Xtramint very efficiently ducking some of these strings and getting some good punishes. Xtramint plays like most of the, I think most of the cards. I think a good chunk of the cards at a very high level, and Asuka's definitely one of them.
Yeah, and you saw there too is really just take your opening combo, go in the heat, run the mix, run the mix. 2-3 guesses and you're good.
Oh, very good.
Clean around to the backside. Oh
Crowd
my
loving
god.
it. Oh, okay.
Still
We got
back turn.
setups. Good pressure here.
Komia kind of just swinging here, go looking for inner strength, raw inner strength.
So what do you do at this point? You got to find that opening, and it just looks like Xtramint is not allowing any to be present. All right, we go final stage.
This is where I can get nutty.
Oh,
No,
big
right,
attempt there, yeah.
Right opening right like that, you're going to hand him the wall.
So you want a safe version, you got to use Jun. Oh, gets the wall splat. Oh, okay,
Two
this is
touch
gonna
with
be
the
damaging.
explosion here. Look for him to go in the heat ASAP.
Rock.
Clean round backside. Just a little bit too late on the trigger pull.
Oh, spikes him down. He's on a lifeline right now. Oh, the back 3, the Asuka special. Oh, he must be a bit nervous there. Doesn't get what he's looking for, but gets a refund. Kept the receipt.
Yeah, the double hand swing here. Sidestep mid attack, but then
Heat on heat.
counter heat.
Big swing. All right, got a little bit left. Oh, use the heat dash. Should be able to get a combo here. Don't want to jinx nothing.
Yeah, not going to be high damage,
Oh,
but
yeah.
goes in the mix-up and just like that. The low scoop, extra making me moving on, winner side.
Very well done. You will definitely see more of Xtramint throughout the tournament. I trust it'll be one of the more high-performing players as well. Okay. Here we go. Great matches so far. It's so stacked. We're seeing such strong players so early in the tournament as well. You know, so it's just such a stacked tournament.
Yeah, I think looking at the bracket too, you know, looking ahead, top 16, top 32 is definitely going to be a lot of Australia's scene, just given my impression of it, is like there are a lot of players towards that higher end crust where they're just gonna start running into each other. You're gonna see some good matches out of that,
sure.
and then it's just gonna be about who is gonna survive to be able to challenge the more consistent international players that we're probably expecting to make it.
I think there's gonna be. I don't think people are ready for it, but there's gonna be some crazy upsets on some internationals. I feel, but hey, I'm a bit biased. You know what I'm saying? But here we have Big E and Super Solja. I think he changed his name to the Flipper because he's using Lars, and he do be flipping. Shout outs to SpongeBob and the Krabby Patties.
The hell are you talking about?
He's
man?
flipping burgers, man. What are you talking about?
Well, you said he used to be Big E, and then he changed from Big E to Flipper.
No. Big E is Big E, but Super Solja changed to Flipper.
I don't like all this name changing stuff, bro. Y'all can't commit to like one name.
Commitment issues. All right, here we go.
Change the Flipper.
So this is an interstate battle right now. It's all love in Australia, but yeah, this is interstate rivalries.
He said burger Flipper. Wait till this next patch when Reina gets touched. That's all the Reina players. It's like, about to be filling that application. Y'all about to be flipping burgers.
All right, here we go. This is gonna be. I think we're gonna see Leo versus Lars.
Lars in tournament. That's another character, right? Got some. We were just talking about Asuka, but that's another character who past Patrick too. Definitely got some noticeable improvements, if we could say, to his gameplay.
Lars is eating good right now. He's a menace. Absolute menace.
The other thing, too, is, in first to 2 tournament format, he's a character we haven't really seen have a good pilot that really, produced, super strong results yet, Kind of waiting for, a really, really high-impact performance from him from someone.
It could be.
On a big stage,
Oh, sorry. The Flip. I don't know. Let's see what name he actually registered under. But either way.
See, that's flag on the play, bro. If they're booting up the game and you're like, well, what name is he?
I think he's the Flipper at the moment. Oh, no, he's back to Super Solja. Never mind. Okay, so yeah,
Flag.
Super Solja, he definitely is a very strong Lars right now. He flipping.
Yeah, right off the bat.
He's showing you.
Flip with the mid lightning follow-up. Then just using entry follow-up to slowly push towards the wall. Big E, though. Cues up heat dash, no longer on the table.
Oh, big counter hit, gets the shoulder. Big
Enrage finds the raw launch.
Scoops him up. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, he's about to get the wall.
In the
It's
wall.
gonna hurt.
This character has...
Ooh, okay.
We were talking about it last night, she doesn't have a really, really cheap situation. She can put a lot of characters in, like some of the top performing characters do, but, dude, she has merits, man. She has merits. The screen coverage, just like the carry on her combos.
Oh, very nice. Activates that heat.
Wall damage, excellent.
We were talking about her as well. She doesn't have the same oppression tools as a lot of characters, but when she hits you, if you know what's
hurts.
going on, she will make it hurt.
Especially if she can find the
wall. Whoa! Didn't get what he was looking for there.
Raw flip, it whiffs.
Was going downtown. Oh, okay, getting a crazy combo. He does have rage as well.
Still find the wall.
Woo! Okay. Goes for the low there. And, okay, the whiff into the low. Very nice. And the interesting thing about Big E is he's been in and out of the game. He hasn't been playing as consistently, but it's crazy to see him come out now and be like, yeah, yo, I'm back. Hit this. But Super Solja ain't no slouch. Absolute grinder here, so he's no stranger to making the comebacks.
Okay, he'd activate here.
Big
E gonna eat the lightning out the flip this time.
Ooh, nice get up four. Stops him. Oh, he's got a sliver of
Down for
health.
one trade.
Oh. All right.
Super Solja with the tackle and buffed heat. Poking and backing off. Both these characters, too, benefit from built-in movement in their toolkits.
That's true. But Super Solja.
Big deal attacking aid here. Launching lift kick. He's still going. Oh.
He's running that mobile blender. Big counter hit grab. Oh, he's not getting up from that
Finishes off with tackle again.
All right, 2 rounds apiece. A big comeback here from Super Solja so far, but anybody's game. Excellent punish. Ooh, okay.
Okay, the pickup too.
Big E back with a vengeance. But Super Solja about to start up the big blender here.
And there we go. Engager out of stance. Yeah, plus frames. Gets
that shoe shot.
Get all
Oh,
the
wow,
low.
he's absorbing that. He's eating. He's hungry. Oh, and the heat dash into the tailspin.
Unfortunate there. Eats the mid. Hold
Oh,
that.
the
Grab, counter hit.
Oh, okay.
Simple counter hit. 1+2 grab there. Gonna finish it off.
That was very, very close.
Yeah.
Anybody's game. All right, see Big E just having to think there. These guys did remember to change the stage.
You know, you were talking about playing consistently and stuff like that. With this kind of character, you know, it's important, obviously, for especially being able to understand what she gains out of heat and certain wall combo, like I think combo conversions, obviously. But the kind of character Leo is, I feel like once you learn the mechanics of the game, she kind of just you gotta just hop. It's like riding a bike, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. She's definitely a very fundamental character when you really break it down. And once you learn her little niche stuff, you're good to go. She's not an extremely difficult character to learn, especially if you like stance characters. Building up that pressure.
Down
Big counting.
two.
That's I think the second time he's caught him with that.
All right, now he'd activate to maintain this wall positioning here.
Uses the
in
smash.
the stance. Nice. Good peel off there.
Ooh, okay.
Still got the wall positioning.
All right, Super Soldier starting to fight back. Has heat and rage, but does not get a chance to use it. Big E closing it out with that
Great
mid.
movement, subtle movement from Big E there really, really helped him maintain offensive positioning.
Tried to send him up into orbit there, but Super Soldier was ready to block. Catches him out of
got
the
the
air.
float out there.
Activates that heat. It's his turn. He's got that heat and he definitely wants to start mixing, but Big E does not want to give him that opportunity.
Yeah, the counter hit low at that range. Going to put you on the wall. Super Soldier. Eating sweeps, trying to get out of there.
Oh, again. Okay, got to be greedy there, but sometimes you got to do it. You got to risk it for the biscuit, taking him downtown.
Yeah, and all this off of a side switch while standing one combo. Stomp, and then eats the mid-heat dash.
Oh, he's got a good opportunity here. Has so much health. Recovered so much from that. Good 1+2 break. Wasn't a counter this time.
Ooh, lightning strikes.
Okay.
That did you know, you don't really notice until a situation like that. The lightning out of the dive does a big
Oh, yeah.
chunk.
Oh, yeah. Look at him. He's Lars dashing at him.
Yeah, that really kind of opened up his confidence now. You can see. Great step from Big E though. Got out of
Good opportunity here. Can he keep him at the
really,
wall?
really clutch sidestep left there.
He does have the install. Oh, that's good. He's going to get
Activate
hit
on the
there.
crouch jab.
Puts him in a rage. 50-50 on the dash. Goes for the orbital.
The correction on the dash and then punish.
Excellent punish there.
Yeah, then uppercut not safe. And that's going to do it. Super Soldier going to be moving on here.
Very well
The
done.
correction on the tackle sequence too from at the end from Lars, where he 1-2, and then he went like a 90-degree cut. He's gonna be playing in the NFL. There you go. It's gonna be Super Soldier moving on. You saw some Lars. All right. I like this early on. You gotta get the you know, the goons out there in the chat talking about like, when's this character? I want to see this character. Like, throw him a bone early on like that. You know, like, all right, leave us alone.
Amazing work there, and we have some bangers coming up as well. I can see people start lining up. Big shout out to everyone who's come out, who's watching at home. Everyone just, it's an amazing time. You can feel the energy, a big major like this. You know, if you got one in your region and you haven't been to one yet, make sure you go. Check out the TWT, the schedule, and see what you can make it to. You will not regret it, for sure.
I mean, that's automatic. I'm saying, like, next year, y'all should be trying to come out to Australia,
Oh, for
brother.
sure, for
It's
sure.
my first time out here. I've been having a great time since I've been here. Yeah, it's, yeah, everything from food to the sites. I really wanted that's something that I kind of wanted to do a little bit more this year is, you know, we get so bogged down in, like, go to this place, go to this event. But you got to take in a little bit of, like, what's out here, too. You know
that's
what I
where
mean?
you went, right?
Yeah, I was out there in the bush.
He's repping.
They call it the bush, right? I was out there in the bush. Yeah. It was sick, man.
It was. I heard you had a lot. That photo, that selfie you took, cracked me up. It just looked like one of those dad selfies.
That was the vibe. That was the vibe. I was
so
out there in the
good.
bush.
He was so happy. He's like, yeah, I'm out here.
It's crazy though, man. Like, just like being able to stand in one spot and you have like the moon, the rising sun, the stars, and then like a rock all in the same shot like that. I was like, man, this place is crazy.
It sounds made up, but we know it's real.
Yeah, it was. I'm being like sincere.
Yeah.
Like it was pretty sick. If you guys get a chance to come out here, please do.
No? Yeah, we got to get everyone. Look, next year, let's go 500 people at BAM for Tekken. Let's go. We can do it. Just everyone come through. We do appreciate all the international.
You're joking, but like,
I'm not joking.
This is a pretty big tournament, man.
I'm not joking.
All things considered, this is a pretty significant. This is a master event, but there's quite a lot of local players that showed out for this.
For sure.
It's pretty cool to see.
They love their Tekken. I think this is the highest attendance for Tekken in quite a few years.
Post-COVID. I believe it. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Players
Lee
getting
versus
ready.
Yoshi. You familiar with any of these players?
On the one on the right is Daitooka. If I see the name for the one on the left, I might remember. But on the right, we've got Daitooka. He's a hometown hero over here. He's been...
Rep Melbourne?
Yes. It was like maybe 30 minutes away from here. Now, Yoshi, he's historically a Mishima master, right? But he has been switching to Yoshi for the last month
You know,
or
this
so.
game's funny like that, right? Where some, you know, maybe some people who have never had interest in a certain character with the way they play in this game, they're like, you know what?
Yeah,
I'm
I'll
kind
give
of
it a
feeling
try.
the
Yeah,
Yoshi
for
this
sure.
game, you know?
And he's doing very well. He's been making top 3 at a couple tournaments in the last few weeks as well. Some pretty stacked tournaments as well.
Ooh, sword stance, gets the uppercut.
We got Samwell here.
Trying to chop him up. Silver heel.
Fighting back, chipping away at Daitooka's health slowly. Or somebody's waiting for that opportunity. Back 3-3. Ooh, wow, he stepped that. I've never seen that in my life.
Just like it was in his leg and he just stepped through it.
Yo, Lee kind of crazy. Or anybody's game right now. Daitooka has health though. Has health and
Rage on the
there we
table,
go.
and then, yeah, just the leapfrog there.
I think you always, when you're versing a Yoshi, like, I'm scared to do something sometimes because I might get flat. You got to live with that fear.
Yeah, I mean, the mindset behind your pressure tools and especially your strings,
Yes.
right? All of a sudden now it's like, you don't want to put yourself in like a self mix-up, right?
That's right.
You do have to play around Flash like that as something to be aware of.
100%. And sometimes it's not even just, oh, you did a string. It's like sometimes you end up too close to the opponent.
Yeah.
Bang, flash. Oh,
It's
where's
not
my
even
health bar?
it's not even about necessarily letting the record rip. It's about the space that you leave yourself at on hit or block.
Oh, he's go. There we go. Activates his option there. About to take it down. I don't want to jinx nothing.
No, that's up.
And the rage up. Excellent work. Gives himself, a few seconds to take a drink, think about a few things, and get back into it after this mini movie's over. Bang. Super sick, though. That's one of the sickest rage art animations in the game for sure.
I agree.
I like Feng's one as well, actually.
I agree. That is definitely. There are a lot of rage arts in this game. That is definitely one of the better ones.
Oh, he's
One of the
spinning.
more inspired ones, let's say.
Ooh, went for the flash setup there. Samwell, maybe aware, just didn't press into it. Keeps his health for it.
Yeah, great return off of a counter low there.
Oh, keeping him away. Ooh. I've noticed, Samwell will get a combo, something like that, but then once it's back into neutral, he's a bit worried about overcommitting because, again, he has so many defensive tools at his disposal. Yoshi, that
it's
is.
just like, man, if you're fighting a Yoshi who's in rage and has heat behind him, you're going to second guess yourself like that. You
100%.
have to.
And that's what they're counting on. They could just stand there menacingly and you're just sweating.
It's like a passive, mental advantage kind of thing.
Oh, down forward one, just out of range. Goes in a hitman stance.
Oh,
he's
spin
running.
the win.
He's running. Oh, and the classic sneaky jab into low.
Great usage of spin to rotate around there.
We're talking about characters with built-in movement option, right?
Built-in movement.
It does a lot. I think that's something as Tekken 8 just came out, right? So we're still looking at maybe a small fraction of what we're going to have to what the meta is going to be like in a few years. So things like built-in movement are starting to slowly show what they can do in this game right now, and you're going to see a lot more of it being used.
It's like different aspects of character design or character toolkits are starting to show marginally, mind you, but they're starting to show value more and more and more.
For sure.
You know.
Oh, right, drops him, bang. Say goodbye to your spine, buddy. Oh, catch him with the homing, just in range as well.
Oh, tried to go for double sweep.
Got a little punish there for himself. Oh, he tried to grab him, I believe. Who needs to break when you knock him down?
Obnoxious box on that on that smash.
Oh, it's crazy. It's just like all here. Where does this go? Yes.
Again, just raw uppercut here. Daitooka. Flash him to the wall.
All right, activates that heat. Trying to mix him up right now. Trying to waste that heat time a
Samwell
little
with
bit.
the break here. Trying to rotate around, maintain wall positioning. You can see he's a little bit scared, scared to press.
As when Yoshi smell that hesitation, it's like shark smelling blood in water. They're going to come for you.
Sometimes it feels like even just making a decision and being wrong and living with the consequence is better than hesitating. You know what I mean?
You've got to let it fly sometimes. Okay, starting to build up that offense here. Samwell definitely does not want to lose this round. Oh, okay, stop the... Oh, there we go. He's like, oh, maybe, you know what? Maybe it'll work out. Maybe oh, we tried to go for the fan there.
Be careful, that's active.
Ah, understandable option there. Did not get
That
what
was
he
a
looking
pretty
for.
Australian round. The last like
Hey,
15,
yo.
the last like 15 seconds of that round, they got kind of nutty.
Spins away, as you were saying, that movement option very good there and very well used by Daitooka. Okay, Samwell looking primed to take this round
Yeah,
and
great
activates
round.
that heat. Okay, are we seeing a new man right now?
Went off the activation there. That took
Good
a pressing, good break.
Spins
and
away.
Samwell, he's been pretty somewhat consistent with the throw breaks. I think he's even like what, 2 throws? Is that
Oh,
all
the
breaks?
counter
Counter hit launch on the
Yep.
sweep this time.
All right, let's see where he goes with this. Oh, that's set up.
It's a
Take some souls with that
nice chunk of gray health there.
one.
You're gonna get it. Oh, Samwell back to the wall now.
This is gonna hurt. Big slice down the middle. Nice duck. 1+2.
That's enough to take it. Daitooka gonna be moving on.
Well done. Good performance there from Samwell as well. Like, you know, obviously it was pretty one-sided, but Daitooka is, you know, an amazingly strong player. He's been playing for years. You know, one of Australia's best throughout Tekken 7 as well.
Yeah, like I said, it's cool to see people who have never had an interest in a character make with this game. For some reason, I guess it's with the way some toolkits are, with the way some of their like game plans are. It's cool to see like people gravitate or go towards a character that they've never had an interest before.
For sure.
And then like when you see the transition working out, that like you just saw, right? That's pretty interesting. It's cool, I think, for seeing players who have different mentalities approach the same character like that. And I guess with a character like Yoshi who has a really, really large move list, you know, like that, it's probably even more fun just because you can see so many different takes on how to play him, you know?
And now, one thing to think about as well, especially if you're that player, for example, right, and it's one of your first majors or you took a loss, especially on the stage, man, at that moment you're going to be, damn, like, I should have done this. Or sometimes you're just like, all right, cool, stuff happens. But now, this is something interesting to think about. He might come back next year. He might come back on that stage and demolish everyone he comes up against. And that's what I want to see. I want to see that storyline develop over the years, you know. So, all right, this year, bam, Samwell, you know, he had that performance. This other player had this and that. And the next year, you see him again. And it's like, oh, they evolved. They are mollywhopping everybody, right? And that's what you love to see. You want to see the storyline. You want to see people develop. You want to root for them, right? The more you know about a player, the more you can follow them, the more you're just going to appreciate, you know, everyone you see. And
I would say for Australia, something that's cool that kind of could facilitate that is you guys are pretty active on like the dojo scene.
Yes.
Right? Especially I noticed that 7 through the pandemic, tail end of 7 going up until now, I think you guys were pretty active in terms of being able to organize. Not necessarily all 96s, but at least like, but it's about consistency and value. Consistency and value.
For sure. We're definitely very fortunate overall in Australia to have a relatively active community, especially offline. Like we have
and it's
we really
pockets
push a big
too, right?
offline culture.
That's something that I guess people overseas don't really get a big like perception on is, you know, the fact that there's like the Melbourne scene, there's the Sydney scene, there's the Cairns, there's the Perth guys, there's the like you have all these different little communities like that kind of you guys connect with each other really well.
For sure. All right, here we go. We got Law versus Jin. Now we were talking about Law the other day as well, right? Law like pretty good, but and we got Aussie. Okay, so Aussieping versus Mojo. Aussieping does
Sad
well.
boy Mojo Jojo.
I don't know what's going on with that tag or when that's from. But Mojo, a good friend of mine, a training partner actually. Very, very strong player. You just got to put a gun to his head to get him to enter a tournament. So I'm glad he's here today and he's going to show what he can do. But
Yeah,
Aussie
hopefully
Ping
we don't
goes
have to
left.
do that. But here we go.
He's
Uppercut.
already here. That's all we need. But yeah, Aussieping, very strong player as well. We see them online a bunch and they've improved a lot over time. So love to see it. And the heat smash here from Law. And Mojo plays an absolute plethora of characters. He's very knowledgeable on the game.
Says a lot that he settles on this character.
Oh,
One
yeah.
who, you know, like you were alluding to earlier, that's another character that has been kind of highly valued, right? But hasn't necessarily had the big win.
Yes.
I think up until Double won that really big challenger
That's
event, dojo event, like a week or two ago.
Like, we did see a good showing at EVO Japan. You know, we saw two Laws up there.
That's right, man.
Top
Like,
6.
you see people getting close to the top.
Nearly, right? Yeah.
But it's like, when's somebody going to kick the door down, you know?
For sure.
Jab, well, not enough to confirm it there. Got to grab instead.
Hammer of the Gods there. Oh, went for the slide. No punish there from Aussieping, but that was a tricky one. You got to react and be ready sometimes.
And then the counter hit hammer and pressure.
Okay. 2 rounds to Mojo right now. I'm going to ask him what this sad boy thing is later. But Aussieping fighting back right now. Using that Demon's Paw. Yeah, Jin has all the tools I think he needs for the most part. It's just a matter of finding that footing.
Okay, raw uppercut again. That's the thing. Aussieping, it was going well for him when he was able to maintain space, be outside the range of nunchuck attacks, and kind of just make a good call and slide, be able to keep his momentum like that. But the second it got compact like that, you can see it go back in Mojo Jojo's favor.
And I can see Aussieping is doing a good job not buttoning into some of the parry setups that Mojo's employing here. And, you know, parries are non-chickenable now, right? But Lars is, historically, you can't chicken it, so he's always ready to go. Okay, activates that heat smash. Staying on the floor, he's having a little nap down there. Oh, dashing in his face. Oh, he knows that string.
Mojo Jojo. Dominant game here. Did a really good job of keeping him, Aussieping off balance in terms of like approaches. Mixing up a lot of stuff he was doing, especially like in mid-range, he was throwing like down 4-1s, jab strings, while standing forward with you know, Dragon Charge after, you know, really just keeping him off balance as much as possible. Yeah, another case of the players forgetting the stage change rule.
And especially when you're in it and you're not used to the rule, you're automatically like, I want to get back in, I want to get back in.
Actually, you know, I think that'd be, I wonder if that'd be a heavy lift. I think if for having like a tournament mode, just like locking players out of it.
Yeah, you could put, maybe like if they do tournament mode and then you have a separate option to choose a rule set. Something like that.
Or, I mean, just don't give them the option in tournament mode. Don't, you know, rematch, but it automatically goes to random stage.
No. So I mean, like, okay, yeah. So you have that option, but like in options, you got tournament mode and then like TWT official rules, and then if you choose that one, it's like you don't have rematch as an option, things like that. Because there are still, you know, tournaments obviously that are outside of the tour and things like that. But here we go. There we go. Aussieping with the game technically. All right, 1-0 Mojo's way. Where are we going on the next stage? Where are we traveling to? Get your passport ready. Okay. And we back to the Sanctum.
We end up in the same stage?
It happens a lot. I don't know what it is. Like, we're running, 2-3 events in the last week, and we've had that happen so many times.
There we go, Mojo. All right, starting off low, and then just, once Law is in this range like this, dude, his mid pressure is so scary. Like, at range 1, range 2 like this.
Terrifying. Oh, and the heat smash to close it out. 7 golden letters.
And that's the thing. It's not just about the threat of a single tool, right? It's the fact that the offense is layered like that, too, just because of the ever-present threat of slide.
Yep.
And
the mental stack goes crazy.
The dragon charge cancels. It's just like, man, he has so much.
And a lot of his offensive holes got patched up a bit in this game as well. I think a few things are safer. Now he has mid options on certain things. And so you got to start second-guessing yourself sometimes. Well, you've got to start second-guessing yourself. Nice hop kick to keep him out.
Yeah, I felt like a sense of desperation, though, for Aussieping, though, that hop kick like that.
All right, activates that
heat spike.
Go to the legend kick ender, the dragon cannon. No, it's not the legend kick, dragon cannon.
But he heat dash behind it, nunchuck finisher.
Nunchuck is such a crazy move as well. So good. Like, that was one of the strongest things they gave to Law in this game, in my opinion. Nice step into the down 4-2 launch.
Clean walk around. And look at the reward. Boom. Look at that damage.
And then bang. Look at that. Where's his health bar? I don't know. He didn't even use a resource.
That's a lot of white health, though. Aussieping. Can he maintain offense? No.
Oh, this is terrifying. When you see a Law player sitting down there and just twitching out, you're like, oh, God. What's going to happen?
Activate the maintain.
Oh, that's the thing. You got to be careful with his heat smash. First hit whiffs. He's got the nunchuck ready. So if you try to come in and whiff punish, you're getting sent to the Shadow Realm.
And there you saw Dragon Hammer to finish it off again, too.
Very
Mojo
well
Jojo
done.
going to be moving on.
He's pretty good. But Aussieping will be moving on to the losers bracket. We may see him come back later. You never know. All right, amazing work there. Who do we have up next? It's crazy to see. I'm looking down at the bottom of the screen. We've got Chikarin with 1,100 points right now. It's crazy. Like, because the points, the numbers
I mean, dude,
you
when
can
you
earn.
get 800 in one tournament.
Yeah, that's because as the tours have gone on, they've increased the point distribution in the numerical values, right? I remember the first, I think it was the first year when Ni had like 1,200 points or something. That was insane. He was like 3 times as much as second place. Or
You know, that's
like
an interesting conversation to develop too, especially because of also the way the tour played out last year, right? Already it's very different.
Yeah.
Last year, it felt like the top 5 to 6 spots had like, I think I calculated it one time. There was a point in the tour last year where the top like 5 or 6 players had almost 40% of the total points offered on the tour. Let that digest for a minute.
They're hogging them.
6 dudes like hogged almost half the points of the tour. But already you're seeing like, I mean, I don't think there's been any back-to-back champions of any events like that.
It is early days, but I think what they is, am I correct if I remember, they have it's a certain amount of your performances, right, that attribute to your final score.
Yeah, it's one. It's that's why this as a master event is so important, right? Because you're only going to get 2 opportunities to really clock in big points like that. So it's your master plus performance. It's your 2 masters. It's your 3 challengers. It's your 4 dojos.
Yeah. So they've made it a better incentive to attend a variety of tournaments. So it's all right. Look, I won. I did really well at a master, and I won another master. I did really well as well. Okay, now I'm going to concentrate on dojos. So that gives other people an opportunity to avoid, what you mentioned before, right? So they've done a good job at kind of adjusting the rule set to maybe allow for more diversity in the final point spread.
I mean, it was still like that to a degree last year. It's like, wasn't that big of a departure. But I think it's also interesting how it puts the onus on certain players. It's cool because, if you're able to max out on dojo points, we saw this last year with a player like Yondaime out there from Madagascar, right? Maxing out on dojo points is so important because it at least puts yourself in the conversation and puts yourself in the driver's seat of you control your own destiny. Hey, if I show up to a challenger or a master event and I do really well and I have my dojo points to back me up, I'm kind of in the dance. You know what I mean? And it's cool because it gives players from those regions that sense of owning their own destiny like that. That's what I really like. Especially if there's a really, really strong community to back them up. Heat Dash, gonna push Hack 8. Hack 8? That's your name? Yeah. Come on, man. All the way to the wall. Oh, good block on the stop.
Not the best to the Yep. So that was a really strong start there from Hack 8. It was, took away most of Xtramint's health. Xtramint's like, I'm gonna kick it in gear now. I think it's time to try to take
and unfortunately, a missed punish at the very end there on the stop. Kind of cost him the round there, but
just on the side of a little bit away from the explosion, but still good damage and good Oki there.
Great step from Xtramint in the driver's seat right now,
and the low jab to stop Hack 8's pressure there, just not letting him get anything going. Can't get that engine started. The Hack 8 engine. Oh, the jackhammer there.
Here's a start, but the thing is, Xtramint's been very, very good about getting offense started on his terms and then just bullying.
Oh,
break.
Very nice. Bang. Stayed out of range, but Xtramint knew and cancelled the attack.
Nice block and return fire on the feisty rabbit mix.
Oh,
okay.
Could this be Hack 8's chance? There we go. Getting on the board. You flexing on him. Whoa, what a whiff punish.
Excellent patience from Xtramint. Just sit back, wait. Let me watch him swing.
Sends him up.
Blow him up off the wall. Activate.
We'll try to catch him with the setup. And that, once again, that low jab. And left unchecked, that's a free damage stopper there.
Off
nice
the heat dash, gonna get the explosion.
Bang. But no heat to extend here, but this is still going to be a good situation. Goes for the overhead plus frames. And good punish.
Block and punish, man. Xtramint. Was that a 3-touch? I think so.
I think so, yeah. Loving the sunglasses on Hack 8 though. Very stoic there. All right. Okay, Elegant Palace. We're going to Lee's house. All right, game 2. Let's see what Hack 8 can come up with to fight against the pressure here from Xtramint. He's kind of just applying a few things, and then just baiting out a Hack 8 option, and then punishing it really hard.
Yeah, it's hard because you want to stop Lili from getting into the position where she can run, back turn mix-ups and be able to really bully you the way Xtramint has been. But that's also kind of opened up for whiff punishment opportunities for Xtramint because he's read those times from Hack 8 where okay, he's going to try to play keep away a step on a linear attack, and that's all Xtramint needs to get started.
Oh, goes for the root of evil and uses that
cartwheel flip.
Oh, got him from the side. Oh, good break there. That could have been big trouble.
Was it going to whip punish? Xtramint just out of range?
Oh, lets the whole thing rip. Went for the root of evil. His foot wasn't there.
He got the little legs,
The little legs, look at his legs. Got the big, he's like a size 28. Excellent punish there.
Size 20, but he's all torso. He's all torso. And he's squatting. Look, he's in athletic position.
What shirt size do you think he is?
He's jacked, man. I don't know. He's jacked.
He's jacked. Oh, very nice
low
low parry.
on the crouch jab attempt there.
Oh,
Xtramint just short of the wall, but
against
now
the wall
finds it again off the
Yep.
engager.
Oh, okay. Still got the flip at the end. What's the jackhammer? Again,
Crouch
that
jab,
low jab.
interrupt.
Yep. Jackhammer into stance
That time
there.
lets it fly.
Yep.
No challenge, heat dash, all that to just go into the throw. And Xtramint on set point once again.
Excellent work.
Hack 8.
Excellent power crush.
Swinging into power crushes.
That spin to win mix up, very dangerous.
All that just to get the wall again. Axial
Low
crouch
jab
jab again, the
Yep.
offset.
It's so hard to deal with, because sometimes you're like, look, maybe they won't do it this time. If I commit to a low parry or something like that, I'm going to get launched. And that mind game just continues in your head. You're just like, what do I do? Amazing work there.
Showcasing some of the strengths of that character too, man. She's when you want to press offense and like you said, like when there's that sense of hesitation of what option they're going to pull out if you know they're going to crouch jab to try to offset there or whatever. She's very good at being able to stick in that range like that too. Stay on top of you if she wants to apply pressure like that.
Yeah, she can do whatever she wants because her pressure game is so strong. But again, she's got some of the best movement in the game historically, right?
Built in.
So she can be like, I'm gonna stand here, bully you, or I'm gonna wait over there and make you come to me. And she's got so much keep out as well now, especially you know, when they gave her certain options that they kept on as well. Like towards the end of Tekken 7, you know, they gave her like a Brian you know, mid kick, right? It's a counter hit launcher, good keep out, things like that. It's just like, okay, her damage output was buffed.
And also
heavily.
just like the mix output in this game too. Just Feisty Rapid is just a pain in this game to deal with.
For sure.
But hey, look, man, we're out here on the Tekken World Tour 2024. TekkenWorldTour.com. Make sure you guys follow along on all the social networks to keep up with the newest Tekken content and to see more excitement and updates from the Tekken World Tour. Follow us on Twitter at Tekken, at B&E Esports, B&E Esports on YouTube. Make sure you guys follow along on all those stations. And, man, let's just enjoy this Tekken World Tour that we got here.
Oh, for sure. And if you miss any matches, you know, you can go check them out. They'll be on the YouTube as well. You know, we got the streams, and then we got all the VODs and that ready to go. But, man, this is getting good. And as we progress through the tournament, you know, you start getting more and more higher level matches. And we're starting to progress through. I think we're halfway through the first pool right now.
And I think the next match that's going to be coming up is an international one, and we'll talk about it a little bit after this break.
See you guys soon.
See you guys in a bit.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Vamos começar esse jogo.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I am the ever-hydrated brown man, joined here today by the most handsome.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Hey, we got something special, you know what I'm saying?
Thank you so much, Brown Man. Welcome to BAM, ladies and gentlemen. We're just coming back from a break. We had some amazing matches. We had, I would say, a variety of characters. A lot of jacks that we have been seeing. But so far, so good. We're still in the pool side of things. Brown Man, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I just realized I said handsome. I thought you were going to say a name, but he's the most handsome posh Spice. Just to clarify who he is, in case you don't know.
Oh,
if you don't know,
I went straight. I can't take a compliment, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate it, brother. I was just like, oh, I don't know what to say. But I don't know the matchup. I can't lab the matchup. But speaking of matchups, we have another matchup coming on stage. We have newly sponsored Watanabe.
Oh, man.
Zeta Division.
Like, so for those who don't know, like, you guys maybe were watching the entrance for a while and noticed he wasn't there at cutoff. He got a last-minute entry. He hit the buzzer beater, came through, and now he's newly sponsored as well. So that's very exciting for him. I think KSK and Double, if I remember correctly. So big shout out to them. Much love to them. Amazing guys. But here we have Nerdminecraft, one of the up-and-coming players in Victoria. He plays Dragunov, and he was formerly Noctis mate, actually. So now moved to Dragunov.
It's funny because these two characters definitely got touched in the patch, but Dragunov is still very usable. They touched their toes to start things out. So Watanabe, though.
What a costume choice here from Watanabe as well. Very nice duck. He knows the string.
So far, yeah, a lot of pro players still are on the Dragunov hype, but Watanabe, you gotta love it. He wants to go for the Azucena since Alisa is not in yet.
And I think Azucena definitely is still strong. The game plan has changed. You can't do the same type of things you were doing before as those moves have changed. But Azucena definitely, the neutral, still very strong, still very dangerous. And here we go. He dash into the combo.
Jeez. Speaking of danger, Watanabe strikes first blood in that round one. Always needing to go to Liberator stance, always needing to go to back turn. There we go. Nice break from Nerdminecraft.
Oh, active, running 3-2, the classic. It's still, if you know how to use it, it's still going crazy.
Yep, the espresso aggression, but nice. Oh, couldn't get the whiff punish, but Nerdminecraft trying to find his opening here. He's in the life deficit. He's behind on rounds and on life.
And that life is getting chipped away very slowly. Oh, I thought that was about to be a counter hit grab.
Yo.
Back turn shenanigans.
Watanabe just constantly keeping the pressure and not giving Nerdminecraft a chance to find an opening. Back turn low after low goes mid that time, Brown Man.
And I was telling you, that neutral still going crazy from Azucena. So if you can play it like that, it's very effective.
It is.
Oh, big counter hit. Could this be his opportunity? Uses the down 2 for the pickup. Doesn't get what he was looking for there, but still in a life lead.
Yeah, significant life lead at that. So let's see what Nerdminecraft can do. Still has a lot of resources, but giving Watanabe rage could change things.
Oh, the counter hit. That is they did make that a bit easier lately, but still, it is hard to react and be ready for it.
These lows have been catching Nerdminecraft. Now Nerdminecraft has to block the heat, gives a heat of his own to Spiker to the ground.
Catches him out of the air. It's looking like Nerdminecraft's round. Getting on the board.
Could this be, you know what, the diesel start that Nerdminecraft is looking for? Checking with some mids, able to pepper in a low. Watanabe now trying to introduce some sidesteps.
Adding some offense here into the mix, and the running 2 hits again on counter hit. About to break the wall.
Okay, real estate damage on Nerdminecraft's side. He wants to push for the other corner, but Watanabe strikes back.
Oh, trying to employ the mix there, but good down forward 1-4. Nerdminecraft looking very good in the round, but Watanabe could make something happen into the slide.
Both of them were holding on to that heat. That was a Tekken 7 round right there. All pokes, no frills, just pokes, and no launch actually. But now gets the tackle.
Got a tackle of his own.
Showing that Dragunov's not the only one that can tackle. All went for the left hands. Now Watanabe has recoverable health. Tried to continue on.
Hit with the 1. What's for breakfast? Running 2, Russian assault.
Let's see. He needs to get into stance. Able to get the tornado spin. Can he find the wall? Not quite.
Didn't get the angle he was looking for there, but still, Watanabe has. I was about to say he had a life lead, but there it goes, and he's gotten it back. Looking prime to take the first game. That was super close.
That was. He didn't look at Watanabe.
He's shook right now.
Woo, exactly. Yeah, I felt the same way. That's. I would say this is one of the big players internationally making on stage in the pools, right?
Don't have gang signs. But we got Nerdminecraft as well. Just no emotion, no emotion. He's probably inside there like, oh, gotta win, gotta win.
Shout out to Nerdminecraft too. He went straight to stage select, the random stages, guys.
He attends my locals. He knows the rules.
Of course, Brown Man's locals always up to par, always the gold standard. But now, let's see if Nerdminecraft can win a game here off Watanabe.
Oh, goes for the low.
Continues on. Ooh, able to interrupt the Russian assault. The blue spark, that is. Now Watanabe with some heat. Can he make it hurt?
Oh, okay, trying to track him there. Good job.
2 hit.
Oh, that's going to hurt.
Yeah, that's a lot. You got to give it up to Watanabe, right? He's still constantly going to stands. He's still constantly imploring those mix-ups, and that's how you have to play Azucena now.
Oh, okay, still alive, still alive.
Hang on!
It was a Hail Mary.
Yeah.
If that hit, he could have done something crazy.
You got to respect it. I like it. I like the attempt, but Watanabe, you know, pulled the brakes just in time for him to get that punish. Constantly back turn. Oh, this is just so much.
He was waiting down there.
Yeah.
4-1. All right, going for the grab. Dragunov, you know, one of those characters historically has a full grab game.
I
so
remember from last year when we commentated, this character from you, Brown Man, you build a lot of trust issues with Dragunov.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But this game is doing all right.
But Watanabe, though, able to get that mid-check against the wall 2 rounds up. We've seen this story before. Nerdminecraft was able to turn it around two straight back, but can he do it again?
Just poking him in the face. Oh, go for that low and big hatchet-like kick there.
Oh, my.
Oh! Big launch. You saw him, he's pressing, and he lets it rip.
Gets the dash in, gets the perfect.
Letters, yeah.
Wow.
Damn.
I would have to say the caffeine definitely might have kicked in. Like it was kind of like it was a very back and forth start, but once you got to game number 2, Watanabe definitely took control of that matchup.
Oh, for sure. Amazing work there. Big shout outs to Watanabe for coming out. We'll continue on his journey in the winner's side. But big shout outs to Nerdminecraft as well. You know, he's been attending offline events very consistently for the last couple of years now, and I'm super proud to see him up there. And got a couple rounds, and I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do next year. I was talking to Obama about it. I'm like, look, we see these storylines starting to develop, especially for people who haven't had that spotlight before. So make sure you guys, watch a lot of these players and win or lose, see what they do moving forward. And also big shout outs to all the people around the world, like running offlines, everyone is like, because even the ones we have here, we have so many. No, that's the thing, I'm part of it, but it's like, it can't be done without a bunch of people helping out, coming in, donating their time and effort and everything all around the world to make sure it happens. So big shout outs to everybody.
And a simple message that Steve always says: support your locals.
Support your locals,
and gentlemen. This guy's been in the trenches. He's commentating. He's organizing. He's playing. Not competitively, but you're kind of
not
like
anymore. I'm retired. I'm old. It's time for the youngins. There's so much potential these days. It's a young man's game. It seems
hey man,
these days.
You could get that call and that grizzled vet comes in and just messes up the locals. That could be you, Brown Man. But they're lucky that you're here in the commentary desk holding the mic instead of holding the fight stick.
I appreciate you coming. We're lucky to have you too, my man.
Yeah, I'm just here to enjoy.
And of course, Chipsy as well. You're gonna catch him later as well. He'll be on soon.
The Shaheen down player over there. I see him.
You guys are gonna see his interesting costume. I won't spoil nothing. I don't want to spoil nothing. When he gets on, you'll see it.
Yeah, I definitely want to see you guys' reaction with this, but I can't wait to share the mic with Chip. Can't wait to share the mic with Majin, and also I'm sharing the mic with Brown Man. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Shout outs to each and every one of you from all over the world. For sure. We're over here at BAM, Battle Arena Melbourne. BAM, ladies and gentlemen.
Bang. Making sound effects out of you.
That is the counter hit grab. You get a BAM.
That's true. A lot of the sound effects in this game, they've put a lot of effort into making them very distinctive in ways. So if you they've done it overall, but now there's new additions for so many new properties and situations. So audio cues wise, you know exactly what you're hearing. You can tell that maybe you play the counter hit grab sound. You know exactly what that is, even if you're not looking at the screen. You know what it is, and that's really important.
It just goes off. Like, oh my god, and the venue also. It's pretty loud here, but you know when someone got counter hit grab. Hopefully they teched it. But now we're gonna see an Alisa and Claudio matchup. Unusual Asila. We talked about last night.
I want to talk about unusual Asila real quick. I told you about him last night. But he's been doing work. I don't know what happened in Tekken 8. But he's just gone sicko mode, and he's just been going crazy. So I expect a lot from him today.
Oh, just straight ahead going to the chainsaw. But Claudio, though, entering into that knee and also hanging starburst. Claudio's another character that we have been seeing a lot more of lately. So Mirkoi. So hopefully we'll get some more of this aggression coming from Claudio.
And the thing is, like, I was talking to unusual Asila up, but it doesn't mean Mirkoi cannot take him out, 6 rounds straight, technically, right? There's so many hidden killers.
Yeah, definitely. And I think Majin was talking about it too. You know what? This is how you can cement your name, right? I know we talk about Yagami, but there are some killers out here that can cement.
This region,
True. So, Mirkoi scoring first round here. Unusual Asila. Let's see if we can get into those chainsaw mix-ups.
Mirkoi doing really well right now, not giving Asila any real room to breathe. And we always say we're not seeing that many Claudios around. We're seeing a bit more over time, but we haven't really seen what he's capable of, really.
True, true. Okay, goes for the up 2 there, just for the chainsaws. Look at all the chip damage, gets the wall as well, goes for the mid-check. Unusual Asila scores round number 2.
Excellent work. Oh, trying to go for that magic four at the start of the round.
No
Asila
counter.
seems a bit more confident to try and be aggressive now, it looks like.
Yeah, I think the first round, he's just trying to feel it out. For now, it just seems like good blocks, but that second hit did land. Also, that one as well. Luckily, there's no explosive wall on this stage, but look at the damage, Brown Man.
Wow. In rage right now, has heat. You don't want to die with both of those intact, for sure.
Yeah,
activates that heat.
Spend the money in the bank. Okay, running 2 hit. Nice interrupt, but it's Mirkoi to get the third round.
Here we go. He's doing really well.
And so far, Claudio, right, one of the characters with the least amount of moves. You really have to cycle through it, get some good counter hits, use the starburst efficiently. But Asila, though, making it hurt.
Whoa, okay.
Whoa.
Interesting interaction there, but gets the wall explosion. Asila's going to get a whole chunk of damage here.
Yep, there we go. A lot of gray health for Mirkoi to gain back, but not if the explosive wall is there, Brown Man.
Ooh, okay, 7 golden letters evens up the score.
Definitely. So now Mirkoi hasn't made Starburst work only in round 1, actually. So now get the instant install here with the heat, but running 2 lands for Unusual Asila.
Oh, goes for the low there. Good luck low parrying that one.
With the chainsaws. Oh, no,
okay.
second hit!
Oh,
wow.
he got the refund. He got the refund.
Okay.
Look at the damage. All right.
So much. Unable to get the sidestep 4, but now
This is going to hurt.
he didn't roll. He's going to go for another one.
He's got like a crumb. I can't even see his health.
Calls for it. What a sequence from Unusual Asila. I would say, you know what, navigating tough waters in the first round, but he was able to get it at the end of the day. Evenly played round towards the end, so can't wait to see that.
All right, game.
Coaching.
Oh, we got some coaching here.
Yeah, it's some coaching. I feel like with the new system of like the replays and, you know, and with how we see competitive, coaching has become very vital, especially if you want to be in the upper echelon of players in this game. So shout outs to Bobby giving some coaching words. And now we're going to see the stadium, the arena.
Coliseum?
Yeah, the Coliseum
there
of
we go.
Fate.
All right, here we go. Game 2.
I can usually tell when the wall's there when you see the shadows. So like, oh,
Yeah.
okay. There's
Yeah,
no sunlight
we're
anymore.
still like newer to the game, so we kind of got to like, especially when we're getting close to the wall, having those optimized combos, right? You got to know exactly where the wall is. Well, learning that over time. There we go. Mirkoi activating that heat.
Still, you gotta give it up to Asila. His defense is on point. That heat meant nothing to Asila. Just some great health, but the DF2 lands in Asila. He's still able to get the combo. Crazy stuff. Good pickup by Asila.
Has that heat. Use the heat dash. Still going to be alive here. Oh, okay. Tech roll.
Plus frames goes
that
low
low.
with the chainsaws. My goodness. Asila pulling out all the tricks in Alisa's hat here.
Very well done. Ooh, trying to play that keep out game. Again, Asila a bit more aggressive this time. You know, first the round before we saw Mirkoi use that heat, used it up. Asila was just waiting.
Yeah.
But now Asila is trying to push Mirkoi on the back foot.
I would have to say, just weathering out that early storm, able to get the 1+2 throw, and now trying to just test the waters with the defensive Mirkoi. Now, dominant lead on Unusual Asila's side.
Running 2, big punch in the head.
Both of them have excellent running
actually,
twos.
yeah.
Okay, actually, I was thinking of subbing Claudio for Alisa because they have the same heat engagers, but now, unfortunately, Mirkoi only has Starburst to work with, but Asila has all the advantage here, and not having Rage yet. Goes for the Heat Burst.
Dash blocking in his face.
Oh! Second round going to Asila here. Mirkoi really behind. He has to pull out something out of the fire here for him to stay in this matchup.
For sure. Now, that was like 4 seconds of no button. They were both trying to intimidate with movement.
True. Oh!
The chainsaws are out. It's like, no, I got heat. Put those chainsaws away.
Okay, spending a little bit of that heat meter, but
threatening
now
with the extension. There we go.
it's going to be painful. Nice block. Okay, he still has only Starburst to work with and some Rage. But Asila, though, defense is definitely on point.
Oh, look for that plus frames, but Asila did not care.
Now he's got some chainsaws, some pokes, goes low with a down 4. That's going to be game, Brown Man.
Well done there. Good performance there from Mirkoi. Definitely would like to see more of his Claudio moving forward as well.
Yeah. Remind me, so Claudio, we have seen on pool matches, and I think battles the top 16, but top 8, I think it was only Shadow to take it that far, right?
I think
Claudio?
so. I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. Not the most common character right now. I remember vanilla Tekken 7.
Oh, we're going back. Okay, let's go back. Tell me about it.
I remember. I think it was Evo on the year that vanilla. Oh no, FR was being taken to the event. Every second, no joke. You could probably check the facts and check the VODs back then, but every second match was at least one Claudio.
No.
Like, so 50% of the gameplay I saw on the screen through the whole of, like, especially pools and things, Claudio, straight Claudio. It was crazy. No, it was, I think, maybe the vanilla one or something. I can't remember.
I know there was also a lot of Shaheens, but yeah, I remember.
No. At that point, though, it was
Claudio.
In the US, everyone was using Claudio.
Wow.
It was crazy. It was crazy times.
Stoinks were pretty high back then for Claudio.
Oh, yeah,
but now,
for sure.
I feel like it's kind of getting there, but I feel like we just have to wait and see. In pools, maybe that wasn't the best example. Asila, you have to give it up to him. His defense was definitely on point. The starburst, the heat, didn't matter. He was just weathering out the early storm, then able to punish and kind of put him in mix-up situations with pokes. Again, that's what Alisa's really good at. Asila, Alisa, I'm still kind of waking up to try to go back and forth with that.
But Asila has one of the... was part of the cause of the most stressful match I have seen in years.
Wow.
And it was in Road to Evo Japan. We had in Sydney, where me and Chip were commentating, and it was Yagami versus Asila. And Asila was about to knock Yagami out of the tournament.
Wow.
And crush his dreams of going to Evo Japan.
Dang. Okay.
And it was like an anime moment. It was like most people was like it was over. I remember I was on the commentary desk. You can ask Chip. I was like a Bugs Bunny, like Looney Tunes character, like going crazy. Like, what is happening? This is crazy. And I don't know what happened. Asila was on. It was in form that day. He was going crazy. He was, and then Yagami just looked like he was really nervous. I don't know what was going on. And then I don't know. He had this Naruto style montage in his head, and then just power of friendship or something, and just brought it back. It was insane. I'm going to show you that match later. You're going to know exactly what I'm talking about. Absolutely insane.
We do have a match coming up. We got Lowhigh, ladies and gentlemen, one of the favored
with the
to win
Shaheen.
this.
Yeah, Chip's giving the thumbs up.
Yeah, Chip. Okay, sure. Yeah, he's cosplaying as Shaheen today. We'll see.
Hell yeah.
And the Jin Kazama. So I talked to Lowhigh yesterday. He's like, yeah, I'm going to try out Shaheen. Shout out to the AK for inspiring him. A big win on the side of Shaheen mains out there, and Lowhigh is going to try to go with Shaheen to start out against Xander.
Now, Xander, he's an up-and-coming player from this state as well. We see him all the time, comes to a lot of offlines, he's grinding it out. So, again, another player we're super proud of, and we want to see what he's got in store for Lowhigh today.
Yeah, Lowhigh already activating the heat, gets the dash in just for the mix-up, but Xander's defenses still hold up.
And for sure, we were talking about how before we don't see that many Jins out here, especially ones that can take it to the upper echelon of performance. But hopefully we'll see something here from Xander. Lowhigh with the big damage, and the mix is employed.
Low after low, Lowhigh getting the first round. I would have to say Super Soldier, I talked to him a while ago. He's like, yo, I'm in the same pool as Lowhigh. He's got a target on his back. I'm going to get it. But Lowhigh with the Rising 2, able to get Xander's offense open.
Taking it to all, bang, closes it out there, dashing at him, not letting up on that pressure. The tempo of Lowhigh in these type of plays is something that most players would not have experienced much before in that unique style.
Yeah.
So Xander's dealing with it pretty reasonably. Obviously, a big commit there and a big punish, but still, that can be very suffocating to play against.
Second Rising 2. He's always threatening the slide, right? Always crouching in his face, always threatening the mix-ups. Both of them are in heat now, but Xander does have rage to work with. Seems like Lowhigh gets hit
to the head, but he didn't have the heat to extend, but still good situation, putting him on notice. Big wind hook fists.
Constant pressure here. Lowhigh back against the wall. Both have rage. Final seconds.
He's still alive.
He is. What are we going to do here?
He tried for the steel pedal.
Uh-oh. Final seconds.
Sweep.
The mental of Lowhigh to block in such an intense situation.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's like low-key reacting to this right now.
Yeah, he's seeing everything in 2020, folks. Xander has to pull something.
He's got 30-30 vision out here?
In 30, yeah, apparently. Is that good? No, I don't know. I'm not sure.
That's better than good. That's 50% more vision.
That means you're seeing the future. That's what Lowhigh sees, ladies and gentlemen. But Xander, though, getting overwhelmed with the offense.
Big counter hit.
Oh, my goodness.
Get out of the way. RSP, I think the animal welfare is going to be on us very soon if we don't get these guys out of here.
The alpacas, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, hang
good
on.
opportunity.
Unable to get the two-hit option,
Oh,
but
he's like, no, eat this.
yeah, don't worry. All's well that ends well, says Lowhigh. 3 rounds straight, no round brown. Xander, seems like your Shaheen is ready to play here, Brown Man.
Well, okay, we got Xander having a think over there. What he thinking about?
I guess the options to get him out of it, but I mean, all his lows did not work
we
out.
back. I'm telling you, this is something. There's a mystery thing that's happening where we get the same stage twice. Like I don't know, 50% of the time, every time.
It works every time.
Big
There we go.
stats.
I don't know. Maybe they just the stage gods, or they just like they're able to actually see like, all right, frame perfect Ortiz farm in the round.
I think it was the aliens at the back that wanted to watch, so they're just making some weird stuff happen with the game. It's like, hey, we want to see this over here.
Hey man, aliens in the Tekken universe. I don't know who's gonna be the next character coming in. Could be an alien. Yeah, Yoshi. But now, wow. While we were talking,
the
my
alien that
apologies.
I want Ogre back.
Ooh.
Oh, ancient Ogre. He's an alien. People forget.
That's true. He did come from a different planet, but that perfect, ladies and gentlemen, coming out of nowhere from Lowhigh. Did get chipped out of the way. Xander trying to fight back.
Very nice. Hard read there from Lowhigh. Really put him on notice there. No
balcony break as of late, ladies and gentlemen. Xander now trying to find his offense. He does have the real estate advantage, but Lowhigh gets caught pressing.
Snap kick to the head. Big attempt there. And the overhead. So that's when, oh! He's like, no, you're not taking my white health. I got barely any of it, but I'm keeping it.
Here we go. Xander with a big salvo break in that balcony. Gonna try to go for more offense.
Whoa,
there's the low!
Could this be the round he needs? He's in a tricky situation there, but about to get over near the explosions. Big flip over. 1+2. Good break.
Okay, spends the heat. Now one more would do it. Xander getting around here. Signs of life on the side of the hometown hero.
Okay, he's looking. I just realized there's someone sitting on that throne over there. We'll talk about that later.
Oh, you're right. Okay, now we see that Xander gets the block low. Nice 3-3 punish by Lowhigh.
Excellent. Committed there to that punish. Dangerous still.
These micro ducks have been money so far for Lowhigh.
2-1. Trying to keep him in check. Lowhigh just backing up, waiting for Xander to commit, but Xander gets a punish out of the air.
That's big. Xander able to get him out of the slide, gets the explosion as well. And
uses the tailspin.
Can he go even further? Lowhigh now on his last legs here. Chip damage. After goes for the Hail Mary. Jabs out of the way, and Lowhigh stays alive. Gets round number 3.
A patented Lowhigh moment.
Yeah.
Oh,
clutch rage art there to salvage the situation now at set point.
How does he do that?
I'm not sure, man. He's got a bit of AK in him, I'm guessing.
All right. Oh, okay. Got some combo to the wall. Big boot there to get that explosion. Spikes him down.
Second explosion on the side of Xander, by the way. So he needs to take advantage of this situation, right? He's already exploded both these walls, and now Lowhigh with a bit of great health and the life disadvantage.
Trying to catch him with the mid, and there it goes. Again, another one. Oh, wow. He got the first hit of the sweep. No follow-up there. But tables have turned. Xander in a tricky situation, but has a huge life lead. Activates his heat, uses that up.
Just needs the unable to get the hop kick. Lowhigh has a big opportunity here. Constant pressure.
Oh, the down forward 1-4.
Hit. String able to get the round, but now final point, survival point, but the DF2 lands for Lowhigh.
But man, Xander in a really good position right now. If he can take this round, he'll go 1-1. Nice pickup on the slide that was blocked.
Unable to finish the combo though, but it's all good. He's still able to get it, but the rising 3-3 for Lowhigh.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Right at the start of the combo. He might go wall to wall. Oh, he's doing some Tony Hawk combo videos. I don't know what's happening.
We're surfboarding our way back to the wall here. Lowhigh able to finish it off with the heat, and Lowhigh knew that was a close round. He's like, all right, let me end this. And like we said, you know what? Xander coming in here could have made the upset early in the pools. He was able to, you know, make a little bit of the moments there, but Lowhigh stays alive.
Now, this is definitely going to be one of those matches where that's going to light a fire in him. As I was saying, he's up and coming. You know, he's starting to do really well and build up, you know, towards the upper mid level right now.
Right.
And so that's something that you're going to be like, okay, look, it's not that bad. Like these guys, they're human. Like we can do damage. Let me get them next time.
What's that famous saying? Show that just the gods can bleed.
Yes,
right?
for sure.
That's all they need to show. Once you're able to find that weakness and just because the intimidation factor is so important, right? That the international players come here, but the fact that you're able to know that all right, these guys are just human. I can find openings and he was able to exploit that, but unfortunately unable to get it. Lowhigh, congratulations, moving on pools. And we have 2 names coming up. We got Xtramint and Mojo Jojo. Sad Boy.
This is good. I don't know. He's going to have to tell me what Sad Boy is.
Sad Boy is the, I think, SailorMoon's. It's the clothing line.
On a Nest.
There we go.
That's right. Okay,
yeah.
So
I was talking to Mojo off stream, and he was like telling me, I keep telling Brown Man that. I keep
I
forgetting
forgot
about
the name. I forgot the name. So yeah, Ness used to have, our good friend Ness, much love to him, lovely dude. He always gets confused to be a Filipino for some reason.
Okay.
He's not.
We'll adopt him. It's fine.
So he formerly had a clothing line or something in the past, and I guess, he's kept the tag there. So big shout outs to Ness. Now, this one's going to be an interesting one. We're probably going to see Lili versus Law. These are very strong players we're going to see.
Hey, this is actually how Evo Japan went. There was there was 1 strong Lili and 2 Laws in top 8. So it's an interesting matchup. Lili, again, is a problem when it comes to her feisty rabbit mix-ups. Law, you know what, once he's able to get that slide going on, shout out to Skywalker over in Ivory Coast. You know, his Law was just insane, how he was able to innovate the combos. So can't wait to see how Mojo is going to bring this one out. Actually, his new name is Mojo the Diamond Jojo.
Oh, right.
There we go.
Okay. Yep. Okay.
He's dedicating this match, ladies and gentlemen. The diamond. He's going to shine bright like a diamond. Hopefully he catches this. Clip it, Mojo.
All right, here we go. This one's going to be good. Now, one thing you have to worry about with Lili, right, is where's she going? You gotta try to lock her down and then employ an offensive strategy.
This matchup has lore because I hate rich people.
Yeah, it's so crazy. What a lie.
I know. It is what it is. But Law, nice down 1 just to get him out of stance, but Xtramint able to get the launch.
Doesn't get the tail soon. What I've been looking for. Going for the feisty rabbit. Back 4 connects. It's been back to. He's caught him in the back like twice already.
Yeah. So now the movement is really being a factor for Xtramint. Mojo having the heat, but the low Thorn Whip to close it out. Mojo did tell me he does struggle against female characters matchup-wise, and he was actually watching Xtramint when I was talking to him off stream, so hopefully he's able to adjust. Again, another one.
It is very tricky. Again, Xtramint knows when and where those steps can happen, and he's utilizing them very well. Mojo has a lot to account for.
Okay, good defense on both sides. No rising two for him, no feisty rabbit low for Xtramint. But all of these stand-up pokes are landing for Xtramint.
Very well done. Got that heat. Just about half bar uses that heat dash.
Now, voila, man. This could be the end for Mojo's second round. Xtramint looking real strong on this Lili.
Turned it up again, looking very good. Tried to catch him moving.
Okay.
Oh, the counter hit.
Drops the submissive heel onto Mojo Jojo. Looking like a one-sided affair. One-sided traffic on the side of Xtramint. Gets the grab, too.
No break. But it happens sometimes. You can't always be ready, right?
Interrupts. Unable to get the engage, but Xtramint 3 rounds straight. A strong showing on the side of Xtramint.
Well done. Game 2. We're gonna change stage. We'll see if we come back here or not. If we're
so
gonna get
you train with Mojo, right?
Yeah.
How would you get him out of this rut? Like, what's something behind the scenes that he's thinking about now?
It's just hard. It's just he's up against a very strong player. It's fundamentally sound and knows the holes in his character. So it's
Is he gonna pick another character?
We can see Eddy, Victor, Dragunov, going back to the law.
Okay.
I respect it. But he's going to have to change up the way he's approaching this. Because as you mentioned, I haven't seen somebody get hit from behind just from a walk situation that many times in a while. So he's going to have to keep an eye on that and see what he can produce.
Yeah, definitely a dominant round on the side of Xtramint's side. So he's definitely going to have to find a way to implore his offense and continue on. In this stage, though, Midnight Siege, you got some explosive walls on specific sides. Ooh, kind of a scrambly start for both sides.
Try to go for that hammer fist there. Oh, big commit, big chunk of damage gone.
Okay.
While setting for punish, tried to grab. Oh, trying to check with that one.
Yeah. No rising punishes so far from Mojo, but Xtramint spends the heat to start out. 20 seconds already passed, but Mojo does not have heat for Lili, from Lili to worry about.
Oh, went for the parry. Good patience there from Xtramint.
Wow, a hard read, but it paid off in the end for Xtramint. Mojo trying to gamble it all for that, and he paid dearly with that round 1.
Oh, down forward 1.
Nice.
Oh,
Unable to
yeah.
still get it, but Mojo finally able to get a launch here. So this could be the turnings of the tides in Mojo's favor.
For sure, he definitely would benefit from momentum. Or trying to stop him from walking all the way out of the air.
Yeah.
No, never mind. I spoke too soon.
I thought so too, but he spent the heat smash, and now no more heat to work with. Xtramint now right for the pick in here. Has a corner situation for Mojo to actually... He's going to benefit from this so much.
Oh, not the punish he was looking for. But he was so sure he's going to walk at that previous situation, but he did the right option, but was just out of range.
I know. That's the third or second time we've seen Xtramint go for that feisty rabbit low. Mojo was able to block it, but unable to find the correct punish. And now Xtramint putting Mojo in the timeout corner.
Oh, flips him over. Feisty rabbit hours.
Oh, yo, able to get the reversal as well. Has the corner. Mojo has a lot of gray health to work with. No heat just yet. Uh-oh. No engage.
Oh, doesn't get the combo.
Not quite. No,
It's a tricky
4-3.
situation. Oh, okay. Gets his heat on. Can he make a comeback here? He's going to have to. This is potentially his last life.
Yeah, that recoverable health really paid off, but Mojo, nice throw escape here. What can he do? No tracking move on the side of Lili.
Very nice launch. Let's see what he gets here. Should be a whole lot of damage.
Okay, gets the dash. Dragon Cannon, one more would do it. Nice duck.
Oh, you know what I mean? This situation, this is going to hurt 50-50 time. He's spinning at him.
Oh my god.
And the Root of Evil to close out the set. Xtramint will be moving forward. Mojo will be moving down to the losers bracket.
Yeah, that was a little unfortunate. He started to find the right idea, but it was a little too late. Xtramint able to really reap the rewards, or his claim that pound of flesh he was able to put in the first 3 games and continue on the second game, second and first game rounds, I believe. So tough call, but Xtramint definitely getting the dubskis there.
Well done, well done. I think next we might have Woe versus Watanabe.
Ooh, that's gonna be a good one, and you are correct. They are making their way towards that stage.
AKA Jimmy. Jimmy, what was it Jimmy Johnson I said before?
Yeah, you know Jimmy? You guys don't know Jimmy? Come on, Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy. Local legend.
Pillar of the South Australian community coming out here to take names. But then we have Watanabe, once again, coming all the way from Japan, and he's looking to just do his best. You know, he's newly picked up. He wants to show that, you know, yes, this was a good decision.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make you guys proud.
Sometimes that could be a buff or a bane, like getting newly picked up,
That's
and it's like, ooh.
There's pressure, right?
Yeah, there's that pressure, but then you also, you know, like the birthday buff.
Yep.
Or
I'm not aware of the birthday buff.
Well, I don't know. I usually, like, people in tournaments when it's their birthday, people that play them get buff. I'm kidding.
Oh, yeah.
The birthday buff.
What
Yeah,
kind
you
of
get
magic
it.
is this?
But we have seen Watanabe. He did play, I would say, a really evenly rounded game against Claudio. A Claudio match. Was it Claudio? Or no, that was the Alisa Claudio. Dragunov.
Yep.
He played up against Minecraft.
Nerdminecraft.
Yeah, Nerdminecraft.
Yep.
And, you know what? Diesel start. We'll see how it's going to come out up against this matchup here.
And then we do have a sticker on Woe's stomach there. That's actually a player called Dimmy when he was a baby.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Okay.
so that's baby Dimmy.
Where can you get that sticker?
You can ask Dimmy. I don't know if Jimmy's brought some stickers for us today, but he's been handing those out for like half a decade now.
Really?
Yeah. I still got mine from like 2019.
Hey man, he's here in TWT. You see that sticker? Limited dish from Jimmy.
Dimmy. Oh, it's the Dimmy on Jimmy. All right, here we go. We've got the fancy boat in France. We got Celebration.
Cien? I hope I pronounced that correctly.
We got the coffee. I don't know. Watanabe loves his costume. I don't know what's going on.
I mean, I guess it's a signature.
Everyone's got that signature costume, right? Even out of the presets. You got, oh yeah, this guy always uses this one.
He's on vacation.
Go, scoops him up at the start. Crowd goes wild for that one.
All right, we've seen a situation last year where Pena faced the wrath of Twigs.
That's true.
But Woe now introducing Watanabe to the Australian crowd here.
Oh yes. Big lead here for Woe as well. Trying to potentially take the round, but switches situations and gets the wall splat.
Okay. Continuing on here, Watanabe knows that the early round he can't get away with it. The crowd momentum is on Woe's side.
Ooh, just out of range. Good spacing there from Woe.
Yeah.
Falls in the first round there, but the first of many. It's an information gathering time.
Right. Let's see if he can get away with more of that. Good trade on both sides, but then they reset to neutral. Watanabe now trying to go for some down jabs here, but Woe trying to go for big launches.
It looks like Watanabe is just trying to stay outside of the range of the down back one, those lows right there. And he's doing a good job so far, looking for that opening.
Oh, power crushes his way. Jack, a bullying character, a poking character. Watanabe getting the gray health back. Got to worry about that 10-frame heat smash.
Oh, there it is, as you said it.
Called it out. Watanabe now, heat smash of his own. Both have rage. Nice escape by Hwo.
Break, yep. And back to the wall, not where you want to be, and the low kick to close out the second round.
You gotta love how Watanabe is playing, right? He's not discouraged at all. He just keeps going for those lows because he knows he has to play the mind game, but able to get that explosion from the Howl stance.
And he's also not too afraid of eating a few lows here and there to try and not get mixed up. And he did block that heavier one there, but most of the time he's like, look, I'll have to eat these if I need to. I'm not going to get mixed.
And good awareness as well. He knows when his back is against the wall, goes for the grab just to change sides. Liberator mix-up, but nice escape on the side of Hwo.
Oh! And the whiff punish, tried to go for the follow-up, didn't get anything there, but Hwo, in a good situation, got Watanabe's back to the wall, but Watanabe has a lot of white health and he's trying to build back right now.
Okay, Watanabe goes low again, mid-check from back turn. Would you say that now that Azucena has been balanced out, this is how he's supposed to be played? Just constant mix-ups, constant pokes?
I think right now, this is definitely an effective way to play this character so far. It's hard to say what the character's supposed to be like, though.
Right.
It is so early that we can't say for sure yet.
Right.
But we're going to have to see all the Azucena experts start developing that, and we'll see where we are very soon.
We're going to get one on the mic soon, so I'm going to definitely pick his brain on that part.
That's true.
But yeah, so far it is effective, and you can actually put Watanabe down as the Azucena specialist until Alisa does come out. So this could be, he's writing the playbook of how to play this character.
Part of history. Coliseum. All right, what has Hwo got for Watanabe this time?
Shouts to Bobby also giving words of wisdom back there. Let's see if it'll pay off.
Oh, big force field, just out of range though. Oh!
Yeah, the built-in low parry there, able to keep Hwo in check here. Yo, just overwhelming offense. Watanabe now with the Espresso Aggression, and Hwo
activates that heat of his own, trying to fight back. Oh, nice. Wow, he's blocking everything.
He is, and able to get the heat smash to just put a cherry on top of that round number 1.
Start off with the down forward one, trying to build that momentum once again with the stance mix-ups. It looked like he was going to step it. It was like, no, just sucked him in.
Yeah, the defense on Watanabe, we keep talking about his offense, but he's like negating all the options here on Hwo's side.
I think it's making Hwo potentially second-guess some of his options. He's like, all right, look, what is going to work here? If I whiff, I was about to say, if I whiff, I might get launched.
That was actually a good walk there by Watanabe, negating the down back 1, and eats a low again. Watanabe 2 rounds up. What is Hwo got to do to get some rounds in the board? Oh, man, gets a big right-hand swing there.
Nice combo. Oh, again, out of range on that one, but it is hard to confirm, especially if they, you know, have it so close to you.
Yeah, he's quite shy of that range. Hwo now kind of trying to even out the life. Gamma Howls to the stomp.
Oh, wow. He was ready for that high. Big launch.
Yeah. Watanabe is just ready for this matchup. Now spending the heat. He's really going to make this one hurt. Hwo having rage. Oh,
She's
my.
Jumping over there. What's she doing?
Dancing, man.
Oh, got the heat dash. And he's... Oh,
Whoa! Living up to that name. Might be celebrating a little too soon here, but has the mental damage gotten to Watanabe?
Maybe. Ooh. Big counter hit. Oh, I think he's mad.
Yeah, he's mad.
He definitely didn't look happy with that one. But, hey, man, if you can inflict that mental damage, you got to do what you got to do sometimes.
Yep.
And see what happens afterwards. But Watanabe does not look happy. He's going to space out. And, whoa, looking good, though. Has his heat activated, and Watanabe joins the party.
Okay, spends the
10 strike.
Yeah, 10-framer, gets the dash in. Now we're kind of locked in, but good down jab to interrupt. Whoa, not looking too good in terms of life. One more, he's walking, and now one more poke will do it for Watanabe. Uh-oh.
What's going to happen here? If Hwo can get one big launch, he could start coming back. But Watanabe, all he needs is one hit, and he knows it.
Yeah, I
so
think
much white health.
He might actually just wait this one out. Oh, goes for the Imanari roll.
I feel like that was one of those, like, all right, you keep charging me? All right, let me grab your leg. See you break this.
And he only brought it out that one time. Usually,
he's trying to be funny.
Yeah, I mean, You
You know,
got
that's
it.
still one that most people don't use, so a lot of people aren't even ready to break that because I believe it's like when you hold down or something like that.
Yeah, I think you got to block it like a regular low.
Yeah,
and then you
yeah,
just kick her
that's
off
right.
the ground.
Yeah.
The
Hold down
UFO
back,
roll.
yeah.
Boom. Ankle pick,
Yeah.
ladies and
That's
gentlemen.
a new type of mechanic as well, I think, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. I think it's specifically to her. So shout outs to Watanabe there, still keeping his cool, calm, and collectedness. But whoa, you know, I like the effort. You know, he tried to inflict that mental damage, like trying to go for that key charge. But still, yeah, I see Lowhigh kind of exchange words with Watanabe over there. But it's all good fun. Watanabe does move on. Woe goes to the loser's bracket. So we're still into the thick of this, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining us. And also shout out to Chipotle also for supporting this, supporting everything. And shout outs to Brown Man, and giving us the insights and all these players here.
I do my best. But now, we're speaking of insights, we have a lot of insight on both of these plays. Both of these plays have been on stream already. We've got Daitooka versus Unusual Asila. This is going to be an interesting one. The Daitooka rocking the Yoshi most likely, and Asila obviously rocking the Alisa.
So it's samurai swords, katanas, and chainsaws in this matchup. We don't, well, shout outs to iMusician. He is the specialist in both these characters, is the iMusician special, but I can't wait.
With Alisa?
No. He did use Alisa a little bit, but he's more on the Yoshi. But he does pretty interesting things with Alisa as well.
He's just that guy. Like, no matter who's using, it's going to be some crazy stuff happening.
Yeah, but he's mainly on that Yoshi. I was able to catch a little bit of it, you know, Daitooka with the Yoshi, and I did hear Majin say, you know what, not all Yoshis are the same.
No, every Yoshi is different. That's the thing. When you're coming into a Yoshi set, you can't be like, oh, well, the Yoshi I usually play does this, this, and this. They probably won't do that. They're all different. You got to play them a little bit and figure out what they're thinking, and then go from there.
And that's what's so scary in a race to 2.
Yeah.
Oh, we see a little bit of
Yoshi sound effect.
Yeah. That's what's so scary about race to 2, because you need to be able to download a different Yoshi every time. So you can definitely get super overwhelmed here. But we've seen how Asila was able to kind of weather out the early storm in the Claudio matchup. So hopefully he'll be able to do that. But I mean, 70 moves plus 70 moves from plus for Claudio, and then Yoshi with just a
3 million.
Encyclopedia, a freaking encyclopedia that is.
Okay, loving the Yoshi look these days. Looks
really good.
Whoa, choreograph. Nice spin away.
These guys are fighting in the future. Okay, up 2, heat engage.
They do
plus
look very
frames.
futuristic. Oh, okay, 1-1.
Give me some of that life. Watch out for that flash.
Oh, patience from both of these players. Looking for that extension. Trying to play that mind game. Activates that heat dash. Trying to put the pressure on Daitooka. He does have a little bit. Oh, not a little. He has a chunk less health, but trying to fight to even up that health bar. Big explosion. Still looking good right now and takes the first round.
Yeah, incredible patience on the side of Asila here. And he has to throw caution in the wind, especially with that flash, right? Especially once he gets into stance, it's a constant checklist of Yoshi, right? Oh, do you know the stance? Are you able to know the properties of it? The flash is coming in, but the hop kick coming in on Asila's side, and also a breakable balcony.
Looking like he probably will try to break it. There we go. And I think a lot of hits have already happened, so he's not going to be able to do too much. Knows that and ends it with the rocket punch.
Wow, down 3 as well on the wake-up option there. Daitooka unable to get anything going in the second round.
He's like, spin away. I got homing, kid.
Yo, spin to win? I got those too. I got ballerina spins with these chainsaws. They're all gassed up and revved up.
Oh, speaking of revved up, look at these chainsaws go.
Jesus.
They're flying right now.
Yo, he's constantly pressuring him with these chainsaws. Down 4. No hop kick for you, sir, but Daitooka, no punish.
Uh-oh. Edge-based weapon gameplay. It's going crazy.
Oh, here we go again. Plus frames, no, goes down 2. Oh, yeah, burn. What? Yep. You got heat? I don't care. Let's get it out of it.
Eat this.
Okay, we're going to see
we got some coaching here from the Hangman Kid. Legendary.
The legend himself. The previous BAM winner, 2022, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go. So yeah, that was actually a pretty dominant game on the side of Alisa. We were talking about the Yoshi matchup, but Alisa's also a matchup that a lot of people like struggling. I mean, I also struggle against Alisa's, even though I use Alisa. But when it comes to the chainsaw mix-ups, it's like deer in the headlights. You can't play in that fashion. You need to check her constantly. You need to move. You need to be able to exploit the linearity of it.
All right, here we go. I love this stage so much. I'm still one day expecting Akuma to jump out of that statue. I'll say it till the end of time. That would be a sick trailer.
That would be crazy.
Okay, cancels that fly stance really quick. Doesn't want to get caught up there.
Right.
Oh, 1-1. Got the counter hit. This low spins
Okay.
away, and good break.
Uh-huh. 2 chainsaws once again behind the wall here. Forward 1.
Well, back to the wall, not where you want to be. Spins away. Oh, nice whip punish. He was ready.
Gets the health back as well. Asila now put in a really compromising situation. Oh, having to go for the heat burst. Oh, it's out. We see them both go for the heat. Uh-oh. But it is Daitooka to spend it all.
Oh, activates the heat dash himself. Spins
Yo!
away. Out of range, though. Gets, oh, good break.
Uh-huh. Now corner situation. Daitooka, with a lot of recoverable health, gives it back. And now we see Daitooka blocks the lows. Oh, my goodness. Gets both heat.
Oh, 1+2.
Oh,
Oh, the jab. And the down forward 1 trade to close it out.
okay. What an exchange here by both these players. Daitooka getting some words of wisdom. Oh, he didn't fail to confirm the hop kick. Okay.
Oh, look for that magic claw. Big power crush. Spins away. Staying alive.
Constantly checking the ankles here. Nice jab to get him out of the forward 4-4.
Oh, spikes him down. That's got to hurt. If you had a spine, I'd say it's, it's gone.
It's a robotic spine.
Titanium.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Looking for that opportunity.
Switch sides. Goes for the heat burst here.
Heat of his own. Heat burst heat. Oh, and the dash there. Not going to kill. Oh, whoa.
1+2 to close it out for Asila, tying it up in terms of rounds here.
Oh,
Yo.
okay. Okay, gets the option there. Tried to hard call out maybe a duck or a button with that hop knee, but nobody home.
Okay. Constant pressure on both sides. Daitooka on a timer on his heat. Okay, spends a little bit of it.
Oh,
gets
the low parry.
Yeah, right once he gets it, the heat does expire. Asila now has the wall.
All right, trying to keep him there. Has no swords as well. There we go. Excellent option. Does it again. Do it again.
Oh, no! With a hope and a prayer, Asila hoping to get the gray health back. Goes
Activates
for the
that
heat
yep.
as well.
Oh, okay.
Heat charge setup.
The setup.
Oh my goodness. Goes low that time. Daitooka really weathering out this early storm. He knows he has the life lead.
the spin.
Final seconds.
Run up, grab after the spin.
Wow.
Yoshi technology.
The Yoshi tech, ladies and gentlemen. Patent pending.
It's dashing at him. Oh, okay. Didn't
Good
get far
option.
enough. Got
Yeah.
caught back in. Oh, good break on the counter hit grab as well.
Okay, goes for heat as well.
Keeps
Usually
on the
waits for Asila to go to heat first, but now Asila has some heat to work with.
Oh,
Spins
what?
out of the way. Ooh. Putting himself in a compromising situation, but he has rage to work with. But life lead on the side of Asila.
Oh, stays there that time. He was ready. All the other times he canceled immediately. That time's like, nah, I'm spinning. And Asila was ready. 1 round away.
Yeah, Asila showing that he's got levels to this. He was able to adapt, but nice check there on the side of Daitooka.
Oh, goes for those chainsaws. Even if you think you're out of the range of chainsaws, you wait like a couple frames and you might be back in there.
Yeah, it's the frames are so active, but now it's Daitooka to pop heat first. Asila now. How is he going to get himself out of this situation? So much gray health.
He's trying to play that high-mid mind game.
Yo!
Asila is not subscribing to a big bulldog grab.
Oh
This could
my.
be Daitooka's chance to get on the board and takes game 2.
Wow, I don't know what Hangman Kid told him, but it's definitely working.
He's like, hey, yo, stop getting hit.
Oh.
Now we have McCheese jumping on stage to help Asila. They're from the same city. They're from Sydney.
Okay,
They're helping
okay.
each other out.
Nice. I love it.
He's like, hey, stop getting hit. What are you doing?
That's a good strategy. The game plan is not get hit and hit back
That's right.
and come home with the dubs. But yeah, it was the way I think he kind of, what I noticed was he was actually waiting for Asila to always pop heat first and
He
kind
listened. He listened.
Yeah,
he
yeah.
took it. One, he was
Oh, he
like,
did?
okay.
Oh, he is. That's the tech. That's the tech, ladies and gents. Gotta listen.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was saying that he was really just patiently waiting for openings, right? And constantly interrupting. Because Alisa also, when Heat doesn't have the best rage, I was going to say rage drive, but Heat Smash. It takes a while. So he's just waiting for the Heat dashes to come in. But in this matchup, we see in this stage, if Asila was able to adjust according to his coach's wise words.
Big move there to start up. Immediately canceling the stance. Got the heat there ready and waiting.
Shoe shine.
Yeah, Asila didn't know. Wow. Hold on. What?
Yo, he constantly spinning, but putting him in a compromising situation. A sneeze away from losing this round. Daitooka, how can he gain it back?
Crumb of health to work with. Good break there. And
Wow.
the down 3.
Yeah, down back 3 to
Down back
check
3,
here. Unusual Asila playing like he did in the first game. Confident with a hop kick to start it out.
All right, then trying to take him to the wall, lock him down there. Activates the heat.
Sidewall, still able to make it work. Chainsaw mix-ups here.
Very difficult position for Daitooka. Wow, look at the white health.
Yo, okay, nice interruption. Daitooka getting some heat, some life back, but Asila still leading the charge in terms of health.
Fighting for his life here. Mostly white health. About to get a whole ton back right now.
Gets the stab if you lie down there. Daitooka now in the life lead, just like that.
Tables have turned. Oh, gets caught spinning.
Yo,
Wow.
I checked him with the chainsaws, ladies and gentlemen. Asila now looking, staring down the barrel to move on in pools here.
Amazing. All right, Asila looking prime right now, though. Potential set point. What is set point here?
Honestly, trying to spin away. Daitooka did get caught with the chainsaw spins, finishing the string there. Asila now really testing the defense of Daitooka.
And I think Asila's using a lot of good homing options when he expects maybe there's a bit of a lull and Daitooka might try to spin or do something like that. Just a little earlier on that heat.
Whoa.
Spins away. Back turn. Oh, I don't know if that...
No! That was unfortunate. The back turn, and Asila will clean up the crumbs in that scramble.
Well done, well done.
Yeah, it was a little unfortunate there, but I like the attempt. It was just that, yeah, the back turn against the wall. He falls in a different angle, unable to catch the rage art. But Daitooka, again, one of the Yoshis out there. I always love seeing a Yoshi matchup. How would you describe his Yoshi?
Usually, he's extremely oppressive. He'll make sure he's locking you down, and he, historically a Mishima player, right? So you can see little glints of a Mishima style where he's like kind of going in and out really quickly, trying to get you to mess up, and then bang, hit you with something. Yeah, he's really good. But
So I cannot wait, ladies and gentlemen. And if you guys want to check out his Yoshi and those matches or any of the highlights, you know where to go. It is at Tekken and at BNE on X. And for the VODs, that BNE Sports and anything and everything related to the Tekken World Tour, head on over to TekkenWorldTour.com.
Get all your information. And remember, guys, do stay up to date and attend any events you can. It's a good time. But until then, we will take a quick break for you guys and see you guys very soon.
Everyone wants the guac. How can you say no to this?
You make it fresh every day.
Absolutely, we keep it fresh. You can't have AAA without guac.
The time has come for you to know what it means to take on an Otsutsuki. I'm here to defeat you. That's my mission. Haven't you realized yet? You will never be able to defeat me.
Let's deal with the my way.
The Uchiha's plan of power is not what it once was.
Let's have a real bet. Who will kick the bucket first?
That was quite well done. Nice, said Luckybox. The main act is yet to come. Be consumed with the chill of despair. I deny you any glimmer of hope. Tremble with fear!
Okay, Dad, I'm gonna go all out. I'm the guy who's gonna be Hokage. I'm gonna follow my own ninja way.
You're serious.
What do you think? A girl in love is a powerful thing.
You have the nerve to challenge me, but that's it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Battle Arena Melbourne, a TWT Master event. Poch Spice and the one and only Chip Z at your service. Chip, how you doing?
I'm doing so good, man. There's already been so many great games, as we've already seen. Pleasure being beside you. As always, I'm so excited. We got so much good-ass Tekken on the way down here in Melbourne.
And speaking of good-ass Tekken, we have something amazing to actually show you guys. Put it up on screen,
man,
Chip. Tell me all about this.
Get a load of this Tekken 8 2024 collection. We've got the Kazuya Mishima Neon LED sign, and separately as well, we've got the Fist Meets Fate trio of the skateboards. Wall deck. Look at that. Looks absolutely amazing. Just as a reminder, these two are separate, so one item is the 3 skateboards, the other is the neon sign.
Yes.
But yeah, both of them limited to only 500 quantities each, so got to get in fast. It's very exclusive, and it does come with that certificate of authenticity and, you know, anchors and screws to put it on the wall. It looks amazing. It looks so cool, and yeah, just those. Look at those skateboards. Look at the trio.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to make Shaheen to be a skateboarder.
You don't. You don't. You normally, you know, you do a bit of sliding, but with this, no, you don't. It looks absolutely amazing, so make sure you get on it.
Yeah, please do, ladies and gentlemen. Shout outs to Tekken, shout outs to Bandai Namco for putting amazing products like that. I did see, speaking of skateboards, like here in the event, someone actually made like a controller out of a skateboard.
Wow,
I don't know if you can do that.
I did see that. They were doing it in the corner.
I see Chanel as well. He's definitely there. Good luck to him. Good luck to everyone that's here. The pools are moving along quite well, so I cannot wait to see how this one is going to shake out. Any matches, or how do you feel so far? I mean, you were around in the pools area. How's it going?
Yeah, no, I was like scouting everything, dude. There was some insane matchups already. We've got a great turnout, especially when it comes to Australia and New Zealand. A lot of people have come down, so it's going to be really good. And you guys saw on stream before, already some hectic close games. So it's, you know, I always say this, but it's a great opportunity. I love to see, you know, us Aussies and New Zealanders get out there and, you know, show us what we're capable of. Like, you know, we're in that stage of the game right now where it's fresh for everybody.
Right.
Everyone's sort of got an even start, you know, so it's very exciting. And speaking of really strong players, I can see old Luckybox there in the blue.
Ooh.
Yeah, Hwoarang player.
Hwoarang.
Oh, very scary.
We were talking about this last night. Shoutouts to Majin and shoutouts to Brown Man. You know what? In top 8 or in these tournaments, there's always that one Hwoarang. There has to be a Hwoarang, right? I know Rest is here, but Luckybox. Yeah, he's definitely one that made an impact also last year in BAM.
Yeah, no, totally. He's always like a scary force to be reckoned with. And you know, he's done a bit of training with Rest. I saw them running some sets online, so I'm sure there's been some tips back and forth. Luckybox, yeah, is a loyalist to that character. He's been playing him for a very long time, so it's always scary stuff. I remember I had to play him so much back in the day on Tekken 7, so good to see him still going.
Yo, Chip, we haven't caught up in a while, but I mean, I know the hat. We're gonna go back to the camera, but I know you're rocking the Azucena now.
Of course.
What's Shaheen? What happened? What happened, bro?
Look, I love Shaheen. He's like an old friend, you know.
Whoa!
He's like an old
we
friend,
drifted apart.
A little bit.
We're just high school buddies now.
A couple of years of separation, but hey, it's all good. I've still got him in the back pocket. Hey, you never know. But he's good fun. But Azucena's just a lot of fun.
Yeah,
I really love the character. She's really cool. They've done a really good job.
Hopefully we see more of that, because we were talking about it off stream also. It's like, you know, after AK winning, Shaheen's on the map. Jod winning, Nina's on the map. Now, you know what? Reina's due for a win. Hwoarang as well. I mean, shout out to K-Wis making it to the 3rd place in Ivory Coast. But more on character stuff later. One of your favorite soundtracks about to be on screen.
Oh yeah, this is the banger. This is the banger in my opinion. But we've got Johto here as well on the Reina. Reina, a very strong character. Get to see, but Luckybox getting that early start's going to take this to the corner. And in the corner against Flo. Is that what you want?
Not quite. Oh my god. Johto's... Okay, he's put in a timeout corner, but he's hell sweeping his way out of there. Getting some hell axles in and also able to get the heat.
Yeah, using the big plus frames there, but Luckybox going to steal it right back with that heat burst, taking that turn 2 throw unbroken, and that's going to be it. A lot of damage there, Luckybox.
Yeah, he's really putting everything on display. His Hwoarang's suppression, his wall game, and also his complete throw game. So that's basically all you want in a character. Johto, though, not wanting to play that game anymore, catches him while he was stepping.
Yeah, not slowing down at all, but once again, once he gets momentum, Luckybox is perfectly timing these heat bursts, and as soon as you give Hwoarang an inch, he'll take a mile, but Johto looking kind of good right now, pushing him into the corner. That is going to be it with the heat dash.
Both these characters, you can argue they're all gas, no brakes.
Yeah,
so
no, totally.
It's definitely like a sprint all the way till the end.
Yeah, you just got to go. When you get that opportunity, you got to take it in this game. That's what Tekken 8's about.
Yeah. And I have so much frustration running through these characters in rank, so it's really a knowledge check for both, right?
Yeah, they're both very difficult. They're really oppressive. They'll get you with those plus frames and make you feel like you can't breathe. Like, look at this.
Yeah.
Slowly moving to the corner again.
Man, they switch sides. Johto has the real estate advantage, but for what? 2 hits to close it out for Luckybox.
Yeah, that's it. Not enough life, but Luckybox still looking quite good now, but Johto, you know, we've seen when he gets started, he's just got to keep it up. Watch out for that heat burst.
Okay, nice throw escape, still at center of the stage. No, he just chose not to go for that heat, canceled it out, gets the grab as well.
There it is, can't steal your turn through a throw. No, back 3 punish, but he's going to keep going with the 4-4-2. This is crazy.
You know, these heat bursts have been very defensive on both sides, just for them to be able to steal their turn back. And now Luckybox looking to add, just finishing touches on his final game.
Yeah, that is like, the heat burst really is a game changer. So Luckybox is someone who is so fundamentally solid, so skilled. It's hard to find that opportunity, right? Every time Johto gets that opportunity to move in, though, Luckybox is like, it's my turn now, and he brings out that heat burst straight away, and he's usually able to just turn the game on its head every time.
Now, I was talking to Ulsan, right? You know, I asked about the game, the mechanics and all that, because I have people say aggression, right? But he said, like, you know what, it also pays to be patient and defensive, right?
Yeah.
Just as, you know what, the game is going aggressive, it pays also in comparison to be defensive, and using mechanics like that, like the burst, just to have defensive mechanics and also waiting for things to happen.
Yeah,
so
totally.
I believe now they went to stage select, so they're going to just go for another one. So we can still have a little podcast
Yeah,
here,
no,
so.
something's happened here. But no, I agree with you 100%. Like, aggression is one of the keywords that's being used for this game. But my favorite way of describing it's also like active. Like, you've got to be active. So that doesn't necessarily mean you always have to be going in, but you have to be making quick decisions, and you can't be just waiting around all day.
That is true, because there are situations where you have to make a snap decision, and that could change the fight. I would say also the heat mechanic, it's definitely a good, for me, I like it personally, because it kind of embodies a real fight where, you know, you have a puncher's chance for, like, even though, like, you're at a pixel of health, if you have recoverable health, you can still be able to turn the tides, and that just adds that tension in the air. So makes our job a lot more fun, but we lose our voices.
Yeah, no, for sure. I found myself shouting so much over this game because there's so many clutch moments and comebacks. But speaking of scary stuff to get hype over, we're on the arena underground.
I call this a stage of violence.
Oh, this is crazy. Like, one mistake with you're back to that light up wall, you're in trouble.
Dead. Yeah, the explosive walls here would definitely be a factor. Hell Axel just for some plus frames. Johto now blocking, but no, unable to block the heat engage.
Yeah, keeping him in check with that rifle Mingo there, and he's going to get that hell sweep. It is buffed with the heat. Down forward, 2 check. Don't spin on me. We're taking this to the explosion. Is he going to use it, though? Maybe he saves it.
Saving it just for the... Oh, my God. He actually splatted him once again. Oh, Peacekeeper just to follow it up. One more low. Unable to get it, Chip.
Yeah, and a perfect punish. He's going to grab that. He's going to grab him, and he's going to go straight in. He's got a chance.
Oh,
Still with bait available, but the power crush. Well-timed. Luckybox. He's just using this armor so well every time. He's just not letting him get in.
I just love how Luckybox just, you know, lie there on the floor, let's assess the situation. I'm in the life advantage systems check. We're still good, but we're going to take it to the sky, says Luckybox.
Just for him, Skyrocket, dude, onto the wall. Look at this combo. Look at the life bar go away.
Goodness gracious, Chip. Johto now, okay, gets a check there. Yeah. I always think he drops that, but that's part of the combo.
It's a really weird-looking combo. It's very suspenseful. He's going to take him to an explosion wall of his own, but patience from Luckybox pays off again. Heat burst to put him back there. That's 1+ frame and not enough life to get out of it. Luckybox now going to set point with the pressure.
That was actually a good call, but yeah, gambled it too much on the life. Gets the overhead blocked, and now no Stonehead for you, sir. Luckybox. Controlling the center of the stage, there's another explosive wall.
Yeah, this is... Oh, and that's going to be it. I think it cursed him a little bit. Look at the damage on this. With the heat still available, you just know Hwoarang's going to do some serious damage here.
Yeah,
he's going to spend it right here.
Oh, gosh. The dash, also wall combo, wall ender, and gets a mid-check. Luckybox cements his status still here in the winner's side of pools.
Yeah, wow. Luckybox, you know, living up to the praise, I reckon. He's a very solid player, so he did it. And, you know, his combos are on point, probably because we've got Rest here.
Yeah.
Rest is known worldwide for his combos, so, you know, a bit of element of that in him, but yeah, doing so well there.
So tell me, I know we were talking about Azucena, and you got the hat. He's rocking the hat, folks. There you go. How do you think she's supposed to be played now? I know I watch your video, follow him on YouTube, by the way, giving us Azucena guides. But yeah, tell me about Azucena now.
Yeah, so I think, the main takeaway from the recent patch was they wanted to be a bit more, like, stance heavy. Right now she's a bit pokey, a bit safe, and, like, it was probably a bit too much with some of the pressure, but sort of moving away from that. Pokes are still good, you can still use them, but going to be moving to stance in future. So I think, future update as well, exciting stuff with the
And shout out to Watanabe for actually like really employing back turn and the Liberator stance and constantly pressuring, and he still had really awesome and solid pokes. So it's really how the character is supposed to be intended. I know that, you know what, again, on launch, you know what, there were some really good moves, but it's still all right to use her. I feel like, you know what, the day one, like first day of school patch is like kind of wearing off. And now I believe we are going to move on to our next match. We have gun mode.
Yeah, oh, this is going to be very entertaining. Gunmo's, you know, he's a Victorian Tekken player from Australia. He's been playing for a long time. You know, he was a Bob main, so, you know, without his boy this year, but he's been dabbling in the Mishimas because he's very good with that wave dash. His execution is very strong, so it's going to be very interesting.
I saw him in casuals yesterday kind of rock the Devil Jin, so I wouldn't be surprised if he goes with that route. We have Liam Grayson on the other side here, so I'm excited to see what this two have to offer.
Yeah, no, this is going to be very exciting, but yeah, Gunmo's the type of player to experiment with a bunch of characters, but I think you've called it here. I can see that Devil Jin lined up, but Jack 8, very interesting. He's received some interesting changes in this upcoming patch. He's got, you know, that charge up the force field. He gets a bunch of life back.
Yeah, so he does. I've been seeing, especially once that patch dropped, it's like, do not chainsaw him. Do not do anything.
Change character.
When he's flexing on you, ladies and gentlemen.
That is terrifying.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of Jacks on stream as well. So, but one of the first Devil Jins I'm seeing, courtesy of Gunmo.
Starting off with a down back two straight into the two throw. Starting off strong, but hey, he's ready for that. A lot of people ready for these Hellsprings with Mishimas. That's their identity.
True. Throwing the chain, a little shy there. Liam Grayson playing the spacing game pretty well and opening up gun mode.
Yeah, a few short pokes here, but going to use that down one to get through, and there it is. Mixes it up straight away. That while standing two, not easy to do, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep. Able to get the lasers as well. Liam Grayson back is against the wall, has rage, has heat. Wow, the whiff punish just to go for the heat burst.
Yeah, gonna get some plus frames too off of this one. Tries to close it out with the down three, but the down cheeky down forward 4-4. A little risky there from Gunmo, but knew he would press. Hey, it's not unsafe if it hits.
Yeah, hey, if it works, it works. But Liam Grayson able to answer back here early in the first seconds of the second round. Gunmo now back is against the wall, trying to throw that chain. They're really playing in that range where, all right, who's gonna whip first?
Yeah, exactly right. Sort of Gunmo's trying to control that space with Devil Jin, and being able to control the game from a fast spacing, very strong. Nice duck under the string as well. So ready for that.
Yeah, you gotta love ducking that switch in music. Another laser here. We're gonna see a little bit of deja vu. Liam Grayson spending the 10-framer here. And now Gunmo in the deficit, but he gets the sweep.
Yeah, look at this, and we're going to see this is his signature combo, man. Using a heat burst, but no, he's dropped it. He's going to get a refund, though.
Definitely. It's a 7-day refund. He's able to still get it. Charges it up. Liam Grayson eats the low and the laser. Gunmo looking pretty solid in the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, quick 2 rounds. Gunmo making all the right decisions here, but now the floor is literally lava. The floor blast in effect.
Yeah, you want to spend it right away, Liam Grayson. But
there it goes.
Oh, I keep like cursing this. That's terrible. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, Gunmo stole it from him, dude. Went straight for that 2 throw. He's aware.
He is definitely aware. Liam Grayson aware that he does not have the real estate advantage. He's going to try to move away. Nice block on the low. Gets the switch in music just for the splat.
Then we're moving in now. Oh, they went for the back 3. I don't know if he meant that. Liam Grayson's so ready with that punish, though. The down forward 2. We're going to take it all the way to the wall. Barge misses, though. He's quick to act.
Yeah. Oh, able to actually cement the round win here in the 3rd round. So Liam Grayson showing signs of life in this match.
Yeah, that was a great turnaround. Sort of, you know, an unexpected turn of events for him. It went wrong, but he turned it around straight away. Gunmo now, though. He continues to go. Not ducking this time, Liam.
Not quite. Jabs, 1-1-2. Able to get a grab once again. Gunmo might exploit a glaring hole in Liam Grayson's game.
Yeah, we've seen it hit, I think, 3 times now. It's sort of a go-to for him. There's the 1+2, but that was a counter hit.
Yeah.
That was a counter hit, but it doesn't matter. Still going to get the damage there, and Gunmo is going to take that first game with a Stonehead.
Yo, I feel like Gunmo has smelled blood in the water. It's throws, and it's not looking too well for Liam Grayson, but hopefully, you know what, maybe change of character, change of scenery would do the job here.
Yeah, we'll see. We're looking to the buttons. I hope his binds are on.
Oh.
That's for sure. That's a go-to. You got to remember, guys, do your binds at the offline. It's so easy to forget. Like, if you don't go out too much, sometimes you just forget, hey, my buttons aren't on here.
And take all the time in the world, because once it starts, like, there's no turning back.
Yeah.
So as cliche as it is, there's no turning back once you hit that stage select. But once you're off the character select screen, you have to really make choices. So hopefully, I don't know if he changed anything, but hopefully this will be the difference maker in this matchup.
Yeah,
maybe that was his throw break, but
it could have been. Hey, all the 2 throws are going to get broken now. But yeah, no, I agree with what you said before with Gunmo smelling the blood in the water. He is aggressive. Pre-Tekken 8, pre this you know, this style, he was all about moving in, being really aggressive, and no fear. I think that's the best way to put it. He has no fear, and he's so good with these strings. He's probably the string master, I reckon, of OCE. He just knows this stuff.
Yo, some people get tangled up in all these strings. He's like, there are no strings on me. You just can't throw these strings. And now it seems like a big life deficit on the side of Gunmo.
Oh, this time making it plus the back three. You know, so unsafe without the heat, but with the heat plus at the wall, what a move.
Yeah, he knows his frames, he knows his data, the numbers do not lie, but Liam Grayson had enough of it. Goes for a big launch at the start of the round.
Gonna take it to the wall, we're gonna get that full wall combo as well. Gunmo now has to tech into some scary stuff, or maybe not. Spring kicking out.
Quite, steel pedal after steel pedal, no whip punish on both sides. Okay, Gamma Howl, not pressing end buttons. Gunmo trying to go for the heat, the power crush, but all from stand-up chip. Liam Grayson now gets hit by the heat engage.
Heaper stops stealing it back, and now the mid is gonna land the full laser as well. The extra damage, not gonna quite take it to the wall, but doesn't quite need it yet. Heat's still available.
Yo!
And damn, snipes the heat burst with the heat smash. Gunmo is going to set point.
Yo, it's going really fast. It's slipping away from Liam Grayson's grasp. I mean, he had an excellent start, but he's unable to finish it off. Gunmo really playing his cards well. Duck that time, couldn't get the reversal there, but he does get a big combo here.
He was really looking for that load, and he's taken a lot of life, but all it takes is one opportunity. Oh, he went for that he went for a cheeky setup there, thinking he would get up, but it's all good. He's going to get the refund with the heat smash as well, coming in.
Okay, has some rage, but catches him, not on a spike though. Again, a dodge him, what a call out!
He loves to duck the super kick, dude. He's going to do the rage out to keep it safe on the wall, and I can only imagine that is going to be it for Gunmo.
Gunmo just canceling the super kick party. I think it was like he only got caught by it like once or twice, but everything else just ducking that super kick from that Gamma Howl. Incredible performance by Gunmo with that double jump.
Yeah, that was really good. And look, it's a joke between a lot of us that you can't do strings with highs on Gunmo.
Yeah.
Because you are going to get sent. It's been like that for years, so it's scary stuff when you got defense like that.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to test the waters out in this situation, especially if you start like kind of I would say tunnel visioning and kind of flow charting, and then it happens to the best of us, and Gunmo was just a step ahead in that matchup, and he started, as the rounds went on, you know what, he did face a little bit of adversity, but he got stronger and stronger and really exploiting that high string.
Yeah, no, totally, and I think, the other game changer we were talking about is those throws, when he realized they were, you know, pretty easy to land, he just went for it again and again and again. So very persistent with it.
Yeah, persistence wears out resistance, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to move on to our next match. I got to give our shout outs to MrSailorMoon that is on stage, ladies and gentlemen. He said he'd do a shoey afterwards.
That would, he probably would. He probably would.
He's getting me and Brownman to do it. I said, Brownman, if you do it, I'll do it. He's like, I'm never doing a shoey.
That surprises me. I thought he would hella do that.
Nah, he doesn't want to do it. Would you? Have you ever done a shoey?
No, and I don't think I ever will.
A brand new shoe.
Maybe, yeah. Okay, as long as no one's been trying it on, you know. I need that dead stuff. Brand new.
It's a tradition here. I don't know, MrSailorMoon. When I asked Brownman, like, yo, are shoes really big? This guy's name came up, MrSailorMoon. He's like, he's the king of shoes.
Yeah, no, you never know. We might see it. He's very excited to see him play, though. We were talking before. Maybe a bit of a character crisis at the moment. He's like, oh, I don't know who to play.
A little bit, like, Who has he been using? I know Hwoarang.
Yeah, that's one of them. His main rotation is Hwoarang, Dragunov, and Jack. So we might see Jack again.
Remind me, Tekken 7, who was Armor King, right?
Yeah, a bit of Armor King, and the Hwoarang was there too. But yeah, he was mostly on the Armor King. So it's going to be exciting.
Yeah, shout-outs to some of the players that don't have their mains yet. I know Wheatbix also. He's going to get his main in a bit, but unfortunately not for this tournament.
Just missed out, unfortunately.
Yeah, for sure. And for those of you that are just finding your mains out there, hope you are rocking it thus far. Oh, we have a... I wish I could read that. Here we go. The handshake is going to happen. We got the Eddy versus the Dragunov.
Yeah, sticking it out with the Dragon. Look, I saw him warming up with Drag. It was looking very strong. He's come a long way, MrSailorMoon. Always improving this guy.
Yeah. And especially, you know, with the recent fixes or the patch to Dragunov, we have a running joke from top 3. He's not 4.
Yeah, I don't think he's changed very much. I think he's still quite strong. Some big oppressive tools are gone, but the cores are still there. Look at the whiff punish.
MrSailorMoon on point with that. Finds the wall as well. Yeah, this is classic Dragunov. Wow.
Oh, the down 2 whiffing up to the high there. That was really interesting. He's going to use the heat burst to put him in the corner, and there he goes for that one grab. Is this going to be another grab game?
Okay, hang on.
Ooh, the
Pika's Zingho 6K. I'm going to call him Zin.
Zin, yeah, I think that's the easy way.
Okay. But with the Eddy, you know what? Recent addition. Oh, gets the grab as well. And now we have Heat.
Yeah, Heat engage using that 4-4-3 to hit on the ground. And here we go. We're going to fire up the blender.
Oh, man, the 50-50s from Relax, from Negativa. It's going to be really interesting to see how he's going to deal with it. He's just going to grab him. He's
yeah,
break
I think
his leg.
that's the way to go. It worked last time. Let me go back. Trying to go for the double low, but hey, that's one of the big changes. It's for further away now, less plus. Opponents can backdash out of it. Got to be aware of that change.
Yeah. See, really putting in check here. Yeah, like you said, the blender. You know, he's turned into like a 50-50 monster, this character. So MrSailorMoon has his, has his checklist of things to check out here.
Yeah, on the Heat engager, we're going to go in. What are we going to see? We're going to go straight into the plus on the handstand. MrSailorMoon not biting for that mid, though, but still all with Xin at the moment. Check with that low. It's going to get him again. Counter hit central. Wow, Xin with a strong start, dude.
I know. Just constant pressure here in the third and fourth round here. MrSailorMoon hasn't feeling the success since that first round. Trying to backdash away, but he gets caught.
Oh, here we go. We're seeing the 3-3-3 string.
Yeah.
Tries to get a whiff punish there, but SailorMoon's going to bring the lows back out, trying to go for the wall sitting 2 there. He's got a big guess to make here. Running 2 pressure.
Okay, switch sides, keeps breaking the legs here, but you know what? Xin is just going to keep oppressing here. But we have MrSailorMoon engaging with the Heat. Goes for the legs once again, and now MrSailorMoon put in a timeout corner. He smashes his way out of it, Chip.
Damn, gets out of it with the Heat smash. We're going to a final round here, and I think SailorMoon is starting to figure out what hits here, so we're about to see it in this final round.
Okay, Xin, though, just peppering in a lot of these lows to just condition him to duck. Doing a great job so far to try and make him react.
He's dancing on him.
Yeah.
He's trying to get tricky, but he's put himself in the corner. That's going to take out the armor. The grab breaks the neck. Oh, big whiff there, but he's going to use the Heat Burst to put him straight back. A little bit of backdash. Oh, and that's going to get the wall splat. 2 hits onto the wall. It's going to be a full wall combo.
Oh, interrupts, but now Xin on his last legs is going to try to get his great health back. Oh, rodeo, Chip.
We don't see that very often. Throw unbroken. Just a bit of revenge there.
Oh!
But, wow, what a usage of the Heat Burst. He saw the handstand. He's like, hey, I'm going to take that turn right back. SailorMoon clutching it out.
Yeah, canceled out the slow-mo as well, right?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, from a rodeo spin as well. We don't see that very often. And you saw him from handstand. He tried to get the grabs, but MrSailorMoon able to backdash away. Still trying to figure things out. Just stay away from the 50-50 monster that is Eddy Gordo.
Yeah.
But now, in a compact stage like Urban Square, we'll see if he'll still be able to employ that same game plan.
It's a huge factor, dude, because so many of Eddy's situations, especially into Relax, they have a bit of a distance where you have to close it to hit that hell sweep. But if you do it at the wall, obviously there's no distance.
Yeah. Moo. That's the Bensao, and now we see constant pressure here. MrSailorMoon, is he going to play the first round? Not quite.
He wasn't given a chance. 12 seconds, 7 golden letters, man. That is the Eddy pressure. These strings, if you're not ready for them or they're mind gaming correctly, you're in trouble.
Hang on. Xin. Oh my goodness.
He launched him, but he couldn't get it. They traded.
Yeah. True. After that perfect, MrSailorMoon's got to reel the effects of that. MrSailorMoon did win that first round, so hopefully update that scoreboard. But it seems like Xin now is still on the heat timer here.
Yeah, he keeps going into stance. Xin he's not mucking about anymore. There's no waiting. He's going straight in. These games are going rapid. SailorMoon, no time to think.
Yeah, this is insane. He's not even unable to adjust here. Wow, gets the Mirage. And now we see that Xin is going to try to find the wall here. Constantly just keeping him on the 50-50 with the Negativa stance.
Yeah, but Dragunov now starting to get his own blender going until that power crush. Here we go. Back with Eddy. Yikes. Look at this go. Dude. He's twirling.
He is. He's dancing on him. He's dancing on the urban square here, ladies and gentlemen. Xin, 3 rounds answered back from a competitive first game. So now MrSailorMoon, going to character select. Okay.
Yeah, this doesn't surprise me. We were talking about the rotation he has before, so it's looking like maybe the Dragunov's run out of a bit of steam here, and maybe there's some unfamiliarity with Eddy. So why not? If there's a character that can sort of force it back on your opponent easily, it's got to be Hwoarang.
Yeah. And that's the thing, Hwoarang can oppress, he can keep you on lockdown, and for him to, and maybe he knows there are more options to get him out of the relaxed stance. Hopefully it'll pay off.
Yeah, we shall see, but yeah, one of the best rules is if you don't know what your opponent's doing, you just make them deal with what you're doing. And
yeah, exactly.
They just got to hope,
just steal the turn, dictate how this game is going to be played, lead the dance, that is. And Hwoarang is definitely king in that. Uh-oh. Oh,
but a great start still for Xin. The momentum has continued, no signs of letting up here. What are we going to see? Oh, very nice challenge on the relax there.
Yo, it's just actually oppression session from both sides. Nice tsunami heal here. Xin now forced to actually check the offense of MrSailorMoon.
Yeah, you can't dance now. Hwoarang's putting
Hwoarang's got moves of his own, man. Oh, okay, checks him with that.
The nice whiff punch with the 4-4. All right, MrSailorMoon finally breaks the streak.
Whoa, big whiff punish on Zin's side.
He's been so on point with those down 4-3s, but no, the combo, he tried to get a recover with the delay off kick there, not gonna happen.
This is what's scary with Hwoarang, right? Take an inch, give him an inch, he'll take a mile out of your game and out of your life as well.
Yeah, more than a mile, couple.
Yeah. Okay, good one. Yo, not allowing Xin to play.
No chance. Oh, MrSailorMoon popping up as well. He's like, damn, I got some stuff going.
No Plasma Blade. Xin trying to find. Now it's Xin adjusting to the Hwoarang matchup. Getting him out of the power crushes. Look at this,
Chip. Yeah, this is getting really rough now. SailorMoon knows what he can and can't deal with. Look at this. He's just going to keep running it. Power crush. Puts him for a guess.
Oh, my God. MrSailorMoon. Constant pressure. Checking him on the stand-up and the two hands there. Oh, what a game. I would have to say Hwoarang is definitely that type of character. I think it was a good switch up.
Yeah, it worked perfectly. Like, it doesn't really get much better than that. A character switch and then just a straight 3-0. I think that was the way to go. Like, as I said, I think MrSailorMoon was having some difficulty with the Eddy matchup. There's a lot of, strings I noticed, but as soon as he switched to Hwoarang, it was totally different. He's like, I'm just going to take control of this whole match. And it sort of looked like the previous game where it was all Eddy stuff. This time it's Hwoarang's turn.
A very bullying match, if you would. And I like what you said, hey, if you don't know how to deal with certain stuff, it's like, all right, deal with my stuff then.
Yeah.
And Hwoarang is definitely that type of character with that complete game of like constantly checking. You have to take like the SATs or something. You got to take a college entrance test to be able to. Because I have to say, Hwoarang mains, it's like you have to take like 3 degrees just to be able to main this character with how much.
There's a lot of different stuff, but also, full credit to Hwoarang players because it's a similar type of study to be able to enforce it. There's so much different stuff, so it works both ways. Pros and cons.
Balance is all things should be with how able to.
That's right.
With how the Eddy matchup, if you don't know it, all right, you have to deal with the Hwoarang matchup. So just incredible performance thus far. I think we've seen like a variety of characters here. We also saw Lowhigh with that Shaheen. I'm looking at the players that are waiting for their next match, and Lowhigh did say he's going to try to experiment with Shaheen now. Yeah, no, that's awesome to hear because we really haven't seen that Shaheen too much in the tournament scene. He's been more on the Dragunov and the Steve. But Dragunov Steve,
going back to the roots with the Shaheen, and I think it makes so much sense because Shaheen in this game is quite a force, especially comparatively to 7. So you can only imagine what Lowhigh is going to do with that.
Yeah. Gotta main him, Chip. Gotta main him.
I don't know if I can do that.
I'm kidding. Coming back to the Shaheen army, man. The Philippines will welcome you.
They will. Well, now would be the worst time to come back because it would not be genuine because we've just had that amazing AK win.
What happened though, if I may ask? How come that Azucena did it for you?
I just think she's more fun, and I think she's really funny.
She's very funny. Yeah. She has a finger poke of doom as her rage art. She just flicks you, then you're like. Honestly, when I saw Azucena with a coffee, I thought a rage art, she'll throw the coffee at you.
That hurt a lot. No, like the reality is, like, I really do enjoy her a lot, but there is a slight lore to it. We had a tournament only 2 days after the game released. On my side. And I played in it, and I ran into some matchups I didn't know because the game was so fresh, and I decided to run the Azucena, and I won the thing. So I'm like, maybe it's good to be.
Okay, all right, cool. I like that. I like the lore, so thank you, Chip. And as we speak of Shaheen, Shaheen is coming on screen now against the Yoshi. We're going to arena, but not the underground arena.
Yeah, this is the more honest one.
Yeah.
No wall explosions here.
I feel like the wall explosions, like those underground, because it's like, oh, we're still fixing up the lights here. They're not supposed to explode, ladies and gentlemen, but they
that's
do.
Right. It's pre-production, dude. All right, we're going to see the Zarzov from New Zealand, by the way.
Zarzov.
Against Boxhead.
So now Boxhead with a Yoshi. Not all Yoshis are the same, folks. So.
Oh, no way. So much variety. With a toolkit like him, you can play him in so many creative ways.
Yeah, Daitooka was very spin-dependent, right?
Yeah.
But we're seeing Boxhead now really go fisticuffs.
Yeah, that's it. The 1-1 as well. Oh, there's a bit of spin, though. Spin to win, as they say.
Yeah. Oh, but look at Zarzov here, just throwing out some strings, catching him on the spin. Nice duck, but no punish. Oh, the move on Zarzov.
Look at the move, moving to the right there and getting that perfect hop kick launch punish. Zarzov getting the first round of this game here.
Again, Shaheen, really good strings, can implore the 50-50s, and against the wall is going to be really tough. But Boxhead, though, dictating the pace of the early seconds here, finds the wall as well.
And look at this flip over. This is so scary. Trying to get up, that's what you risk, the unblockable sword sweep.
So now Zarzov, unfortunate trade there for him to give the round to Boxhead.
Yeah, Yoshi's scary, dude.
He is.
It's hard to act. That flash is always looming.
It is, and also in heat, right? He's able to recover the health back. Now we're seeing him without the sword, puts it back up. Gotta watch out for that flash. Zarzov has to be careful, but wow, unable to get the low.
Adapting this time, delaying his get up so he doesn't need the sword sweep. Very smart.
Okay.
1-1, this is gonna hurt as well. Guaranteed near the wall. Zarzov trying to poke his way into the corner, but nah, can't do it.
Good 2-hit string there on Boxhead's side. Dealing with the early offense and weathering the early storm of Zarzov in round number 1. Seems like he's kind of well adjusted, but the download might have happened on Zarzov's side.
We'll see, nice punish. And the movement again, this time not getting the hop kick down for 1, recovering too quick, but instead it's going to answer with armor. This is big plus frames here, running 2, coming in hot, goes for it again, but Boxhead ever so patient on the ground, the low sweep.
Yeah, Boxhead knows that he does not want his back against the wall. He's got to fight back just to control the center of this stage, and that's what he's doing. Slides as well. Zarzov not looking too healthy.
Going crazy right now, but the heat smash is going to do a lot of damage. Probably going to be one guess here. Goes for the grab, nicely broken by Boxhead under the pressure. He's going in, they're both close to a hit. The recoverable life's going to be so important here.
Oh, 2 hits straight to close it out. Boxhead also having the heat to work with, so quite the intense stare down there with both of them in heat.
Yeah, that was absolutely terrifying, but Boxhead very quick to act. Both were patient, but then he saw Zarzov come in and he just did that jab string, right? Because he knows Zarzov is forced into action, he's behind on life, and he's got a lot of recoverable life to gain, right?
Yeah.
It's such a common thing in this. Something to think about on this game is that because of the recoverable life, ending rounds isn't about waiting for a year and then hitting a poke. If you wait too long, they might not be in 1 hit range anymore. So that's it forces action. Basically.
Yeah, and like you called out, active. That's what you got to be. And also on defense, you have to be super active. And there are moments of lull periods, but you can't like lag in your decision making.
No way.
You got to go full 100%, 0 to 100 when you're in a matchup like this. And now Boxhead though. We haven't seen any flashes, by the way.
Yeah,
so.
not yet. It's just one of those things you're still thinking
jump
about.
scare.
Yeah, it's crazy. When you least expect it, that's when you eat it. Here we go, running in, running 2 again.
Okay, down 4, Boxhead now. Oh, wow, just whiffs a move. He was able to go for the heat smash, and Zarzov looking pretty healthy. Again, we saw this before. Like, he's got the first round. Gets the slide in. He's going to implore more slide mix-ups.
Ooh, baiting the get-up kick there. That was perfect. Yeah, I'd love to see that. We haven't actually seen too much of the slide.
Yeah, not quite. No slides and no flashes yet.
Yeah, sort of the 2 signature moves,
yeah.
right?
But the Rising 2 does land on the side of Zarzov here, looking very good and very sharp, I would have to say, in the second round.
Yeah, totally. Playing it safe there with the heat dash combo as well. And what a quick turnaround. This has been 2 rounds, floor back to being a floor blast, so got to be careful.
Yo!
He's ready. He's so ready for that. The launch punish. Does he spend the floor though?
Oh,
he tried.
He did. He tried to go for X mark the spot there, but now Boxhead, second chance of life here. Gets the chop, but now, oh my god, Shaheen against the wall is so scary. But
there
the flash!
It is, when you least expect it. Clutching it out. Oh. This is going to be crazy. Heat smash into the wall.
Oh, another flash!
No sword flash. Side wall, but the conversion was weird.
Yeah.
Trying to get some life back. Zarzov's been given another chance.
Oh, man, alive. Zarzov eating 2 flashes, but he's still able to contain the offense of Yoshimitsu. We asked for it, we got it, but I think Boxhead wanted to get more out of it.
Yeah, no, totally. And look, the stage, presence there was such a factor because of the sidewall bailing out Zarzov out of a few of those flash combos, dude. So now he's got to be aware that flash is on the table, especially as we make our way back to Arena Underground.
Man, this stage, I feel like this is a pay-per-view stage. It's like Hell in a Cell.
It's great for the spectators.
Sunday.
And it hurts for the players.
It does. It's all for the fans. This should be the new Coliseum of Fate. Like, this is really exciting Fate. Nice TF2, but unable to get the full combo. Zarzov trying to get this scrambling situation back in his reins, but he does have a big life deficit.
Yeah, Boxhead. But there's another flash. He is flashing in all the right spots right now. With the heat still available, you can only imagine there's going to be a nice combo here. Not quite.
Oh my god. Zarzov here, able to get a hop kick. All right. No flash photography on his side, but he does get explosive wall.
Yeah, we're going to surf on him real quick. Bit of skateboarding now. What's on the menu? Down 3. Into step again. All it takes is 2 launches.
Oh my god.
Wait, it's going to hit. No,
that was a spike. A nice block on the low, but no. Final sequence, he pulls the trigger on the rage art, but Zarzov was ready for that chip.
He was so patient. You know, that jab string is a common setup for Flash, so I think Zarzov was more on the patient side. They're not eating that rage art. Oh, this is so back and forth.
Yeah, sometimes it's a battle of chicken, right? It's like, okay, who is going to whittle first? Who is going to buckle first? And Zarzov takes that first round, showing us that his mental is really crisp.
Yeah, he's brought this all the way back now, and he's only getting better with the time. But a big counter hit for Boxhead is going to work his way out of the wall and get some healthy damage for this too.
Unable to get the finish, but nice move on Boxhead's side. Negates the power crush there. Boxhead, wow, big sweep here to find the wall.
Yeah, the sword was away. It's hard to keep track of that, but he gets that low launcher from the crouch. But Zarzov right now, the down forward 2s and the hop kicks, we're going to see one of those flashy combos.
Okay. Boxhead able to make the wall. The wall was there. I thought it was going to be a sidewall, but Boxhead now put in a compromising situation. We're going to get the guard break. Give me that X-ray.
That was amazing. He's been using a lot of heat smash there from the crouch, but this time opting for the guard break. Zarzov is now on set point with a kill adaptation.
Good low poke there by Boxhead, but Zarzov finding the rising 2. And now can he find the wall? Oh, there we go. Getting fancy with the combos. Gets the wall as well.
Ooh, that's going to send him to the sky. Heat's still available as well. Not going to opt for a dodge. No, he dodged a flash this time. That was close.
My life was flashing before my eyes.
Yeah,
Zarzov is seeing 2020, but no, gets the launch.
He's stealing Zarzov's tech, dude. The hop knee. Bit of Shaheen action there. We're going to... Oh, it's going to be wall explosion, isn't it? No.
Not quite. He wants the health. Nice roll there to stay away from the low sword. But now Boxhead going for the heat.
Yeah, the big plus right, but the hop kick again. You've got to be kidding me, Zarzov. Clutching it out. What are we going to see?
Okay.
He's going to spike him down.
Got heat. He's got the wall as well. He's got the finishing recipe to close it out. Zarzov. No round. A back and forth, I would have to say. The numbers don't do it justice with how intense that matchup went.
Yeah, no, totally. Like, it was very back and forth, but Zarzov, you know, just as time went on, more and more comfort. Went from loss to close win to sort of comfortable win by the end there. And he just knew where to place all those launches, whether it's keep out hop kicks, keep out down forward 2, sidestep this, sidestep that. It was a masterclass, really.
You know, I always say this when I commentate pools, and Kwis has really wise words. He says that you have to have short memory in this game.
Yeah.
Because if a round doesn't go your way, you have to reset and be like, okay, that didn't happen.
Yeah.
And I mean, with how scrambly that situation went, I just felt like, you know what, he gained all the momentum from that first round. It was really intense, but yeah, Zarzov able to make it. I would still say this is still the winner side of things, so he's still up there.
Yeah, no, totally. And yeah, I can't agree more with what you said. You got to clear your head sometimes, and you know, overthinking and just dwelling on what happened, like, it's not it. You just got to get in there and get it done. That's what he did.
And there's not much openings for you to actually, like, kind of stall it out.
Yeah.
You can, but, like, even when you're in heat, if you just choose to lie on the ground, like, your heat timer is not going to move as much. So it really forces action. It forces activity, and that's why you have to have a different mindset coming into this game. And we're slowly developing, like, this this meta of how, like, okay, whoever spends the heat smash first is in a big deficit because they have no recoverable health. The people that can take away great health have been killing it in tournaments. Shaheen, Nina, Dragunov is still up there, but, you know, we'll see if he can get a win.
Yeah, no, we shall see. But yeah, no, and it's very exciting. It's very exciting to watch and just be involved in, because there's so much stuff happening, and the mind games are totally different. You know, we do have that sort of meter management style, as you said, so there's a lot more to think about than just move list and waiting around and being ready for everything, because you can be so patient. Sometimes you get caught off guard by something because you're playing so fast.
Yeah, so sometimes I have to be reminded, oh, dude, you're not using your heat. I'm like, yeah, you got to spend it.
No, totally.
And it hurts if you lose a round and you still haven't spent your heat.
Yeah.
But
that really feels bad, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like, you know, like dying with meter in Tekken 7. Like, you just don't want that. You want to be able to get a bit of spin going.
So, yeah, we have another matchup coming in, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we've got, this is going to be interesting. We've got Blueberries and Tom Scott on the Dragunov.
Tom Scott.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. Tom Scott, you know, one of us, dude, he's a commentator. He's a legendary commentator, but he's been more on the Tekken grind lately.
I like that. I don't know if Brown Man's going to get that calling to compete once again.
Oh, yeah, the world is going to burn when he's on the sticks, dude. That guy's good. But we got a Leo.
Hey, man, if Heihachi comes back, I don't know. We'll probably see that.
It's going to be terrifying for everybody. I can assure you that.
I told people, Leo, they're lucky the Brown Man's commentating because he's going to, like, wreck people in pools. But Tom Scott, you know what, one of us as a commentator, he's doing the work here, but Blueberries having the install with the Leo, calling for it, but he's dashing in, he's able to block it, and gets the punish.
Yeah, very patient. Like, it's very tempting to want to press on your plus frames there, but Blueberry's very patient there, waiting for Tom Scott's Rage Art.
Okay, good low parry, just to, kind of make Blueberry second guess his offense. Nice movement on Blueberry's side just to capitalize. Gets his pound of flesh here against the wall.
Look at the Leo and the wall combos is the selling point of the character. It does so much. You do not want to be at the wall.
Yeah, wall carry and wall game of Leo is just very terrifying. Ooh.
He burst to get out. Going to push Tom slowly back, but he's going to retaliate with the armor. Force a mix. Nice 2-throw break.
Dashes in for the plus frames here, spends the install, now gets the tackle, breaks the legs, takes the round.
Yeah, guesses wrong, can't break that tackle. That is the specialty of Dragunov with the heat. And we're going to this next round here, down 4 check.
Okay, dabbing on him, gets the launch as well.
Yeah, the low round, and now, is this really what you want? Leo with the wall blast, doesn't quite put him on though. Tom Scott given a lifeline here.
Yeah, trying to get that blast once again. Okay, gets the falling leaf, now gets the blast.
Yeah, second time's a charm on that one, and that is going to be it. Leo can easily put you on that wall with that hell sweep, and obviously mids to back that up, so it's such a scary spot to be in.
Leo's also a character that's been been looked at and kind of assessed. We don't see Leo that much in top 8, but who knows? Blueberry putting Leo on the map here, but Tom Scott with that Dragunov gets hit by the DF2.
Yeah, the keep out, it's got such a big hitbox, right? Blueberry's with the perfect timing there, going to use that heat burst to get that little bit of wall carry to keep the tornado, because this is where all the damage comes from. Look at that.
Jesus, there's some recoverable health, but look at that. Past the halfway mark, and now Blueberry's still holding on to that install. All right,
heat burst. Is this the start of a comeback here? Slowly getting some better wall position here.
Constantly checking. Nice, getting Leo out of that stance.
Checking install spent now. Okay, Tom Scott, look at how far this pushes to the center of the stage. Throw not broken. We saw the 2-throw hit last time. 1+2 not working out.
Oh my God!
But just a little greedy there. Blueberries with the block on the hatchet. Going to take that first game.
Yeah, Tom Scott was kind of dictating how that one went, but it was kind of unfortunate. He gambled it on that low, saw it come in, and now he's able to pick up the pieces. So the Leo put in the work here.
Yeah, it's a little bit rough. That low didn't use the stagger on block. It used to be just as unsafe, but the stagger helps, players get that visual confirmation that they blocked the low, right?
100%.
So it was always a common Oki option, but I think Blueberries has seen it 1,000 times, dude.
Yeah. So now we're going to go into the subconscious, ladies and gentlemen. Again, once the floor is purple, you know that screams danger.
Danger, that's for sure.
Ooh. Tries to check with that 4, able to get that second hit string on that back fist, and now Blueberry's wall again.
Yeah, look at this combo. Oh, this time not working out. Curse a little bit, but going to take the turn right back with the heat burst.
Try to go for the backswing blow, Slay Right to push him out of the wall. Blizzard Hammer as well. No hatchet kick, but Blueberry's constantly testing the waters with these pokes.
Yeah, and the disrespect there with the wall standing for. Blueberries is very good at realizing, he knows the frames, he knows when to go in. Waiting around, not always the answer. Tom Scott trying to come in with those running 2s, not quite working out.
Yep, down 2, just constantly checking the lows here. Gets the counter hit Russian Assault. Gets the wall as well. Dragunov can make it hurt. Oh, but the walk!
The step, and yeah, some jank happened there. I think the wall interfering. Tom Scott given another lifeline here. Got some wall position. Down 2 is going to check. Oh, heat burst out.
Okay, gets a chunk of health, but no, 2-hit heat engaged to close it out for Tom Scott in round number 2.
Yeah, he was a bit more relentless there, sort of always going with the Dragunov pressure. That's working out big time. Clutch block on the down 2 though, and Leo with a heat engager punish. Something to think about.
True, hatchet, but no, catches him though. Blueberries now. Okay, spend the dash in just to find him at the timeout corner. Tom Scott spending the burst. But does he have time to spend the rest of the heat? Not quite. Blueberries denies the heat to be used by Tom Scott.
Yeah, Blueberries is playing so well around the heat burst. He went for a sweep there. It's meant to be Tom's turn. He's like, nah, I'm going to go for that sweep. Blueberries on the set point now, but wow, the call out on the hop kick.
2 Blizzard Hammers, then just goes for that hop kick immediately. Blueberries looking very sharp in this fourth round.
Here we go. Look at the wall pressure again. Tried to let it rip with the wall splat, not working out. And as you said, big floor means big danger. This is going to be a combo off the 1+2 throw.
A little off axis, but he's still able to make it work. Now this floor is glass, ladies and gents. So now it's just one spike would do it. Okay.
Oh, okay. That is not one of them. It's better near the wall, but it's still going to do a lot. Tom Scott now accidentally cancels the heat burst. No, he could have got out of the pressure, but a key mistake, and Blueberries jumped on that quick. Going to take it out.
Yeah, constantly checking on the lows here. Definitely seeing 50-50. That's also something that we have to figure out also. It's not just seeing red all the time, but knowing how to pull back and restrain. After you get so much defense coming in, you have to know when to be able to hold back.
Yeah.
And when I was talking to Ulsan yesterday, the match with AK and Arzanash reminded him that, you know what? We don't have to always keep going. You have to be able to know when to hold back. I know aggression, but I like being, like you said, active, I feel is the more operative word. We have to be active in your movement as well.
Yeah, that's 100%. You don't just want to turn your brain off because you have to go ham. It needs to be calculated. And that's what it was. We saw, you know, a core factor for Blueberries there is that the heat burst is always such a core opportunity to steal a game back. But the mind game was always in his favor. We see him hit him sweeps. We see him interrupting Tom. He was always one step ahead. So he just wasn't able to, you know, get going, and Blueberries was in control the whole time.
It was an excellent showing of how, well, I mean, we've seen a lot of the matches today, right? You know, where they rage art attempt, but, you know, able to hold back. Also heat burst to use defensively. So, yes, you can play it aggressively, but there are also ways for you to kind of circumvent that and play it more actively in terms of, like, negating or stealing the turn back and defensively using that burst.
Yeah, no, totally. But we've got more exciting action on the screen. I see a bit of 6 Weet-Bix. We were just talking about him, dude. You know, former Lydia main. Lydia so close. Not quite there yet for the big major, but hey, he's a good player, man. He's been on the lead lately.
Oh, the lead. Very interesting. Well, he's going to get his main back. Brown was saying, yo, I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting to get my main back. Yeah. But for now, hopefully he'll do some damage with the Li Chaolan. When it comes to Li Chaolan, though, or Violet, or whatever costume he picks, 2 separate characters, though. I think it's only Super Akuma that's been, like, kind of really showing the character's strengths.
Yeah, no, totally. Lee is not someone we see too much. You know, there's a bit of an execution barrier behind some stuff, but
Mr. Frame Perfect. I mean, like, you have to. It's I would say an occupational hazard when you use Lee. You're not able to get the 444 confirms.
Yeah.
Like, oh, it's just so hard.
It's rough. It's something to think about, but if you're on point with it, he is right up there. You just got to be on point with it. So, you know, I think maybe as time goes on, we'll see more and more of this Lee fellow. But hey, going up against Autumn, who I believe is on King, I want to say.
Ooh, okay. We haven't seen any Kings as of late.
Which is surprising.
Yeah, we see a lot of Kings around. We see Kings in chat. What's up, Kings?
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
But you know what? King is a character that, you know what, I talked to some of the pro players here. They all say, like, yo, King is a problem. And, like, yeah, he is. You know, Grab's really good. But King has yet to win, like, a major tournament yet.
Yeah.
Jake the Man? The one
Jake Man.
Jake Man. He was able to actually get a huge win up against Arzanash. But when it comes to, like, top 8 placements, I mean, Jasandi, like, he did win a big tournament before. But who knows? I hope they pick. I don't know if they're going to pick the King, though. It seems like 2 different characters.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. But
shout out to Hangman Kid. Hopefully, we'll see some Kings out there here in Australia. But we do see Hwoarang and the Lili.
Yeah, this is interesting. So no Lee here. I know Weet-Bix is someone to experiment. So there's no surprises here. But still, I thought we might have seen that Lee. Not today. It's not meant to be. Bit of Hwoarang and Lili. Jab interrupting there, but going straight back into the action here.
Yeah. We've seen how oppressive Hwoarang could be to just steal away turns, right? And Lili, oppressive sidestep, back turn, feisty rabbit mix-ups, ducks but no punish, but gets a 2-hit string there just to reset the neutral.
Yeah, here we go. The big launcher from the back turn in the 1+2. Look at this combo. What are we going to see? Hit him away. We're going to run in as well.
And Yakushima is basically infinite Azure, man.
Yeah, more or less. If you get to the wall here, you're probably dead.
Yeah, it's true. Or just one hit away. No Peacekeeper. No usage of heat yet on the side of Weet-Bix. Wait, Weet-Bix is on the Lili?
Yeah, no, that's right. And I think it makes a lot of sense, right? He's, you know, he probably wants that movement. And it'll be very helpful against a character like Hwoarang who can really shut you down.
Apologies, I thought, yeah, on the other side. But now Autumn here needs to get on the board to stay alive.
Here we go. Oh, perfect punish with the forward 2-3 there. Big pressure as well. Lili still got some really good aggressive tools, despite being so great on defense with the movement, but not working out right now. Autumn running in with the big plus frames. Going to be 1 hit away. Nice challenge.
Good wake up. Just stomped for the root of evil, but no tsunami kick to close it out for Autumn. We're all tied up here for Autumn and 6 Weet-Bix.
Yeah, back and forth right now, but look at that. Back turn throw not broken.
Ooh, no round off. Gets the trade there. But Autumn is behind in terms of life here. Black Kite, no heat engage, sir.
Jab checking out of it and caught, mashing on the delay, that counter hit. This is going to hurt, going to spend the heat. It's going to do a lot of damage, and you know, with the heat, Lili has access to that feisty rabbit. Probably oh no, the recovery! Autumn was so ready for that, moving to the left, had the switchblade ready, but...
Yeah, I actually thought he was going to confirm that Plasma Blade, but unfortunate for him, the timing was a little off, or the recovery was there, so now it seems like Weet-Bix Has the gets a good pickup here.
Yeah, a lot of counter hits at the moment. And sort of that's what you expect. Hwoarang wants to be aggressive, but Weebix is always just threading that needle for big damage.
So let's see, gets the round off. Okay, continues with the plus frames. Autumn trying to get his offense going with the Flamingo mix-ups. Nice jab check by Weebix.
Yeah, that's been sort of the story of it. Weebix always knows when to put in a fast button to stop the pressure, but maybe not here. It's going to bounce off the floor and not quite going to finish it. A lifeline for Weebix, but the second hit of the string taking it out. We're going to a final round right now.
Chip, I held my breath there. I thought that Weebix was going to try to turn things around.
Yeah,
okay.
me too.
Good whip punish on Autumn's side. Really getting anything from stand-up here. Nice 2-hit punish. Goes for the Thorn Whip. Back turn. No, he just goes away.
Look at that. The dash into sidestep. Baiting the forward 4, but it's not going to be enough.
Okay.
Similar life.
Uh-oh. Now Weebix has rage, has heat to work with. Gets him out of the power cushion. Autumn's going to drop the heal from to close that one out.
Yeah, 13 frames. It's such a great option, especially with the heat available. Like, because it's such a fast mid, it's going to cover a lot of things, and you can sort of just spend it, take your turn back straight away, and force a mix-up off that move. It's so strong. 3 hits as well.
Just incredible showing of like the strengths, you know, the walks of Lili, the strings of Hwoarang. No throws as much on Hwoarang's side that we have seen on I believe it was Luckybox.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, especially comparatively to him. He's someone who's sort of known for going for those throws. We joke he should play King. But not so much from Autumn. Maybe we see them though.
He's a King main that plays Hwoarang.
More or less, yeah.
Yo.
The lows. It's the low rounds. Is he making a statement?
Probably conditioning here. All the damage that Autumn has been getting are all from stand-up, but Weebix spending the dash. Root of Evil gets the 1+2 from back turn, and Weebix on the board.
Yeah, that Root of Evil is so impressive. At +10 off a low into back turn and Lili's back turn with so many big options, Weebix knows the perfect time to enforce that.
Ooh, gets the Black Kite for the heat engage early seconds. Autumn now back against the wall. Autumn puts Weebix back against the wall, but he fights his way out of it.
Yeah, tried to do a bit of a Yoshi move there, spinning out, but not working. The jab tracking. It's just back and forth with these two, right? The big heat hell sweep. Here we go, running in.
Okay, Peacekeeper denied, no heat. Gets the throw as well. Weebix back turn, not quite. Both have rage. Weebix has not spent his heat just yet.
He tried the hard call out with the rollback 3 there, but Weebix not biting, and the patience. 2 rounds up already.
Definitely paying off. 2 rounds in. Weebix probably has the download already. Just getting him out of stance, getting him out of the Flamingo mix-ups here.
Yeah, these 1-1s, he's constantly, he knows when to interrupt. He's very familiar, I think, with the Hwoarang pressure. Look, he constantly goes for that 1-1, confirms that 3rd hit. Very strong.
Okay. Constant moving, trying to be a moving target here. Weebix, though, but getting constantly checked with mids and lows. Autumn playing real good. Stand-up calls for the rage art, but it's still going to be a lot of life here, Chip.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot, but it's so easy to get carried away, especially as Hwoarang, right? You just want to close that round out. Weebix is going to make him take his foot off the gas and now level the life a little bit. But hey, we call it the mini rage art.
Yeah.
The heat burst is like a mini rage art when you can close it out like that.
Or rage drive as well, just to kind of stop or just like, all right, it's my turn. But now Autumn's turn to inflict a lot of damage here with that launcher.
Onto the wall. We know what these Hwoarang combos are like. Into the flip over Oki. This is a lot of damage. He's relentless right now.
Oh my God, Chip.
That is guaranteed on counter. That was a quick 15 seconds, 7 golden.
Yo, Weebix got to be a goldfish now. He's got to forget that. He's got to keep moving on here. Autumn, though, finds the DF2.
Yeah, he had a great memory of his timings. We're going to see the heat burst to extend this combo. We're going for the wall. Oh, jump movement tech, but no, doesn't bite.
Not quite, but now Autumn, little execution error. Also, he was able to get that throw tech. So now Weebix back against the wall, but finds his way to actually pop heat.
Yeah, pushing him into the corner now, but goes for that. He smashed straight away, not working out, but oh my God, both players whiffing a lot. Root of Evil into the low, it's going to be 1 hit.
Uh-oh, recoverable health. They switch sides. Autumn now 1 poke away. He needs to recover this health to stay alive in this matchup or try to even out the health.
Look at the pressure, putting Fix in the corner. It's going to be hard, but he's done a great job to step out of it. It's back to 1 hit, but the recoverable is such a factor.
It is. Black Kite. Oh my God, he's constantly keeping pressure, but Weebix 2-hit string to close it out. What final seconds in that matchup? It was so intense.
With time getting it over the line there was a lot of chances, but he was cool, calm, and collected. He closed it out eventually, and I can't help but feel that if, Autumn does, this momentum shift happened when he went for a jump over setup. And he didn't take his guaranteed damage, and it's sort of fallen apart there. And you got to question, did he need to do that? Because now we're on final round.
I like what you said. You know what? Sometimes you might get a little carried away with your setup. You might feel a little too comfortable. Weet-Bix reminding you, like, I'm going to put you on notice here.
Yeah, and look at that. He looks confident now. He's moving in with the big moves.
Yeah, just that down back 3, I believe, like crushing highs, but now good block on the lows. Autumn now.
Here we go. They're coming out now. Heat burst. Just reset a little bit. Down jabbing out of it, though. Always a good option there. And the throw breaker swapped the wall position.
Oh, gets the throw. Okay.
Yeah, the 1+2. Wow, great defense there. Staying calm while under pressure.
Yeah, that's good on Weet-Bix's side, but we've seen how Autumn can turn it up in a drop of a hat. So we just have to see if he's able to turn it up now.
We shall see. He's been using a lot of that 1-2 to get into Flamingo. What an option, using the slide from crouch to get a counter hit. We know Hwoarang's love to go for follow-ups when you block that low, so he's clearly familiar.
Yep. Okay. Constantly checking the buttons here, just throwing out some options here. He's just attacking him with volume, but it seems like Weet-Bix is also attacking him with volume. Oh, goes low that time. Oh, just goes for the down jab.
He knew the down jab would kill because he didn't have much life, and now, from the depths, Weet-Bix is now at set point.
I can't believe he was able to pull this one out of the fire, but, you know, after that crazy round, he was able to get 2 straight. Weet-Bix now gets a hop kick.
Classic Lili shenanigans, but hey, Autumn's not out of it yet. That first floor break gonna be spent as we move to a new one. Combo continues, we're going for some crazy stuff.
Okay, nice duck. Checks with the low here, no heartbreaker there. Autumn, though, gets the engage.
Yeah, it's gonna be big plus frames. Nice, testing him with the 1, but Bix. Very familiar with that, and there's the 1+2 again.
Whoa, gets a, oh my god.
He tried to use all reliable, not working, but what?
Catches him bashing in, wow!
It's gonna be it, the neutral rage out from Weet-Bix, taking it. Oh my goodness, absolutely clutch.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of rage arts get kind of baited out and blocked, but now Weet-Bix pulling it out of the, out of, I would say, a precarious situation. That was quite the oppressive start that he had to go through in that matchup against the Hwoarang.
Yeah, no, it was looking really rough, and, you know, like, looking back, it was just absolutely crazy, that second game. Like, you're thinking he's got so much, like, there wasn't much time, but he was patient and was just able to close out that round in that second game, and then that third game just looked like a different person, so confident.
He did, yeah. The matches are definitely heating up, ladies and gentlemen. There's so much highlights to go to, and you know where to go to. It's at Tekken and at B&E Sports on X or Twitter, and for the full VODs, it's at B&E Sports. And for anything and everything related to the Tekken World Tour 2024, you know where to go. It's TekkenWorldTour.com.
That's it, yeah. That is a go-to for the good ass Tekken, but we are going to let you recover for a bit. There's been a lot of hype, so we're going to be throwing to a short break, but we'll be back very soon with more hype. Stick around.
Chipotle's Chicken Al Pastor is back, and it's fire on every level. Fresh chicken, hot off the grill, mixed with morita peppers, a splash of pineapple, and fresh lime. It's where fire meets flavor. Chipotle's Chicken Al Pastor. The wait is over.
Você vai ver o melhor da capoeira.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New Challenger.
Coração ardente, mas cabeça fria.
Eddy Gordo. It's game over for you.
Parece que você continua impiedosa como sempre. fazer valer a pena. Os ventos da vitória estão a nosso favor. Esse é o seu último jogo. Ninguém me segura.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to your Battle Arena Melbourne Tekken 8 pools for 2024. My name is Chipsy, and alongside me now, the legend, Margin Obama. How you doing, dude?
What's going on, man? I'm having a great time out here in Australia. It's my first time being here. We are getting this Tekken tournament rocking and rolling. We're going to, you know, as you know, we're going to get it down the top 8, so you guys have a good show in the morning tomorrow. But we're cruising through pools right now, and speaking of which, the first match is one of the guys that made it out here from the international side. Big Ulsan.
We got to defend that turf, dude. He's going up against Rowie, the Mishima specialist, but mostly on the Devil Jin. It's going to be interesting because, you know, we've seen Ulsan starting off with that Azucena, but he's pivoted to Reina now.
Yeah, so this is kind of a minor theme. Well, there's a few themes at play here, really. But you got to remember, for international players that came to this event, there were not that many, right? Considering this is a master event on the Tekken World Tour.
That's right, yeah.
But the players that did come out here, you have to imagine that's a statement for them. Because there are a lot of people that opted to go to Dallas instead, right? They saw the schedule, they opted to go there. Oh, this event has 2 qualifier spots for EWC instead of the 8. Players that came to this event internationally, they're here to win. They're here to get first or second place. At worst third, you know? And looking at it right here, you were talking about a little bit earlier, right? Rowie is a Mishima specialist. Man, what happened to these guys? What happened?
So that was some stuff. Devil Jin is not the guy he was when this game started out, dude. He's received multiple tweaks, but hey, Rowie's staying loyal here.
Nakatsu, what happened?
It was rough, dude.
Ooh, rat stance, grab at the wall.
Look
and
at
then
the
forward to catch him rolling off. Good delay there.
Hey, you say Mishima's, but hey, Reina's got a count, right?
She doesn't count. She don't count. She's like the Alabama cousin or something like that. You know, like it doesn't really count. Here we go. Jab touches. Stonehead.
Coming in. Oh, going to the hook. Not quite working
Checking with the grab there. Spring kick. Fishing with the uppercut. Rowie all too locked in on that 1-1-2. Flash punch combo. Here we go. Activate from Ulsan. Testing with jab. Down 2s.
Big plus range. Got to worry about that wall explosion. Look, pushing out with the heat dash himself back to the middle.
Yeah, and Ulsan willing to just burn his heat just on pressure.
Yeah, and it's a
Fish a little bit. Just take my plus frames. All just to get this wall, just to blow you up.
Yeah,
let's play. This stage is nutty, man.
It is crazy. Like, it is just straight up a casino around here.
Man,
the 4 walls.
You know what I've been thinking about, Chips, is like end of Tekken World Tour or maybe some other high-impact events. Imagine if it comes down to Azucena's basement or this stage.
I don't want that.
Final round, that kind of scenario.
Imagine like playing for so much money down there.
Hey,
oh
2-2-1 gets the peel off the wall, blow you up once again.
Off the sidewall too. Damn, that's a scam.
There's a spin and the spike.
Oh, the
that just to go in the barrel roll.
Yeah, guard broken. Demon Paw not landing.
That 4-4-2 feels very, very like almost like insignificant in comparison to what Ulsan did with this character just now. But there you go, Ulsan up 1 game here. Rowie, what's your answer? Yeah. Man, these guys were riding so high February, March. What? Like, Chips, what happened? What happened in that patch?
I think there was a bit of complaints, dude. I don't know. I think that patch was very targeted on them. That hell sweep, it's got way less range. Like, it's such a big factor. And now this most recent patch, and you know, the thing that was carrying this dude was that heat smash. You know, fly across the screen.
And to be fair, like that probably never should have been like that to begin with.
It definitely shouldn't have. But maybe they should have got some compensation for that, dude. Now they just left.
They just left at least for a month. It's like, hey guys, go ahead. Bounce Team is just going to check out. We'll hit you guys up next month.
We're going on vacation.
For now, just kind of survive. Here we go. Rowie doing his best on this boat in France. But, oh, my God. Ulsan got him locked and loaded in the corner.
This is hard. How do you get out of this? Look at the pressure. Hell sweep.
You got out, but what did it cost you? 80% of your life just to get clapped up by a power crush?
That is crazy. Yeah, the moment he tried to retaliate, too. Ulsan looking good. Just overwhelming right now.
Uppercuts.
To the wall.
Okay.
Flip over. Here we go. Now,
Rowie, I heard you guys talking mess.
Yeah, let's go.
I heard you guys talking about what hell sweep nerf? What hell sweep range?
Oh,
great step from Ulsan.
Getting the sidewalls. We're going to convert it. Quick response. Oh, doesn't quite get it. Drops it down. We're going to fly in. Big plus range. 1 guess. Maybe not, but look at that. What a whiff punish.
And this is that situation, though. Ulsan now, heat active, in rage. Barrel roll once again, guard break.
This time with a wall,
and he's gonna get the other wall.
Again? What's he gonna do? Oh, he's gonna use the heat dash. Wow, what an adaptation off that sidewall. Rage aren't gonna hit. I think it's gonna be close. I don't know, that was a great combo
close,
adaptation.
but next touch.
Yeah. It's still 1 guess if it's not. Here we go. What are we gonna see? Okay.
Wonder if the down 4 closes out here. No, never mind. 4-4. Hey, why? When in doubt, just give us a
Just do it. Like, why not do 4-4? You can keep going after it. It's such a good move. Big plus frames again. Hell Axel.
Hey.
All the stance stuff, but nice interrupt from Rowie. He's seen enough. Just waiting. Electric. Oh, okay. No whiff punish there. Rowie finally getting some movement going.
Backflip again. We talked about this with Brown Man earlier, too. Is like, Reina also highlights another aspect of what makes good characters good in this game.
Yeah.
Built-in movement. Built-in movement, being able to showcase that. She has everything, man.
Yeah, you want to be able to do multiple things at once. Anytime you can multitask in this game, it's going to be good. But 2-throw, Ulsan, quick with it, taking it out. 2-0 over Rowie. Damn.
Yeah, Ulsan had a pretty strong proclamation at the beginning of this event. He said he's here to make a statement. You know, there are 2 other guys. You got to think about this. This weekend is not just about being the master event out here in Oceania and being an opportunity for a lot of these players who, up until now, have kind of struggled to put together a Master Plus or Master Performance, be able to put that stamp on their, list of point collections on the Tekken World Tour here. But it's also, again, it's EWC qualifier, right?
Yeah.
So that's where 8 of those spots are going to DreamHack Dallas, which you guys, I'm sure, are going to be watching this weekend as well. But 2 go to the top 2 finishers at BAM this weekend. Problem, Chanel and Lowhigh are also here, who are also qualified from their performances in EVO Japan. So then that begs the question, okay, well, who else is going to pose that threat to them, Who else can kind of get into that mix? There is a scenario, too, where imagine if Chanel and Lowhigh both finish 1st and 2nd, that's going to go down to 3rd and 4th. So it's all the more important for you to finish as high as, get as high a placement as you can, be able to try to double dip essentially like that.
No, totally. You're going to have to push it no matter what, because you never know what the other results are going to dictate with the placings. And look, we've got some killers down here in terms of the international representation, but I'm telling you, dude, down here locally, we have some killers too, and we're trying our best to hold it down. I'm sure a lot of you are familiar with Yagami and his run at EVO Japan.
By now, right?
Yeah,
I think a lot of people at first, if they haven't been paying attention to, especially like late Tekken 7, right? Especially like Pandemic, Oceania style like online events and stuff like that, probably went under a lot of people's radar, especially if you didn't watch Gamers 8 last year, right?
Yeah, totally.
But I think to the people who were watching and paying attention, like, oh, I guess it's not that weird for that guy to start doing well or whatever,
Yeah. But it's all about the publicity, which is what he's getting now. Like, he was already, before he was shown at EVO Japan and offline, he was getting a following just from, like, his leaderboard online for Tekken 8. Like, people were talking about him. There was big expectations. I think he delivered.
Yeah, it's something cool, I guess, about Australia is you guys have kind of like an island mentality. So it's like, somebody starts doing really well, everybody kind of gets behind them. And sometimes, almost to a fault, like, I mean, my thing is, with those kinds of events, especially like the team ones, there's always kind of be chatter about like their teammates and stuff like that. You had it last year as well for leading up to that event. I think it happened with Australia as well. But my thing is like, bro, y'all should have been signing up and challenging him. What the hell, bro?
Yeah, no, totally no. It is a bit like that, but we do all get behind each other. We're often viewed as underdogs, and understandably so, but hey, new game, level playing field. So
New game, and also it's interesting to see players who had kind of like found their spot towards the end of Tekken 7. It's interesting seeing how they kind of launched themselves with this game, right?
Yeah.
There's like winners and losers. There's people who haven't quite yet like matured or warmed up to Tekken 8 playstyle and what the game kind of demands of you yet. But there are some players who, okay, right away, this caters to my style and my approach to the game, and they're kind of just running with it. Yagami is definitely one of those players. And the reason why I brought up the team dynamic too is I'm looking forward to seeing how Bobby and Weebix do in this event as well, right?
Yeah.
Because I was there, I saw their performance last year, and I'm like, okay, they're kind of cooking, but here we go. Mayor McCheese going up against M.I.A. right here in pools.
Yeah, this is a big one with the Feng mirror as well.
the best character matchup in the game. Look at this.
A very popular character, 7 and 8. Some things never change. Look at that, using the spinny low there to get into back turn. Scary mix now with Feng in the back
and
turn.
The activating. Oh, man. You know what would make this character more fun? Let's just give him a guarantee. Okay.
Yeah, let's give the safe back one.
In the Rekkas. Now back Kempo, and he's kind of just whipping forward, neutral 4.
He's trying to keep him out there, but now
down
it's up
4-2, follow up. Hop kick,
out.
all out on the slide kick. And that's going to be enough to finish.
All right, strong start for McCheese. And I do want to point out, McCheese sort of originally known for the King, by the way. But, he's a new Feng recruit, as many are nowadays.
Damn. You left King behind to go to Feng?
That's pretty crazy. The King wasn't good enough?
He's one of those characters, man, like, Jasandy's had his success. There's also some players that have been doing really well in ATL.
Yeah.
But King is one of those characters, I think, alongside Ling, where they have not had that marquee win yet for themselves yet. Yep. Even though they're characters that we associate with the top and kind of talk about how good they are.
Yeah, no, totally. And it does have an influence on people's opinions on the character, you know? They do, a lot of people value Tournament.
Yeah, I would say Tekken community is definitely very easily influenced.
I think so. I definitely agree. I think King's very good.
But, you know, when evaluating character strength and stuff like that, it does help when you have that big marquee win, somebody putting pen to paper and putting it in practice like that, right? And it's one reason why, like, you can kind of put that stamp on even Shaheen right now. People are kind of like, oh, all of a sudden, people are like, you know what? Shaheen's kind of good.
Yeah, he's pretty good now.
Yeah, I'm sure it feels that way after last week's win, but that character was polluting top 8s up until then.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
Just didn't get a win.
Yeah, he was everywhere. A lot more popular than the last game, for sure.
For sure. Back turn.
Now
what you got for me? McCheese getting tagged. Errant 1-3 there.
Go for the generic. Nice break, though. Coming in with a 171. All right.
M.I.A. alive. Okay.
On the board. You know, I sense he's being quiet back and forth, you know.
Behind enemy lines here, but easy round opener, back tempo engage.
He wasn't having any of that. Slapped him out. Down one again from the back turn.
All that just to take the plus frames for that little chop.
Yeah, it worked, but now no heat for the rest of the round. But you don't need it when you got reads like that. Hop kick over the DB3 again. Look at this combo.
Yeah, that was just good anticipation. He was expecting a low anyway.
Ooh, he went for it. That, you know, that mind game still is there if you want that launch punish. He thought he was going to finish. He's going to get big damage, and now it's M.I.A.'s turn. He's recoverable life coming back too. Very important.
Guarantee mix here. All that just to put it on the heat dash and finds the launch. He's in rage too. Rage art going to be able to even it up on rounds.
Yeah, crazy. Wow, all it took was that one, you know, that one right little read, and the momentum is just so important if you can keep on top of that momentum in this game, man. M.I.A. leveling it with a rage art.
Momentum swing and momentum preservation, it feels like even more than Tekken 7. Tekken 8 is, I mean, it's everything.
Yeah, it's so important because you can't let up. You have to constantly be engaged. The combo. McCheese still, you know, got the recoverable life to play with.
There's a flip and the lows adding up here. Goes mid finally.
Backswing out.
Backswing blow. Yeah, gonna get some space here. Give himself enough range. Ooh, good hop over the slide in.
He just saw it coming, dude. It's a great option.
Slide punch.
Check him again with a launcher. Trying to bait with that back tempo, not working out quite yet. Oh, they're both, it's a bit, getting a little antsy, I reckon.
Plus frames. The down for one got the hit.
Clutch break. Look at they both just want to whiff the same moves. This is what happens in mirrors, dude. Plus frames again. Oh, the backswing again. This is so
backswing blow counter.
That is huge. It was a huge risk, but with the counter hit, that's going to close it out, McCheese. Oh my god, what a backswing blow. Insane. We've got to watch the movie.
And it's like, look, thinking about how that match played out, what are some takeaways that M.I.A. could kind of like think about going into this next game? First of all, I think McCheese definitely got cashed out on some big counter hits.
Yeah,
like
I think so.
Two or three backswing blows that worked out in his favor. But like you said, there's definitely risk inherent with that.
Yeah,
maybe holding. See, it always feels bad in this game to be like maybe hesitate a little bit.
You can't.
Because you can't. You can't.
You can't. You have to be hesitant and then act immediately if nothing comes out. I think that's the way to go.
So I would say anticipate that,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, there's no waiting anymore. You got to be involved, and M.I.A.'s got to know that. There's the backswing again, though. You just brought it up. He's willing to use it. It can't help but make you want to shut down.
But then here's the, this is why I'm bad, right? Because I put myself in the sub mix-up. There's no way this guy's going to keep doing that over and over again, right? But McCheese, he was raised differently, I guess, you know?
Yeah, he
hanging out at McDonald's play places.
Ain't no fear, and it's perfectly viable to be like, hey, until you deal with that, I'm going to do it. What if you second-guess yourself and then you start losing? It's important. M.I.A.'s got the corner, but no, McCheese's going to barge out of it, keep the momentum. Looking good, styling on him. Next round, the 1-3 tag in the tempo, yeah.
You can see both of them kind of alternating their options, right? M.I.A. going into 1-3 again. Wow.
You don't want to do one thing too many times, that's for sure.
Siding with the one.
Going again. Oh, I thought the high would come out. No, McCheese playing it safe. Hitting him. Oh, while standing two. Big counter hit. It's going to take two. The hard glass break here. Here we go. Onto the wall. That's one. Next one. Nice. Guess is right. Yeah, on that is a 50-50, by the way. What? They both did it. What? It's too good. They both had to hit it immediately. Oh, it's going to be important. The side step makes you charge it up. Oh my god, the downpour to close it out, McCheese. That was impressive. 1-2-2. Tags.
Tap dancing out just outside of the range of the highs.
Checking with the mid. Oh, I called him out. Went for that down back three. They're not going to work out. McCheese still continuing. He's going to actually get the wall by using the heat burst. Very nice. Not quite enough though. But the heat dash, this is going to hurt. It's going to be one gas, and he goes
On
all
hit.
in. 7 gold to McCheese with the hell sweep to close it out over M.I.A.
Yeah, it's kind of back and forth as that first game was. McCheese just, it felt like he had the read and the momentum and did not surrender control of it at all that second game.
Yeah, no, that was, he looked a bit more comfortable that time, and you know, we were talking about it, he showed that backswing once, but then he never did it again. Like, the existence of that move can just totally change your game,
Yeah,
your game plan.
by like the 4th or 5th time that he's thrown it out there, and with like a, 60% hit rate, just about 60 at least, by then it's done its job as establishing it as a threat to where it creates that sense of danger or hesitation now on the other side of where you can use that to your advantage, you know?
Yeah, no, totally. Like, there's so much stuff in this game where, like, we joke about that all the time. Like, with Mishima's, right? They don't have to do a single hell sweep. Everybody's ducking because you've played against it 1,000 times. It's like, if it's implanted in your head, it has an effect on the game, just the existence of something. So it's very important. But, oh man, what a matchup we've got lined up now. We've got Shin Akuma from Thailand going up against Kajeski.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Shin Akuma is the only Thailand representative in this bracket now. I think originally Book also signed up maybe 1 or 2 others. But he might be now going up against, like you said, Kojeski from Australia. Wonder, for Shin Akuma, character selection is my question.
That's what I was thinking because, you know, the Akuma's in the name.
I've seen him playing Lars.
That's
but
the one, yeah.
Is that a tournament character for him? I mean,
it might be.
He's, for a character that, you know, got a pretty significant buff on the way here. And I don't think a lot of people think he's bad, but he's kind of like quiet in terms of like hype, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. We don't see him around that much, and that's because, you know, there are many strong characters in this game, but he's easily overlooked, but he sort of does some things that not many others can, especially with that flip, and I think that's why it's a go-to for Shin Akuma, because Lars's flip really feels demon flip-like. It evades so much stuff, so it's probably a go-to, and it's probably a big reason he's playing, but yeah, I don't know. It's a hard transition.
So you're going in the opposite direction. You're talking about the flip.
Yeah.
To me, I think it's about the heat and the heat pressure, especially with the tackles. That's where, and of course the built-in movement from silent dynamic entry. And,
that's right. Yep.
You know, the plus frames that force a 50-50 essentially. Those kinds of things just add up like that, and it's very. I think especially in a 1st-to-2 tournament format like this is the kind of character that can. It might be harder for him to win the tournament, right? But this is an ever-present threat in, I think, especially pool stage, semi-stage, you know what I mean?
No, totally. No, I agree with you. That tackle, the heat tackle, it's like an extra heat burst for Lars. You can do it like 2 or 3 times. Like Akuma, a bit of a robbery.
3.
Yeah, so with the heat burst on top of that, you're constantly stealing games. And Akuma known as a bit of a robbery character, dude, so maybe that's it.
Going up against Kojeski Steve here.
Yeah, and look, Lars is actually Kojeski's pocket character, so he's familiar.
Ah.
It'll be a big factor. Oh, going straight in with a big low, though. Shin Akuma down jumping out of it, too. That's the Akuma shining through right there. Big low. Kajeski blocks that, though. He's on a pixel, but he's got the heat. Nice sidewalk to the
walk
back.
around. Gets them to the backside. Then the guaranteed down hit like that.
Crazy. Crowd going wild as well. Great movement. Perfect punish. There's that stance, though. Look at that. Relentless with the low. Shin Akuma plays no fear playstyle right now. Caught stepping.
Crazy that move hit after that walk around. Crazy hit again.
I don't think you can move around. I think it really forces you into that.
Yeah.
Wow. Shin Akuma not letting it up at all. It's such an aggressive playstyle.
Momentum,
right?
yeah.
Stance, mix. Big low again.
Just for the big low again. Spot standing 1-2s from Steve.
Again,
all day. That's like half the life bar just on one move.
Well, I think it makes sense, right? He was so keen on the lows, but the moment he tries to get going, there's that back one still in this game. Not many characters have that counter privilege, man. Stomp on him, gonna make him guess, but can't heat burst through the low. There's the low again. They're all coming out right now. But Kajeski ready for that. I'm sure he's seen that 1,000 times.
The while standing punishment from Kojeski got him that round.
That was all while standing 1-2.
Yeah.
Low parry. He wants more damage. While standing 1-2 is not enough.
Shin Akuma is in love with the lows, and Kojeski is just not letting him have it.
Yeah, he caught on pretty quick, I think. Look at the combo. Here we go.
No spike either.
Yeah, that's on now. While standing 1, interrupting that mix. Very
that's
smart.
for the heat dash, just to press the wall. Limited entry, no dice.
Oh, he's spinning. He baited him.
Stop in the low.
He's still, though. While standing 1-2.
Counter activate here just to be able to maintain momentum. Homing, able to tag him. Back one counter hit.
The moment moment he tried to get going, dude. Kajeski just knows, man.
Shutting down the man, he really kind of like, that was a match that Shinakuma presented to him and said, like, this is how this match is going to go. Kojeski said, fine, okay, yeah. I got you.
Yeah, I got this covered. It's all just been perfect interruption and low block. That's all it's been. He's adapted quite well to that very quickly, because that first round we saw all the cards on the table, I think. All right, but we've got a few wall breaks in play now. It's going to be interesting. Shinakuma with some adjustments to be made here, because
both in game and out of game.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I don't know if he's feeling cold. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know if he thought he was going to look at his inputs.
Yeah, it's got to be that, right? I think he's maybe a bit traumatized.
Okay, but here's the launch out of it. Entry, gets the wall, activate.
Ooh, wall to wall to wall.
Boom.
Not going to break it, but it's going to be a mixed opportunity again. And I think this is a very straightforward adaptation.
Yeah.
It's just big mids now. The lows are gone.
Heavy investment on the mids there, even the risky one.
Hey, if not risky if it hits, and it's working out big time for Shinakuma now. The down back 4 counter hit still doesn't quite get the full conversion, gets a little something. He burst. Oh, he recovered. Down 4 2 counter here. Okay, that's going to be a little bit of damage. But the down back 4, it's going to be a strong tool against Steve Wright. Wants to use a lot of high strings. Barge guaranteed there as well. And another mix, this homing move, dude. It's very impressive. The wall standing 4. This
like
is,
you said, the adaptation. Shinakuma now in a lot of these situations is going to his mids. Both high reward ones, high risk ones, and just collective mids. Yeah.
He's going to all of them. But one too many down back 4s, I think. Kajeski getting that launch punish on that. Got him in the corner, but down jab, just steal that turn right back. I don't want to be here.
Heat activate.
Oh, this is going to be a lot of damage. Free heat engager. And then straight into the grab. That is going to do a lot of damage. All right, Kajeski looking to close it out now.
And that started from a just key interrupt on Kajeski's side.
Yeah, that's right. It's so much about momentum, right? You don't need to get a big counter hit. You just need to steal the turn back and get going. Lost anyone
Not
to
even
again.
trying to steal it this time, just going right back to what got me here. Good low block punishment.
We're back to level 1. Oh, the big plus frames again, though. Nice weave out of the pressure. Heat burst.
Touch.
Kajeski's got the wall to worry about here. To his back.
Plus him in the mid.
We're going back.
Back
Shin
to the
Akuma.
lows.
He's like, I've earned this, dude. I've done like 8 mids. Let me hit this. All right, what an adaptation. One apiece. A very quick turnaround, actually. I think now's the time for thinking time. We're going to the stage select. What are we going to get? It's going to be a big factor, dude. There's some crazy stage gimmicks in this game, man. What are we going to get? We're going to keep it pretty honest. Just walls here. All right, this is going to be really interesting. We've seen now Shinakuma move away from his level 1. God knows what level we're on now. Kajeski's got some work to do on the back foot into game 3. Checking with low of his own.
Yeah, immediate wildman combo there.
Oh, yeah, he can't even interrupt that with the jab. Pretty much a forced guess there, but no. Thought he would go for the low this time. Very stubborn. He's been doing so much mid there, but Kajeski just wants that low parry.
Shinakuma, it feels like he has a switch on where it's like all or nothing, right? He's like, I'm willing to go all lows or all mids. Not mix, but I'll mix in between those two codes.
Yeah, exactly. And that's totally valid.
He's code switching.
He is, yeah. All right, well, it's not working out. Kajeski. All right, he's back on the board. It really is the downtime in between games. You get to see the difference, right?
Mm-hmm.
So much easier to make an adaptation when you have time
Now
to
the
think.
lows. Okay, soft touch on the mid that time, but he does get a punish there.
Yeah.
Lying hard, working out.
Yeah, the guard break. Oh, trying to get a counter hit there. Doesn't work out. Going to get the heat burst, though. All right. Oh, no, it whiffed. He wasn't ready.
Got lucky, though. G-Clef in the dash.
He tried to armor throw, goes through it, but he's got a pixel. It's going to be a
Plus
guess.
frames in the low.
Yeah, he tried to do it again, right? I think doing the low is very smart there because armor's always on the table. You don't want to die with it. Again, that mid. He keeps getting caught moving to the right. For a 2 check. Again, this move is putting in work right now, hitting every time. The guessing seems to be on point now for Shinakuma. It's like he just knows when he ducks and when he doesn't. Stop, look at this. Look at all the transitions. There's so much going on the screen right now.
And then he's just throwing it all at them. Man. And then step in low at the end to close out.
Shinakuma now on the set point.
Out of stance.
All right, that's one guess. There's 8 more. Down to getting rid of that.
Man, Kojeski, you got to get some momentum here, bro.
Woo!
Okay, while standing 1-2.
What do we see? Oh, what a counter hit. Again, I saw those armor sparks. Kajeski wanted that heat.
Yeah, and he's going to get the wall for this too. That's a huge punish.
He did it again. No, he wasn't scared of the low. We saw the low counter hit it before. 2-throw. It's going to be a pixel.
Kojeski? Wow.
Wow. All right, moving in. We're going to a final round. Wow. The down jump to start. Is that the low parry? He doesn't want any of that. Here we go. Not enough to get to the wall. Gonna hit a big low though. We haven't really seen that from Kajeski yet. But the big counter hit caught him mashing after the down back
And the thing is, this is Lars. He's gonna get that stage clearance.
You just know.
Off the wall. While standing 1-2 again.
He bursts out of the wall. He's fishing for something. He's just whiffing to get into that stance. Look at this. Can't move around.
Weaving in and out of silent dynamic and limited. And man, Shin Akuma was able to turn up the offense at the very end like that. Got the wall positioning, got back to center stage, able to hang on here. And this is the same pool as, I believe, Ulsan, McCheese, who we just saw. Yep. Weepix is also on this side of the bracket, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, wow. Oh, that was down to the wire, like, oh, but closing it out with the generic throw, like, when all you're thinking is mid and low, like, throw breaks just go out the window sometimes.
I guess you could kind of see in shades of what we were talking about before the match even started, too, with Lars there, where it's like, he's very good at creating the scramble. He's very good at, if I could throw some shade, players who play Lars pretending like they have a strategy when really they're just like, you know what? I'm going low. Just like, they're just pressing stuff. But look at kind of like the kind of match tone and tempo that can set, especially in situations like this where it's high intensity first to two like that. He can kind of just make stuff happen, and you know, before you know it, you're like, man, I got run over there. You know, it's really easy for him to just take momentum, take control like that. But on the flip side, you know, you are gambling, right? So if the other player is able to adjust like that, and they have really good while standing punishment, where you just felt like dialing lows in,
just do it. Like,
that's kind of makes me. It really kind of highlights, I think, why the character, you might see some characters like that have that kind of playstyle struggle to win a tournament over the course of many rounds.
Yeah.
But in just like a one set scenario, that's scary.
Yeah. No, totally. It's really hard, and like, you can only guess right so many times, and this game, you know, you got to be really aggressive, and you can't just sort of sit around and wait for like, oh, I'm gonna just focus on the screen and do a fuzzy guard. Like, there's just so much happening that you just get caught in a blender sometimes, and you get brain scrambled. But here we go. We got the return. The Shaheen is back on the screen. We got Zazov, and he's going to be going up against Yaro Mishima again. This time, Kazuya specialist. Going to be very interesting. There are a lot of things to think about here. You know, Shaheen, a lot of his lows sort of. Oh, we're seeing a little bit of a sandbox action. Shaheen's got, you know, those lows in the -14 range, and you've got to be worried about twin pistons when you're dealing with Mishima Kazuya. So it's scary stuff.
Oh, true, because he launches a little bit early.
Yeah, 13 frame. Like, a lot of your key lows, like, they might seem safe against other characters. Not here. Like, if you've got that twin pistons, it's always something to think about. And Shaheen's got a lot, like, that down 3 with Shaheen is his core.
I mean, you feel it against, like, even like Jin and Raven, right? But then when you go against Kazuya, you're like, oh, wow.
Yeah,
like,
even more lows.
Yeah, you're like, oh, man. Even that one frame makes a difference, you know?
Yeah, it's huge. Like, yeah, if you've got moves in that -30 range, I don't know. Maybe you got to hold back a little bit. But hang on a minute. Maybe we don't see him today, because I have seen him on the pole. He's hovering it. Okay. Are we going to... All right. We're sticking with the Shaheen.
All
okay.
right.
Yeah, not today, I guess. No Kazuya. It can be a hard pick, you know, when you're on stage in the tournament.
Is
like,
this season 2? Or is this like season 2 Tekken 7? What are we watching here?
Yeah, I know. Legit, right?
Or season 1, I guess? Pre-console?
Yeah, with some OGs, man. These guys were popular back then, and the popularity is rising again now. So it's going to be interesting. I think.
Yes. Feels like Shaheen more so right now is kind of riding a high.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously off of AK's win last week, but also not just his, right? Rangshu's found pretty good consistency with the character. Asana Lee had a great performance, obviously, at that exhibition out there in Pakistan. Well, I mean, the character, it feels like in a lot of high-impact events, has kind of just littered the top, right?
Yeah.
But up until last weekend, he just didn't have the marquee win. Now it's like, okay, we got the win. Now he's real. But the characters have merits up until this point. They've been just looking at, you know, what he gets in heat, his ability, and this is something that we were talking about last night, is, right, so the way this game is developed, can you find your touch, find the wall, in heat, now you force a heat dash, mix up at the wall, high reward, mix up, potential 2-touch, 3-touch. Can you go for that, right?
Yeah.
But now, actually, when you consider characters like Nina, when you consider characters like Drag, when you consider characters like even Kuma, who, you know, nobody's really like talking about putting him at the forefront like that, but also Shaheen. These characters that are very good at creating chip damage and then have tools to remove the white life.
Yeah.
That's something that we're going to be looking at next in terms of how this game is developing and how this game is played, where we're going to be like, oh, okay, yeah, now we're talking Tekken 8.
Yeah, it's huge. Like, we see so many of these momentum switches happen, and they're given lifelines because they get life back because they're recoverable. But as you pointed out, these guys are really good at just straight up deleting it.
Characters with good, effective tools that you can actually use in matches like that to be able to just erase white life. That's a particular merit that I think you're seeing play out a little bit, especially in the cases of Nina, cases of Shaheen.
And it's so rare. It's not a common specialty. It's sort of locked into just those couples. So if that's how you want to play, you're sort of forced into playing them. That's probably why we're seeing so much of them.
You know, Kuma's also excellent at it too, you know?
Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah. They made it better in the most recent patch. They've balanced it in a way that's very chip damage focused. They want to take the bears down that direction.
Which, to be honest, I think is pretty cool. It's cool that that's even a style that you can go for with some characters. Like, no, I'm about erasing a great health.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool to see that specialization because it helps, you know, form a game plan. Help kick hitting there.
Yeah, we're mid-range here. Yaro gonna find your back to the wall here after this heat activate. And here's where stuff can get scary against this character.
Oh, he went
for the all-ghoul. Good wrap around, though. Great step from Yaro. Might not matter.
He wanted another one.
Lion's Roar.
Demo man onto the wall. Wow, he's gonna get the full conversion off the side wall as well.
Whew. Great flow in the wall. He's no longer a factor here. Looking for that last touch. Going mid.
Oh, he thought he
jab
had
touches. Oh my god. That was so scary because he got that hit, but by then, Yaro had gotten so many touches that he got enough health back to withstand it.
Yeah, he didn't realize. There's so much on the screen, sometimes you don't look up and see the health bar. So it's so much to manage.
Counter hit here. No combo after. Lion's Roar again, got caught stepping.
Full thing, but I don't think he wanted to spend that heat dash. I think that was a bit of a waste. Here we go, running 2 pressure. Again, that's what he did last time, working out this time. Wow, okay, Yaro still alive. Evasive. All right, next round here, jab checking.
That Tetsuzanko is so cheap. Oh my god, the uppercut.
Damn,
the way he weaves into it.
Very cheap, nice combo. He's going to be forced to get up into a big
Tetsuzanko ender. He's been really just letting the Lions Roar down for a one-string rip.
Yeah, it's working
it's to great effect.
Yeah, and you mentioned being evasive and attacking. It's very helpful. Nice punish.
Yes, Hornet. And you see the X-ray effect there? All that white life gone. All that for a heat dash. All that for a step in low. Oh, and the chop, man.
Yeah, closing it out with the back one. Yaro sort of froze up a bit there. It's hard. You got 1 pixel, but you still got to go and make that decision. Zazov taking it. Still another one putting Shaheen on the map. And I will say he was OG. He's been playing Shaheen since the start, so he's no bandwagon. A character switch being considered here, thinking time. And coaching. You can't see it, but there's some coaching going on right now. He does have that Kazuya locked and loaded.
Chips, who's your when the chips are down, who's your coach?
Ooh, good question. I don't know. I've always said I don't know if I could do a coach, you know? I feel like it would put me off a little bit. I try to believe in myself more than anything. But if I had to pick someone, maybe someone like, I don't know, Hangman Kid from our side. He's very like game theory intelligent. He knows how to pick up on people's habits. So, you know, I think for my personal style, because I've been doing some coaching today, I like to agree with like players. Like, what do you want me to look for? Like, I don't want to just watch and then tell you a bunch of stuff that might not be helpful. I think it's good to maybe agree with somebody what weaknesses you're going to cover. So, yeah, I'd probably go with something like that. Like, just agree. But I don't know. It's hard. It can throw you off.
I don't want a coach. I just want somebody to give me Chipotle quesadillas in the minute. just
you force feed
you
me.
go down the game. You're just like, yo, give me a minute. Give me a minute.
Let me get a health boost.
Break that neck, just like that. You blocked at this 50%. You don't have any white health to recover. Here's a spike though from Yaro.
Yeah,
eating both of the overhead swings like that.
No fear. Straight into the demo man on the plus
Demo
range.
at the wall and the juice on the floor. It's purple. You know what that means?
Yeah, 1 hit from going down. Oh, and that's going to be it. We're going to break it.
Yeah.
Shaheen going down. Zazo getting that throw.
Floor break.
Full combo hit. Opting for the Oki. Flip over as well. Very scary. Went for his first slide there, but picked up straight away. Downstairs again. All right, no more floor breaks in play now.
Yeah, all the way at the bottom.
And the running true to end it as well. Such a good combo ender.
Great jab interrupt. Risky.
Just checking. Oh, there's a backswing as well. Knew he was going to press. Just a setup. Classic pulses. Blossoming full punish. Oh, okay, not working out this time. Zarzov so ready. Not an easy punish to do. Again, patience is key. The perfect hop kick whiff punish as well. Going to close that out. And that was a round of just, you know, perfect patience.
Okay, Zarzov.
Looking kind of good. He's in the lead, right? So 4-4-2-1. Landing. Just dashing and checking. He wants to go into the stance. Again,
the legs here.
Yeah, I think he thinks the high's coming clutch.
Instant throw break.
Yeah, he's ready.
Looking for the whip punish with an uppercut. Can't quite get it.
Oh, the full string landing.
He's been, man, that down for a one stream from Yara. He's been leaning on it the whole set so far. He obviously let the first game get away, but he's generally had really good success with it.
Yeah, it's been hitting like every time. You get that free follow-up and everything.
And I think, is it because Zarzov is anticipating backswing follow-ups? Backswing follow-ups, rather?
Yeah, no, it could be. He's probably looking to contest. He's just getting clipped, really. I think moving as well. Trying to, like, sort of, you know, adjust his wall position, but not relevant down here. Nice hop kick again. Like, we saw this last Zarzov set. He's ready with the launches.
Great extension here. And the spike here. Going to go in the heat. Going to go for the dash. Next touch wins.
But look at the recoverable on Yaro. If he can get something going, he's just straight back in it. He was fishing for the counter hit, but it's not going to work out. And now Zarzov is on set point. Yaro has to close this. And that's one way to start it. The double roundhouse, big counter hit. Look at the life. Hop kick again. Wow. His own medicine, dude. Spike him down.
Ooh.
And look at how much life he got back. He's back to half. He was almost down and down, but one down forward, two.
The great equalizer.
That's it. He's going to use the heat dash for double death fist, but not quite as much as we would have thought. Oh, he got greedy, but he wasn't ready for the punish.
That gave Zarzov another lease on life here.
He's still with the heat, the hop kick again. He did it again. This time landing. All right, he's going to spend the Rage Art. And this ain't bad because it's going to chop off Yaro's recoverable, right?
Going to chop it off, but then also you got to remember Zarzov, look at that heat gauge. Still active.
Yeah, he can still play with it. The Oki's going to probably have some heat involved. Oh, he baited it again. Perfect active defense there from Zarzov, getting the whiff punch with the heat smash. Wow, what a comeback.
That's the worst kind of situation too, where you eat the rage drive like not the rage the rage art like that, and then you see they still have heat active, so you know that's something else you have to play around.
Yeah.
Post, and like you said, like with the Oki too, that's like worst case scenario in a last round, like final round situation, right?
It's messed up, dude. Tekken 7, like if you're eating a rage art, that's it. They've burnt it, but so much resource in this game. It's just absolutely terrifying to deal with. It was important. Zarzov, he's just a god with those launches, dude. What can I say? Every hop kick landing.
Yeah, so coming up next, we have another match from Pool B. It looks like this is going to be a top 32 qualifier for you guys. It's going to be, one of the guys that I think everybody kind of had their eyes on in the bracket. This is Ulsan coming up to go against Luckybox from Australia, local player.
Yeah, the Hwoarang as well. So this is going to be very interesting. Hwoarang is a very specialty character. He's got all kinds of shenanigans, and you got to just calm yourself because you're about to go into one of the best players in the world right now. But you can't overthink it. You just got to run your game, dude. You could be scared that he's got the Hwoarang knowledge down.
It's hard because I think as a Hwoarang specialist, you have to feel like, oh man, because like Hwoarang has like Lich Kings. You know what I mean? Like there's always one in every bracket in every region or something like. Whether it's like Hwoarang, Rest, or Edge, or whoever you know. K-West, whoever just shows up that day, there's always one that you have to deal with. And Ulsan has a lot of experience against all of them. You know, all of the best of them. So it's kind of hard to, I think, have confidence. You're probably going into it thinking you got to do something really, really different or something like that. But, I mean, you got to just, it sounds dumb, but you got to just, like, play the game. You have to play Ulsan, you know?
You just got to do what you got to do. Just no respect, don't be scared. And don't assume, just get in there.
Yeah.
All right, the Reina is out. Starting off with the 1-1-2.
Immediate 1-1-2.
Damn, he's not letting up.
On hit.
He may be looking to do fast things because Hwoarang wants to start up a blender. 1-2s of his own. Just all pokes right now. Looking a bit honest. Where's the mix? There it is. Here we go. Big plus frames. Now we're getting into the big moves. Look at that. Slowly pushing Luckybox to the wall. All right, the
down
heat
for
dash.
1-2.
Oh,
into the wrath. Stomp.
You get so much stuff off that, man. So much damage when you eat that at the wall. Ulsan starting strong.
It's like damage the guess situation enforces.
Yeah.
It's all just passive pressure. You know?
All right, Luckybox dancing on him, but blocks the electric with his face, unfortunately. To the wall. Bit of wave dash, but yeah, Luckybox staying patient. Nice. Sidestep down forward too. Great movement. Hwoarang wall combos.
All that off of just staying down on an errant Sentai 4. Ulsan going to take his turn back here, though.
Oh, man, the truth, but not spending the heat dash. Maybe not thinking it's going to work out. And now Luckybox is going to take a lot of damage for this. Nice whiff punish. Spending the heat just to get it over the line.
That blade, that plasma blade, it adds up. And then the low to close out. Okay, Luckybox.
Yeah, that's crazy. The things Hwoarang can do with the heat and the wall dash combos is absolutely crazy. One piece, nice, but yeah, also you can see he's using a lot of low parry. You know, Hwoarang tends, when you block lows, there's often a mind game after, but not if you low parry. Wow, again! Plasma Blade, again, this movement to the right is working out so well. Spike him down.
Oh!
180!
Yo.
He spun her out, what was that?
That's Tekken 8, baby!
That was crazy!
That's Tekken 8! Forward, forward. Helicopter kicks, but
he's going to get all
nearly
of
evades
this.
and stomp on him.
Look at that!
Activate wall positioning. 1-1, test him. All that for the heat dash. Grab at the wall.
What guess?
Oh my god, the down forward 1 just to be able to tag him mid like that.
That was 16 seconds of just mashing. Head
Calculated. Chip, you gotta get calculated.
Oh, the armor, all right. He doesn't want a piece of it. This is one-sided. He only wants to dish it out.
Ulsan really leaning on the jab pressure in conjunction with the down forward 1.
There we go, the full combo. And we saw he used the full crash down forward 4 there. Maybe you can't do the mind games with Hwoarang. It goes under.
Wow. When was the follow-up too?
Here we go. It's going to be a big guess. Plus frames again. Armor, the moment you try to get involved, man, that armor, he just knows when you want to take your turn back. The Reina pressure is crazy. There's so much plus frames. It's so hard to get out of. A lot of these situations she forces on you are pure guess. It's duck or not. Can't move out of this.
Yeah, I like how even like center stage and really off the wall, Ulsan kind of kept it simple, right? It's just like a lot of using jab sidestep, down for 1, down for 1, and then kind of play chicken around that.
Yep.
He was able to really just get control and get offensive control and offensive momentum on Luckybox in a lot of the situations to force the wall mix-up like that out after when he gets a hit.
Yeah, and we're seeing it already again. And look at that, the moment he went for that little punch parry, the throws out.
Ooh, and the hashish too.
Oh, nice duck under the high though. So ready for that. Gonna get a little combo. Hwoarang while sending punishment, not quite there. Oh, the electric. Now this is gonna hurt. We might get to the wall. Oh, we're so getting to the wall. Look at this.
Spike. Absolutely, you called it.
Easy. Heat dash and everything just to be safe. So much wall travel and damage, and that's just off the electric. It's just dictating the game with that electric as well, in addition with the pokes. It's very hard. Making it so hard for Luckybox right now. Wave.
Plus frames, flash duck.
Yeah, I think that was his throw break.
Into the demon's breath in return. You know, god damn.
Nice
low parry.
These
He's gonna get the wall. No.
Not. Just checking with the homing. Oh, okay. Well timed. Not quite. Oh, it does get the wall splat. Never mind. Even at that range. Armor, but did a quick poke, recovered. Gonna burn that heat dash for the mix. What's it? Again, there's that electric timing. Again, Ulsan gonna keep it safe with the rage art. And all it takes, man, is just if he's got an idea of when you're gonna come in, he's just gonna thread that electric. It's hard. It's gonna be so hard to get started when that's on the back of your mind for Luckybox. All right, Ulsan on the set point right now. Pressure has been relentless.
It's one reason why you have to imagine if you're a wrong player and you have heat like that. It felt like it worked. The last round for Luckybox, where you just queued up in the heat smash immediately, right? But you really want to try to get as much use out of the heat and your pressure as much as possible. Obviously, because of the return that Hwoarang can get out of that, especially out of Flamingo stance, right?
Yeah.
Right, Flamingo stance specifically.
And even just chip damage a big factor, but it's looking a bit rough. Oh, so just going crazy. Look at the wave. He dashed. There's that, as you were saying, butt steps
Clean
to the
walk
back.
around. And the wall.
Great
and the finish.
awareness.
Ulsan.
Well played. You saw, you know, that he was doing a back turn combo, but that these heat dashes, they turn your opponent around. So he was able to convert a wall combo despite starting, you know, from behind. Very good stuff. And Luckybox is no slouch, so Ulsan too strong.
But yeah, I think when you looked at the bracket at the beginning of the weekend, obviously, you know, some names are going to jump out to you. You know, like Lowhigh, obviously, Ulsan.
Yeah, hard to miss.
Was kind of theatrical, I think, online with talking about coming to this event, right? So it makes sense to see him punch his ticket for top 32 on winner's side. But you see what it's about to me, especially like going from top 32 to top 8 or top 32 into the prime time. Seeing who from the local scene can challenge these players, right? Because especially for a lot of these, we were talking about this with Brown Man, but for a lot of the players here, they don't get to travel as much as maybe some of their Western counterparts.
Yeah.
So being able to take advantage of a stage locally here like this, being able to say, hey, we can play too like this, you know? I think that's something really, really important. And you can feel it even in the crowd. That's for a lot of the players here really, really important.
Yeah, no, for sure. We are a bit in the middle of nowhere, so it's a bit hard getting here. It's a bit hard getting out, but it's slowly changing. We've had those opportunities. You guys have already seen Yagami, so, you know, we're just trying to get our name out there. I know, you know, sometimes we can be a bit of a meme. I saw Brown Man talking to some people in Japan. Some of you guys weren't having it, but I don't know. I feel like we've proved you wrong slightly. We're getting there, I'm telling you. This is our chance. We've got to defend home turf.
So let's see. This is going to be loser side, I think, of B block pools.
Yeah, Luckybox called up again for another shift, I think, against Blueberries, who was on Leo before. So it's going to be pretty interesting. You know, Leo is very strong with the lows and most particularly the walls. Personally, I don't know your thoughts, but I think Leo is such a slept-on character right now. Like,
so here's the thing. I feel like we say that about a lot of characters.
That's true. That's true.
So
but I mean it. I'm not saying it like, oh yeah, there's like all characters are good. 10 of them are slept on. No, this is like specifically Leo is like so underrated.
Well, I was gonna go. I disagree. What I think is like I think she's good, obviously, and you know there are specific things about her that stand out, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, she's always had like really good carry, but the wall damage in particular, she doesn't have like a situation in the heat that is as cheap as the top, like
that's
6
true.
or 7,
I agree
right?
with that. Yep.
But I do agree with you. Like, there's a sense of high value there, especially like her mid-range control is really good. She has, I mean, good return out of fast options. You know, like jabs, while 74 obviously.
Yeah.
The engagers, you know, but I think it says a lot about Tekken 8, where in kind of I guess how we'll talk about it after this. But right now, he just got launched. Blueberries back to the wall.
Not
this
biting
wrong
on the
active.
He burst down. Ooh. Look at that explosive wall. It's going to get set off. Didn't really need it, though.
Blow him up. Yeah, it's just for a fancy finish at the end.
Let me get rid of it. All right, this has been a quick 2 rounds for Luckybox.
Yeah, dude, we're talking about like tier lists and all this other stuff.
Yeah, we just look back.
This dude's Luckybox like, nah, man, I'm moving on to losers. Here we go. Heat activate. Great float here from Blueberries. Okay.
All right.
Can definitely get the wall if he wants it. And he does.
You see a lot of heat burst usage because the Leo plays, they want to save the tornado for the wall, right, to get that spike. Tornado again. Look at this conversion. Sidewall doesn't matter. It doesn't save lives anymore.
Heat's still active.
Oh, a little parry there. Nothing coming out. Heat available. Is he going to spend it? There it is. Plus frames.
Yeah, wanted just for the plus frames at the wall. The bailout, he almost had it.
Yeah, he did.
Luckybox. Throw gets broken. Luckybox back to the wall.
Nice punish. And there's the throw. It's going to put him in the corner, too. Look at the positioning. The mid Luckybox. Wow. Rubbing it back.
And then the knife to close out.
Yeah, it was a great choice to throw because it hit and it just set him up to close it out. Like, he got that initial damage and it's like, hey, I'll put you in the corner now. You have to guess in this situation. Very good. Uh-oh. The walls have quadrupled. The explosive walls, that is. We're going to Arena Underground.
We went from explosive walls to explosive... No, sorry. We went to an explosive wall to multiple explosive walls.
Yeah, this is scary. And Leo's wall game is so good. You got that hell sweep and you got these wall splitting mids that you can't help but feel that Blueberry is going to enjoy this.
That's a good point.
It's huge. It's a really big change.
The Tekken players say they don't like anime. Look at this. Dynamite on all the walls.
It's crazy. I wouldn't want to be here for my life.
Going for the sweet chin music. Luckybox looking at that, licking his chops. Free launch. Going to take the low off the peel off.
All right, still looking good. No factor yet. Blueberry's just, he needs to be able to get into a position where he can get something going to utilize that. He knew the jab was coming, but no punish.
Yeah, it feels like Blueberries is constantly trying to reach out, but Luckybox is always a step ahead, either out of range or just on guard, just not really giving him anything.
Yeah, he's very strong defensively, but look at this cheap
side swap.
That is crazy.
Plasma.
More plus frames again. He tried to spin out of it. Blueberry's not baiting. Oh my god, they both went for it. They've cancelled. Oh, that was wild. Luckybox able to get the punish and now on set point.
That was a high-level moment of like chicken, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah. Oh, the 2 throw from the crouch. No breaks. Can't step out of that. Oh, the wall is there. This could be over. Oh, no. Okay, using the evasive punch to get out of there.
No combos necessary, okay. Activate, let me take my turn.
Oh, this is a huge guess. Oh, not biting.
But side swap.
That could have been huge. Even if it hit, it's still going to be good, though. Nice clutch break on the 2. Going to enforce plus frames with a heat dash. Install. That's going to blow it up. What are we going to see? Leo wall travel.
Oh, the coverage!
No way.
No!
Wall to wall into the Rager. All right, that is some big damage. All that recoverable as well. Not a factor now. There's a guess to be made, but heat has been burned for both players. We're honest now. We've got to close this out honestly. Use your brain. Tried to keep him out with the down forward too. He didn't bite. Oh my god, so tense. He's going for it again. He wants a big reward. Hell sweet. That was gutsy, but we haven't seen it very much, so why not?
That's true. That might have been the first one the whole set.
Yeah, I think it might have been. Bring it out when you need it. Oh, he tried it. He tried something. We're going to the explosive. Maybe not. Too many hits from the float.
But counter activate here.
Yeah, puts him back at the wall.
Let me maintain the pressure. Blueberry swinging out.
Oh, the 1 throw. It's going to put him on. 1 hit away, but clutch down 3-4 block. Threading the wall, sending 2 in perfectly. What are we going to see? Heat burst. To the wall. Screw, not spent yet. Look at this damage. Oh, no.
Oh, unfortunate.
It's right, they're on similar life, though, because that recoverable situation. Plus frames off the heat dash again. The install's burned. He went for the whole thing. He wasn't ready. Both players on a pixel, but Luckybox with the clutch while standing for it. Interrupt gonna take it 2-0 over Blueberries. Wow.
It was death by many cuts, but man, both of those characters. I mean, Hwoarang is the one that stands out in that set, I think, but like the ability for that character to just stick on you and create so much pressure, even when he's not doing anything. That's the worst part. But man, Leo, awesome combo structure and just like on the fly thinking.
Yeah.
You know. From man, the Leo player that set, being able to get the full stage coverage off of that off the launches in the
with no tornado.
Yeah, with no tornado, and then still being able to find the rage art at the end. That's tight.
Yeah, no, hey, that's it. But look, some hype stuff, but you know where to go if you want to see more hype stuff. Be sure to keep up with the socials. We've got TekkenWorldTour.com for all things Tekken World Tour, and at Tekken for X, at BNE Esports for X, and as well, we're on YouTube, BNE Esports, so be sure to check it out to keep up with the good Us Tekken like you've just seen now. But
yeah, there's a lot to pay attention to this weekend, especially if you're in the Tekken, if you're watching, not just this event, but what's going on in Dallas. There is a lot of stuff to enjoy. But before we get back to our, I think, C block for pools, right? We're going to take a quick break. Be back to you guys in just a bit.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Today we make pack history in the eating competition you've waited for. Join the hungriest players and get ready to be the last pack standing. Look at them go. They've got the power pellets. Oh, the ghosts are in trouble now. Pack versus pack means you've got to chomp more than just ghosts. Winning tastes sweet. He's got a taser. Bam! The tables are turned. It's chomp or be chomped. They're hungry. They're chomping. They're going all the way. That's it. We've got a new Chomp Chat. Who's next? Pac-Man Mega Tunnel Battle Chomp Chats
Welcome back, folks, to Battle Arena Melbourne. Potch Spice and the ever-hydrated Brown Man.
It is me.
For this block of commentary action. Brown Man, we're into the thick of it. How you feeling so far with what matches we've seen today?
Speechless. You know, again, I'm a little biased. I love this scene. This is my scene. It's crazy. I love seeing, even if it's a one-sided match, if it's a close call, I'm just excited to see our players, you know, get a main stage spot and kind of see what they can do, whatever happens. And it's amazing to see. But how about you? What do you think?
Yeah, there were some close matches. I think Shinakuma and Kojeski?
Kojeski,
Yeah. That was quite close. I could feel the energy of the crowd here. Yeah. So just, you know what, the local talent here definitely showcasing themselves in this lineup. And speaking of showcase, we got something to showcase you guys. We have some amazing products here to showcase. We have the Kazuya Mishima Neon Light as well as the skateboards.
Amazing. Kick flip on that. Look at the colorways, man. I really like the Kazuya one with that purple. It looks crazy.
Yep. Again, these are limited edition, only 500. If you buy some, you will actually get the certificate of authenticity.
You need that.
It comes with anchors and screws and a wall mount, so get them today. And for the neon sign, also limited edition. Each sign is numbered from 1 to 500, so there will be a code that you'll be given, an authentication code, and it is powered by USB Type-A cable. So shout-outs to Tekken for giving amazing merch. I did tell Chip you don't need to be Shaheen to skate now.
For sure. All right. So I think we should be good to start the next match.
And don't forget to pre-order, ladies and gentlemen, at store.bandai-namco.
That's right. Well, here we go. I think we are going to get this next match rolling.
Yeah, so making our way to the stage here, I see a penguin on stage. A Reina main, that is, Juicy Penguin on this Reina.
All right, here we go. We've seen a few Reinas today. Ulsan back on the Reina as well. I saw some crazy matches. We've got a Mishima match. All right, this is going to be good.
Yeah. Devil Jin versus Reina. Family matters.
Family does. Well, in different ways for different families, apparently.
Yeah, Juicy Penguin on the Reina here, not wasting any time, already going for the heat. And it seems like McSpicy doesn't want. Oh my god, able to get that Heaven's Wrath counter. Again, shout out to Heihachi.
That's why you got to be careful. It's like they're in heat, they go to Heaven's Wrath. I better not press enough.
Yeah. It's I mean, I know you're Heihachi main, right? But does Reina do it for you when it comes to the?
Unfortunately not. But that doesn't. But she's her own
individualistic.
It's just, if I compare it to Heihachi, it's like no, not really. But I look at her as her own character. She's pretty dope.
Wow.
Character.
Okay.
Amazing. What's the charge up there? Power Crush gets blocked. Spinning at the wall.
Yep. Also holding on to the heat, holding on to the rage. Goes for the Power Crush. McSpicy trying to end it with a side of fries, but no. Able to actually close it out.
Fighting back, crack going crazy. Okay. Looking for that down forward 2, trying to fish for that counter hit. Big punish.
Okay, now able to get the 3 heat engage. Oh, but nice block onto the dive kick.
He tried.
The stab.
Very nice. Oh, the shenanigans. Oh, not quite, but still got a good damage, a good situation there as well.
Okay, gets the sweep to the laser, tries to follow it up, unable to get it. Juicy Penguin in the life lead, but how long can he hold on to it?
Low jab to stop that momentum coming from Juicy Penguin. Good break on the 12.
Okay, goes low that time. McSpicy holding on to the heat, able to actually get a low to close it out.
Okay, he's fighting hard here. Oh, okay. Nice combo.
Good launch to start it out, and just like that, McSpicy controlling this 4th round.
That's a nice combo. All right, the hell sweeps have begun from Reina. Juicy Penguin trying to build that momentum.
Gets the Samsara just to negate the lows. 1-1-2. Gonna go for a mid-mix up there. McSpicy trying to dive kick his way.
All right, McSpicy out of heat now. Juicy Penguin, though, got a full stick of butter there.
Yep. Jabs out of it, tries to get towards the wall. Oh my god, Juicy Penguin still has a lot to work with in terms of rage and heat.
And there it is, pops the heat there. Anybody's game. Oh, the Hellsweep lets it rip. Still got a crumb of health. Oh, but not enough for the broken plate.
Yeah, crumb of health with the broken plate. That's not enough to hold it out. So McSpicy on the board for 1. Juicy Penguin goes to stage select. I
realized Devil Jin must be a hit at Greek weddings.
What?
At Greek weddings.
Why? Tell me.
They smash plates at Greek weddings.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, okay. I've never been invited to Greek weddings.
He'll be invited to every Greek wedding.
Just invite him over. Just go for the broken plates, right? I'm now pronouncing man and wife. Jin closing it out with a broken plate.
Please watch your step, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen.
Speaking of broken plates, there could be some broken floors here once we head into the subconscious.
Woo. Man, he has got McSpicy on the back foot. Good duck under the grab, but still keeping him in position.
Headbutt as well, and goes for the finish there to get the round 1.
Very well done. Oh, nice sidestep on the rave kick. All right, what's he got for breakfast? Nice block. He was ready and punished.
Reina could really mix you up, but okay. Finishes the 1-1-2 string, but now swipes the legs.
Ooh,
Good dog.
He's seen that before. Oh, we got the purple drink on the floor.
Yeah, the Grimace floors.
The Grimace floors.
Oh my goodness, goes low that time. McSpicy. 1-1-2s.
Oh,
lasers as well.
Oh,
Who's gonna break the floor?
Into the launch. He was so ready.
Oh, not looking too good. Here we go. Juicy Penguin gonna run away with it.
Another one. Yo, Juicy on fire right now.
He is, yeah. Choose to keep the... Oh no, he's gonna try and break the floor. There we go. Nice. Cathedral stage now.
I love this stage. Oh, didn't use up his heat there. Good option. Keeps it.
Oh! Whoa! Okay, pulls the trigger there. Juicy Penguin looking like he downloaded the matchup. McSpicy on his last legs.
Oh, the hell sweeps have begun. He's got heat as well.
Yo!
Last hitting 2, big swipe. Doesn't get what he was looking for and gets a snap kick to the head for his troubles.
Yo, Juicy Penguin on the board here. Big sigh of relief here on his side. I mean, 3 straight rounds. That means he's definitely learned the matchup here.
Yeah, for sure. But game 3 could mean anything. We might see a huge comeback here. Oh, he's getting some coaching.
I love the tech. Like, once someone starts coaching, take out the head.
Is this the
cheeky Penguin there? Wow. All right. I like that. You know, coaching, just saying like wise words, just a couple words. Don't say too much. Don't overload them. Just a couple more things.
Psst, psst.
Yeah.
What's your Chipotle order?
Don't forget the guac, all right? Shout out to the Chipotle. Thank you so much.
All right, here we go. Game 3. Somebody is going to lose his up.
Nice
excellent with
movement.
punish. Yep. He's always ready. He's like, all right, he's starting to go for those lows. I'm going to start risking those lows.
Wall break, Demon's Breath. Oh, wall splat. I mean, there's no breakable walls or explodable walls here. It's the arena, the official arena.
Oh, let's the full string go.
Bravery on Juicy Penguin's side, finishing strings here. Nice patience.
What a recovery time.
Flying onto him. Oh, 1-2. That could have done it, but now he's got an inch of health left.
He got hit. He's still going to be alive, though.
Yep.
Anybody's round. The slide!
To home
Shaheen?
base. Oh, what? He got the skateboards? He's going to slide on it? Okay. McSpicy there. First round.
Oh, very nice. Catches him with the Heaven's Wrath. Hits.
Oh. This is how she can turn from a snowball to an avalanche. Reina, once she gets the 1-1-2s going, watch out, fully charged!
Oh, good whip punish there with the Magic 4.
Oh, conservative punish there, but McSpicy has rage to work with, not much life.
Oh, the counter hit on the low sweep. Again, hell sweep. Low swipe. And catches him with the mid.
Oh, so much options, Brown Man. McSpicy up 2 rounds. Juicy Penguin needs to reel it in.
The Devil Jin's like, yo, you thought you got the Mishima mix? Yo, respect your elders. I've been here.
I've been here since 5,
man. Stay down. No fly zone. You don't got a permit for that.
Not here anyway. Tries to go for the Samsara. Get it, Juicy Penguin. Stomps him on the ground. Nice duck with McSpicy with the great health. Not even. It got a matter.
Okay. Snap kick to close that one out. Okay. Still, McSpicy is on set point right now, but Juicy Penguin, a man with no fear, absolutely going crazy. But all McSpicy needs to do is lower Juicy Penguin's health bar one more time.
Yeah, he does need to do that. But once Juicy Penguin gets going, it's so hard for him to stop. Oh, God, you got to get him correctly. Goes for the Heaven's Wrath, but McSpicy now with the rage.
1-1-2, snuffed out the spin. The set spin.
Yeah, axe kick, throws to the floor. What are you going to do? Stomp.
Steps on him, yep.
On the ground.
Final round. Crowd going crazy.
Yeah, people cheering him on. Wow.
That was an action replay of one of the other rounds.
It was. Deja vu.
Oh,
nice block.
Oh.
Intimidating?
Yeah, intimidating him.
Just walking on him.
He's asserting his dominance.
My territory. Here we go.
Gets caught with the running 3. Juicy Penguin uses up his heat. Oh, the rage!
call
Is he going to
out.
be caught in there?
What? Oh my God! Juicy Penguin still has a chance to close this out. Blocks the low.
172 to
One will
tap on
do
one.
it. Wow.
Rob Data can't breathe. Holy. I started choking. Oh my God. I got to drink some water.
Hydrate, Rama. Hydrate. In that regard, ladies and gentlemen, what a scramble situation, but Juicy Penguin able to put the pieces together for that final round to go in his favor. You good?
Sorry for all
that
your
was
headphone
crazy.
listeners. I'm sure that was right in your ear.
That's fine. That was, look, sigh of relief on Juicy Penguin's side. That was crazy. Again, yeah, Deviljin kind of swoops in with his Rage Art, and Reina was already, like,
going over.
Yeah, going over, so it was, like, insane. It's those moments we live for, but
Checking
also those
physics.
moments that kind of pull your hair apart. Like, oh my
for
God.
sure.
If you're a Juicy Penguin in that hit, or like, oh. Like, I mean, it was everything for him to win, actually.
I think he still had enough health to tank it, and he might have been in the air.
Yeah,
but
okay.
Damn, that was an unexpected outcome for that particular situation.
Yeah, unfortunate for McSpicy, but this is still the winner side of things, so he still has a chance to make it out of losers, but congratulations to Juicy Penguin. Like, he's walking, I mean, I feel like he's breathing a sigh of relief there.
For sure.
This is an incredible performance all throughout. Once again, thank you so much for joining us. Again, it's pools action here at Battle Arena Melbourne. I think you and Majin touched on it a little bit. You know what? This is like the 4th Master event, and
like that, yep.
there's still, you know, the first 2 placings are still for a World Cup qualifier.
Yes, that is going to be crazy. And, you know, obviously we've got a few competitors here that are already qualified, so even if they take those spots, it just falls down to the next eligible participant. It's going to be crazy. And I believe next week we have the ATL tournament as well.
Yeah, so we did show at the start of the stream the schedule, right? So again, if you guys want to stay up to date, you know where to follow, at Tekken or at BNE Sports. Yeah, next week it's going to be like wild in ATL.
And it's like 3 crazy big tournaments in 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Just even in...
Actually, if we start Ivory Coast, then Combo Breaker, and then
4
here.
weeks.
That was crazy. This month was crazy. We just started June. I'm still reeling the effects of Evo Japan.
Crazy, right? I feel like that was like yesterday.
Yeah.
And that was like many tournaments ago now.
It was.
Insane.
It's kind of like Chip was talking to me about like the type of play style you need in this game. Same with this tournament. You have to stay active if you want to be able to stay up to date with the points. And yeah, Chicorin is sitting pretty up there at the first place, but who knows, in a flash of the pan, in a blink of an eye, like someone could actually take his place there, because we have another Master Plus event in Evo coming up.
Oh, that's going to be insane. All right, here we go. Kazuya versus Dragunov.
Yeah, Dragunov has been a constant presence here in the pools, I would have to say. Even Ulsan said, you know what, or we were kind of joking about last night, from top 3 to top 4.
We got, I don't know how to pronounce that name.
Caden?
Caden 24 versus 24. Subject, the legend himself.
Okay, Subject.
Oh, combo video?
Perfect match. Hang on. He's guessing. Oh, goes for the throw and gets the perfect round 1.
7 golden letters, breaks his leg. All right, round 2, let's see. So, Subject also is previously a Kazuya man. Yeah, so he knows the character. He knows the character. But we don't know what... Caden could just be getting the download right now. You cannot be too careful.
Yeah, that's going to be tough after that wall break, and now Subject able to get the spin. Oh, trying to go for wall-to-wall here. Nice escape. One more would do it for him.
And the down
that's 2 perfects, by the way.
Don't do him like this.
This is kind of crazy. Last time we saw this, shout-outs to Shaoling, he got a God match. Subject, though, slowly dissecting the offense of Caden 24.
There we go.
Okay.
Let's go. Now we got a match.
Now we can breathe a little easier.
Well,
but
nice
the
walk
on Subject.
But that's still so neat if it doesn't knock down that last hit.
Yeah. It's kind of insane. Now he has the wall advantage here. Caden finishing strings. No DF2, though.
Good spacing there from Caden. He's got those electrics.
Definitely paid the bills. And now wall is behind him. Gets the splat. One more would do it. Nice. Oh, patience on Caden's side.
Full charge. Forward 2, look for that power crush.
Hey.
And, closes out round 3.
Yeah. Just, I mean, you mentioned, I think that was a good talking point. He mained Kazuya. He knows how to use Kazuya. Able to know the strings that he pulled out. He's able to walk accordingly. And just implore the game plan of Dragunov.
All right, here we go.
Tell him also, go to the stage select.
Good guy, Subject. Okay. Game 2. Let's see what he has for game 2. Lovely. So look at the craziness in the background. Absolutely insane.
I didn't know, but that ship breaks towards the end.
I think I've seen that.
Yeah.
Because when it comes closer
Yeah. I was just so focused on the match, but now it seems like Kaden trying to zone in here, but Subject allowing him to actually go for the heat.
Oh, nice kind of heat grab. Steps on him.
Also real estate advantage. Joe stays ducking, man.
Oh, try to get a fancy combo there.
Uh-huh.
Whoa!
Yo, engage.
Oh,
Yeah,
man,
answers back with a heat smash of his own. Subject.
All right, well, but Kaden definitely doing a lot better now. He's starting to get into maybe his zone. See what he can do.
Okay.
Nice block.
Continuing just the pressure with movement and strings as well, testing the waters against Kaden.
Oh, again, spacing that really well, and Subject is not able to punish it. Another back turn string in completion.
We're going to the bar, and now it's for Wake Up. Nice block, but no, Subject able to get that second round. It's looking like Subject kind of outclassing Kaden in the poke department here.
But still alive. As long as you have 1 health, you know, you can make a comeback.
Oh yeah, especially in this game with the heat, the rage, you can't make that comeback happen.
All right, using those plus frames. Oh, 1+2.
Just the familiarity is really put on display for Subject, right? He looks so comfy in this matchup. Not forcing anything, trying to bait out any reactions from Kaden.
Like, it might be waiting for that electric, and he's going to try to, like, crouch dash one with punish or something. 'Cause he's like, I know all your options.
Yeah.
I'm going to wait till I see the one I want.
Hang on, he's been money on that heat smash.
Flash punch.
Uh-huh. Finishing string goes for the heat smash, and Subject making
Very
Kaden
well
a predicate. I'm sorry, I'm trying to, like, we're trying to go with reading, writing, arithmetic.
Now, Subject might have created a villain right here. So this guy's going to go home, train, and then, you know, try to get Subject back next time.
So Kaden's villain arc is about to start, ladies and gentlemen.
Or hero arc, who knows?
Hero, could be. But yeah, that just happens, you know, you get matchups you're unfamiliar with. On this side, Subject was just very comfy with the Dragon. I mean, yeah, with the Kazumir match and his Dragunov, really good. Like,
and there's no shame. Like, Subject's one of the best in the region, you know. Even if I lost to Subject, I'm like, yeah, fair enough, you know. Can't really go wrong.
Sometimes you have to get tested, and sometimes in these matches on stage, there will be some blowout matches, but hopefully they take that in stride and learn from it. Like you said, hero or villain arc, whatever it is, hopefully
we'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out. Maybe in BAM 2025, make it to top 8. And it was like, it was all because of Subject.
That'll be a dope come up. I hate you, but thank you.
But that is the right mindset to have. You know, you always be learning.
You gotta find something to motivate you, right?
Especially this game, just like technically this year, right?
Yeah.
So it's still very new, and,
Yeah.
and we're talking about how people are still kind of figuring things out in certain characters, certain matchups. So people are still developing their own playstyles.
For sure. Yeah, and the venue's really starting to fill out.
It is.
A lot of people coming through for some Tekken action.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of people that showed up. I have a feeling that people are kind of crowding certain areas because there are some intense matches.
Oh, yes.
I see Chanel getting ready for his matchup as well. I know Lowhigh already made it. His next match is to qualify for top 32, I believe.
Okay, very nice.
We just saw Ulsan as well, performed very good. Who else is here? That was Rest? You were able to catch him yet?
I think Rest is in the last pool.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Pool D. So there's still time for him
I
to
believe.
rest
Yep.
before his matchups. Yeah.
Okay. This is going to be okay. Oh, another Azucena. Where's Chip? All right, here we go. Random stage. Oh, okay. Home ground advantage. We got the Ortiz farm.
Oh, yeah. This cage can get kind of crazy, especially once you see the road to El Dorado.
Oh, yes. I don't know why they're competing. Most of them should just pick up some coins and go home. Like, most of them are here for money anyway. All right, let's go. Okay, Morning Lord with the Lars. A long-time Lars user. We got Jay both here.
Jay both?
Is it Jay Bodge? Oh, maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe someone else. Okay, nice. Activates that heat. Running at him. Oh.
Yo,
you're doing work.
This is what's scary. You know, first to 2 Lars. If Lars could just run you over like a truck there. All gas, no brakes. Morning Lord. Understood the assignment, not allowing J-Both to get into stance.
1+2. Right, there goes that chiropractor.
Spinal adjustment here. Running 3-2 here. Continuing on.
Ooh,
goes
big
low.
counter hit. Oh, knee in the
knee.
face.
Yep, to get the heat. Yo, he's spending that heat like
break
it's money in the
dancing.
bank. Yo! Heat
Claudio
smash.
wasn't looking, right?
Well, his back was turned. It's the ones that you don't see coming that hurt the most, ladies and
yes.
gentlemen. Ooh, interruptions. Morning Lord just stealing his turn back.
Oh, yes.
And constantly pressuring J-Both.
Oh, counter hit.
Balcony break inbound for J-Both.
Oh, spikes him down. Trying to catch him standing up.
Yo, the step, and now J-Bo is able to actually continue on the combo here. He also has a floor break inbound. Oh no, tried to go for the spike, but Morning Lord going for the rage art, but J-Bo.
Very nice punish.
Yeah. Saw that move coming, denies the check scenario. Now it's checkmate for Morning Lord if he can't find anything.
Well, uses the old Azucena special to push him forward. I can tell they're both racing to get that floor break.
Yeah. He gets the launch. Wow, good spacing on Morning Lord's side. Tries to dash in with the entry stances, but now J-Bone able to pick him apart.
Wow.
Whoa, one more would do it.
And we were talking about Azucena's neutral that is available there. You can't play her just with the running and kind of that normal mix. It's like her neutral mix and pressure is really strong.
Yeah, she's... I was talking to Chip about it, right? She's still got decent pokes, but yeah, you just have to play her more into stance. You kind of have to dance with her most of the time, which is, you know, when the character was introduced, you know, they were like showcasing the different stances that you have to offer. So I would say that was a good game plan on J-Both's side.
Yep. Oh, my favorite stage music.
I would say graphically, this is a beautiful stage, especially at the start when the rock breaks apart and it shows you, yeah, we're plummeting towards Earth.
Oh, knocks him down.
Okay, Morning Lord. Okay, just starting things off, very offensive, but J-Both practicing some movements. Goes for the overhead option.
Gonna stop him right there. Oh, caught him out of the air?
Yeah.
Usually trying to flip maybe.
Possibly. Or I think he was trying to go for, something. I thought he was going to go for the burst, but now J-Both.
Going for that low option, continuing that pressure, not letting up. Oh, he's like, no. 2 times maybe, 3 times, and no.
Yeah,
that ain't me.
J-Both really practicing like a rope-a-dope there, or just making sure that he overextends, getting the block, the duck and the launch. But now Morning Lord, no heat to work with. Can he launch? Oh my god, another heat smash! Yep. That's 2 for 2.
Yep. Okay. Now we've got the bounce house.
No bounce house, I don't want to let anyone in.
Oh, hell no. Okay, maybe taking him downtown. We're trying to stop him. He's like, no, you're staying here in this corner. This is your corner now.
This is the timeout corner. Doesn't go for the second hit on that string, but J-Both now knows his back is against the wall literally, and he needs to get out. Here we go.
Blocking, or trying to block for like 20 seconds though. Just Morning Lord not letting up.
Whoa! Hang on there. Able to dodge it. Cancels out the heat burst. Running 3-2.
Was that choreographed before that sequence?
I'm not sure. Heat Smash has been on money so far for J-Both.
Oh, he caught him.
Wow, that's 3 for 3 Heat Smashes on J-Both's side to close it out. An incredible performance with Azucena.
Amazing work there. Love to see it.
You definitely do. So now I have to ask you, Brown Man, with how the heat is shaping out to be, do you do you use it more to defend, like with heat bursts, or you go for engages? How do you like playing with it?
I guess it would depend on what character you're using, because some characters, let's say, I'll take Paul as an example, right? So I feel like Paul in Rage is only really, he's not as dangerous as maybe, let's take Reina. Reina absolutely goes insane.
Boss level.
Yeah. Speaking of Paul, I know, we're going to see, no, we're not going to see. So I got BPG on P2 here. A good friend of mine, Kazuya. So he used to be a Paul main Kazuya, really strong player, OG player, and he's got his shopping bag there to stop any glancing at the controller.
I saw the different text. I saw Shiniguma put the jacket over the
he was.
the Kitsune. So yeah, it's a thing. So you're saying, are you using Paul as an example?
Yeah, Paul as an example is like, you're really only scared of the Death Fist. The Heat Smash is so short range that it's kind of like,
just be a backdash range, right? To just be
because I think the range of that is 1.9.
Okay.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, something like that. So compare that to Kazuya's, which is nearly 2.5. That's a big difference, right?
Yeah.
So Paul, it's not like, okay, I'm going to jump in a rage, and then I have some really strong moves that are going to make you struggle. It's kind of like, all right, I'm in rage now. I still need you to do something wrong so I can make it hurt. Let's say Reina, you're in rage, like so many moves get buffed that it's like, okay, like 3+4
also,
for example, with that little cartwheel somersault thing into the extensions, you know, that makes it safe, for example, when you're in heat. It does a lot of work.
It definitely does. And lately we've been seeing, I guess it's very character specific, but we have been seeing a lot of players to use burst to steal back their turn.
Yes.
Just to alleviate the pressure. So yeah, you are adding more offense to the table, but you're kind of using it defensively.
Yeah. One thing I think when I'm thinking about, I realize I strayed off the question. I'll get back to that. One of the best ways I find to use heat, let's say with Reina, is that, like, okay, I saw this from Yagami actually. He'll do a 1-1 check if he knows that it was blocked and it was something that maybe the opponent's going to button. To keep his momentum, will activate heat immediately. So confirm it got blocked and then activate heat. And then so that stops them, especially oftentimes they'll press a button and they'll get hit and you got the plus frames on your heat. But here we go, Demon Cavalier versus Go Back BPG. Oh,
Go Back, I know that. Yes. Yeah, that's here.
He's still repping.
There we go.
Oh, very nice. We're trying
Previous
to go
member of Go Back, Brown Man should know BPG. Uh-oh.
Oh, wave dashing at him. Oh, and the 1+2. That one of the sickest animations for sure.
Very sickening also with the spine bend there. But yeah, Demon Cavalier though. I mean, we did see a Feng mirror match, but Feng, really strong character. Haven't seen that much of it on stream, but Demon Cavalier, let's see if we'll see the strengths of Feng.
And he's got a lot of them. So Kazuya, over time, is being viewed as a stronger and stronger character. But I think one of the struggles with him is still reliability in combos.
Right.
And that's what people are struggling with at the moment, it seems. But neutral, he's cooking.
Yeah. Okay, unable to get the pickup there. We're going to go for some electrics, but Demon mode is definitely off. Talk to the hand, says Demon Cavalier.
Very well done. One apiece. Oh, looks that electric attempt there.
It's constant Kempo steps. You have to be very careful. We're going to go for an engage. Just have Demon time.
All right. Bang. We on stage 2 of the floor now. We're going to get one more hit before we go downtown.
Oh, Kazuya's so scary against the wall here. Forward 4, 1-1-2s.
Uses his heat into the explosion there. Oh, catches him out of the air. One more hit's all he needs.
The Shaolin splits kick are too far. BPG playing the spacing game very well.
Very nice punish. Yeah, a bit of an overcommitment there from Demon Cavalier, but he's like, mate, I think he's going to press. Didn't get what he wanted that time, though.
Fish hook. We have the floor that is purple. Anyone could actually take it, but the electric lands flush for BPG.
All right, we're going downtown.
Floor is glass here. He's still able to get the spike. Gets the DF2. Wow.
Fearless.
Sometimes you got to do it. Put him on notice. Got to be careful with your offense. Breaks the floor here. We're going to go to the desert.
We're going downtown. Oh, okay. Uses that Iron Mount into the heat dash.
Ooh, Kenpo. No Kenpo 2 there. BPG. Okay, spends it just for the plus frames.
Very well done. Quite impressing.
What can Demon Cavalier do? He has rage to work with. That's the only tool for the comeback. Oh, gonna go for the sweep. Gets another throw.
Why is all these throw animations so cool? What's going on?
Hey man, he's legacy.
That's true. That's true.
They had 8 iterations to make his throws like the most cool looking.
I think Heihachi had one of the best throw animations of all time. Broken Toy.
Oh, which one is that?
Where he just picks them up and just
throws
them.
It. Yeah.
That was
like
hard.
I don't want to. That's like Andy throwing it. I don't want to play with him.
I don't want to play with you anymore. Okay, here we go. We at the dojo.
Okay, this is where we set a lot of beefs here. One of your favorite stages, I believe.
For sure. All right, activates heat, round start.
There we go. Guessing, but no. BPG's defense unable to find that low though. Piercing arrow.
Oh, back 1+2. Swings at him.
Breakable while inbound. Wow. Oh, able to get it. He still got the spin.
Nice cancel into the electric there. Uses heat. Just out of range of the wall splat there.
Yikes. Yo, BPG's taking no prisoners in this matchup.
No, indeed. Looking for that twin piston first hit.
Okay, mid check, and now we're engaged.
Goes for another mid there with the splits kick.
Ooh. Got follow up from the palm, and now Demon Cavalier eats the twin pistons, and now the wall will not be his friend.
Nice combo there, and gets him near the corner. Nowhere to run.
Really forcing that 50-50 BPG. Good approach and goes for that low. We're looking at the final round for BPG to solidify his winning standing.
Oh, okay. Good jab into the heat. Rushes him down near the wall. 50-50 time. Nice duck into the wall standing forward. Keeps him in check, not letting him press too much.
Oh, no grab for him. Demon Cavalier on his last legs. Can he find the opening here? He has rage, he has heat, but BPG is going to keep him in the timeout corner.
Oh, the big hop kick. No fear once again, and it goes off track there. And Twin Pistons gets the set for go back BPG.
BPG, an excellent performance there, really negating most of the tools that Feng brings to the table. And yeah, just showing like Kazuya, like you said, you know, kind of slowly getting into the radar of a lot of people here. Again, Kazuya's such a legacy character, but Tekken 8 is such a new game that you kind of have to find his playstyle in this new system.
Sure. Like for the first time, they've given him like somewhat kind of like a stance, right? So he's got the 3-1 into down forward.
Yeah.
And then that's a very new addition for Mishima characters in general to have something like that. But people are starting to adapt to it and figure out its strengths and weaknesses. So it's good to see.
Yeah, definitely. Hopefully you see a little bit more BPG because that was very interesting. But seems like we have one of our favorites here. I think Bobby is making his way towards the stage. So we're going to see a bit of Ravens.
I think it was Bobby versus Kyoken, I think his name is. He's from the Northern Territory.
Ooh, okay.
Met him a little while ago when we were over there for the exhibition match with the Philippines.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah, super chill dude, really putting his time into the game. I think he should be selecting Lili.
Ooh, Lili versus Raven. Talking about Raven, I think it's Pena, Go Attack. Who else? Bobby definitely repping the Ravens.
I think in the US they've got Hayes. I think in Europe it's like a Mortal Soul, Mortal X Soul, I think.
Showing the arcade stick, the purple. You got it's not Haze anymore, it's Shadow Zone.
Is it?
Yeah, it's called Shadow Zone now. That's the name of the
you mean the name? Sorry, I think the player.
Oh, no.
Oh,
the player, Haze.
Maybe he'll change his name as well.
Oh, maybe. Shadow time.
He's got to stay on brand.
But shout out to Shadow also, 20Z.
I don't think.
Oh, sorry.
Wait, what?
No, Shadow, as in the player Shadow.
Yeah. Does he?
No, he does not. That's why I'm just saying his name is also a Raven Sans now.
Oh, that's true. Okay.
So
who else? I'm trying to think. What other Raven players are there?
Pika.
Oh yeah, Pika. Yeah, Pika.
But he's on that Steve grind though. I really like Steve now.
I think Steve is more his thing than Raven.
True. It was
over time, obviously a long time ago, right? But
it kind of was in the Master Raven area. It was kind of going Dragunov Master Raven, but now he's on that Steve. But yeah, so Bobby. Hopefully we'll see some Raven tech here because Raven, quite the unique character.
He definitely he's a character, so we'll definitely see some interesting things from him that maybe people don't know about yet.
I'm excited. As you called it, now we're going to see a Lili, a character we have been seeing a lot of mileage of lately. But Raven, I believe this is the first Raven I'm seeing on stream at least.
I think that might be true. I don't think I've seen one myself. All right, here we go.
Kyoken versus Bobby. AU versus AU. We're still in the pools, ladies and gentlemen. Day one, but we're in Pool C.
All right, here we go. Oh yes, the old forward four. Big damage on counter hit. A really good addition to Lili.
Yeah, Raven, he really wants to explore those mix-ups, those stances, those grabs too. Gets the Undertaker grab. And now no recoverable help for Kyoken to use.
Oh, he's chipping on, and another grab there, counter hit.
You know, Lili's seeing 360 at this point with the number of neck twists that Bobby has implored on Kyoken. So now, let's see if his throw breaks will be on point. Able to get the launch here.
Tried coming in and got scooped up for over half the health right there.
That black hole launch is no joke. That's definitely a good keep out tool. Nice slide in with Kyoken.
Okay. All right.
Coast to
nice
coast.
Carry. Oh, okay.
He dashed in there. Could have been danger for Bobby, but now has to go for the heat burst here just to steal his turn back.
Out of the air as well. Shadow clones appear for a few seconds. Yep. And nice. Activates heat through the power crush.
Yo.
Did it again. If at first it doesn't succeed, try again.
Yep, that's what Bobby went for. Now we're looking at the final round for Bobby to win here. No round brown, but Kyoken. Let's see what he's cooking.
Wow, max range.
That's crazy. Really forcing that. Ooh.
Breaks that wall.
No hop kick. Good whiff punish. Bobby now looking for the finish with that forward.
And yeah, that was a great whiff punish. A lot of health off that one. Still alive though. Tried for hop kick. Yep. Excellent power crush user.
Yeah, 2 hop kicks. Kyokin tried, but Bobby was able to snuff out and snipe out and punish accordingly. So his Raven is looking quite strong, ladies and gents.
Okay, back to the character select. See what he wants to do.
Yeah, just take some time, right? You don't necessarily have to change characters, but you know, just kind of take, instead of going to the stage select right away.
Feng?
Whoa, Feng and Lili, very interesting.
I respect it. Okay, I don't think I've seen his Feng before, so I'm interested to see. Or maybe I have. I don't know. Well, I'm interested to see what he's got here for us today. Okay, Feng versus Raven.
Especially in this stage as well, you know, who gets the wall advantage is going to be very interesting to see. Tried to go for the Kempo to start out, but Bobby was just all gas, just kept on going.
Oh, got him out of the teleport. Plus frames on the headbutt.
Back 4 fish hook, trying to finish off the string here, but Bobby was so good with that heat engage. He used it like 3 times in the earlier match.
Oh, nice. Oh, and the low sweep to get a bit of extra damage, and the low kick to close it out.
Bobby's so authoritative with his options here, just knowing when to use it, going for power crush to open up, but the hop kick lands for Kyokin.
And we're about to take it to the wall. I think this is one of the first few combos he's gotten so far, and he's done a lot of damage with it.
Yeah. He's definitely going to have to capitalize on this because this is the first time Bobby has seen this much of a deficit in the round. Nice whip punish there by Bobby.
Oh, nice slide there. But less slow, slide-ish type beat.
Yep. Uh-oh. Good pickup. Gets the dash in. Trying to close out with the heavy chakra. Unable to get it. Kyokin eats the low 2 rounds up. Bobby looking to move on quick here.
Oh, starts off with the back tempo once again. Bobby being a bit more patient here, just waiting for it. He's like, all right, he's going to whiff something or he's going to do something that I would like, so I'm waiting for that. Gets him out of the air this time.
Yep. Now against the wall here, continuing on. More damage here. Kyokin unable to even get the heat burst.
Oh, back to the wall. Oh, trying to hop kick his way out, but still alive.
Okay, wall splat situation. Still able to make it work for Kyokin.
Nice damage there. Got him near the wall. This could be his opportunity to take this round. Went underneath.
Unable to get the avalanche low. Bobby one more to do it and goes low that time. Bobby getting no round brown after no round brown.
Very well done. Okay.
So where would you categorize Feng in this whole like lineup of characters, this roster of characters?
Feng's definitely up there.
Would we say that he's also one character that hasn't gotten a win? Because I know Kokoma won a challenger event. He used Feng, right?
I believe so.
So does that count, or do we have to look at master wins?
I guess you got to look at a lot of types of events because it's not like Masters events are the only ones that matter as a metric.
Right.
They are some of the biggest, but some challenges I think may end up having more than some Masters events in terms of attendance, for example. So you start weighing up like, okay, well, which was harder potentially, right? And then you look at what ended up winning or who ended up winning. But I think Feng is definitely one of the characters well overdue for the dub. Like if you look at Joker's recent performance,
right,
he may have ended with a Reina, but he did kind of climb the mountain with Feng, if I remember correctly. Yeah. So
the Feng had so much mileage and was able to go after killer after killer. Right, it was just insane performance on that Feng. So yeah, very good on the side of Joka and the other Feng users out there. So you said that he's kind of destined for a retuning, or he's okay the way he is?
Oh, he's gonna get hit with some stuff later, like for sure. Like I think as they start adjusting throughout the roster, everyone's gonna have to start being looked at and be like, all right, look, is this, as the developers and things like, is this where, is this character leading in the direction that we are trying to currently go into? And I think the direction is over time going to change in one way or the other, and that will end up allowing some characters to have to shine, change a little bit in direction as well.
The recent patch being Asuka and Leroy, getting the buffs as well. I mean, Steve also kind of getting also his fair share of buffs. Are people actually figuring out the game plan of Steve? So, it's only a matter of time.
All right. So we have, I believe, Suma Temple on the left there.
Yep.
But on P2. And third, Hero Philippines.
Yep, third. Represent. I'm not the only one here.
He's a legacy player, but kind of stepped away from the game when COVID started, and then came back at the start of the year for Tekken 8. So super dope. He's been coming to a lot of tournaments, you know, making a bunch of top threes against some of the hardest competition in the country.
Wow.
So
Okay.
good to see. He's running the another Raven. Okay.
This
Raven
is a
used to
story
join up.
matchup, you know?
Oh, true.
Master, well, you know what, they did train. Well, he did train under Victor. Gotta love the sick intros here.
Oh, there's that power crush. Starts up the heat.
Plus frame after plus frame. What are you going to do? He's going to try to shadow step in. Oh, reverses
power
way
crush
out.
versus power crush? Okay.
But third, able to get the explosion here. A lot of gray health for Brute Slayer to gain back.
Asuma Temple, that's right. It's actually Brute Slayer's birthday today.
Oh, birthday buff.
Yeah.
Hang on, I hope that's
Yo, true. You were talking
I
about the
hope.
birthday buff. You have to show me how that works today.
We'll see. He's able to get this big comeback, and he also has some heat to work with. Okay. Hang on.
Activates that heat. Back to the wall. Making a big comeback this round. As I say that, gets counter hit grab. Still alive, though.
Low?
The cheeky one.
I was talking to Spooky. Technically, the only low Victor needs is down back 4. That's it.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a really good low counter hit. Able to get a decent damage from it. But now Brute Slayer power crushing his way out of some offense.
Nice power crush again. Oh, go. He didn't even let him finish. He's like, I'm not going to duck this stream. I'm just going to interrupt you.
Brute Slayer back against the wall. Nice throw escape. Force the block here. Oh, explosions.
Here we go. Oh, and the dash to close it out.
Tried to go for the Deathbringer there, but third was a step ahead. Able to actually get the power crush. Now goes low that time. Good escape on Brute Slayer's side.
Oh, plus frames. Low jab. Oh, and gets counter hit. This is exactly where third wants him.
Not looking too good. Third able to activate the heat. And now,
wow, look at that 1 health. Oh, he's still alive. Again. He's like, I'm going to run that back real quick. I think you forgot about this one.
Brute Slayer was looking like, all right, you know, kind of messy, but still able to get the dubs here. But now we have to, that's third. But Brute Slayer now has to be thinking in his head, what does he need to do? He wasn't able to actually get his game plan going with Raven, right? Unable to get the back turn mix-ups going on and unable to get the stance mix-ups going on. So he needs to find his openings. But with that, the threat of the running 2, 1+2, and also the down back 4 of Victor, it's really hard to pick your shots.
Oh, 100%. But we're back here. Well, I'm telling you, it's happening.
Stage of violence now.
Actually, no, we had the blue one before.
Yeah. This is
getting just more treacherous as far as the walls are concerned.
Explosive wall after explosive wall. Brute Slayer finds an opening though.
Shout, chanting USA.
That could power him up. Or a happy birthday chant would be great.
Oh, very nice.
Gold shadows are coming out because it is the heat of Brute Slayer. Tried to go for it, but third, good patience.
The whip punish. He was waiting. He's like, he poked in. He's like, I think you're going to press here. Use your shadow clone. I'm going to wait here and come back. I'll be right back. BRB. And he was.
Good. I would say, you know, a sequence of events on third side, waiting out the heat and now having a heat of his own. Okay.
Oh, very nice.
The backswing blow. Nice walk for the grab here. Explosive wall, but no, they switch sides.
Still mixing though. No relenting in third.
Oh, okay. You get into heat. All right, I'll oblige.
Oh, gets the 2 grab.
Switch sides. What's going to happen on Wake Up? Goes for the running stab there. Third looking real crisp in this matchup.
Oh, goes for that sweep. Oh, catch it with the second hit. Gets the follow-up. This could be his opportunity to build that momentum he's looking for. Activates that heat. No, third is not having it.
Yeah, tries to go for the Soul Zone mix-up, but now, yeah, third just waiting out the heat timer at this point.
He's doing a good job at it. Brute Slayer is not really pressing his advantage right now.
Yeah.
And it is starting to fade away.
It is, and now he only has the heat smash to work with. Not sure if he's even going to be able to afford the opportunity, and now third has heat to work with.
Building up with those knives. He tried to teleport out of there. He's like, no, I teleport, not you.
I'm the teleporting character, but now third. Oh, gets the grab, and Brute Slayer on the board.
Okay. He's got a long hill to climb, but third, undeterred. Sorry,
Hey, bars.
I'm buzzed.
Oh,
So, wow, what a
slide.
walk.
Oh,
Sent him up.
wow. Third was on point without walk, and now he's going to reap the rewards here.
Good 2 grab once again. Putting Brute Slayer in rage. Let's see if he's got anything in store. He's still got his heat as well, but
Mid check.
Yep.
There we go. So now, I would have to say third, looking real sharp on that Victor. Victor also always a constant threat of being in top 8, and third, putting the Victor out there on the map.
Very well done. Okay.
An incredible
Very
performance thus far, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining us here at Battle Arena Melbourne. We are into the thick of it. Once again, Potch, Spice, and Brown Man. And if you guys want to check out anything and everything related to the Tekken World Tour, head on over to TekkenWorldTour.com or follow at Tekken or at BNE Sports on X and BNE Sports on YouTube for the VODs.
Yep, these will be there. So if you want to show someone a sick moment, something like that, you send them right over to those pages and they will be able to get up to date and discuss it with you. But now we have some matches coming up.
We will be taking a very short break first, ladies and gentlemen, because I got to stay hydrated just like Brown Man. So more of the Tekken World Tour when we come back.
Everyone wants the guac. How can you say no to this?
You make it fresh every day.
Absolutely, we keep it fresh. You can't have AAA without guac.
リンクスタート
新アドオンガラクシア。その機能は超高精度でお送りする過去のリプレイ。
じゃあ行こうか。
しかし大勢引き連れてきたもんだなキリト。
どんな魔獣でもなんとかなりそうな気がするよ。
攻撃も回復もどっちも任せなさい。ちょっと邪魔よ。
なんだと王に向かって失礼だぞ君。
どこまででも行けそうだね。
息を合わせるぞスイッチ。
私は夢や幻ではなくちゃんとここにいる。どうしてあなたがこんなところに。時間と空間を超えみんなを呼び集めたってことになるんだろ。
あ、もうどうにでもなる。みんな俺を信じてもう少しだけ力を貸してくれるか。
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with more TWT action here at Battle Arena Melbourne. Park Spice and the legendary Majin Obama on the mic at your service.
How you feeling, Poch?
I'm excited, man. We've seen amazing matches thus far. The story continues today.
Yeah, so we're making our way through Block C now, right? So this is Chanel's block. I think Bobby's in this one. There's a few other players that are in this one of note. But here we are. This is going to be zero stress level going up against Subject. Both these Australian players.
Yes.
This guy's making his campaign to buff down 2, I guess. All right. Whatever. It's a tournament, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. You know, you got tournament time, you got the camera time. Zero stress level is a Dragunov main. We've seen Subject on that Dragunov. Oh, God. This might be a Dragunov mirror match.
My favorite. my favorite mirror match. We had a Feng mirror earlier. I was like,
oh, that was you too?
Bro, we had a Feng mirror earlier. They both activated heat. They both pressed double kicks.
Wow.
Like,
the hive mind
is
there. What are your thoughts on mirror matches?
What do you mean? What are my thoughts on them?
Do you like them or do you like, nah?
I mean, it doesn't matter if I like them or don't like them. They're a part of the game, and there's something you have to play through. So it's like, depends on the character, the nature of the character you're talking about too.
Right.
Sometimes.
Because I asked Giuna, and she's like, I just steal everything. And that's what he says. I asked Rip, and he's like, I hate the mirror match. Like, there's certain people that like and don't like mirror matches.
It depends on the game, and it depends on the character.
Okay.
Because it's like, if it's a character with a lot of options, sometimes it can be funny or goofy. You know, like Yoshi mirrors are fun. Lay mirrors are a lot of fun.
Lay mirrors, that's going to be so cool.
I feel like drag mirror is probably not the most hype thing in the world.
Round start down 2. Round start heat activate.
Reina mirrors, like, I know what you're going to do, you know what I'm going to do, you know, that kind of thing.
Who's going to press first, right? So let's see if this one's going to...
And you've spoken into reality, Poch. Good stuff.
Well, we'll see.
Good stuff as always. It's like it's February again. Here we go. It's like it's February and it's 3 a.m. and I'm on Netflix.
It's Groundhog Day. Oh, no. We're living back in February. Oh, my. But here we go. Zero stress level.
I mean, we said February. He's still good. That's the worst part. He's still good.
It's true.
It's like it's May or June.
It's insane, right?
And right off the bat, kind of hit launch here.
Okay. Trying to go for the heat engage. No one popped heat just yet. Gets the wall, though.
You tried this step.
Here, hold this heat smash while you
tried this step. That's funny.
That's cute. Nice block on the down 2. No punish for zero stress level, but Subject with a good pickup.
Again, the step-in hatchet there. Big return. Hey, power crush. We touch you for that. And again, just going to slowly push you towards the wall.
I've seen this before, Majin.
Full crouch into the mix and then the ends with the low.
That's a quick matchup by Subject. Zero stress level. Probably not at zero stress, but that low parry is probably going to get some momentum in his favor.
Yeah, these rounds are going pretty quickly, too. It's Tekken 8, right? It's like you get your initial touch. If you're able to push towards the wall and then use that to just get damage boost, especially given what this character got in this game, that wall throw.
Keeps you on lockdown, so much options. His heat smash is also crazy, but we're going to get a dash in. Zero stress level now. Russian assault, no wall for him, though.
Close range assault, the step in, the wall splat, the peel off, into the heat dash. We're still going.
We still have Rage on deck for zero stress level, but no recoverable health. The 2-hit string for Subject to get a no round brown. Does he really need to buff down 2? I don't think so. I don't know.
Yeah, how many down 2s do we even see that game?
I lost count. It's crazy.
I feel like it's such a high level mirror that like the down 2 doesn't even you don't even see it.
Yeah,
it's like the threat of it constantly, you know.
It's too much. But now we can get some coaching on this mirror match. Actually, he can listen to that coaching.
Who's your coach, Poch?
Shout outs to Nature Lover.
Nature Lover?
Yeah.
What's he gonna tell you? Like, what?
Cause I use Alisa, right? And he uses Alisa as well.
I don't know, bro. Use chainsaw for it. Like
a little more chainsaws, less chainsaws.
What is your drag? Obviously, like coaching is like high level value. Bro, I get a drag mirror. Like, yo, bro, you should down 2 more.
Yo, I need more down 2s. You got those are rookie numbers. Gain them, put them
next
up.
Time, you should do Russian assault again. Do it again next time.
Thanks, coach.
Here we go.
Okay. Here we have
it. Counter hit.
Zero stress level. Oh, gets hit by the running
Zero. Look at high stress right now.
Oh, with a key charge as well. The mental damage is definitely in. Not for you?
No, man. Okay. I don't like getting tilted by that.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
Okay.
Like, yeah, let that, do your key charge and stuff, man. You feeling good? All right.
Okay.
You better win. You better win.
Seems like 0 stress level. Oh, gets hit by the heat
big
dash.
whip punish. Great step. Gonna find the wall for it too. Not the biggest return after, but it's, I mean, he gets the hit anyway.
Okay, wow, Death Door combo there, and a little bit more testing the buttons. Yeah, high stress levels.
Hey, these two guys might have history, so we don't know about. I don't know.
I'm not sure. Trying to look on stage here.
Hey, honestly, like, what is beef nowadays? It's like,
that's true.
I subtweeted you once. You know, like,
I remember that time. Yeah, I'll call back to that. That's why key charge. Yeah, I don't know what beef.
Wow, the carry on that. Still no wall, but
life advantage.
Yeah, kind of counter corner that time, but with the jab floats here.
Okay, subject.
He's just gonna hatch back kick and then get the engage. But okay, sure.
Hatchet kick, wall pressure here. 0 stress level finally on the board here.
And he did with just keeping it real simple, really just like constant jab pressure. Down 4 1 checks, just a down 2. Like,
yeah,
it's almost like he's playing drag. You know, it's just not really adding much to the recipe.
True, just constant checks, right? Keeping it simple, but subject here really getting most of the exchanges when he goes for the heat engage. But 0 stress level, pulling the trigger, finishing that string.
Drag players getting counter hit by the down 4 1 follow-up. What's up with that?
Oh, that's crazy. We see something new. Subject though still has it. Oh, the walk got caught. Oh, jab floated him.
Good anticipation.
I like that, weathering out that early storm. Subject now, you know what? Those key charges not looking too good, but the duck and punish.
Yeah, so he's going to activate, take his wall pressure here, slide.
Yo.
Oh, there's the crush. Ball grab follow-up.
Oh my god.
Not done yet.
Oh, hate smash.
Going for 3 touch.
Oh,
he gets grabbed, that's it.
That's nasty. Subject able to get the win there. You got to give it up to 0 stress levels. He kind of found his way back with, you know what, some, like you said, pokes and simple Tekken, but yeah.
Yeah, but he kept it compact and then like kind of kept it simple. He had really good return that those couple rounds, but yeah, ultimately, you know, Subject able to, I guess, played a little bit wild towards that last round, I felt like. And they got the early lead, obviously got the wall, you know, minus 70, 80% in one touch, just like that. Kind of 3-touched him at the end, but yeah, good set, good little drag mirror right there. Good
to start off this block of commentary, thank you so much for tuning in. We just had to have a drag mirror match.
How do you feel about...
Okay. Uh-oh.
I don't know how I feel about this. I feel like I do it too. Everybody does it to a degree, but it's about doing it responsibly.
Okay.
How do you feel about players taking advantage of camera time to lobby for whatever they want?
Ooh.
Like that, you know what I mean? Like the phone stuff. First of all, I feel like that's dangerous as it is.
As an organizer, right?
Like, dude, with some of y'all's stuff y'all keep on y'all's, then, you know, that's high risk, first of all. Second is, like, what is that guy trying to say, buff down to?
Yeah.
What is he really trying to get done? What are we doing here? You know?
That's true. I don't know if there should be like a written agreement that like camera time, all right, you can pop off, but, or I don't know, like there are signs.
And my thing is like, now I'm starting to ask questions, like, is it limited to just the game stuff? Like, you know, bring
Bob back.
You know, well, no, I never mind. Anyway, go ahead. Bring Bob back. Yeah, like who? Where does it stop? Is my point. Like, where does it end?
Fair point. Fair point. I think that's something that we have been seeing as of late. So I'm not sure how the meta evolves, but we're going to see a king. The Hangman Kid, actually, previous BAM winner in 2022.
Yeah, for sure. And this is, I guess, one of the Australian players. He's had pretty good success, especially in like dojo events. You've been seeing a lot of regional events, kind of doing really well.
Yeah. And, you know, King is one of those characters we talked about, you know what? Talked in high regard, but hasn't yet got a big W in a Masters or Challenger event just yet.
For sure. There's a couple characters that I think are at the top that a lot of people assign high value to. Ling and King specifically, that recently, it's like they've been doing well, but they haven't gotten that marquee win where you're just like, yeah. See, we told you, we knew it.
Character
right? So,
pick rate's going to go up after this.
Especially like post-patch, you're still kind of looking for that big dub.
Yeah.
On like a master event level, big challenger event level format like that.
Definitely. So let's see if Hangman Kid can bring that win here. Amro, though. Oh, yeah, just gets him out of the meditation stance. Just, goes for the heat smash.
The great equalizer.
The heat smash. So far, Amro unable to get his Yoshi game going. It's really all Hangman with the pokes and the grabs here.
Good break. And what are we looking for?
Okay, 2 hit. Trying to find the wall
If
here.
you're going to whiff, I'm going to find the touch.
And the flash, too, finds its mark here. Hangman
Got the wall.
Kid.
Get these things out the way.
Alpaca's crossing, ladies and gentlemen. We flying now? Oh, unable to get the punish there.
Yeah, you don't, man, it's tough sometimes. You got, like, you don't have a huge window to be able to tag him like that landing, right?
Yeah, that is true. Amro still on a limited timer.
Great
but
whip punish. Oh, man, the anticipation.
He was on point there, Obama. And now, oh, heat smash. Yeah, just get that out of here.
Spin the win. Great movement to be able to get out of. Man, that's not easy to get around to the side of.
Final seconds. Oh my God, he did for the suicide. Obama. What was
The
that?
read. He just walked clean around him.
He did. The crowd is stunned. Look at that. Oh man.
An expiring time like that. That's a read.
Yeah, he's able to get it. So now we got to go with the the stage select. Can't go rematch. So we're just gonna go with
That's some Yoshi player stuff too, man. I love it when that happens too, because it's like, you know, they're miserable people. They just want to bring you down with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just take you down.
So when you see and when you feel the crab in a barrel mentality, and you're just like, nah, man, I'm good. I'm good, bro.
Yeah, Hangman Kid able to predict the future there. Again, that's the first time I saw it on stream.
You speak for yourself, man.
All right, man. It's all good. I'm gonna walk this. Oh yeah, you can just do that. Yeah, that's what he was trying to do, folks. But there we go. Again, we got to go to the random select here. Hangman Kid still holding on to that momentum. We saw a lot of Yoshis today, actually.
You know what else I've seen a lot of? Players forgetting the stage rule. Bro, we gotta implement something on the rematch button. Like, you cannot trust players to like, you know, voluntarily do that.
Dude, yeah, that's true. I think there was like several attempts here. Actually,
this is like at least the 4th time I've seen this today. It's a good rule too. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm glad it's that way. I'm just saying. I think maybe
it can ruin the momentum, though.
Like maybe implementing it in the auto rematch somehow would be good.
Especially in tournament mode. Especially if that's gonna be the case.
Yeah, wide open whip punish.
Hangman Kid holding on to that heat. Amro going fisticuffs, but no, we get the heat dash.
What the nasty combo and the drop for the win.
Oh, Hangman looking pretty sharp as ever.
He's feeling good. He's feeling himself. He's feeling himself. That's a strong like show of confidence right there. The way that last round ended and then going into this one, then find the back turn launch again.
Yo, Hangman just showing a whole bunch of confidence in this matchup.
The single alley kick just to let him know what's up, too.
Yeah.
And again, I'm going to find you keep trying to do flips. You keep trying to spin out.
I got you. Oh, my God. And getting the hop knee as well. He's choosing to engage in his own terms. We're ending it with another power bomb. Hangman looking very sharp.
Introducing his kneecap to his jaw like that. Look at that. Set point.
What can Amro do, folks?
The Hangman Kid backing it up. Looking for the opening. There it is. He's been on fire with the whip punishment all day. And Amro just keeps swinging.
Yeah, he does. Okay, swing for the low. Let's see if the oppression will get to Hangman. But, I mean, it's cool. Calm and collected.
Hangman had reactions all like the entire setup. Then gets opened up by that, of all things.
True. That is very true.
Deer in headlights, but doesn't matter. You're still swinging, bro.
Yeah, whip punish. Even doesn't get discouraged. Even though you're ducking, I'm still going to try to grab you.
Okay.
Amro.
Block on the Monj.
Dude, the movement on Hangman Kid.
And the drop and the finish. Hangman Kid.
Yo, he's making a statement. Again, previous BAM winner 2022. No Yoshi shenanigans here.
He kept that very, very clean. Like, there wasn't even really any pressure.
Yeah.
That whole set.
If you think about it, he kind of let the other player hang himself, like, you know, with how he was able to overextend.
He caught onto that very, very early on. A lot of times he wasn't even really backing up that much either. It was really just sidewalking. Sidewalking and then just kind of like one backdash, wait a minute. Oh, there it is.
Whip
4-2-1.
Yeah.
Or you know,
hop knee,
launch,
whatever.
hop knee, whatever.
Really on point. So Hangman, can't wait to see him perform as the brackets go on, because that was quite clean. That was one of the cleanest King plays I've seen. Not so aggressive, like you said.
Yeah, like very, very patient and just like seizing the moment a lot. But coming up next,
I just saw on stage, we have one of the hard hitters here. We have Chanel.
Yeah, so this is the second highest ranked player at this tournament, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Going up against a local, kind of local, like, he's been here a while. He's been here a while. Anyway, it's third. It's third. He's
yeah.
representing the local scene. He actually had a good dojo performance recently too.
Yeah.
I think alongside Kid, Hangman Kid, who we just saw in Yagami as well at a pretty big dojo event out here. I had the pleasure to play him a couple nights ago. Really, really solid. I'm curious as who he's going to put out first, if it's going to be Victor or not. But going up against Chanel. Chanel is a player here with nothing to lose, everything to gain, really.
Yeah.
If you think about it, he should be entering this event with like very
low stakes.
The only sense of pressure, I think, is going to come from the fact that this is an event where, in the absence of a lot of Pakistani players, in the absence of a knee, in the absence of a lot of the players that went to go chase Dallas, is this his big opportunity to be able to get a master win on his report card and be able to collect those points, put himself in good position going into the like second, third, middle phase of the tour this year. So that's really it, honestly. That's all the pressure for him. He's already qualified for EWC. He already had a good performance at EVA Japan. And, you know, now he's kind of just sitting on Alisa, who is also... It's hard to say if she's undervalued. I think a lot of people think she's good. I just think that she's another one of those characters like the Ling, like the King, where you're dependent on... She's overdue for a good run, and you're kind of over-reliant on specialists to run them.
Right.
In a lot of situations where some of the specialists are they're running shells, right? They're running like a Ling on top of this character, or a Victor, or whatever.
Yeah. And now, excellent work on Chanel's side. And I like that, you know what? He's coming in here just to put a feather in his cap in his report card if he's able to get the win. But a huge target is on his back up against the locals here. So third, not wasting any time, going for the heat smash right away, breaking the glass here.
That's the big thing. On that positioning, usually if you get the wall break there, you're going to get the balcony break 90% of the time, unless it's like a weird alignment on the side.
Yo, and that's a lot of damage here. Nice throw escape on Chanel's side. Good whiff punish.
That is the thing about third. He plays very aggressive. That dude is going in. Whether it be power crushes or armor activations, whatever. So Chanel kind of sniffing it out there, taking advantage.
Okay. A forward ones here. Chanel still on a timer here, but now playing with the plus frames, just jabs out of it. He's definitely had that win on board already on round 2.
That's the thing. Watch third. Any situations where he's like minus 1, 2, 3, 4, he will come at you with power crush. He will press. Okay, minus 14 there. Soft punish from Chanel. Does get the side switch though.
Okay, that's super important. But third, looking to get on the board here, unable to get the heat smash, but now gets punished with a hop kick.
Potch, incredible movement to be able to get out of range of the low smash there.
Incredible stuff on
and still rotating around to the side to be able to maintain wall positioning.
Oh my goodness.
Heat activate, enter the grab, we break that.
Yep, a lot of gray health for him to work with. Both have rage, and now final seconds, Obama. Okay, jab. Oh, goes for the low high, and Chanel 3 rounds up.
That got kind of dicey at the end of the last round like that. I get the impression, too, third is that kind of player. He definitely wants to scramble. And that's one of the advantages that Alisa has. It's kind of like, I keep saying underplayed or undervalued. Like, I think people think she's good. I think people value her. Right. But again, it's just like we haven't really seen somebody put that on win run out there like that to kind of showcase, yo, this is why she's just as much as a problem as those other 6 characters you keep talking, those other 7 characters you keep talking about.
True.
And one reason why too is because, and you saw it in that game, is Chanel is not only able to keep up in scrambles, especially if it's on his terms, but she has that good movement. She has that movement and whose ability to weave to the side and off, but specifically also to the back, right? To the rear, and be able to create whiff punishment opportunities. You can kind of play Tekken the way you want to play. You're not forced into playing, you know, all-out aggression every time because of the way she is.
And Chanel being that character specialist, he will exploit that excellent movement. And that's not even talking about like the chainsaw mix-ups that he brings to the table, the excellent pokes, and engaging in his own terms, how he's able to open this up. And hopefully, third has come up with a solution coming into this. Like you said, he plays very aggressive. Maybe that can overwhelm Chanel and like kind of, negate the movement.
Okay.
Wow.
Sidestep all the way to the right. You're going to show me your side? I'm going to take advantage here, Chanel.
Yo, the down 3, but he's still able.
Tip's just out of range. Sidestep left, gets a good whip punish.
Yo, heat engage. We're still in chainsaws. Give me the plus frame.
Oh, let me cut you up.
Oh my goodness.
All there for the heat dash.
Explosion. A forward 1+2. This is third's big opening.
Now, the good news is for Chanel is this is not a lot of health that third can get back. It is going to force at least 1 to 2 more chains. Never mind.
Chainsaw time. Just like, yeah. Let me go for the chainsaws, the back 1+2 here. So Chanel trying to go for the sidestep hop kick to start it out, but Third being very patient now.
All right, trading lows here. And again, Third is not scared to throw out power card. Just, you know, when you got it, why not?
Yeah, true. Charge it up.
Especially with the return that he has on it, safe.
Oh man, the chainsaws are so active. Forward 1+2.
Try to interrupt low there. Try to, I guess, read the high.
Okay.
Counter-activate just to keep this positioning.
Oh, that still hit him, Obama.
Yeah.
Third now, finding the wall. Blocks a big low. We got a wall break too. He's gonna close it out. A forward
and
1.
That's gonna do it, yeah.
Running 2.
That's something, man. That's the thing. It's like even for characters as good with as good movement as Alisa, with players that have the presence of mind that Chanel had, that shows you the power of expulsion and heat.
Yeah.
Bro, you need to respect that.
Exactly.
Like, either anti-air him, which is very obviously high risk, high return, right?
Yes.
High risk, low return, if anything.
True.
But it's like, man, you cannot afford to just get clapped by that move.
Yeah, it's active
sucks.
frames.
You have to, it forces you to surrender something.
It
You're
does.
like, I have to either surrender white life or momentum or something, you know?
Yeah, just to play it safe. But now gets the 1+2 here. Sidewall. Third still able to make it work. Oh, but there's another sidewall. Here we go.
Unfortunate for Third. This could be. Oh, that was big. Got about the expulsion.
Okay, chipping away at the legs. More explosion.
And now Chanel being a little bit more obedient now. Like, okay, I'm anticipating it.
Okay, tries to down jab. Chanel still working with some heat.
Down back forward. Jab the offset.
Trying to tag the legs, but the hop kick to the rage art. And this is not going to be it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's 2-0, yeah.
So I'm just like, yeah, this is probably going to be it. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah.
Good fight, kept it aggressive, but Chanel able to hang on here. Hang on here, maintain control.
Hey, and a round of applause from the crowd. They know one of the guests here is Chanel, one of the hard hitters. And yeah, they can't wait to get a crack at one of the people that's leading the charge in the leaderboard.
Yeah, now I believe Third and Chanel was on the top side of that Pool C bracket. So by now, if they're playing, this is probably towards the tail end of the pool for the next match. That means probably nearing top 32 qualifier spots for this pool.
Yeah.
Which means if we're going back down to the bottom, there's a few players that we were looking at, I think, in the bracket there. I think not only Hangman, but Bobby as well.
Yep.
And Steph coming up the stage. Here we go.
Speaking of which, we got Bobby and Jubba.
Oh, okay, Jubba. Yeah, this might be maybe the winner plays Bobby or something like that. Or the winner plays Hangman, perhaps.
Hangman, yeah. Since this is top 32 qualifiers, so we're really definitely into the thick of it. 200+ attendance, I believe. And now we're already racing for the top 32 in a Pool C here. So Bobby having a very impressive performance with that Raven.
Yeah, that's a character who I think, it felt like first week of the game?
Yeah.
People were very excited about, you know, and then like,
where'd he go?
Never mind.
I think it's only Pena, Go Attack, who else?
You say only, there's representatives of him playing. It's not like that's a problem. There's definitely people playing, definitely specialists who are out there representing in every region, it feels like. You know, like North America, there's quite a few, you know.
Hayes, couple more.
The issue, I think, is, again, we've seen like some dojo wins here and there. We've seen people have good performances here, but we're talking about like marquee wins, right? We're talking about like, or making like a character representation at a big master or at a big challenger event like that. And that's kind of what I think a lot of these people will, that's what's going to have like resounding impact on perspective on the character, you know? Tekken players are very result oriented, you know? Very easily influenced and result oriented. So I think to showcase that, you kind of need that character representation on that level. But the thing is, even if they do, you know, we were talking about this last night. Tekken, like, I think as like members of the audience, especially with regards to like content creators and stuff, we become very like content pilled, where you look at a tier list and you automatically assume that everything at the bottom is like terrible, you know, like unplayable, awful. But this game is not like some games where there's like an F tier.
Yeah, where there's like clear bad matchups.
Or like, well, what I would say is, clear bad matchups, but also clearly bad characters.
Yes. That's a good way of putting it.
This is the kind of game where if you get momentum, like
you can make it work. Yeah, for sure.
It might be difficult for you to reproduce that over the course of like 10 sets over the course of a tournament run, right? But that doesn't What I guess I'm trying to say is like, weak relative does not necessarily mean bad, quote unquote.
True.
Something to consider when you talk about character value and character strengths in this game.
Character representation as well. So, back to the match here. Jubba with a Devil Jin. Bobby has been on the money with that heat engage so far, getting plus frames here, going for it again for that heat dash. So, Bobby scores round 1.
Yeah, he's definitely had a preference towards, what 4-1+2, right?
Yeah, that's the move. Oh, making the floor purple.
The Shadow Clone, yeah, already we got it now. So here we go.
Yo, just
back turn pressure with the jabs.
Yeah, hitting him out of the power crush. We go for it again. Yo, Bobby.
All day long. He's been. I saw the last set. He was really leaning on 4-1+2.
Yeah. Here we go. See, this is round start. 4-1+2. Jumbo now has to be able to get some discipline out of Bobby and to kind of get that respect.
Classic Raven too. You saw him hit him with the down 401. Immediately looks to try to do the one grab after.
True. Now Jubba able to get a low health sweep here. Scraper to follow it up. Extend the combo, shall we?
Break this floor. Let's see where we're going. Okay, still went for morning improvements.
That was interesting. So now Jubba unable to get the throw escape here. With a sliver of health to work with. Bobby just putting the finishing touches.
Man, that overtaker does a grip.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Snaps the neck like that.
You know, which is crazy. I thought he'd actually get an X-ray because of that.
You know, that's something, since we talked about it last night, something I've been thinking about too. I wonder if in future versions, that's something that they try to play up a little bit more, is giving more characters the X-ray effect.
Right.
You have a clear white health or maybe certain specific attacks. Does like, thinking about how Tekken 7 went too, in terms of their perspective, is that something they want to give everybody and play out, or is that something they want a few characters to have to develop specifically? It's interesting to think about.
Yeah.
Here we go, Bobby. Off to a great start here. Back turn, going low.
Nice block. Jubba now trying to open up some offense here, but eats the power crush.
My man has a 4-1+2 macro. Shadow clones.
Yeah. We keep going, but no, able to get the whip punish. Jubba now not looking too good in this corner.
That's so cheap, dude. He just throws 3 projectiles at you.
Yo, the homies are going to get you. Just stay at the wall. Oh, just overwhelmed with offense.
I thought this was a 1v1 game. You're trying to jump me, man.
He's tagging people in, man.
How you jump by one dude?
All shadows, but now Jubba, big life deficit here. Oh, once again.
He always finds the gap.
He does.
Now back to wall pressure here.
Oh, God.
Raven in the white hole.
Fight back.
Shinobi Cyclone, no dice. While standing 4. Jumbo trying to fight back here.
Go. Oh, big low to high crush it.
He was back turn and he went for the sweep. Oh, man.
You hate to see it happen, but if you're
Jumbo might have thought he was on the side, probably.
Possibly. It was a little unaligned, but Jumbo now getting the launch here. Okay. Good damage so far. This is the most dominant round we've seen.
Off the heat dash. He's on our second touch here.
Charging
Bobby just inside rage into the sweep.
Ooh, Heaven's Door to close it out. That's how you make a statement, Jubba, with a perfect. So let's see if the tides have changed in his favor.
That was a heavy momentum round, though. Here's the thing, Bobby. Overall, has had pretty much tempo control, right?
Yo, that's the second time it's been blocked, but now can he get it the third time?
He's going to do it again.
He's going to wait for it. Jubba has been hit by that too many times. Found the wall, though. Okay. Extends it. He's in heat.
Good break. 1+2 throw denied, but okay, finally starting to hold guard against Power Crush.
He's still gonna go for it, Majin. Okay, good punish. Jubba now. Oh, that's gonna get punished.
Meat hook launch. Raw too. And the wall, spike. Back one in the slide.
Okay, a lot of recoverable health on Jubba's side. Bobby still has the shadow clones to work with.
That's projectile, man. He just get launched. Down back 2-1, but trying to predict the mid get up kick. While standing 4, caught the shadow.
Jubba is finally awake here. Close round. The first one is momentum based. This one, I think he's finally understood the pacing of Bobby. Oh,
and the thing is too, Bobby has mostly played this set like out tip board 4-2 range or just outside of it.
Very true.
He's not been that compact at all. This is the most compact the whole set's been.
Okay.
Power crush into the down 3 like that. Bobby moving on.
Yeah.
Great momentum and pressure.
Yo, he only knows one type of speed. That gear is always on the highest gear, and he always goes that forward 1+2, and he just keeps going.
He was in forward 1+2 range the whole time. Forward 4-2 was never even on the table, it felt like, for DJ. And the other thing, too, is
just thinking about that match, it's just crazy. You know,
I feel like that last game, that last round was the most compact that it got the whole time.
Everything else was kind of a scramble, and he created those situations, right? Power Crush gets blocked, gets punished. All right, cool. Let me go for it again. It's going to eat some hits, but I'm still able to get my heat going on.
Bang on that thing. Bang on it. He has a back row.
He does.
He has. That's the only explanation.
It's true. He's making his way down towards the stage. Excellent match, I would have to say. He's definitely a problem for those guys that want to be able to control the match. When you're up against Bobby, be careful with that.
And you know, we were talking about it too, right? Where some of the players that are representing the characters too, like, so I think Pina has gotten close to maybe kind of getting into the top cut of some of those big events, right? But Pina's been running a shell. Not even like just pure Faith and Raven, right? You've seen him kind of go to some other characters, and obviously they're not going to be as effective as the Raven is, you know, much more polished. Even if it's not quite optimized towards what Tekken 8 has to offer, it's just in general, it's just like it's not the same level of pressure and expertise, so to speak, right? But Bobby, I think to my knowledge, has just been running Raw Raven.
Yeah, I haven't seen him use any other characters. So yeah, him running straight up Raven says a lot that he's loyalist. He doesn't have to go anywhere else. And with that type of play style, and if he gets that much results, yeah, go for it.
Hey, there's got to be a name for this kind of match, right? New Zealand versus Australia. I feel like there's got to be like it should be a rivalry if it isn't.
I think so, Brown Man. If anyone can let us know.
There's got to be like a name for it or something. But coming up next, Mysterious River. And for all you New Zealanders out there watching, going up against, we just saw him, Subject.
Subject with the, with the Dragunov. Mysterious River, though, is the first time I'm seeing him on stream. I wonder what character he'll be using. We've seen a lot of Subject. I think it's the third time we've seen him on stream, so let's see if the Dragunov still has that momentum. I'm trying to remember the Dragunov that he brought out. It wasn't the compact one, right? It was the one that round start, like, just go for a heat engage.
Yeah, he was pretty momentum heavy. Well, no, that was, oh yeah, that was Subject. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. We'll see. Feng Wei. Okay, two characters we've seen a lot in tournament watching.
What? Wait, why you start laughing like that? You don't like watching the Feng versus Dragon?
I faced a lot of Fangs online and with friends, man. It's
that's what it is. I think it's like trauma. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it takes you to a dark place. You're like, oh man.
Oh jeez. Once he's in heat, it's a guessing game. The Ken pose, nothing ever hits. Okay, Subject trying to play a compact.
You know, I caught myself looking at the bottom right corner of the screen. I'm looking for the bars and stuff, and I'm like, oh, it's a tournament match.
All right.
Subject, Mysterious River. Here we go.
Okay. Gonna go for some mix-up there. Hits the down two. Subject now with some gray health. Mysterious River unable to get a launch yet.
Ooh, Mysterious River really, really varying his approaches too. You see him fishing with 1-3. You see him going for the while standing 1. Ooh, heat activate. Here we go. Damn, just going raw shoulder, just like that. Raw, you give me your shoulder, I'll give you 3 of mine.
Yeah, here we go. Able to get that heat smash going. Subject not playing and not giving anything to Mysterious River.
I love how Drag is not even trying to make the tackle. He just wants to hurt you. You know, he's not trying to wrap up.
Like, no.
He's just he's literally just trying to injure you.
Yeah, he's bulldogging you. But now Mysterious River though, good knockdown, good wall pressure. Let's see what he's got. Oh, the sidewalk though.
While standing 1-3 in response here. Still picking up heat activate just to be able to clearly get to parallel to the wall here.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Where we going? Tackle.
Oh, nice break. Mysterious River chooses to go down, but now goes for the down 2. Subject now 2 rounds straight.
Great step to the right side. With opening, he's gonna punch the ticket here. No blow up yet.
Nice. Able to get the back turn throw here, and like you said, the wall.
Now if he can rotate, ooh, counter hit throw.
Back to center stage. Now
full crouch lows, full crouch lows.
I'm feeling the trauma
here.
Block
the heat.
Ooh. Here's an arrow. Gets him actually in rage.
Break. Yeah, he knows if he gets touched there, gonna get blown up literally.
Yeah. The heat burst was more defensive. Goes for the dash just to push for the center of the stage. Nice escape on Subject. Okay.
That's a big chunk.
Both have rage.
Down two, block, punish.
Hang on. Okay, 2 hit string to stay alive. Mysterious River takes the 3rd round. Able to breathe a little bit easier, but Mysterious River still got an uphill battle up against Subject.
Ooh, clean walk around. Emergency get up kick. Trying to just create some space here so he can come in with down 2. run the full crouch mix-up to great effect here. Subject.
Hatchet. Now we go for the heat burst. Mysterious River.
Ooh,
gladly
the Fisher
obliges.
kick and then be able to get the space like that to activate. Heat dash from Subject.
Guess.
My mix-up.
Uh-oh.
Heat dash for the plus sprint.
Subject
What
good
the,
defense.
let the whole thing rip.
Hang on. Mysterious River. Oh, the hatchets are coming out. One more would do it. He's not have recoverable health. The low gets blocked.
He just did it wrong.
Oh. Tried to gamble it all there, but Subject had all the cards, able to get the first game.
Yeah, and held on just enough to be able to kind of wrangle control back again, right?
True, true.
Had a missed punish towards the end as well, but like luckily that worked out in his favor because that can go very. It always feels bad too when like you let them get away with like a chunk of damage, and then that keeps them in the game long enough to when then they get the comeback on you, right? They build momentum, and then it's like, man, like if I just would have been on point in that one moment.
Exactly, and that can snowball in your head. You got to be able to shake that off. So hopefully that's going to happen because this is the top 32 qualifiers, folks. So stakes could not be higher for both these players. Backswing blow. Yo, good at response.
Wake up uppercut is like a reversal? What was it?
Wake up buttons. Mysterious River, but the walk on Subject. Gets caught.
I like Mysterious River's movement. Using a lot more feints now too. You see him trying to like be a lot more elusive, I guess, with his option selection. Trying to throw Subject off on decision making.
And that Kempo could definitely take him there. Nice duck
And
to punish him.
Of course, too, close range. Look where he's moving. He's going around left side.
Yep.
That was a block sweep. This is going to give him the wall as well.
Oh my, he's going to keep him on lock here. Gets the low.
Slide punch to be able to rotate around like this.
A forward two.
This is big. Subject with heat active. Going to burn it off the dash here. Gets the grab to finish.
Wow, okay. Now Subject really holding on to this lead here against Mysterious River. That low's going to catch Subject, though.
Down back threes in the fish hooks. In the raw activates just like this. Mysterious River trying to make something happen.
Good dog.
While standing four. The fortress. The chops. Back up, back up. Oh, he chased it down.
He did, but nice escape on Subject's side. He's working with a deficit.
Great step to the left. Back turn pressure.
Continuing on. Gets the engage.
Uh-oh.
Okay, more plus frames. The duck and the two-hit string for Mysterious River to stay alive here.
Subject's gone to the throw after the heat dash and cup, like maybe one or two times too many. It worked out last time. Not that time. Good read from River.
Well, to the well there.
Denied the armor.
No power crush for you, sir, but the movement on Mysterious River, like you called out, Majin. Okay, being very ever elusive.
Weaving into that space with the while standing 1-4. The back turn.
Tried to go for it, but Mysterious River still has heat to work with. Subject
He was trying to hit the jackpot on that one.
He is. Okay, mix up time. Goes
My
low.
mix goes low. Keeps it moderate there. Heat dash off the shoulder, and baby Mysterious River on the board here. 1-1.
Definitely a well-earned win there. He definitely kind of saw the dash into the grab. He's definitely punished that twice, so he definitely went to the well a little too much on that move.
I mean, to be fair, it's pretty good.
It is.
It's pretty good.
It is a good option.
No hate. I'm a hate, man. Like, it's pretty good. I get it.
Good option, but yeah, it seems like Mysterious River kind of found his footing in this matchup, and now we're at 1 game each.
River immediately backdashing, trying to just get any measure of space. Try to create pressure on his terms, right? While standing 4. See the rotation around it. Point blank range, trying to go around left.
Constantly
for some kind of linear approach to try to open up.
Moving his back away from that wall as well. Gets a launch.
Yeah,
okay.
Nice lift kick here. Good placement. There's your spin. Now if he wants to spike here and get the wall, no. He's just going to take the wall.
Okay, good real estate advantage on the side of Mysterious River. Goes for the dash in, gets a grab.
Yeah, now it's my turn. I'm going to grab you after you did. Yeah.
I know that tech.
You don't like it, huh? You don't like it? You don't like a taste of your own tusk. Down back 3,
God.
the block, the return fire, the wall.
And the rage art
too.
The
rage.
Okay. Just needed to go for one thing, but you know what? Getting the rage art as well gives you some time to think and recuperate. And also sends a statement that Subject is leading this charge here. 1 round for Subject.
Hey, both set. Right step immediately. Subject though, oh baby.
No,
and look at the gray health.
Yeah.
No, there's none.
Yeah, he denied it. Oh, look at that. Just heat smashes him out of that low back
That's the threat. That's the problem.
Low after a low, Obama. Subject making a statement.
Down for one counter hit.
Kenpo overhead. Mysterious River now in a tough spot, trying to make a comeback happen. K climbing dragons for the punish. Mysterious River now wants to push for that wall.
Should have range Iron Palm. Did not activate to be able to go through this. Now here's the problem. Heat dash and you get the other grab.
It's the other grab. One. Yeah, I forgot. I had
and then
that
you
one.
remember, yeah, oh, he actually has to throw mix up.
Oh, Iron Fortress after one more. Goes for the low. And now Mysterious River on the board in round number 3.
New Zealand in the crowd got wild after that round. Yeah,
true. They're getting hype. Okay. Kenpo mix-ups here. Mysterious River trying to force a back turn. But now, pokes.
Russian Assault. Homing as well. Kind of scouting River side movement at that range.
Constantly checking his approach here. Mysterious River trying to bait some activity from Subject.
Yeah, you see him now just doing a lot of dash block, dash and dip.
Uh-oh. Now we go for the heat.
Side after activate here. Willing to burn the dash there just for the plus frames.
Up forward 2 just to get out of dodge. Mysterious River still holding on to heat. What are we guessing here? Goes for the dash. Goes low that time.
Dangerous position here at the wall, though.
Oh, back turn. One more with doing for Subject. Nice block on the low. Back turn. Oh, goes for the Razor. Subject skirting the Razor's edge there. Able to take it in a close set. Moving on 2-1.
Yeah, so I think if this is the bottom portion of Block C, I wonder if that means we're going to see Subject versus... Oh, next is a losers match. Okay.
Okay.
I believe that was still winners.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, we haven't seen Subject lose on stream just yet. So, yeah, we're still on the winner side of things. So, yeah, losers round 7 is about to happen, ladies and gents. So, again, incredible matchup between Subject there and... man, I forgot the...
So, yeah, everything we've seen up until now, I just got confirmation. That's all winners qualifications.
Oh, okay.
So I think that means if that's all top 32 winner side, I think what that means is you might see, I'm going to guess, I believe Hangman Kid and Subject were on the same side of the pool bracket. Don't quote me on that. But anyway.
You know, we're just going to, I just put it out there to see what happens. But as Maji said, we are going to see some losers action here. So the stakes are higher in this one. Losers round 7 are going to see Kuro and Jubba. Australia versus Australia matchup.
Yeah, we saw Jumpa not too long ago, obviously, but yeah, this is Australia face-off. So, let's see what we got here.
Oh, there we go. Once again. Who is that?
Dude, they're gonna make. I'm telling you, they're gonna make a rule about this. They're gonna make a rule about this. I don't even know who that was. I'm not even mad about it or anything. But I'm like, you know,
where's the line we have to draw?
We keep mentioning someone's gonna get on there. They think they pulled up like hashtag buff down 2 or something like that, and it's gonna be a VTuber and a compromising artist. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh, my bad. Like, no, bro. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, you got to be responsible, ladies and gentlemen. If you're on stage, got to be very careful with those. So, we'll see. I mean, we are, like, this is the 4th Master event. So, we'll see how this plays out. I know, like, you know what, the changes are happening in the game, but might be changes to the rules as well, especially how we play these winners out of these stage matches. So.
Yeah, so this is a loser's qual, right? So for top side, for top 32, winner of this set is going to qualify on loser side. So yeah, we're kind of getting there, man.
Yeah, we definitely are.
If you guys are just watching, wherever you're watching from, all over the world, right? I know probably some people watching from North America right now. Probably some people watching from, you know, whatever time zone you're in. Thanks for staying up with us. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate you, and yeah, hopefully you guys have a good weekend watching some Tekken or whatever you're getting into this weekend. There's a lot of stuff going on.
So thank you guys so much, and for tuning in, or people that are restreaming. People are dancing or singing to the start select screen already, so they're really feeling the energy as we whittle down the top 32 here.
So what's the character selection looking like? Ooh, another Lars? Another Lars?
That's another character we also talked about, right? In the first of 2, he can get very dangerous. Lars and Devil Jin. Jubba versus Kuro. Loser gets sent out of this tournament, folks.
God bless the Lars player. What is like? Oh, I didn't say Kaizoku Lars earlier. My bad. But you know, y'all know what I'm talking about, man. It doesn't matter, bro. They just be pressing. They just go into silent or death and just be pressing stuff. And then when they feel themselves, they're like, "Yo, let me hop up there real quick, grab the rip, avalanche." Kuro versus Jubba. Here we go.
Charging it up. Oh, just goes for the dash in, but no.
Stonehead. And what did we just say? They all want the same thing. They're disgusting and they all want the same thing.
They're making a statement, okay? They want to press buttons. They want to come in in style.
They're living their like college athlete fantasies through Lars.
Gets the heat engaged. Hey man, if Kuro's able to get this one,
activating the shoulder bop to close out.
All about that shoulder bop. So now Kuro looking pretty strong there, trying to turn it into a big scramble. Jubba.
Low touch limited. We go mid that time. In the orbital, was anticipating a jab or maybe a low perhaps?
Yo. Okay, now Jubba enforcing the offense here. Goes for the heat burst.
Counter activate.
Throws the chain at him. Kuro now not looking too good. Back against the wall. Charge it up. Goes for the victory there.
Kept it very, very fast. Didn't really give him enough time. Even though he charged, was that a charge?
He tried to charge, yeah. Not all the way, though, for it to be unblockable, but yeah, he charged it up a little bit. But now Kuro swipes the legs. Shoe shine
going
as well.
Low. The power of these lows.
Okay. Whoa, Samsara finds its mark. Jubba now.
Did lightning kick? Maybe they're trying to catch him trying to step.
Trying to enforce it. Charge it up. We've guard break against the wall. Charge it up again.
Do it again.
Wow. Oh, calls for the rage art. That's going to hit.
Every week's power fantasy, right?
Chain on ring. Oh my God, we're flying. We flying. Oh my God. This game.
He let the second in tsunami can go.
He did. People going for Jubba now.
All right, charge and feint.
Back against the wall. Kuro gets blocked low. Okay.
Activate parallel to the wall here. Flash punch. Where's he going? Jubba just hopped over to the other side like I just don't want anything.
Yeah, I know. We're good. Throw the train out. Oh, okay. People cheering for Jubba here.
Samsara, but we aren't blast that.
Okay. Wall as well. Wow, couldn't get the flip there. Goes for it, but no.
What a drop jab!
Okay.
All that for a heat dash and then no pressure in the nut.
Needs to find the respect here. Kuro now. Oh, the walk! Block! Oh my God, that could have gone sideways, but Kuro gets that first game. Oh, here we go. Bobby giving some words of wisdom here. What do you think he's coaching? What are the words for Devil Jin? More chains.
Like more, yeah, I guess, yeah.
More morning crows.
What is this coach? What is he coaching the Devil Jin player? Wait till next wait till next month.
We got you. Don't worry.
Wait till next month.
Do your best. We'll wait till next month. We'll get those buffs. Don't worry.
See if you can boot up the original Heat Smash and do that.
All right. Good luck. We're going to Sanctum. Goes low that time.
The lows again. Kuro has shown when he can establish the lows early on, really enhances the threat of his mids like that. Ooh, counter hit throw here, okay. With the wall positioning, he's still on the tape.
Yo,
plus into the, oh man.
Yeah, that's nasty damage. Kuro, decisive first round.
All that into the Sen 1, especially when heat is still on the table like that, you got to be aware of it as an ever-present threat.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to take the mix after you block the plus destry, right?
That's true. And like you pointed that out, you know, he's really going to these lows conditioning, then the mids are going to come out. But now, Kuro activating heat. Oh, wow. Heat for heat.
Okay.
Yo. Pushing towards the wall here. Now, plus frames.
That's good real estate. Ooh. Got a good float out of that. He still has the... Oh,
the kip up didn't work quite yet. Kuro. Oh,
what the? He got the throw. Get dunked.
Uh-oh. Final seconds here. Last lives.
Gets low. 4-4.
Oh! Tried to go for the reversal there, but Kuro looking to win this set.
That's getting scrambly, man. Counter hit throw.
Yeah. Get the headstone.
Charge feint.
He always does that. Throws him back down.
Wrist check.
Okay.
Morning crow again.
No throw. Challenging with the lows. Curl.
Yeah, had a float opportunity. Couldn't play punch it. Anti-air spike here with the heat activation. Gonna get the wall. Hey.
Oh, the crowd's going wild. Charge it up. No. Able to punish with a heat burst. Okay. No heal axle for you. Scrambly spinach. Oh, and there you have it, folks. Kuro takes the victory with a Lars. Again, this is actually a very intense matchup. It was the losers round 7, so.
Yeah, so we got a Lars in top 32. At least one.
There we go. We were talking about that last night. Huh. Scrambly situation there. That was quite intense.
I like Australian community because I don't know if you noticed something with their player names, but they're either like something incredibly weeb, something incredibly random, or Bobby. You know what I mean? Like it's like one of the three. There's no like real in betweens. Because coming up next, Mysterious River, who we saw not too long ago from New Zealand, going up against one of the Jelly Boys. That's his name. One of the Jelly Boys from Australia.
Oh
top 32 losers. They're both. Well, sorry, this loser side of the bracket. They're both fighting for their spot in top 32.
Right. So. One of the Jelly Boys.
That's actually his name.
With a name like that, like we can only assume. Again, I wish Brown Man was here or Chip to give us some context if they know one of the Jelly Boys who he uses. But what kind of
I feel nervous even saying his name. Like, what if that means something different? You know?
I don't know either. Yeah, that's true. Let's
just call him one of the boys.
One of the boys.
One of the boys.
The boys, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, while we're speaking of the boys, I gotta give a shout out to the boys from the Philippines. Shout outs to Kamustahan. They messaged me. They should give you a shout out as well.
Yeah, man. I mean, you guys got to be riding high after last weekend, huh?
Yeah, it's true.
You guys got to be feeling good seeing that happen, you know? Especially, you know, after the hardship, like, you know, obviously it's not just Pakistan that has this issue, but, you know, AK's also been no stranger talking about, like, visa issues. I'm sure, you know, Dojin or some other players can attest to that as well. So it's good to see when they get an opportunity and then, like, finally punch the ticket, and especially him, given his story with, like, constantly being a bridesmaid, finally gets married, you know, gets married in Chicago. It's cool.
And that's his first, well, after the Louisiana, like TWT finals, right? This is his first outing in a major tournament, right? Tekken 8. And for him to cement a victory like that, it just felt really good for everyone. So shout out to people in the Philippines.
It sounds dumb, too, but it was cool kind of seeing it play out that way, too, because when I sat down and watched it and thought about it, I'm like, this game really favors his style.
Yeah.
His approach.
Yeah.
Especially with that character, especially, like, just the decision. The way he gambles?
Yeah, that was actually crazy. And I talked to Ulsan. He actually saw the defense that he was trying to put into display. But that's neither here nor there. We're gonna look at one of the boys.
One of the boys. I'm so scared to say it. I'm on my best behavior. And I'm like, oh god.
I said it with his name, but now Mysterious River canceling out the heat burst here. But now let's see if he's gonna go for that mix-up for the heat
kick and the jab flow. Caught one of the Jelly Boys trying to do one of the aerial attacks.
Okay. And Asuka, oh wow, just canceling it out. Okay.
Probably a cartwheel.
Okay, dashes in to close it out with the low.
We were talking about this earlier too. This is a character who got pretty generously buffed in that most recent patch, right? But you haven't seen him play out really just because a lot of the Asuka players they're kind of like dabbling with other characters on big stages, you know?
True. But one of the boys, let's see if we put those buffs on display with the Disruptor grab, the running 1+2. But now Mysterious River chooses to go for the heat engage. And now gets the grab.
In the throw, call out on the armor. Down back 3.
Shoulder punish. Mysterious River getting that one back. No Kempo for you, sir. Let's go low there, able to get the reversal. Tried to delay.
Shoulder in return, plus range.
Ooh.
Stomping the plus range again. I'm looking for him to go through throws more.
Yeah, true. Trying to put the buffs on display. No punish there.
Dash. Oh, man.
Getting very scrambly. Mysterious River almost about to get rage here. Oh, my God. Now he has rage.
Emergency kick just to be able to get out of there. Within range. Oh my God, Mysterious River.
Yeah, that's got to hurt for one of the boys there, but Mysterious River looking quite sharp with his defense. Okay.
Mysterious River is really, like, when he feels confident, he's willing to back up too.
Yeah.
One of the Jelly Boys is just going in.
He is.
Just doing everything. Oh my God, wake up, walk standing 3. All right, here you go.
Gets clipped by that. Unable to finish the combo though. Mysterious River still on that heat. What are we doing for the back turn? There we go.
Another call out. Counter hit throw.
Making pizza. Goes for the mid, and one more would do it.
Step in Rekka's Mysterious River.
Able to put one of the boys
Trying
on
to
notice.
put New Zealand in this top 32.
Let's go. Yeah, a Mysterious River with the Feng.
You know, I'll say that's one thing to everybody out there. If you guys get tell you, man, this is another one of the stops on the tour where I want to see more players out there in the West come out here. Just, you know, it's my first time being in Australia. I had a great time. Came out a little bit early, did some kind of out there sightseeing, and it was really, really worth it.
Nice.
I can't speak highly enough of it.
I love the food that Brown Man gave us. We'll talk about that. But shout out to Chipotle also. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Now Mysterious River collecting his debt on the Gray Life. Uh-oh.
Ooh, good block. Light punish, but that's still good. Be able to keep, you know, frames, momentum. Yo,
okay, try
the pause on that, the weight, visual confirmation.
That was dope. Mysterious
This
River.
brother's putting some shoulders out there.
Yeah,
Good
he
Lord.
is. It's been landing. He's been like 10 for 10 on his shoulders.
It's like sometimes it's in guaranteed situations. Other times it's just like, yo, screw it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go for it.
Swing.
And plus frames getting collected by one of the boys. Okay, there we go. Gets the shoulder blocked. Not much of a hop kick. Nice back fours here by Mysterious River.
Good conversion. Okay. Now where are you going with? Yes. Heat activation just for that.
Okay.
Sidestep sweep.
Ooh, get up. Very risky. Tried to charge it up. That dog and punish by Mysterious River.
I love that he went for that too, just because it was getting to the point where one of the Jelly Boys, if he'd have just kept blocking, he was going to get like out of one-touch range of life.
See if he can continue that momentum. Goes for the
active defense. Nice 1-3 punish.
Yeah. He hasn't been getting any inner strengths as well, right? Oh, there we go. Heat smash answered because that low crushes.
Yeah. But he's willing to burn it on the heat dash for the stop and for the slash kick at the end. Man, 2-0 Mysterious River in top 32.
Yeah, that Feng really put in the work there. Yeah, put in those shoulders out there, really negating the highs, really ducking a lot of the strings that he did put out there. I haven't seen actually the running 1+2 actually put on display, and no disruptor grabs as well, the moves that were buffed by Asuka.
Yeah, and I mean, part of that too is just he did a really good job of just holding guard too. You know, like, if he's not going to leverage any of that on the table, I'm willing to just block.
Yeah.
If you're going to give me a non-jailing high to be able to just quickly get my duck and then punish on and be able to seal the win there, he'll take it.
Yeah,
that's pretty much what he leveraged.
Very sharp performance. Definitely, if you guys want to see that again, you can follow the socials for the highlights. You know where to go. It's at Tekken and at BNE Sports on X or Twitter. And for YouTube, it is at BNE Esports. And you can head on over to TekkenWorldTour.com to stay up to date with the TWT 2024.
I'm in shock and awe, Poch, that you said X. Because
it's X.
I see you, man. Reading the script, good stuff. But with that said, everybody, thanks for tuning in to this side and this portion of the pools. We're not done yet. We got a whole day full of Tekken out here from Battle Arena Melbourne 2024. But before we continue, we got to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere.
Chipotle's Chicken Al Pastor is back, and it's fire on every level. Fresh chicken, hot off the grill, mixed with Merita peppers, a splash of pineapple, and fresh lime. It's where fire meets flavor. Chipotle's Chicken Al Pastor. The wait is over.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New Challenger.
Bądźmy dumni z tej walki.
Lydia Sobieska. かなり腕が立つようだな。
Ty też. Zaczynajmy. Tatakao 首相の腕前見せてもらおうか! Tylko tchórze tak robią. Wszystkich Polaków! Walcz z honorem! Przesadziłem. Muszę wygrać w imię wszystkich Polaków! Chodź! Mam chwilę przed kolejnym spotkaniem. Ciekawe, czy tamta restauracja jest jeszcze otwarta.
gentlemen, welcome back to Battle Arena Melbourne Tekken 8 pools. We're coming at you with Pool D. We've got some absolute bangers lined up. My name is Gypsy, and I'm joined again by the legend Poch Spice. How you doing?
Thank you so much for that intro. And speaking of legends, we got something legendary that we're about to show you, ladies and gentlemen. We got the Tekken 8 2024 collection, the Kazumishima Neon LED sign, and the Fist Meet Fate skateboard deck decor, a set of 3, of course. Again, this features Kazuya, Jin, and Jun. It's 500 sets, and it's limited, so it comes with a numbered certificate, so there is that authenticity. It comes with anchors and screws for that wall mount, and for the neon signs, there's 500 units. You can find it worldwide. Each unit is numbered 1 to 500, so that does come with, it does not come with that certificate of authentication. Again, it's also powered by USB Type A cable.
Yeah, no, looking good, dude. Get a load of that. Look at the designs. It's very pretty. And yeah, and like as a reminder, yeah, they are separate things. So the skateboard deck is one, and then the sign is another. But they're both awesome, right? Like, just looks beautiful.
Yeah. Again, shout outs to Tekken for putting up that amazing stuff. And you can pre-order it now at store.bandai namco.com, ladies and gentlemen. So again, shout outs to them. We're giving some amazing merch, and we're going to give way to the amazing matches like you said, we were at Pool D already.
Yeah, no, today has been a blast, and it's blasted very quickly. Like, there's been just great game after great game. It's been good. I was saying before when I was speaking with Obama that it's amazing that we get to showcase so much talent that, you know, maybe normally wouldn't get to travel here. We've got a lot of killers down in Australia and New Zealand, people making the trip from all around the country. We're pretty big geographically, but it's good to see everyone here, so couldn't shout out the OCE Tekken community anymore, and any visitors as well.
Yeah, we're kind of getting into the thick of it. I was talking to Mojo also. He's definitely still has matches to play. Did see Third also on stream. We saw Mysterious River as well kind of show up. Hangman Kid having an amazing performance. I hope you guys maybe follow them on socials. Give them support as well. Some of them don't travel as much, but you know what? When it's time for BAM, this is when they're able to take names and, you know, put everyone on notice.
Yeah, totally. But I can assure you, it's coming. There'll be people, you know, going out more often, more than last game, that's for sure. But we got Pathos. Pathos. He was he plays a bit of Zafina and Azucena, so it's hard to tell, but I think he's the Zafina right now.
Ooh, okay, so it's interesting here that the Zafina is coming out. This is the first Zafina I'm seeing, at least, on stream. But Zafina also getting some buffs in that patch, but you can kind of say that it was really Asuka and Leroy to get the majority of the buffs. But I would say Zafina now is kind of crazy.
Yeah, totally. No, she's got some big, like, oppressive plus frames now. They've patched out, you know, a couple of weaknesses. She was a bit far behind, but it's going to take a little while to see where she fits in the meta, but this is one of those events where she's got the chance to show it.
Definitely that 2-hit string, the 1-4, I believe. It's so much plus frames as well.
Yeah.
Then the movement is always going to be a factor here. But we do see that Pyra? So Pyra and Pathos here.
Yeah, Pyra with Azucena as well. Someone maybe on the not so good end of the last patch, but still strong.
Yeah. There we go.
Crush taking it out. That's one of the strong tools. You got to use it. So Pathos here looking to get going with the Zafina. Was an anime, so patiently waiting.
Okay. More plus frames with that Cursed Claw. Pyra trying to go for something big, but Pathos able to get that huge launch.
Yeah, big wall standing 2, going to take it all the way to the wall. Look at that damage. Hokey as well. All right, and past that 4-4-3. Look at this.
Yo, we're going to go mix-up time. Nice block on the mid here. We still have Rage and Heat to work with on both sides.
Yeah, very nice hell sweep there, going straight in from the Libertador stance.
Okay. Pathos now gets it blocked here. We're still in a heat timer for Pyra here. Azucena, can she use the heat? We're going different places, Chip.
Oh, she went too far. She couldn't get the whiff, but no! Pathos still able to close it out, but it's one of those things. Pathos with the awareness to do the sidestep when seeing the low heat time, right? You know that heat smash is going to come. Wow, big live 1+2 to the moon and to the wall.
Spooky says this is the toilet area of Midnight Siege.
Yeah, legit.
No explosive walls, but something else exploded in that toilet area.
Probably.
But Pathos now, corner situation, still able to fight his way out. Good clip on the sidewall. He's still going to try to make it work.
Yeah, with the heat burst as well to stabilize it a bit. Wall to wall to wall, apparently.
Triple walls here. Pathos now. Oh, the duck. He anticipated that high.
Yeah, he was committed to that duck, and now get some pressure going, but ready for that back turn low, but just as ready. Pariah doesn't quite get the combo. It's going to be one hit.
Pariah, you know, both these guys are checking each other's low. Down 3. We're going to continue on. Pathos, oh my god, he goes for the down. Yeah, he goes for that low just to punish that high. Okay.
Yeah,
Let me go
he
with
went
this.
under it. Like, maybe he didn't expect the high to come out, but was ready to close that round out with a low. Looking good. Big forward three, but a key drop could have been a lot of damage.
Yeah. Still early in the round here, so Pariah could still try to make this one work. Wall situation, goes low after low.
Got that movement to the left. Pathos on the Zafina.
Yep.
Setting up perfectly for this wall combo right here. Okay.
Okay, Scarecrow mix. We keep him out of the floor here. More plus frames. Unable to get it. Yeah, the heat smash.
Coming in, down back 4 again. Oh, there's that buffed move. That's the buff Zafina we're used to, the running 1+2.
So Pathos really showcasing the new changes of Zafina here, but Pariah still not letting up here. Still continuing on the offense here. A little chiropractor just so that he continues on the offense.
All right, there it is again, the big plus frames, but no fear. Pariah challenging with the jabs. Down 3, that heat burst. Can't heat burst through lows, remember, it's important.
Oh, good block. Just conservative punish on Pathos' side, and Pariah now not looking too good. Oh, gets hit with a big low.
Oh, and that's going to be heat engaged onto the wall. What are we going to see for the wall combo? Heat dash spent, and the 3 hits to close it out. Pathos getting it over the line with the heat dash.
Good cherry on top. I would have to say on this... what's that? On the side of Pariah, excellent performance. We're gonna we need to go stage select.
Yes, we do. It is a habit to hit the rematch button, but new TWT rules, it's not the same as it used to be. You used to be able to stage pick, and rematch is technically a stage pick because you're locking in what you played previously. Everything does have to be random. They don't know that.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have a TO.
Yeah,
so shout out to the tournament organizer to just kind of remind them that. Yeah, again,
it's easy to forget.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely like I think it's shades of like how we. When I was watching BAM last year when we were playing Tekken 7, they just went straight to rematch. They just stayed on the same stage.
Yeah.
So now they're just gonna do a little cleanup because I would have to say with the different stages that we have, there's significant advantages and disadvantages. So we kind of leave it to the stage gods.
Yeah, I think that's fair enough.
So here's the thing: like as it develops, the pro scene, do you think that picks and bans and stages would be a thing?
Oh, I don't know.
Or we always go random?
I think random's probably the way to go. With the stage pick, there would be, I don't know, I feel like that tier list would change a little bit, especially wall-based characters. If you can go straight to maybe like a wall blast stage, that's just, it's huge, right? So I think the randomness is part of the fun, and like more importantly, I think it adds it to like, as a spectacle, as like a spectator, right? Because you know, if you're constantly just playing on the same stage because your main's good at it, you don't get that variety. So I kind of like the random rule. I think it's a bit more fun.
True, and it always adds that variety too. Like you could be winning, then all of a sudden you get a stage like, oh no, I'm not really good for the stage, or you give that distinct advantage to your opponent as well, or a big stage where you're kind of looking for a walled stage. So yeah, there is that random aspect. I wonder how many stages we're gonna get because shout outs to developers also. The Lydia stage looks pretty good.
It looks so good, and the
soundtrack too. It's a banger.
Dude, I think it's gonna be my new top track, honestly.
Oh,
sounds amazing.
more than the
I know.
No, the Paris one.
Yeah, I reckon it's that good.
I'm trying to use that word, reckon.
I probably use it too much.
Hey man,
it's
I
very
don't know.
Aussie.
I hear a lot of people say that. I reckon this.
It is very Aussie, I think. Alright, we're back. No character change. Bit of infinite stage. Infinite isn't, well, you know, pseudo infinite anyway.
Pseudo, yeah.
Zafina, you know, that's her home really.
Yeah,
from
true.
7 anyway.
I was talking to Ulsan. He's like, I do not like. Oh, he had trauma going back to like Infinite Azure, facing Kunis, Infinite Azure. Like, oh no. So
it was a bit much, right? But no, we get that variety. Nice block on the low. Not quite ready for the punish. Gonna come in with the jabs.
Okay, good rising option there by Pathos here. Seems to have found his groove in this matchup here. Pariah, not looking too good here.
Oh, look at all these advancing moves. Catching Pariah, just trying to get in. Opting for the power crush maybe, but no buttons this time. Pathos not budging.
1+2 there. Pathos now forced to block here, but look at that. She's just so evasive, able to get that rising option there, and Pathos going to close this one out.
Yeah, he's quick to realize that Pariah's offense, a lot of it is starting with that one jab, sort of one jab into one jab, so Pathos is just always going to be ducking there and trying to get that launch punish. Looking good. Set point for him as well.
Man, you know what? Pathos is just so good at being able to kind of just force his offense, find and create openings with movement, or just like kind of baiting out any activity from Pariah.
Yeah, and he's clearly ready for the matchup. I know he's played a lot of Azucena himself. All right, combo not quite fully getting there.
Ooh, okay, a little misexecution, but still able to get a little bit of damage here. But Pariah needs to find something big.
Big, that's the one. That is the word for it. Forward 4-3 landing. This is going to be very high damage. Going to run in as well, hit that low.
Run in. Oh, but then no for it too. And he has rage to work with as well.
He was so ready with it. He's going to burn that rage up. And I think this is going to be close.
Yeah.
I'm not confident calling this over, but we'll see.
We'll see. I mean, there was a lot of hits. It could be enough to kill, and that's going to be it. 3 rounds straight goes to Pathos' Zafina, folks.
Yeah, looking good. Yeah, he looked a lot more comfortable, maybe a bit antsy, but it's also just like trying to get that information in that first game, and then that second game becomes a lot more confident. So Pathos looking good. He was really, really strong in 7 with his Anna, so it's good to see him continue. Yeah, it's good to see him out as well.
Yeah, and he always stayed in like max range, and it's like he tried to just bait any activity come out of the Azucena. Again, Azucena approach is really good. He got the running 3-2. You saw dash up and then just go low that time. But yeah, I think he just played more calm and collected and just really scouted out all the options that Pariah could throw out.
Yeah, no, totally. I don't think we even saw that much running 3, you know? Maybe a lack of confidence in using the move with the new changes.
Especially if you have someone like Zafina that could, like, the movement, and we saw how Pathos was so good just negating any of the options. So maybe, a little gun-shy in that, I would have to say, because that is still a really good move to throw out.
Oh, totally. No, you still got to be doing it. It's just not as impressive as it used to be, but it's still very, very strong, especially when you hit it. Lots of damage. You got to have that big mid in your arsenal.
I would have to say, though, like, coming from Ivory Coast to here, it's like nobody used Azucena in Ivory Coast, but I like the fact that, people are still running the Azucena here. A lot of people kind of doom and gloom about her. But just figuring out a way. So now the loyalists are definitely coming out. Check out the hat, by the way.
Yeah, that's it. No, I came prepared, dude. I was ready. But no, she's hella fun to play. And yeah, I'm surprised at how many are here. It's good. Every time I look at the screen, she's there.
What would you say is like a character that, Philippines, Shaheen. What's something that Australia brings to the table? Because when I went to Ivory Coast, they had a lot of Steves, they had a lot of Bryans. Right? And they love those characters. Dragunovs too. But is there anything here? Because last year it was Armor Kings. There was a lot of Armor Kings here.
Yeah, well, you're pretty close. So I'd say right now it's a lot of Steve, a lot of King. It's always been like that in 7. We have a lot of King loyalists and a lot of Steve players. But more than just like his background, one of the characters we were known for was like Marduk.
Ooh, you're right.
He is Australian, and we had a lot of people play him when he first came out in Tekken 7. So yeah, that's probably another one. Those are the 3 I would say that represent
So
us
if you guys are heading on over to BAM, take note of those characters and know the matchup, folks.
Yeah, you got to get ready.
Yeah, once again, shout outs to BAM, shout outs to Chipotle for supporting this Tekken World Tour. We are going to see another matchup come on stage here. Again, we're kind of getting into the thick of like the top 32.
Yeah, well, speak of the devil, this is Poultry Steve.
Oh!
Steve player.
The Poultry cancel, I heard.
The guy who popularized that cancel. He's on, dude.
Yeah, if you guys don't know, the Lionheart cancel, he was able to make some content out of it too. So
yeah, that took off. Not a thing anymore, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
But he enjoyed it.
Over here, we call it the Poultry cancel.
Pretty much. Yeah, we do. We do. Going into Xiaoyu.
Okay, you know what Xiaoyu has? It's King and Ling. These are the 2 characters a lot of people talk so much about, but they haven't gotten the big dubskis yet in master events. But they're always in tournaments. They're always such a menace to face. We'll see now how the evasion's going to play into effect with Cool Mom here.
Yeah, might be a bit rough for Steve. He's got a lot of height. That boxing play style with the punches. So, that AOP, man, very strong.
True. You can definitely even go through some mids here, but Poultry not wasting any time. 15 seconds burnt, and also the life of Cool Mom. Poultry gets round number 1.
Yeah, no time wasted there, going straight into the grab. Quick round.
Yeah, so now let's see if Cool Mom can be able to find his opening here, which he does. Finds a big hop kick.
Yeah, hard call out there on the string. No fear on the mid. We're going to readjust to the wall. Not quite get it, but still good position.
Okay. Trade, but Poultry is in the deficit. He's behind in life. We go. Guessing time. Nice movement from the X marks the spot.
You got to step around that.
Wow.
Couldn't get too much for it. And cool, I'm going to keep out there with the launcher.
Yeah, with the belly chops, the back 1+2. So now seems like Cool Mom on the board at round number 2. Poultry, though, trying to get his offense in there, but a Giant Slayer just to stop his momentum.
Yeah, this is looking scary. This sort of pressure into Hypnosis. Wow, the movement to the right, though. Ready for that, getting a little punish, and we're seeing some flicker stuff now over and over again.
Yo, it's all left hooks here on Poultry's side. Breakable wall has to go for the heat burst, but no, gets denied.
But not going to get a full conversion. Wow.
Where are we going?
Yeah, weird side switch shenanigans, but Poultry gonna get it over the line with the 1-1-2 punish. 2-1 up, looking strong so far.
Yeah, no real estate damage just yet, so Elegant Palace still remains elegant.
Yeah, it's fun. We always joke that like Lee would be hella mad. Like, why are you displaced, dude?
Exactly. Like, I invite you here and you guys throw hands? Come on.
Look at that big mark. What are you doing? How much is that going to cost to fix?
I know. You can buff it out. Don't worry.
Eventually. All right, going for the string there. Not biting. And Poultry still not letting up. Using that weave.
So far, no AOPs has worked out for Cool Mom just yet. Okay, Lionheart one, but now both are in heat. Poultry getting the Sonic Fang, follows up with the low.
So ready for that. Now going to burn the heat smash. It's going to force a mix. Back turn low connecting. Can't quite force the whiff, but goes for it anyway. Sidewall's going to interfere though. Poultry's one hit away. He's going to close it out with a down 2-1. First game.
That was a very dicey spot there for Cool Mom. He almost had it there, but you know, just a wake-up option. Poultry was able to kind of capitalize and really put on the hurt in the final seconds there for him to get that victory. So, you know what? I would have to say Xiaoyu's evasion hasn't been put on display just yet. We've seen a lot of interruptions actually get a lot of the wins for Cool Mom.
Yeah, no, totally. Yeah, he's a bit more strong with the keep out at the moment, and Poultry is using a lot of that quarter circle forward one, the smash, the left hook, and you know, just sort of tagging him a lot, probably keeping that in check.
That low high string hitting once again, keeping Poultry in check and going under those highs.
Deep burst just to stabilize that combo, though. We're going to take it to the wall. Look at this. Massage.
Ooh, yeah. Keep going with that uppercut here. X marks the spot for the heat burst. Oh, yeah, just get out of that AOP, says Poultry.
The stomp, no fear on that, no mucking about either. Going to close that out. Poultry looking so good right now. Goes for a little jump, but not going to work. Down forward, one's going to check it.
Whoa, just evading that heat engage. Poultry not going for the, oh, gets the mistrust kick now. Cool Mom wants to find that wall.
Big launch to the wall, not quite going to get the full wall combo. And Poultry looks slowly, just moving to the right, but it's not going to be enough. Cool Mom knows when to attack, but he's trying to change that wall position. Look at it now. Tables have turned.
Yeah, from one Albatross to two, and now gets the pickup from the side wall. Oh, and unable to get the wall, but big advantage coming in for Cool Mom.
Yeah, he engaged and onto the wall too. Look at this combo.
Drops the heal.
One hit, yeah, that was quick. A great option. Just get that low, give Poultry no time to sort of react to that.
Yeah.
Cool Mom on the board, and another hard call out with a movement catch.
Here we go. Double lifting palms here. Cool Mom finds the wall. Could he have found his stride? Poultry now forced to defend, forced to block. Good 1-1-2.
Yeah, ready for it that time. He ate it last time. Oh, a little jumping stomp action. Not entirely sure he meant that, but he's going to get right back into it with the spring kick. Goes for the skyscraper, but the snake edge.
Big call out there. Big, slow snake edge. Caught Poultry. Now he's got a lot of gray health to work with. Cool Mom. Oh, gets hit out of the drop heel.
Yeah, couldn't quite get the float, though. I thought that would have picked up, but could have been a game changer. Heat burst is going to come out, but he's going to cancel it very smartly as well. Straight into the peekaboo pressure, but the barge. Cool Mom, all right, turning around slowly.
Yeah, so Cool Mom definitely had a rough start in game number one, but now we see the heat engage here. Shades of Shaolin, Waning Moon as well. Good pickup.
Now this hurts as well, and you got to keep in mind that heat is available for the tech roll. Unfortunate drop though. Going to burn the heat smash.
Plus frames, but look at that, gets the dunk chip.
Call out, dunked him, dude, with the orbital. This is going to do a lot of damage too, and just look at the turnaround of the wall position as well. Coming in hot, going to get that sidewall, but still converting with a heat dash. Wow.
That's a lot of damage. Still some great health on Cool Mom's side. Real estate is not to his advantage. Poultry now smelling the blood in the water. He wants to close this out, gets the guard smash, and follow it up. No dirty boxing.
Very smart, though. Only the first hit. If he did the high, he would have got launched, but he knew only one to kill. Baited that stomp, and now set point. Woo, the back tempo.
Yeah.
Stevie learning from Feng.
Yep. That Lionheart getting shades of Feng there. Oh, all these highs, but now speaking of high, Cool Mom, can we get much higher with this launch?
We shall see. It's going to move away from the wall. And now, I like that. Went for that back turn mix. Poultry not quite ready for it.
Didn't bite with that feint, but now, Xiaoyu a little off axis here. Cool Mom. Last legs gets the low.
Yeah, going back to the bank there, knowing the snake edge is going to land. And now it's leveling it up. They're level almost.
Okay, Cool Mom having rage to work with, having heat to work with, tried to go for the storming flower, but nothing there. 1-1-2 will close it out for Poultry. Close set.
That one was really close. I liked the adaptations that Komia made there. It was really good. And as you pointed out earlier, the launcher, I think you said it was back 1+2.
Yeah,
I believe the inputs changed. Like it used to be something else, and I can't remember what it was. Yeah, he was using that perfectly, getting so much damage with the keep out launches there. So yeah, very very strong and made Poultry sweat big time. It was no slouch.
I'm not sure if that's the I'm trying to remember, but I know it's the double lifting palms, and like I've seen a lot of matches in Dragon's Nest. This was in 7 where you could just keep going an infinite there, so they had to change that up. So, but you know, an amazing match. Can't wait to see more of Poultry. I mean, it was a close set, even though it was a 2-0. It was really back and forth.
And he was playing so confident. His movement is very, you know, not worried about anything. He's definitely one of the most improved players over the recent years. He's been grinding.
So I cannot wait. Is that the GOAT himself?
It might be. It might be, dude. This pool, I forgot to say it, but it's sort of like, I feel like it's the OCE pool. Like a lot of the people who get discussed of abroad in regards to OCE, they're all in this pool. People like Chand or people like Rest or Yagami. They're all here. This feels like the showcase for us, really. So
true.
It's going to be interesting.
So really saving the best. I wouldn't say the best for last, but really just stacking up the pool D with match after match. And shout outs to Chan and Y getting third last year, right? In a pool full of killers.
Yeah, he took some big names, dude. That was
he did.
Really, really hype, and it was a special day, and I'm sure he's looking to repeat it again, right?
I can't wait to see what he has to offer here, especially it's a new game. I think I did talk to Brown Man about him. He's using Reina now, or who's he using?
He is. It's a tough one. So Leo is still there.
Leo's
just
still
like
there.
It was on 7. He started with Leo, but the weird one that he's been playing recently is Yoshi.
What?
He's been playing Yoshimitsu.
Okay.
And you say Reina, and I think that's on the brain because I think it's on the V's brain, picking Yoshi. Yoshi is very good against Reina. It shuts down a lot of the Sentai spin mix-up. Can't really do too much. Forces Reina to play a lot different. So he's got that in the back pocket because we've obviously got very strong Reinas in OCE.
I like that. He was thinking about the Yoshi, but he went with the Leo maybe as the meat shield of a character, and then he'll definitely go to that Yoshi if things turn sideways. But yeah, Chand and Y, third placer of last year's BAM, taking out names.
Yeah, looking to take some more.
We'll see.
Against Freya here on the Lili. So it's going to be an interesting one.
Seen a lot of Lilies also as well. So Freya, let's see what he's going to have to what Freya will have to offer there. Tried to go low that time, but Chand and Y able to block.
Yep, already has the install ready to go with the heat. What are we going to see? A lot of cancelling. Trying to bait something here, but the Elegant going to hit. Feisty Rabbit doesn't bite.
Oh, the move! But now Chand and Y able to find an opening here.
To the wall, and Leo with walls, don't get me started. So strong.
Yo, and Leo always finds a way to get to the wall, right? And Chan and Y on this Leo, it's a big problem for a lot of players.
Oh, totally. And not only does Leo always find a way to get to the wall, always finds to get to the wall with the tornado still intact. So you can do those crazy wall combos. Chand and Y's combos are so optimized, so you're going to be seeing a lot of that, a lot of getting to the wall and just maxing out as he drops a combo. He's got to back me up here, dude.
I'm trying to build you up, Chan. So now, Freya, in a world of hurt here, backs against the wall here, but Chan just getting so much great health.
There's so much stance transition. It feels very Hwoarang-like, you know, the way you go in and out of the stances. It's very... It was like that in 7, but even more pressure nowadays.
Yep, so now Chow and Y 2 rounds up. Yeah, really constantly checking with the strings that Leo has to offer. No Elegant there. Gets denied. Chand and Y now waiting for his opening, but gets hit by the 2-hit engager.
Yeah, it's a very strong move. And now Freya using the blender, sort of getting near the wall, which is really strong. Gonna heat burst out of it though. Freya's got a lot of life to play with, but if anyone can make comebacks like this, it's Chan. Look at the pressure.
Look at that! All the life is being siphoned away from Freya to Chan. Gets the wall explosion as well, Chip.
That is crazy. That might be scam of the year. He did like a 360 and put her on the wall. That is nuts. And now look at the life change. I've never seen anything like that. It looked like Chan was about to go off the wall blast, and then all of a sudden, whoop, just a quick 180 swap.
That was painful to see, but Chan and Y was in total control there. Even when he was on that life deficit, he had some great recoverable health, still able to siphon away the life lead from Freya, and now continuing on the streak here. Let's see if, how Freya will respond to Chan and Y.
Yeah, we will see. But yeah, that wall blast ending up being a huge factor, and we're moving to a stage now with 2. You just have to get downstairs to use it.
Whoa, okay.
The step.
Mid check to the step, yeah, true. So Freya now getting interrupted with the down jab here, Chan-Den-Y.
Slowly moving to the wall, trying to use that cancel, but you can step that cancel. Great awareness from Freya. They're getting the hop kick punish and all.
Okay, unable, a little too shallow, not deep enough for him to, for Freya to be able to get that, yeah, the engage.
But big frames regardless. Chan sweating a little bit. The 1-1 not working out.
Oh, goes low, but no, the engage. Oh, Freya unable to get the follow-up. Whoa, the step!
That was crazy. It's going to splat onto the wall, and look at that 3 hit. It's going to be 1 hit. Opts for the mid, though. Didn't get greedy with the low and might pay for that. Ooh, down jab. Oh, out of the pressure.
How does Chan do that?
It's always his round, dude. I don't know.
Dude, that was all for Freya to win, but Chan-Den-Y found a way, unable to get the wall splat, though. In a bad spot. Now Freya, luckily, balcony break. Is it going to be inbound? Oh my god, it is!
That was crazy. He just manipulated that to his will. And now the Hell Sweep install third hit's not going to be enough, though. It's going to take one more heat dash with a 50-50.
Oh!
Low parry called out. Is this the start of a big comeback, though?
Could be. Freya still is holding on to some rage, getting some recoverable health, and also having to go for the burst.
All right. Freya, oh wow, first hit lands, second doesn't. A bit unfortunate, but Chan with the awareness to be ready for that punish, now putting it on set point.
Freya's able to actually put Chan-Den-Y in compromising situations, but he's able to just reel it back.
He always does that. I feel this. I relate. This is what happens to me.
Going up against Chan.
Yes.
He just has that will to just keep on finding openings. Look at that. Able to find the lows from the BKK cancels now. Freya, oh my god, gets heat dashed on.
Yeah, the heat dash punish as well. Tries to cash it in, but it's going to be one more mix.
Wow, able to cancel out?
A ray of hope, but the sidestep, it's still 1 hit, and the down for Chan-Den-Y going to take it. In an amazing set. That was good. A good display from Freya as well. They're really pushing Chan to the limit on some of those rounds there.
I like how Freya really put Chan in compromising situations, because he did have that life lead at one point.
Yeah.
Well, Chan-Den-Y was always in the life lead. I was thinking about Freya putting him in compromising, putting Chan in compromising spot, but Freya's still trying to find openings, but I don't know, he just has to find ways of just like sidestepping, managing the heat, manipulating the walls. The balcony was not there, folks.
Someone look into chat. That was some like borderline cheater behavior. Like,
but it's all love. I'm pretty sure you train with him a lot. So yeah.
I do. It's very hard. It's very hard. He's very strong, but yeah, he's a favorite, for that top 8. I expect, to see people like him like pushing it all the way through, but with so many killers in Pool D, anything can happen, dude.
Yeah, I can't wait. I think next on stream, Brown Man did tell me about this next guy, Chai, I believe.
Yeah.
Streamer, a Victor aficionado.
That's it, yeah.
He did have a performance of a lifetime in one tournament. He did knock out Rest, I believe.
He did. He took Rest out. It was a final round.
Wow.
And he did a clutch neutral rage out. Like they were both backdashing, and then he just popped it, bang.
Yeah.
Put him into losers, dude.
Overwhelming offense is the words to describe this next person. But then again, you know what? If the mix-up could be like, let me play more passively. But if you're a Victor, if you're that confident in your offense, your name's probably Chai.
Yeah, no, for sure. And like one of the ways I describe sort of Chai's playstyle is like, it's sort of like, it's offense, but it's also active defense in a way. His go-to, as with a lot of Victor, is the power crush, but also the up 1+2 where he jumps from the sky. Like he's not scared to pull the trigger on a lot of that. And what he does is he forces you to deal with his game in particular. And you kind of just have to throw away everything you have, everything you know about your character. You're thinking, I'm going to rock up to BAM, I'm going to do this with my character. No, this guy's the gatekeeper of your own gameplay. So you gotta be ready for it.
I like that. The gamekeeper of your own gameplay overwhelms you with so much options that you kind of forget how to play your own character, and you're just kind of deer in the headlights. Yeah. And Victor could definitely do that.
For sure. But we're also seeing...
Oh, is he not going to go with Victor?
The thing is, he does have Eddy.
Yeah, right.
He does have Eddy.
Okay.
So it's up to him, because I think, look, the offense really is there, but Victor is his defensive character, in my opinion. When he picks Eddy, though, it's a bit different. He goes straight in with that 50-50. So
And that plays into his heavy, like, offensive playstyle, right? If you enforce those mix-ups with Eddy. But no, we are going to Elegant Paladins once again. We have a Reina on the other side. We have also a Victor on Chai's side.
Yeah, this is another thing I want to point out. I think for Reina, a little bit difficult playing against Victor. Because of the evasion, you can shut down a lot of those stance options. And Reina is quite, you know, stance heavy. But yeah, husband here on the Reina.
Look at that, just enforcing the down back fours. Yeah, and shout out to Spooky. He says that Victor only needs about 1 low. Down back 4. That's all counter hit, but nice 1-1-2s to get him out of the explosion.
There it is, and look how much chip damage it does. You don't have to eat any moves. You can be on half-life against Victor.
Okay, good escape by husband. Nice duck on the throw here. Oh, but speaking of throws, Chai's looking for it, and he found it.
Taken out, I think, a parry there. Reina caught going for a parry of some kind. Throw, unbreakable there.
The step as well, husband. Trade, but oh, no pickup by husband.
Yeah, that was a weird one. I don't think he had enough frames, and now Chai's been given a chance to take over. Going for some pokes into the specialty power crush. Here we go, we're going to go into the eye stance, and caught mashing into a nice use of the power crush and wall combo.
Okay, this is a hard wall to break. Good backup by husband here. Oh, the step of the explosion gets the wall break and tries to push for the balcony. Okay.
Right near the balcony here. It's going to be a bit rough for Chai, but the downfall going to close it out. Very nice. One apiece.
I saw Chai give a deep exhale there. So now husband is ready for this matchup.
Yeah, we saw that movement around the up 1+2, right? So husband's clearly played against some Victor. There it is again, though. Look at the chip.
Yeah, constant plus frames to the up 1+2. Look at that. I'm right behind you, sir.
Power Crush not working out there, though. Reina sort of evading it. We're going for the Perfuma mix this time, using that back 1 mental frame. It's very smart.
Okay, engages with the 3. Husband now forced to get himself out of the situation, but the Stonehead able to get the wall splat and the smash to take round number 3 for husband.
Yeah, great recognition of the wall there, opting for the wall splatting throw, getting that little bit of extra damage to close it out. Husband looking kind of strong right now, and ready for Victor, most importantly.
Whoa.
The forward 2, though.
We're taking to the skies here. Chai now. Not wasting any time. Gets the grab as well. You heard that gunshot.
That's right, on counter hit. It wasn't Victor's gun.
Yeah,
that was that counter hit. Wow, no messing about, running in, getting that heat smash. Chai taking no prisoners there, going straight in. We got a final round.
And this is where Chai really shines, when he makes it really frantic. But you can also say the same with Reina. Reina, once she gets the momentum going, you can just really just avalanche her way to the victory.
Oh yeah, totally. More chipped off there, but the heat is gone. So now Chai is left with just the toolkit. But still no fear, goes for it.
There we go. Counter hit back 1, down back 4. Nice duck, couldn't get the punish.
Yeah, and it's a big miscombo opportunity here. Clutch 1+2 break, and it's gonna swap the wall position. But the husband without the throw breaks, it's gonna be tough.
Oh, nice wake up there, Chai. Finishing it off with that mid-check. Chai with a deep exhale there. That could have went sideways here.
Yeah, no, I think so. I think, it was a bit of an antsy one. Went very close there, but, just a deep breath from him, just trying to compose it a little bit. Tournaments like this are stressful, man, especially when you're versus players like husband. Like, whew, a lot's going on, dude. A lot must be going through his head.
True. I would have to say, though, it was actually a really back-and-forth set there. I think husband really found the defense. He looked very comfy in that matchup, but you know what? Like you said, I think he just stepped on the gas a little harder, not really retaliating, kept going for the up 1+2, the explosions, maybe more II stands coming in or more mix-ups.
Yeah, no, it worked out when he, used that power crush, so we'll see any adaptations, both players make here.
There we go. Goes for that low. More plus frames advantage. Nice escape by husband.
The wall, the heat burst, but trying to get that forward 4-2. But okay, try going into the stance manually to get the chip damage, but it hits, so very nice.
Going into it, not even setting up for it, but now husband getting the heat engage, runs towards him. Oh, gets the grab and the wall is there.
Yeah, very intelligent play to use the grab. Chai does use a lot of armor in these situations. We're seeing it now.
Yo!
Yeah, husband with the duck there, I think getting a little bit more comfortable, right, with when these armored highs are coming out.
Just like that, you know what? It was Chai to actually lead the life lead in the early seconds, but now husband has that comeback factor.
Running 2. This is where the pressure really starts. Ooh, baits the power crush there with a throw break.
Explosion. Nice movement from husband. And now he's going to try to go for that War God kick. Continuing on the pressure here is Chai, but 1-1-2 finds its target.
Going for the string there. Chai with the stage advantage, but so ready for that with the duck. Gonna get the full combo as well. And we've seen Reina's wall carry today on display already.
Okay. Realignment, but no, just finishing it off. Husband 2 rounds up.
That did so much damage, dude. That caught me off guard.
Oh,
nice sidestep.
Yeah, Demon's Breath gets punished, and now the escape on the side of Husband.
Yeah, ready for that again. Ducking, but hesitating a little bit. Not quite getting the launch. So Chai given a lifeline here, but he's in a bad spot. Husband's putting a lot of pressure on with these plus frames.
Okay, goes for that low once again. Chai continuing to hunt for more offense.
The expression when you least expect it. And then we saw that last time, the no hesitate, run in. It's really smart, right? Because you're waiting for these armor moves, you're waiting for the expression, and then he's able to go in and do whatever he wants. Very nice enforced off offense, but a launch as well.
Good whiff punish there by Chai, and now breakable wall inbound here for him to work with. He's gonna get more. Nice block on Husband's side. He's gonna have to eat all that. Oh,
that
wow.
was crazy. He's lost so much life and he was blocking. And again, that heat smash. He's like, hey, if you're not gonna... Legit, 7 golden letters. If you're not going to block it, I'm going to keep doing it. We're going to final round in game 2.
Yeah, when it's a frantic pace, that's when Chai is at his best. When the bullets are flying and, you know what, he's going for the explosions, that's when he sees 2020, folks.
Oh, yeah. He's seeing 2028. He's in the future. 4-4-2 again.
He wants to make it a scramble. Runs in with the engage. Nice escape by Husband.
Expression, but caught doing something again. Husband going to get a lot of life back off the heat engager. Going in with the Sentai pressure as well. And maybe one too many times now. Mashing into that down forward 1-2. It's going to be a rough one, but still in it. No punish on the string there.
Oh, the movement and the 1-1-2 lands for Husband to tie up the game 1 each.
Yeah, so first game was close. This one was close. This last game is going to be crazy, man. Like, it's just been so back and forth. And it just like, I feel like Chai's trying to find that perfect amount of like, how much armor can I really use? Because Husband's clearly ready for it, but it still works sometimes. You don't want to totally get rid of something just because your opponent's ready for it. Like, it's, you know, it's a bit of a mental muck around.
Yeah, definitely a tight set between the two, but are we going to call out Eddy? Just going to answer out with more offense. He's thinking about it. He's considering it. He might be able to go for it because I believe Hangman Kid cave Husband like, yo, do this. But now what if I change character?
That's a really good point, right? It could be all void, and now you have to play a 1-1 against Chai's Eddy. Lars, I wouldn't have predicted this one. I don't think it's going to happen. I think he's going to stick to it. It was always going to be Victor or Eddy, in my opinion. But we're sticking it out. We're sticking it out. So maybe looking to make adjustments on the Victor moveset rather than the character.
Also on home court advantage here.
Yeah, maybe he knew. he's somehow random to the home court. This is going to be good. All right.
I'm just listening to the soundtrack too.
It's so good, dude. I remember that Victor trailer. I was like dancing, dude.
Definitely a bop. So now, let's see how Chai is going to deal with it because Husband has been stepping those explosions and those linear moves of Victor.
No punch there, but as you were saying, right, the stepping and the ducking of that power crush, it's really starting to add up now. Husband's starting to get really comfortable, realizing where a lot of the damage is coming from.
Nice patience there, not waking up right away. And Chai going for the explosion, still just changing the timing. No grab on his side. Husband, the sidewalk once again.
Yeah, so ready for it. And the low get-up kick scouted by the running 3. Husband so ready for these evasive moves and the armor, really.
Yeah. Oh, round start grab, and now the Oki. Oh, no. Husband's playing very confident here in this matchup.
Yeah, it's very confident to do a spin at round start. Oh, the power crush taking it out as well. The Hell Sweep Blender starting.
Nice jab to interrupt, but now we see the Chai. Can he find a way? Oh, God. Pick up, and now Husband looking very strong come round 3.
Starting to run away with it a little bit now. Husband all of a sudden finds himself on the set point, and a cheeky little counter hit there on the whiff string. We're going to the corner as well. This is the worst position to be in.
Yeah, just when you think you're safe with Reina. Nope, it does the extension, and now Wall is not on his side. Gets the throw attempt. He's going to collect more plus frames. Dashes in. Nice escape.
Right back at you though now. Chai flips the tables. But the expression caught by the grab. He's on a pixel and a sidestep for Husband. closing it out with the 7 golden letters and a great adaptation there.
Incredible performance here. So now we see that Chai, given his props, handshake is going to be given. But yeah, an incredible match. I mean, it was kind of neck and neck, but towards the tail end there, you did kind of see the husband able to get the download, the walks, the explosions weren't as effective. Even though there were some that kind of worked out, the ducks were also another thing that played into a big factor there.
Yeah, I think that was probably the biggest one. Like, he had a feeling when the Power Crush was going to come.
Yep.
And if you're going to be using it that much, like, it's going to happen, right? So live by the sword, die by the sword.
Live by the gun, die by the gun, too.
Yeah, totally.
as a Victor made.
Yeah, I'm sure Victor's got a sword somewhere.
Yeah.
He does. He actually, no, he literally does.
Yeah, he does. He brings it around, dude.
Yeah.
And then he also got, like, those knives. He's got everything, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, he's packing the heat.
Yeah, legit. So, all right, here we go. We've got another amazing match lined up for you. Looks like we've got Ben is Good Boy stepping up to the plate, going against Funky Boy. So,
ooh, Funky Boy, Dragunov and Zafina.
Yeah, that's right, that's right. And Ben is Good Boy, known for bear shenanigans. Panda as well. He's Panda.
Oh, Panda.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Not usually the pick between the two. So
a rare breed, I would have to say, on the Panda. Okay, okay.
Totally. But also playing Alisa in this game.
Panda Alisa.
Yeah, it's a weird combo, but it's there.
All right. I want to see him rock either of them, so that's going to be dope.
It's
Panda most of all. We haven't seen Panda. I haven't seen a bear on stream yet.
Yeah. Very rare, very rare. But, Ben is Good Boy sort of like, he's got like that sort of goofy, wants to troll and do something cool play style.
Okay. Kind of give that mental damage.
Yeah, that's it.
Let's see. The beach ball. He prefers the beach ball instead of the salmon.
Yeah, that's it. He wants those Twitter clips, dude. He just wants to hit something awesome. Get on the socials.
Yeah, those type of people. Some people just want to see the world burn. They want to get the win. They want to get that clip on Twitter. So hopefully you have your cameras ready, folks.
That's right. All right, but yeah, buckle down because this is going to be good. Funky Boy on the other hand, yeah, as you mentioned, Dragunov and Zafina, sort of up-and-coming player, like, just sort of rising through the ranks over the years and getting better and better. Yeah, I think the Zafina is more of a recent endeavor, maybe because of the the recent patch. But Dragunov's always been there too, and I think that's his go-to.
Yeah, I think last year we actually caught his match on stream, still on that Dragunov. And Dragunov, I think I have to revisit this, but I'm pretty sure the pick rate of Dragunov has been kind of insane in this, for today at least on stream.
Yeah.
Me and Majin, once we sat down, Dragunov mirror match to start off.
Yeah, he's a very popular pick generally. In Tekken 8, probably because of strength. But hey, I was wrong. Zafina is here. So we're getting a bit of variety. But the Panda's there too. That's the definition of variety. Panda, Zafina. We don't see this one very much at all.
A rare matchup. Actually, Panda anything here. And
yeah.
You got to love this preset.
Point.
Yeah.
I reckon that's the appeal. I reckon that's why most Panda players gravitate to Panda, because this has got to be one of the coolest customs.
Yeah, exactly. A Panda in a B outfit and a fortune teller fighting their way towards Earth in a meteor.
It's
very,
a weird
how
place
Tekken
to be
is
this? Yeah, it's very Tekken. All right, Funky Boy though, getting right into it with the Zafina pressure.
Nice defense on Funky Boy's side, able to get a big hit and a launch. Gotta get the bear combos down here.
Look at that, 7 golden to start us off.
Yeah, incredible performance so far on Funky Boy's side. Panda, just let him cook. Let's see how he's going to be able to kind of bounce his way back into this matchup.
Yeah, we shall see, we shall see. Benson the Bug. Sorry, he runs by 2 names. I didn't realize what he was entered in. Ben is Good Boy, a.k.a. Benson the Bug.
Benson the Bug. Yeah, I actually have him down here in my notes. He was also last year in BAM, but he used Lei.
Yeah. That's right, yeah. He's always loved that party style, right?
Yeah.
And that's what Lei is
Clippable
too,
moments.
So, yeah, totally. You got to go for it, dude. Look at the Oki, by the way, straight into the hunting bear mix. But Funky Boy gonna get a combo of his own here, slowly pushing to the wall, full string, but wasn't counter hit, so it's not gonna land, and now using that heat dash to get some plus frames.
Okay, tried to go for the Demon's Breath or the Panda Breath, but no. Able to go low to cancel out the Power Crush, but now Benson the Bug, not looking too healthy, gets check there with the mid.
Yeah, he tried to close that round out safely, didn't want to commit to the low, but it just opened the door for Funky Boy to get going, and it was just non-stop pressure from there, and he was able to take that.
Oh, we're going to see the whole animation, all right.
Yeah, stage does get smaller here as well, and Floor Blast now in effect.
And you want to steal this away from your opponent. Who's going to spend it first? Gets the grab as well. And the X-Ray also bears, yeah. Cautionary tale here, you got to be careful. They're also X-Ray characters.
That was a lot of damage. He went for the string, not quite working out, getting wall splattered instead. Funky Boy now on the Oki here.
Yo, he's gaining that life back. And now Benson the Bug forced to defend.
Yeah, he's got a lot to play with. It's slowly going up. Combos and juggles one of the best ways to get it all back.
Yo! And now Funky Boy able to get a 3-round straight. So I don't know if you know this. If you win with a timeout, the floor becomes lava.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, again, if you've used it.
Yeah. No, if you use it.
If you haven't used it, it will just transition to that.
Yeah, like in round 1. And then so it's a very interesting mechanic, too, to have.
Wow, I didn't know that. It's like a little nudge, like, do something.
Yeah, do something. Let's get the stage cooking, man. Go for the... pointing with the stage. Hey, do something.
Yeah, come on, mate.
So I went with a timeout. Because I was laughing with a friend, and then like we won by timeout because we were just testing moves out. And like, oh, all right. And the floor becomes lava instantly.
Yeah, it's like a little Easter egg. Well... Here we go. We're back on the Pseudo Infinite Yakushima with Zafina again, funnily enough. We've already had this happen today. Wow.
Yo, okay. Get that Cursed Claw. Benson the Bug still trying to find that clippable moment. Have that bear moment. Gets the headbutt to go for the engage.
Could this be it? Charging it this time. Wasn't charging it before, so it's non-stop pressure here. But Funky Boy now pressing way out. The heat engage is going to refill so much of that recoverable life. And there's that low heat smash.
Yeah, followed up with that stomp. Funky Boy looking quite confident in this matchup.
Yeah, he's running away with it right now. Like, Benson's always getting things close, but Funky Boy just turns the tide, and when he gets the opportunity, he closes it.
Kind of getting blown up, right? So, oh no, DF2 there gets the bear claws to be able to get the launch. Bear pistons.
Flip. Here we go. We're going to go into the roll, Oki. He's still available. Here we go. Look at this.
Interrupted. Oh, just swipes at her just for him to get that round. Okay, Benson the Bug on the board.
Yeah, on the board. Could this be the start of something huge? Didn't believe in the G-Clef. But the Bear Pistons, as you said, nice whiff punish.
That's a really good keep-out tool, by the way. So Benson the Bug finding success 2 straight. Follow it up as well.
Yeah, guessing right on everything here. Going to use that heat burst to extend this combo. And we've seen the roll Oki before. Do we see it again? Maybe not. Just going for plus frames instead. But hard call out. And Funky Boy now is going to get a really decent amount of recoverable. Maybe not.
Not quite. Didn't finish the combo. Now Benson the Bug. Is he loading up the pistons? But no. Plus frames now for Funky Boy to gain some health back.
1-3, but great interrupt from Benson now. Starting to cook a little bit. Getting a bit of momentum.
He's definitely getting the crowd behind him. Benson the Bug. Oh, down 3. Continuing on. Zafina can get very oppressive, but the G-Clef finds its mark.
Second time we're seeing it. Full combo as well. Going to max out that damage. Look at that. So much damage without walls.
Roll to the hip smash. Now Benson still holding on to the heat here. Funky Boy has not spent it just yet.
And a crucial factor here is Benson's jab checking a lot of these Scarecrow moves. But because of the mechanics in Tekken 8, when Funky Boy absorbs...
X-ray.
This is going to be crazy.
Oh,
it's going to kill.
Oh my god.
Benson. Wow. What a turnaround.
Just as we were analyzing, like, all right, this is going to happen. No, X-ray, and then goes for the hip smash. And now that was going to close it out. So Funky Boy... I don't know, he had a wide smile coming into game number 2, but after that, not looking too good. So now he's going to have to definitely adjust.
Well, look, even...
what? Yakushima again?
We got it again. Okay, well, look, typically, you know, if you're a Tekken 7 fan in particular, you'd think, oh, Zafina on this stage is best, but Benson really did some stuff here. So maybe Funky Boy, you know, if you've lost on a stage, you're thinking, oh, let's freshen it up a bit, but game says no.
No, you got to get good on this stage, man. This is Zafina's stage. This is home court advantage.
Meant to be, but I don't know. Maybe pandas live out here.
Oh, yeah. You got that boost sticks out there?
Yeah. You're set for life.
Funky Boy now on the timer with this heat. Oh, gets another grab.
Boom, slamming the floor.
Good roll away here. We're going to still hold on to the heat. Are we going to get the heat smash? No, we dash in.
Patient. Benson looking for that keep out. You see the swipe.
Ooh, low profile of the Bears here. Benson now. He knows he's holding on to the lead here. He's waiting for Funky Boy to overextend. Oh, he gets the launch.
Yeah, he's like, all right, if you're not going to come to me, I'm just going to come in and mix you. Guessing right there, and he's going to close it out, playing it safe with that heat burst into the Panda Breath.
I think this is where Benson gets the most dangerous, when he's allowed to do whatever and get so creative with his offense.
I think that's right, because you can never know what's coming. He's always, you know, there's always something wacky in the back pocket ready to go. 2-1 punish.
Oh, just a jab interrupt, but now forced to block the Cursed Claw. Goes low that time, and Funky Boy getting some health back and bowing for the heat, and the DF2 lands.
That was a lot of plus frames, and now he's finally landed a launcher. What are we going to see? Heat dash 2 extend into that little back 1 follow-up. It's going to put Benson on a pixel.
Oh,
he's trying to swim. The water's a bit more to the left.
I mean, yeah, it is shallow here, but yeah, not going for the backstroke. Funky Boy ready for that.
Full string landing, now just dashing in his face, checking what he's going to do. And look at that, just the movement alone baiting the launcher.
Yeah, from that bare pistons. And that's his go-to move to get a lot of these offense going. He's going to go for the heat dash combo. Going to go for that setup, went low that time, but Funky Boy's still in a bad spot.
But he's got a chance. The low parry doesn't quite have the combo ready for that, and he's going to jump at her legs. Benson now on set point.
People going wild for Benson the Bug here. But Funky Boy wanting to stay alive here. Oh, counter hit low.
This is going to get a bit of damage going. Funky Boy's got to make the most out of this though, and big plus frames is the way to go.
Okay, follow it up. A lot of gray health for Benson the Bug. Funky Boy wants to take it to final. Oh my god!
That was crazy, jumping over the front, swimming, tried to dive on him. We're going to a final round.
Yo, I say there's no swimming in Yakushima. Funky Boy does not want him backstroking or just, on the floor here. So, Funky Boy goes for the heat dash in. Early spin of the heat.
Gonna get a lot of damage for this, but drops it. Benson still with the heat available, but Funky Boy pressing a lot of buttons.
Uh-oh, not looking too good. He hasn't spent his heat just yet. Oh, G-clap. Oh, spent it all. No punish.
It wasn't counter hit apparently. No, the clutch low parry. All right. Now with the heat on the table, you can't help but think some killer offense is coming through. What are we gonna see?
Spin. Holding on to the heat. And we're gonna see the beach ball. Down one, gets checked, and Funky Boy moves on, folks.
Wow, how back and forth was that? All the momentum was with Benson, but Funky Boy just clawed it back right. That was incredible and well composed. An amazing set going to that final round, and just a showing of just more talent.
Yeah, again, a matchup we rarely see is a Panda and Zafina, right? And in a stage like that, also you'd think that Zafina would play a lot with the movement, but he was kind of going for a lockdown style for Zafina, and it seemed like it was actually Benson that actually played a really good keep-out game, a really good spacing game with the bare pistons and forcing the offense to come out. So on paper, you'd think it would go the other way, but look at that. You see Funky Boy just celebrating his victory here. Again, Pool D just started, folks. So.
Yeah, there's more to come, and Benson trying to get those clips, trying to get on the social medias, and that is a perfect time to shout out that if you want to ever see any crazy stuff like that happens at these events, we've got all the socials to follow. So we got a Tekken at X on X. We've also got B&E Esports on X and B&E Esports on YouTube. And for all things Tekken World Tour, be sure to check out TekkenWorldTour.com to stay up to date.
Yeah, and that was a crazy set, folks. I know we need to stay a little hydrated. We're going to take a very short break. When we return, more of TWT is going to be there. So stick right with us.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Won't you at least tell me what we're doing here? All I know is that it's serious.
It's more than serious, Reina. It is dangerous. In my experience, the greatest harm often comes from the best intentions.
The cycle is starting again. How many more times must we endure the vanity of the Nine?
When there isn't a path to be found,
make one.
You've been here before, countless times, and so shall you be here again. In fact, you're here right now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to BAM 14 Tekken 8, the Masters event of the region. Love to see it. I am the ever-hydrated brown man, joined today by the ever-crispy Chipsy. How you doing, my man?
I'm doing very good, dude.
First time we're on today together?
Correct,
yes.
correct. Not the first time ever,
no,
though.
No, definitely
but,
not.
This would be maybe time 200. But
yeah, for sure.
For the first time today, we're together, we're chilling, and we get to watch some of the hype matches. We've already seen so many, but right now, Master event, so much on the line. It's going to be so good.
We've got some of our personal favorite players in this pool, actually, some of them actually here, so it's going to be exciting.
Yeah, I was saying to Poch before, this is sort of like the OCE pool, you know, like a lot of the people that are known internationally that live in OCE are all in this pool. Rest, Yagami, Chand, M.I.A. Like, it's just stacked.
Very
Dimmy.
much. The whole tournament, yeah. Dimmy, I don't know if he brought... I was talking about Dimmy before because his stickers are kind of around and stuff like that. So I'm hoping he brought some stickers. We've got to let some people have some.
No, that might be limited edition. Dude. They were a limited run.
That was like 2019,
ago.
I remember.
That was a long time.
Chand was sleeping one time. I just put a Dimmy sticker on him. And he woke up and was like, what is this? And he just kept it on. But here we go. We have Dimmy with the Reina, former Heihachi player. And we have... And it's the first Nina we've seen today?
I'm not sure. Maybe on stream, yeah.
I
it
think
could be.
Yeah, I think
She's
so.
getting popular. We've got Archie with the Nina.
Yep. Archie's super lovely guy.
Oh,
here we go. Dimmy is like a pit bull when he gets going. So as you can see right now, no room to breathe here for Archie. Good break there. Tried to go for the electric.
I think that's how you got to be with Reina, right? She's very oppressive once you get going. You don't want to let it
good
go.
Break. Toe kick to get out of there. Now, we were talking before about characters with built-in movement, like into their moveset, and there we go. Reina with the electric kick, an amazing move she has there. But yeah, Nina has really good movement that can get her around, and that's starting to become a more powerful tool within the game.
Yeah, no, totally, because you want to be defending but not letting up, right? So tools like that, as you mentioned, are going to be very strong here. And Nina sort of dancing around, but hey, got throws too, apparently.
Yeah,
Look
the
at
whole
this.
chain.
That's
Oh, and the white L. Well, there wasn't really much there, but still.
Hey, if it was, though, it would have gone. Yep. But the forward fortune is going to be 60+ damage for
wow,
that.
went over that?
Dimmy going crazy, using the low mid string there. Archie, guessing right on the low, but you got to guess twice there.
Doing really well, and we have the purple rain.
Yeah, here we go. You know what that means. All it takes is one floor break move. We're going downstairs.
Oh, not the height he was looking for. This could go back to Archie.
Yeah, he's going crazy right now, though, using a lot of those slap cancels with Nina. Getting that full counter hit there. It's going to push Dimmy slowly into the corner, but just like that, all it takes is a little sidestep.
Ooh, nice power crush.
Yeah, great use of the armor there.
He knows the string, but the low jab, the eternal low jab, that will always catch somebody because it's such a good tool.
Oh, it's such a strong move in this game, just as a momentum killer, just to snuff him out a bit.
Oh, he's ready for those strings. He's a veteran.
So ready. Look at that, getting the full launch and everything. Dimmy.
Extra wall carry combo. Oh, nearly.
Just shy, just a millimeter.
I think it's a very circular-ish stage, so I guess judging that sometimes can be off by a few pixels. Yeets him over there. Archie doing very well right now, I must say.
Yeah, he's on the verge of leveling this, but Dimmy with a low parry. No combo, though. Archie gets another shot at it. He's going to do it again. Yep. Why not? Like, you blocked it last time. Oh, I don't care.
Yeah.
Final round. Archie, these power crushes are really starting to come in clutch right now, giving him the driver's seat right now at the start of this final round.
Goes for the big sweep. Big risk, but mind game reward there. He may not have got no launch or anything, but just that mind game, okay, he's willing to do these slow lows and change the timing on me. And the power crush snuffs out whatever health Dimmy had left.
Archie, wow, what a start. The power crush is a heat engager, which means with heat, you can do the heat dash on it. So, typically it's a mid that's -14. That's a little risky, right? Especially against Reina with such good punishment. But with heat, +5, totally different. So you can sort of use it as a read, and if it doesn't go well, guess what? It's still your turn. Keep going. That's what it sort of falls into that category of the move you're talking about, where it can defend and be offensive at the same time.
Yeah. Okay. Ready to rumble. Game 2. Now Dimmy's going to have to make a few adjustments here. See if he can. He's definitely a player who can. But Archie, no slouch, clearly. He might stop him before he gets that chance.
Wow, clutch. He hit that low a few times. Dimmy ready for the full crouch sweep this time, though. Big combo. Just a bit shy of the wall again, though. And there's that power crush again. Look how much life that took off.
Quite a lot there. And he still has rage and he's building up his health. Oh, okay. That could have been a lot for Archie there. Dimmy was not in heat, so there's nothing to really be scared of for that punish.
Yep. Still got something, though.
For
it can be a bit jarring when you see that stance come out.
Because especially if you verse Reina a bunch, you might hesitate as well. It's like, were they in it? I don't know. Did they just really finish that string?
What's going on?
The mental stack is crazy with this character.
Yeah,
so.
you're thinking about 40 other things, right? So sometimes you just press straight into that heat buff where you get parried. Dimmy,
oh, and the counter hit throw.
Yeah,
Dimmy looking good.
Yeah, it's looking like quite an adjustment here. Maybe took some time just to relax in between games. It's very important that time you get in between games, really, you can come out a totally different player just from one match.
100%. Because a lot of people think you have to change character to, change things up. But really, at its core, it's just about how you approach certain situations.
Yep, that's right.
Oh,
nice.
Wow, what a whiff punish.
Yeah,
she was ready.
With the 14 frame.
Pretty close on heat there.
Floor blast in effect. Got to be careful. This is going to hurt.
All right, Archie in trouble. Excellent punish there.
Yeah, Dimmy with the down back too. But Archie's going to get a bit of life
Good
back.
break.
Dimmy with a clutch break still. Oh, the counter hit! This, an interesting combo might kill here. What are we going to see? Straight into Rage Art.
This is going to be interesting. I'm not going to say anything. I don't want to curse anything. But at the very least...
I'll say it. I think it's not going to kill.
I don't want to say it. I felt that way, but I don't want to say it. Okay.
All right.
And we got a little bit of health back as well. Oh, and the overhead. Big bonk.
Wow. Okay, Archie still alive. It was looking like Dimmy had made a total adjustment, but that one counter hit turned it around for Archie.
Going for those lows. Committing to them now. Might start trying to catch those in or something, but gets a counter hit grab on the power crush.
Just waiting, Dimmy a little bit more patient because we know we've seen the armor so many times, but now Archie with the counter hit. Power crush this time, Dimmy patient though, getting that punish.
And the floor is available.
Yeah, it still is, right? I don't think Dimmy's going to need it though. He's waving in, but he's giving Archie a second.
We'll try to whip punish that grab. One hit is all Dimmy needs. Oh, and the 4 to whiff punish. Very close, very close.
Yeah, Dimmy looking a little bit more confident there. This is sort of the Dimmy we are used to seeing. He is really a top player, but sometimes you just need that one game to adjust, especially when you have a playstyle like Archie. At the moment, it's very power crush focused, and in this second game, we saw a lot more waiting and punishing, and more importantly, we also saw a lot of throws that will take out any armor.
Yes. Okay, here we go.
Coming in hot, the Reina is still here, and so is the Nina. We are not changing. Archie confident, as he should be.
Final round. I would like to see a final round for this set. This is getting so close. Wow, catches him moving while getting up on the ground.
Waver. Nice throw, not broken. Can tech it though.
All right, Archie trying to find a way to come in. Goes with that low once again.
Yeah, he placed it in a really tight spot, but Dimmy is going to get a launch. He was so ready for that.
Nice. Activates that heat. Stomp, bang, bang. Gets the blue addition.
These heat dash combos with Reina are so strong because the follow-up, the stomp into the punch, does so much damage. It's always a great
It does not scale with the rest of the combo.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
Kicks him towards the wall. Not quite at the hot dog cart.
But the wake-up armor, going to get Archie the momentum back.
Oh.
Thread the needle between the string. That's 61 damage.
Another stomp there. Oh, try to catch it. They were both in the air for a second. Uses up that heat smash. And okay, he's like, nah, you're not going to get this time. That was far enough away for me to react to that.
Yeah, he won a round last time, was starting to come back with that low, but Dimmy is looking like a changed man. It's much more confidence now as he takes Archie to the wall again.
Oh, can he there? Grabs him out of the spin.
Wow. Tracking, it does track that way. You have to go the other side for it. Nice low parry.
Yeah.
No mind games on that one. Oh, but the armor gets getting the wall split.
What?
I don't think he was ready. The down jab out of the pressure. Okay, Archie gets it over the line. Wasn't quite ready. Thought maybe the heat dash would give a different follow-up, but because he didn't use a heat burst, it gave the the other sort of tailspin.
Amazing. He's keeping the clutch right now. The composure it takes to keep fighting back so hard in this point of the set is absolutely insane. Archie in trouble now. Oh, gets hit with the running 3 once again. Uses up his heat. Oh, he gets a sidewall swipe. Spikes him down. Goes for the overhead. Dimmy breaking.
Close. We might get that final round, dude.
Oh!
The one throw, not broken.
Oh, good break there.
Yeah, breaks the part of the chain, but this is going to be close.
It could go
One
anyway.
mix.
Down back 4. Oh, and he let it
my
rip, and he did.
Dimmy closing it out with a bit of a cheeky one
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
The low into the mid, the low whiffing,
Yeah.
and taking him out. But man, was that close.
That was so close. I know Archie definitely feels like, yeah, I wish I made a couple different decisions. I saw the look, he was a little bit shaking his head there. He's like, damn, but like, that was nothing to be embarrassed about.
Yeah,
that
no.
was an extremely strong showing against one of us, OCE's best.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And, you know, he played well. He played well. I think, you know, one of the things he's probably shaking his head about is that running 3 from Dimmy. It hit so many times, right? Especially after the heat engager. And it's a big, you know, it's a lot of damage. It has a free follow-up, so you got to be really careful about it.
I would like to know from him why he felt that was hitting him a lot. Was he maybe, because it seemed like he was ducking or something in that situation. Was it he was worried about running 4, perhaps?
Yeah.
You know, didn't want to get hit into the, didn't want to end up blocking into, you know, the Heaven's Wrath stance, things like that. Definitely understandable. But yeah, I definitely want to ask him that later. It's just out of curiosity, because he might verse somebody that generally maybe uses that all the time, right?
Yeah.
And you're like, automatically, I better duck this, I want to launch him. But you're like, oh, I'm getting hit by running 3, and it's just not working out.
Yeah,
but it's hard to break a lot of muscle memory and mind games that you've set up with maybe your local player that you play all the time. But that's part of the game.
It's a big factor. It's a big factor. But we've got another killer lined up.
Oh, here we go.
Yagami fans rejoice. He is on the stream. New fans from abroad. He is on the stream, and he'll be going against Cygnus, who also plays Bears.
A very strong up-and-comer right
Yeah,
now.
oh, totally. He's been rising the ranks lately. This is, you know, it's a Victorian. You know, these guys have played before. They both live in the same place, but yeah, it doesn't matter. It's on a big stage now, so anything can happen.
Now, this is the first time we've seen Yagami on stream, I believe.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, this will be it.
It definitely won't be the last night, unless Cygnus has his way.
Yeah, way he could. He could. He's got a very scary bear. He started off, I think, mostly Claudio when the game came out.
Yep.
You know, on the Kuma lately. We saw him with Panda before.
And in Tekken 7 as well, he was kind of on and off with the game as well. There'll be periods where, he's playing a bunch, we see him at all offlines, and he's like, I got other stuff I got to do. But now it seems in Tekken 8, he's gone full throttle. You know, as we've seen with a lot of players, they're kind of like, all right, they're kind of mentally waiting till Tekken 8 comes out, and then they go all in. Yeah. And we're seeing the rewards here for Cygnus, for him going all in. He's performing better and better over time, and I love to see it. You know, these guys are the future, right? So we want to see them really succeed moving forward.
For sure, for sure. No, it's community's only getting bigger and bigger, especially with the hype of this new release. So it's always good to see everyone strutting their stuff on the stage. But I think we're going to see the Reina. Not much introduction needed. We've seen it a lot. But there is the Kuma. This is going to be an interesting one. This is going to be really good. We're going to the Sanctum with the hard wall break. So remember, you have to hit them hard twice.
Here we go.
The throne in the Sanctum. She takes it everywhere.
I don't know how she does it. Where did she get the budget for this? Well, I guess she's pretty rich, right? So
Yeah, I guess so. You can airdrop it in.
yeah. It's like I'm not gonna say any brand. It's like a pack down and buildable one.
Yeah.
Make it at home.
Exactly. Just fold it. I forgot this is a law battle, by the way. All right,
Oh, big swipe.
From range. It's got a lot of range, that move.
Wow. Crazy. Big damage is coming.
There we go. Spike him down. Going to carry onto the wall.
Very nice. How are you so optimal, though?
He's so ready for that, dude. Forward 2 again.
That is a terrifying attack from Kuma, by the way. That the range, it hits really fast. Like it hits pretty well. Is it a home? Is it homing?
The swipe?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. It looks it, right?
Yeah, it doesn't have the blue line though.
Yeah, not quite. Maybe you can. I'm not too sure. We'll see if anyone's going to step into Yagami. The low.
Oh,
nice.
he's ready.
Yeah, fuzzy guarding that. Blocking that down back 4. We're going to get big damage here. Into big Oki as well, yeah.
Oh, yep. And trades on the crouch dash 3 electric kick.
Yeah, he tried to swim out of it, but not enough frames. Little double swipe there into the hunting bear.
Down forward 1-1. Trying to check Cygnus here.
But all it takes is this one electric, right? You show Yagami your timing once, and he'll hit you with that. And look at this. This Oki situation is going to be terrifying with Reina with the heat available.
Down back 4. That's a new addition to his situation there.
Yeah, no, she was like rolling. Just rolling around.
Speaking of rolling.
Yeah, right back at you. Forward roll this time, not a side roll.
Oh, he let her go. He's like, you don't think I'll do this? I'll do it.
Yeah,
I'm crazy.
Why not? Well, I'm pretty sure it's relatively safe. I think it's only minus 12. Very nice. All right.
Lunges at him.
Yeah, you got some mileage with it. Like, you know, typically you'd think this is a slow move and I'm against a top player, it might not work, but I respect the trying, and it worked.
Because I think there's often the mentality of, oh, this guy's really good, like I can't do anything on him. It's like, nah, like if it hits, it hits. Try it. If it doesn't work, then try something else. But you got to give it a chance.
Exactly, that's the game. Nice punish on the first hit of that Power Crush, playing the mind game. Swipe again.
Oh, Doria.
Here we go, the electrics of his own, but so ready. It is a risky mix. Yagami ready for the launch on that mid-roll there.
Oh, and uses that dash to close it out there. Very nice first game. Cygnus doing pretty well.
Yeah.
There's maybe...
He's holding it. He's holding his own.
Yeah.
For sure, for sure. But I haven't, you know, in all the, you know, I've seen him play a lot recently in a lot of tournaments on our side. And he's been playing a lot of, like, you know, the bear. He doesn't usually switch off. We're sticking with it here. We're going to the Rebel Hangar.
I was a bit surprised that he didn't use Claudio so much in this game.
Yeah, no, for sure. He started like that, right? But, you know, maybe it's just a matter of fun. You enjoy playing the bear, you do it.
Love to see it. How could you go wrong with his costume? Look at this.
Yeah, that's the bears have some pretty funny costumes. Me and Potch were talking about, like, the bumblebee
That's
panda.
the like that. It's one of the best costumes, but people don't really like playing panda right now. But that costume probably has retained a few of the bear players.
Well,
the panda players. Sorry,
in particular. The
if only Kuma had it.
Yeah, panda usage. Big lows.
Oh, okay. Keeping up that momentum, trying to suffocate Cygnus here.
Yeah, that's the way to put it. It was a very greedy round. Like, all his offense, and then as soon as he has to let go, armor. Wow. He's ready for the swipe, dude. Ducking under that, getting the full launch.
Small legs, maybe?
Possibly. Possibly heat burst, though. Giving Yagami, you know, the momentum again. Forward 2. Doesn't confirm it this time, though.
Oh, lets it go. Oh, he tried to do the Yagami stuff, but unsuccessful this time, giving Cygnus a chance to fight back with electrics of his own here.
But yeah, he's so ready. It was mid last time off the roll. Yagami figured he would advance the mind game, and he was right. Look at the damage for that low block. It is float damage, though, so a lot of recoverable is on the table.
Oh, the splat. Still alive.
What was that? That was stubby leg action. What was that? Yagami going to close it out with that.
It was one of those, like, hey, is there gum on my shoe? Can you check it for me?
They were having an inspection. Nice duck under the Sentai 3.
Okay, yeah, taking it down. Bang downtown a little bit. Okay, there we go. Big damage. Oh!
Yeah, you thought that was it. No, you were wrong. There's another hit there, dude.
He sat on him too. But good block there on the low from Yagami.
All right, a lot of ground to cover, but if anyone can do it, Yagami, wow, the heat smash.
Lunges at him and trades with the hop kick.
All right, Cygnus getting another round, so still in it.
This is no easy feat either, by the way. Excellent with punish.
Hell sweep again. I think Yagami starting to clue onto something right now.
Oh, tried to go for the shredders.
Armor again, no mix-up for you. Heat dash is going to be a launcher. It's going to do a little bit, but Wall's going to interfere. All right, heat burst of the Bear's own. Can Cygnus make his way out of the wall? It's not going to be it. It's going to go off the balcony, and Yagami is going to take it 2-0.
Well done, well done.
Yeah, very well played. The first of many games I'm sure we'll see from him. A lot of like top Reina action in this pool. We had Demi, now we had Yagami. It's going to be interesting.
All right. So, who have we got up next?
It's a killer, I'm sure. Shark infested waters in Pool D right now. The Jaws pool.
This whole tournament is literally a giant pool with like blood drops in it, and all the sharks are just basically like going crazy.
Many innocent victims.
And you signed up, the innocence is gone.
Yeah, like look at this. Look, we've got Rest sitting down.
Oh, here we go.
Into Unknown as well.
This guy's really good.
He is really good. Like he is sort of like, you know, to me anyway, like a bit like he's sort of like slowly like rising already. Like he's becoming more popular.
Will he have to change his name if he gets more notoriety?
That probably. We made that joke before.
Into fully known.
I reckon he's already
famous.
There. Yeah, well, we'll see.
If he beats Resty, he will be famous.
Yeah, he has a chance to stamp his authority right now. But yeah, he's you know, Unknown is a Jin player, Jin main. But you know, I see him playing other characters too. Rest, we all know, I'm sure, the Hwoarang. But has been playing a lot of Jin himself as a secondary. He's said it on his stream before that he wants to invest you know, into Jin as a secondary, maybe to cover some weaker matchups that Hwoarang may struggle with. So you would think he's quite familiar with the Jin. But that being said, I feel like I'll never say that again. Not after I played Watanabe yesterday against my own character and I felt like I couldn't defend because I just don't play against.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you're not used to playing against the character, no matter how well you know how to use them, you're not going to know how they're used.
Correct.
You know, right?
It's a totally different dynamic.
Yeah.
So, you know, as much as the Jin knowledge may help Rest here, you know, maybe he's never played against, I don't know how much against Unknown he's played. So it could be anything, really. Rest showing off to the camera.
Shouts to Chris back there as well, making sure everybody's ready and ready to go for the stream. Make sure nobody is going anywhere they shouldn't. Keeping them on schedule.
No
Big shout outs.
shenanigans, keeping them honest.
Shout outs to the whole team as well. Everyone who's involved today, everyone who's come through, and of course yourself.
Yes.
Thank you for gracing us with your presence. It's never the same without you.
Oh, thank you. Kind words.
All right, but something that isn't kind is the damage that both of these characters put out.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit. Oh, actually, maybe it's too generous with the damage.
I think so. We've got the Jin versus Hwoarang
lore battle
here. Unknown.
He's actually, honestly, like, Unknown is one of the players I was like really interested to see how they perform.
Oh yeah, yeah. Seeing, you know, I think Unknown was saying he hasn't really played much offline. Or
Well,
crucial.
this is the one way to get the XP.
Oh yeah.
And that whiff was unexpected.
Yeah. Crucial.
Oh,
combo
snap
drop
kick
there.
to the head.
Whoa,
wolf sweat.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Spikes him down and down for to close it. He's making a statement.
That is
We're about
a
to drop the
way.
UN from his name.
That's it. It's a fight for that. It's a UN match. Boop. Trying to get that 2-1.
Ooh.
Bit slow on the punish there. Nice
Oh.
though, stepping the forward, four to the right. But dropping the combo, it's alright as a setup.
Oh, hey, that's cancelled. And I think that's probably a Jin thing where if you play him enough, you'll see that when you cancel and wave into the crouch dash after the Zen, you can track really well.
Yeah, no, for sure. He just zooms up.
Yeah. Ooh, okay.
Up forward, 2 getting out of it. Clutch throw break from Rest. Rest still has the heat, and you can only imagine he's going to try and fish for that that little counter hit thing. Instead, going to burn it for a heat dash.
Oh, anybody's game. Oh! Back to 1, big delay, forward 3, and the push kick Peacekeeper to close that. Bruh, I'm stressing. I'm probably more stressed than they are on stage right now.
that was really close. That could have been, it really could have been huge for Unknown. Two up against Rest.
Oh,
but
for sure.
Rest had the clutch to close
Good delay.
it. Wow,
oh,
weird interactions
I've never seen that
happening
before.
Is this choreographed? Rest dancing. A bit of confidence. Oh, the back 3. Ready for that demon pull.
Excellent spacing there from Rest. Because sometimes people might look at it and be like, oh, Unknown just threw it out, you know, and it was way too far. It's like, no, he probably was trying to put it where he thinks Rest is, and Rest is already like, I'm going to step back a little bit here.
Yeah.
And sometimes you're going to have to try and put a move where you think your opponent is going to be. And even then, they may be thinking ahead and like go somewhere else.
Yeah, that's right. It's all about where they are in the moment of the attack. A lot of jab pressure now coming from Rest, classic Hwoarang, but Unknown is placing these evasive punches so well.
Very well.
But is it enough?
Whoa, okay, we got the dash.
He tried he tried to step that time, but didn't work out.
Oh.
No break.
With the nice grab, 1+2. All right, anybody's game. Back to 1. Oh!
That was absolutely insane. The rage art bait from Unknown, catching Rest, trying to close it out a bit too early.
I feel like Lowhigh would have felt a disturbance in the force after that one. It's like, someone's taking my strat.
Totally. It's very good, right? Because Rest also had heat available. It's a spot where you're commonly going to do the heat burst. And Rage Art's going to eat that. This is close, dude.
Well, Rest APMs have just increased right now, especially in that range 0 situation. Into the counter hit.
Yeah, the down 4-4 committing to that. New Unknown was getting a bit, you know, aggressive. To the wall.
Taking it down to... Rest has some of the best combos of Hwoarang in the world. You know,
it might be the best.
Yeah.
Yep.
He just knows how to just make the best of any weird angle, weird situation. Nice. He didn't even have to do it like that.
He did not.
He's that guy.
He got it. He got it there in the end. But
that was very close. Obviously, the last round there definitely was very difficult there for Unknown. Rest just seemed to have locked in, and he's like, okay, I'm going to use whatever I have, and I'm going to just not stop. And Unknown got caught a few times, and obviously that cost him a lot. But that could turn around very quickly.
Yep. No, for sure.
Got some coaching here from Unusual Asila.
Yeah, I wonder what he said. Well, I know Asila has played a lot against Rest online, right? And he does quite well.
Yeah.
You know, his style of Alisa is very difficult for Hwoarang. So if anyone's got the sauce, it's unusual.
He's like, switch to Alisa.
That he took a long time for him to say that. That was a lot of sentences for such a simple concept.
All right, here we go. Oh, Yakushima?
Yeah, we've had this a lot today. You know? We're keeping it honest, keeping it real.
And I think Rest really, well, actually, it doesn't matter what Rest is, but Rest can really torch you at the wall. So, you know, having them a bit further away each round might help Unknown out. But at the same time, Jin does all right at the walls. So, either way.
Totally. Nice throw breaks. Not much damage done in these first 14 seconds.
Oh, very nice. Goes to the dive kick. Oh, a little bit of trade there.
Oh, you see that parry? Showing it. Big low.
This is some amazing Tekken, by the way. I just wanted to point that out.
Oh yeah, it's so good to see Unknown here with us, you know, playing offline, and you know, a bit hard going into Rest, but he's keeping up, dude. Nice throw there from Rest as well.
All right, up one game in 1 round. Wow.
Clutch block, sidestep, ducking there.
It started up, and you stopped him mid-animation.
I reckon he can see it.
Oh, that evasive punch, doing very well.
Wave dash. Oh, he wanted it.
That would have been crazy.
He knew the jab was coming, but recovered too quick. Forward check. And then that's going to be the heat. Can Unknown cook now with the heat. Wave dashing in. Going for it again, but now Rest opting for a down jab, playing it a bit safer.
All right, goes for that low. Starting to wind up those strings.
Dashing in, one throw broken.
Forward 2. Only has Rage now. We might see another Rage Drive moment. Oh, the 12 not broken. What's for breakfast? The down forward, that was really good.
Yeah, that's a good Oki
He's like, if he tries to move, he's eating this. If he stays down, all right, we're going to have to figure it out. But the recovery on down forward 1 is pretty good, right? So even if you didn't press anything, it's not the craziest situation to be in.
Totally. Unknown now running into some big plus frames here.
Whoa.
But Rest is hard to test, dude. I have a feeling
he's got 30-30 vision, man. I'm telling you.
I think he can see those health moves, dude. He's got good reactions. Look at the lows all coming out now. Heat available to both.
You can see Unknown starting to try to fuzzy there because it does start, you know, wearing away at you. You can't block them all forever. And even if you let the lows go, as long as they're not heavy, you're still losing health and gaining more wide health at the same time. So it's just kind of like, this might not be able to go on forever.
Yeah. Totally. We're seeing the flappy kicks.
Oh, very nice.
Well baited there.
Very nice power crush.
Yeah, that was nice. We haven't seen that one come out yet. Now Unknown starting to try and get in, but Rest sensed the hesitation and took the turn back.
We haven't seen too many of that move right there. That's a very strong Hwoarang move, that jumping homing kick.
Oh yeah, that's a Rest to go to.
Oh yeah.
He will force you to deal with it. He was trying, but look at
what's going on.
On down. He could see it, and the heat smash is going to close it out. Rest.
Very well done. How do they see these things? They're too good.
Yeah, Rest is one of those players just straight up who's got the reactions down. It's hard to hit him with some of these slower lows. And I believe it to be true with the Hell Sweep too.
Yep. I think Jin has one of the more, if in the scale of what is reactable, I think Jin's Hell Sweep is actually more seeable than the other characters because of the way his animation works.
Yeah.
And there were some people, I remember in in 7, who, in my travels, I know they are seeing that animation and they are blocking it. So I know it's definitely doable, and I think it's a lot less concealed than Reina or Kazuya, Devil Jin. And I know Atif would use Zen to cancel to conceal his Hell Sweep.
Yeah.
So he's aware and he's like, all right, I'm trying to find ways around it.
Yeah.
So it goes. This game goes deep, man.
It really does. There's a lot of stuff going on, especially in 8, right? Because there's so many mechanics and interesting things. So there's a lot to think about, and that's where games are decided with how much of that you can keep up with. So.
All right. Next on stage we have Cheapies versus Cal, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, no, that's the one.
Yep.
That's the one. This one's going to be good too.
Who is Cheapies using? He formerly in Anna and Claudio.
Yeah.
What is he on now?
I haven't seen much of him, honestly, in 8. He's been very under the radar, but he is very highly praised by his peers over in South Australia as one of the best over there.
Yep.
So whoever he's picking, it's for a reason.
This could be the performance he's looking for. Cal, is a very strong Jin. No more Jin. How much Jin do we see this week,
Jin's
actually?
back.
Because I don't really see too often Jin coming up, but I think today I'm like, okay, people are really playing this guy, and it's good. I think he's very good. Okay, Claudio and Jin. He's back on the Claudio. Claudio, actually one of the characters who historically has been extremely popular, especially in the start of 7, but kind of not really so used right now, at least from what I'm seeing. We definitely got some strong players using him out in the world, but he's not as common as I thought he would be this game.
Yeah, we don't really see him too much. His strength is debated frequently, but maybe Cheapies can show us what it's about.
I respect Cal's his own sponsor. I respect it.
That's pretty funny. Cal? Big mid. And that's one of the moves that makes him stand out, though. Here we go. Look at this combo. So many hits because it is off a heat dash.
Look at the travel.
We might get to the wall on Coliseum. Damn, we will.
Oh, there we go. Bang, and the barge. But we are resetting. We are going back to the middle.
All right,
Cheapy's working hard and fast.
You did all that work to get to the wall. Now do it again. A heat dash combo will do that. Just a lot of pokes now from the two of them. Nice throw break.
Oh, activates that, yep.
There we see it again. Spends it immediately, doing a bit of chip. And straight into the heat smash. Claudio is one of the characters with a low heat smash.
Down 2, trying to build up some momentum of his own, but very difficult right now. Cheapy's just not having it.
It's going to be another hit away. Low get up kick blocked, but can't punish, but the back one going to close it. Looking strong so far. Cheapy's on the Claudio.
Starting out of the Wasp ending. No, it wasn't. Is that? I think that was just 3.
That's just 3. Yeah, it's
yeah,
the start of that heat engage string, but Cheapies didn't believe. Checking again with it. Just like threatening with a hit on its own. You know, he's been letting the high rip.
Ooh, absorbed both. Still with a huge life deficit, though. It's going to be a big climb for Cal right now. Cheapy's on the verge of losing his heat. Getting timed out and activates it there. Tried to parry. That window is noticeably smaller. Both in recovery and activity for Jin compared to Tekken 7, for sure.
Yep, totally. And especially when, you know, Cheapies was smart enough to use a slower move there. So just caught it outside of that window. We're going to the Ortiz farm.
Here we go. I think we'll go downstairs. I can see these guys doing that.
It'd be fun. It's fun to watch when you go all the way down to the bottom. There's like, what, like 8 wall blasts or something?
Welcome to the casino.
That's it. Got to guess for your life. All right. Cal looking to get back into this one with the Jin.
Oh, okay, nice counter hit.
It's a way to start it. Onto the wall. Half life.
Oh, he's going in.
Down to again.
See them just jump?
Yeah.
They just keep walking, just pop up like nothing happened and just keep going.
They're just minding their own business, man. Leave them alone.
Because they're used to, they're just like, they see this every day. They're just like, yeah, whatever, we don't care, bro.
The heat burst. Coming up with the electric's going to burn that heat dash, get some plus frames. Wave, we haven't really seen the hell sweep yet. Only forward 4-3.
Oh, and there goes the round.
Yeah, it's given Cheapies the opportunity there to take it. The pressure continues. Very nice. The back 4 string landing, and finally, we're going off the balcony.
He's going to hurt.
We've already lost so much, but another running tube will do it.
Gets the extension, yep.
Yeah, heat dash there.
And down we go.
And with the tornado still available, you can't help but think.
Oh. He doesn't want it. He doesn't want it. He's like, I don't need it. Check this out. 7 golden letters.
Setup. Wow, Cheapy's running away with this one now on set point.
Nice low parry.
Yeah, maybe a bit too reliant there on the down jabs. And are we going to see that wall blast? No, not quite. Cal missing out.
Oh, went for the parry.
Yeah, and throws do punish. They count as a punish.
Oh, still within range.
Cal patient, waving in, still opting for those 4-4-3s. Nice.
Oh, gets the extension. This could be his round.
Our first wall blast. Tornado still available. It is a heat dash combo, so it's going to have to get creative.
Changing that timing while dashing at him.
All right, Cheapy's, look at all the life he's getting back from the running too.
No
look how
way.
much he took off, dude. Oh, the heat smash.
The craziest part was that was technically a no mix-up.
Yeah, it was.
Because Ducky would have still been there. That's
crazy.
But that's like, what do you do? You're terrified. Because like, as soon as if he hop kicks, I'm in the Shadow Realm.
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do right now? Terrifying.
That was a lot of running moves. Like,
yes.
what, 3 of them in a row, right? Just bang, 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 and it did so much chip, and it comes out so quick. Like you got to be ready, right?
And they did buff the instant running in this game, so it's a lot easier to enforce that mind game and put the fear of God in them. So.
Yeah, no, totally. Well, another killer match. Cheapies, though, yeah, just very dominant there. And good to see some Claudio representation.
For sure.
We said we didn't see it too much. But
Oh, this is going to be a banger. Sorry to interrupt. I just realized what's happening.
I just saw it
okay.
too, dude.
Okay.
This is not fair. This is a banger. This is going to be Chand and Y versus Dimmy. So we've already had them both on stream before.
Yep.
But now they have to play each other. This pool is so stacked, especially from an OCE perspective. All the top guys are here.
This is going to be nuts. And what's probably going to be, I don't know, Wu, Chan, I think he's going to stick with Leo probably, but maybe Reina versus Leo.
You know,
maybe?
I don't think so.
For this matchup?
I think it's hella going to be Yoshi.
Okay.
Because it's
I
Reina.
believe it. Yeah, I believe it.
I'm so confident in it because I believe that the Yoshi pick is inspired from Reina's existence.
Okay.
This is also to point out Naveed's second shirt mirror.
What is happening? Can we get can people clip these and we can't make a compilation?
When Chan played against Freya before, it was the Tekken 2 shirt mirror. And now, Dimmy's coming hot with it.
This is ridiculous.
Hey, it's a
Well,
it's a great design.
they're selling units right now for sure.
I've got some. I've got multiple. It's a great shirt.
We should start giving them out for free and the whole crowd could just all be wearing it.
Yeah,
Look like a
get
fever dream.
T-shirt gun, dude. Just fire. We can do it. We can just fire it.
And you got to
here.
be careful of T-shirt guns, man. T-shirt gun killed Maud Flanders, so R.I.P. Maud Flanders.
Rip.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, we're getting ready. What are we gonna see? See it hovering a bit of Steve. It's got to be a troll. Out comes the Yoshi.
Yep, there you go.
As expected.
I like how now in this game, Steve is a troll option for him.
Yeah, I know, which is crazy because he's known like internationally.
He was the best
for
Steve in the country for years.
All right, so
I think Yagami probably had the second, if not first best Steve by the end of the game. And I don't think it's really played Steve too much in this game. I think here and there, but...
No, not as popular this game, but a core thing to point out for you at home, you know, this Yoshimitsu flash, when you block Reina's forward 4-2, which is a core tool in her game plan, it beats just about everything.
Yep.
So it forces Dimmy to sort of take his foot off the gas, which is not really what Reina's about.
And one thing that you guys will find very soon with these two playing is they're both very high-tempo players. So you're going to see very fast gameplay. Don't blink or you're going to miss something.
Yep. These guys will not hesitate. 1-1 knockdown with the heat. Running through. So Dimmy trying to take it back.
Oh, the plus frames!
That was crazy. Chan sent some hesitation and went for a heat dash, but Dimmy wasn't planning. You just said it. Both players want to be active. Chan thought he was going to hold back. He was wrong. Dimmy's going to take this first round.
Excellent work. And Dimmy also a former Heihachi brother.
Yeah,
so
that's why.
Moving on to the Reina.
Yeah, no, that's right. So like, yeah, a lot of former Heihachi players are going to that Reina. There's the flash. It's never your turn.
Yep.
Nice
good punish. Catch him with the mid. No sword stance. Very dangerous. Oh, catch him out of the air.
Oh, can't pick it up though. Doesn't matter. Gonna get the refund with the forward 2 into the Sentai 3. Guaranteed.
Oh, the bait!
Bait. He's so ready for that. That down forward 2 came out like lightning, dude. Dimmy is making a killer start.
Starts off trying to catch him from moving or spinning away.
All up forward 4.
Or catch him on the ground.
Chan has that wall position now, which is very important. Yoshi, pretty strong with that wall.
Oh, went underneath.
Again, Dimmy's execution is some of the best, dude. And that electric, putting in work right now. Running 4. Look at the pressure.
Oh, he tried to flash?
I didn't even think did he have enough time to flash?
I
That
don't
should
think
tell
he
you
had
about how
enough frames,
impressive it is.
Oh, and gets the dash.
That was a quick and swift 3-0 from Dimmy, and now you can't help but think, is the Yoshi pick working out here? Do you just maybe go back to your roots like you thought he would with the layer?
We'll have to see what he decides, but he has the time to be able to just go back to character select, take a breather, and see what happens.
Yeah, I think that's one of the important things, at least taking that time out. Wow, he's not taking any time out.
All right, let's go.
He is just like, you know what? That was a blowout. Let me change it up a little bit. Let me go to what I know.
Okay, we're back on Ortiz Farm.
Yeah,
no, obviously it wasn't a double, but I just mean like we've seen a few of it today.
We have. Good to see it. I love it.
All right, here we go. This is intense.
This is a lot of work for Naveed. You can't help but feel like, it's a bit of pressure when you're down He lost 3-0. The
Oh,
hell
the hell
sweeps
sweep.
are out though. Yoshi can't do that.
The thing I'll say about Leo is I don't think Leo is, on paper, a bad pick against Reina, in my opinion. I just think there's the mindset of, obviously, Yoshi has some tools that can deal with Reina a bit better, but I think sometimes you just got to go to your tried and true, right? Regardless of what the matchup might be like, and that's what makes a difference sometimes. But Dimmy looking really good right now. Excellent punish.
Yeah, he dash blocked with that down 4-2. Naveed thought, Chan thought he had it.
Oh,
But
and
that
gets the dash.
After you block that running 4, it is a pure guess between throw and mid. You cannot step the 2, you cannot step the throw.
Oh, excellent counter here at the start of the round. I wonder what Dimmy pressed there.
Not too sure.
Oh, he was
Only
trying
he will know.
to get scooped up.
Can use that balcony break as well. Chan with the heat available for this tech roll situation, getting access to all the install moves.
Good
He's fishing for them.
Oh, there we go.
7 golden.
Chan definitely playing from very behind right now, but one round at a time and he couldn't make it up.
Yeah, and he's finally on the board, right? Good to get that round. It is a confidence boost, but Dimmy is not going to let that affect him. The hell sweeps are coming out.
Oh, wow. Stomps on him.
That is a lot of damage. It's all with Dimmy right now, but that Leo throw, you got to be so careful when Leo's back to the wall.
Oh,
It's
goes to the
gonna be-
low. Oh, and the down back 3.
Yeah, a 7 golden of Dimmy's own is going to put him on set point here. He's looking very confident against Chan right now.
Oh, goes for the strings here. Tried to send him up, but nobody home.
Hell sweep, doesn't believe.
Yep.
Instead, going to get some install though. But the electric again, Dimmy has been threading these perfectly. Is
Should
he going
be
to take
near
it
the
downstairs?
wall. Oh, he tried,
but
he
it
tried.
didn't happen.
I think the wall was a little bit closer. He still would have got that.
Oh yeah. Heat burst, Dimmy's going to continue going.
Activates heat here for Chan, but Dimmy looking really good right. Oh,
He didn't
he went for
believe.
it.
He did it at the
Yep.
wrong time. He could have had it when it hit, but
Oh!
now that is a clutch block on
Looking
the
good for
hell
Dimmy.
sweep. Can Dimmy close it out? No, he overcomplicates
Oh!
a little bit. Chan has been given a lifeline here. The heat running out as he went to spend the heat dash. This is going to be close. Chan fishing for it, but
Gets the
dodges
launch!
throw.
Chan staying alive. I'm not going to say anything. I don't want to curse at it.
What on God?
Oh, he
Oh,
gets
what a
the-
pickup! That was incredible. Dimmy's going to do the rage art. Does this kill? I don't know. It's very
I
important.
can't look. I can't look.
7 seconds on the clock. If it doesn't, you have to have your mind game ready if this doesn't kill.
Oh my God,
it
it's still
doesn't
alive.
kill. He's been
Anybody's
given a
game.
pixel.
Oh, the
low
second hit.
Dimmy is going to take it. Wow, wow. Caught Chan trying to punish there. What a performance from Dimmy, dude.
Oh my God.
That was
I can't
crazy.
breathe.
Oh man, that was close. That was real close. Oh, that's the first time I felt like ugh,
Yeah.
like this.
Crazy. But so Dimmy will be moving forward from there. Chan going down to the loser side, I believe. But who knows what happens down there.
That was
But
weird.
well played.
That was very antsy from both of them.
Oh,
at the end
yeah.
there. A few combo mishaps, but it led to some hype, right? So.
All right, here we go. Oh, Cal's
Interesting.
back.
Yeah, Cal is back. Cal.
Cal. This this person on the right looks, on the left looks very familiar, but I can't put a name on it.
We're about to find out.
Yes.
I wonder who they played. But Cal, yeah, back on stream already.
Yep.
Doing
Must be
another
doing
shift
well.
with
Must
the
be
gym.
doing well, yeah.
Yeah. Means he's still alive.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, what a match we've just had. Like, it really is big news. Dimmy, Chan is a favorite
Yeah.
to go really fast. So
Yeah.
getting put into losers, what I'd say is relatively early for his standards.
Yes.
That's big news, but Dimmy really is the type of player that could have done it.
Yeah, if someone told me, hey, Chan lost to Dimmy, and let's say I wasn't watching. If it's like, oh yeah, Dimmy beat Chan, I'll be like, damn, that's my boy, but like, hey, like Dimmy can do it.
Yeah.
And as you can see, he did it.
Well, and I was saying with Posh before, he asked, like, who would you say is Australia's, like, character? And I said, it's maybe King or Steve, because we see a lot of those two played a lot. But in terms of representation and going far, it could be Reina. Because
think
you
right
have
now,
Garmin,
yeah.
you have Dimmy. We have a lot of Reina players here too, so yeah.
We saw
Reina.
Juicy Penguin before.
Yeah, that's right. That's another one. So add Juicy to the list, and we've got a lot of Reinas repping.
All right, let's see who we got up.
All right.
Oh, that's who it is. It's been back dash.
Oh my God! Yeah, we should have known that, huh?
That's why I'm like, I
I
know
haven't
what I'm
seen him
looking
for
at.
a
Why am I
while.
blanking
I
right now?
haven't seen him for a while.
I'm getting old. There are so many new people every day in this scene, which I love, but it's making me forget old names
Yeah, you
to
have
make
limited
space for new
capacity.
names. Eventually, I'm going to have to start going through your hard drive. You start deleting old files. Like, oh, family photos, 2002. I
Yeah,
don't need
get rid
that.
of it.
Instead, I'll remember Chip's birthday or something instead.
Yeah, that's good.
Here we go. But via Backdash, for those of you who don't know, he hasn't come out so much in a while, but he is an absolute menace. Like, you won't expect it, and all of a sudden he's just beaten somebody who was pegged to make it to the top. From New South Wales as well, same with Cal.
And Raven loyal. Very Raven loyal.
He was using a lot of Negan in the previous game.
Yeah.
When the Raven wasn't working out, he would. Master Raven wasn't working out, you'd see Negan.
What a duck, by the way. He did the double twirl. Still didn't put Cal off. He was just like, you know what, I'm going to duck this. Oh,
big kind of hit. Yep.
Here we go. Can we get a little rear line to the wall? Yes, we can. Look at that. Great combo.
Savage Sword Endo. Oh, gets him with the mid.
While sending two of the counter hit, BBD going to get a lot more life back from the combo.
Nice
Look
combo.
at this. Wall to wall to wall.
Shout out to the Shadow Clones. You think they get minimum wage?
I don't know. You better hope so. Come on,
They
Raven,
got a
man.
union?
They're forming one in the back.
Oh!
What a whiff punish with the heat smash. They're coming in clutch, dude.
Imagine whiffing something and dude just cannonballs himself at you.
That'd be terrifying.
Oh,
Wow,
big scoop.
Yeah, QCF4 as a whiff punch. Don't see that too often. Okay, stance mix.
Oh, excellent whiff punish. Just out of range.
Getting that while standing one there. It's going to put onto the wall. And now Cal has to tech roll into Heated Raven. Oh, the slash kick though. Putting VBD onto the wall. Cal with a bit of pressure of his own with the heat as well in the combo.
Oh, a nice resplat combo attempt there.
Clones are back. 50-50.
Whoa, everybody's coming out.
Oh, the low parry. Is it going to be enough? Oh, the wall
there you go.
helped. I think without it, it wouldn't have been. But that wall blast coming in clutch for Viet Backdash there is looking good.
Oh, yeah. Oh, big Demon's Paw.
Check those legs. Just checking with that down too, but Viet Backdash so ready. Saw Cal trying to do a bit of a parry there, but not working out. Sort of trading pokes here, but Cal with the stage advantage. Oh, the
Nice
down
one.
jab and the awareness, right, to realize he got the power crush to launch it.
Oh, and the mid launcher. Taking it to the other wall most likely.
Yep, that should be it. I think Viet Backdash thought maybe now's the time that the Hell Sweep finally comes out. Instead, we're going to a final round. Sorry, final round. Game one.
Oh, the low jab there. Snuffing out that momentum. And big scoop up once again.
Yeah, the keep out, it's such a strong tool. You got to be careful when trying to approach against Raven.
Boom, boom, boom.
Look at this pressure. Another block and launch. It's very important that Raven has that 14 frame while
Oh,
standing
yeah.
launcher.
Big difference. And Jin, that's Jin's own medicine, right? He used to have his while standing 2, or has his while
Yeah, he
standing 2
still
14
can.
frame, yeah.
Oh,
Lets it rip
yeah.
unexpectedly with the mid launcher.
Nice punish off the CD1. But Cal with a perfect contest, and he's going to land another forward 3. And with the rage available, he's going to burn it.
That's good.
And I think that might kill. It'll
Here
be
we
close, but
go.
I think Cal can be confident that he's got this one. It was a clutch forward 3. Again, Viet Backdash just looking for the Hell Sweep. That's not there. Great persistence as well. Cal could have easily folded and gone for a low there. But he's like, you know what? I'm just going to keep it safe. The no mix. Very close. That was a nice first game. Should set the tone for the rest of it. Oh, we're going to the Arena Underground.
Okay, this is
It's a shaker.
slot machine. Let's go.
Legit 4 wall blasts, 1 on each side. You got to be careful and you got to be aware of your opponent's toolkit. What kind of options are they going to utilize to try and get you onto that wall blast? We might see one go straight away as
What a way to
BBD.
start that round.
I know, he was so ready.
Oh, here we go.
That's 1, 3 left.
That's wow. His health are melted like an ice cream on a sunny day.
The low, yeah, that you're right. It went away so quickly. All right, Viet Backdash responding quickly. Demon Paw whiffing, but not quite ready for it. It's got a lot of range. Just 2-1-4. Down 2, connecting. Getting that big counter hit. Not quite going to get the wall combo, but here's the Hell Sweep.
We'll go for that Demon Paw.
right. Big plus frames at the wall, but yeah, backdash pressing out. But the parry, that retaliation shut down immediately by Cal, looking good. Leveling it in game 2. Oh, the second hit caught him after the whiff. And the one throw. No break.
He was waiting for it. He was waiting for it.
Down 2, blocked again every time. Via backdash. He's blocking these pretty consistently, huh? And he's got the punish ready.
Oh, he's trying to re-angle there.
Yeah, he tried to make an adjustment, but Hellfire onto the wall blast. He didn't need it, but it helped. Via backdash now 1 round away from leveling this to 1-1.
Oh, starts off with the 1+2.
Hey, it's a 12-frame mid. It'll cover a lot of options.
Yeah.
Nice whiff punish. One throw again. Kick him down.
Kicks him down, yeah. Oh, try to parry that.
Yeah, just outside of the window, though. Still all Viet backdash right now.
Everyone's blocking everything. Oh, as I say that.
Oh, a heat dash of his own, though. Cal, what's he going to do? Is he going to try and make use of this?
Oh, he tried. But still good position. Oh, as I say that, Vic backdash. Looking primed to get a grip of damage.
It's going to be
And
close.
the whip punish.
All right. Viet backdash. Nice adjustment. Looking a little bit more comfortable there. And these down 2 blocks are really sort of carrying the load, I think, for a lot of the damage. He's so good at blocking it. You know, we're not seeing it hit very much. He's either getting counter hit because he's pressing, but when he's not pressing, he seems quite ready for it, and he's got that punish ready. So it is a big factor in this. We're going... Did we start here? Midnight Siege? I can't remember. Either way, we've got 1 Wall Blast. Not quite the 4 we just had, but still a big deal.
Right.
All right, all about the adjustments now. Down jump to get out of that pressure.
Oh, it's like, no, you think my back's that? I can't see nothing? Nah. Oh, the mix, the mix.
Yeah, a bit of string mine game.
Oh, catch them moving.
It's a bit jarring when you get caught stepping by a throw.
Yes, that is something we'll have to get used to.
Well, that was a waste. He was like on a pixel, it didn't do anything. But hey, it's gone, and now Viet backdash in the lead. Trying to keep out with that QC. But that was close.
He was plotting.
That was close. Big low.
Waiting for his opportunity.
He is getting these whiffs, but the range isn't quite there, and I think it's mostly because a lot of these Jin moves have a lot of range, right?
Yep.
You have to space it inch perfect so you can reach.
The sound design is crazy. I can hear like creakiness of the rods and everything in the back.
It's immersive.
Very immersive.
Oh, this is going to hurt. The heat dash landing.
Gets the Demon's Paw. Running slash kick there.
Nice,
Whoa, nice fuzzy there.
Didn't quite believe it though. No punish. A lot of fast pokes. No Cal just trying to not let Viet backdash get out of the corner. Oh, letting the string rip.
Oh,
but
scoops him up.
QCF4, he sniped him. 11 seconds left. Wall blast is gone. He's not going to get the wall, but instead, very nice usage of that slow mid. Viet backdash now moves to set point.
Damn, if Raven doesn't cut it as a ninja, with these scoops, he could definitely work at his localized stream
He really
for sure.
could. He's quick with them.
Oh, there we go.
Speedy service. There's another one. The damage on this is about to be crazy. Heat burst to extend.
Raven acting like Jin ordered a 5-scoop cone right now.
Straight up.
Big elbow there. Big pressure. Gets the grabs. Cal struggling to keep up right now. 1-2 trying to keep him out.
Hellfire 50-50.
The unionized Shadow Clones come out to do their job, and we have the set.
They were helping out, dude. Viet backdash, turning it all the way around, and still got it, dude. This guy still has it. Cal is no slouch, man. So, whew, what a performance.
Crazy stuff. Now we've started to fill out top 32. There's a few more matches that need to conclude in this pool for it to, you know, finally be completed. But we've got some big names in top 32 coming up.
Yeah, it's just so many bangers just like totally lined up.
For sure. We got 2 more people that need to make it through, but damn, I'm looking at these. If you guys want to check out the bracket, please do, and see who's in top 32. It is insane.
Yeah, names on names on names. But also, to get more TWT action, be sure to check out the socials. So starting off with TekkenWorldTour.com for all things TWT, and then for all things Tekken, cool stuff, hype moments. We got Tekken on X, at B&E Esports on X, and more highlights and games and B&E Esports on YouTube. So be sure to follow that. Keep up with everything good-ass Tekken.
And as I keep saying, any of these matches you want to see again, or you want to show your friends that haven't seen it yet, go on the B&E and B&E YouTube, and you can check out all the Tekken action from all the events around the world, and there are so many. But that's all we have for you guys right now. We'll be back with Top 32 in 1 hour, so make sure you go have a drink, go have a snack, and we will see you guys very soon.
Everyone wants the guac. How can you say no to this?
You make it fresh every day.
Absolutely. We keep it fresh. You can't have Chipotle without guac.
The time has come for you to know what it means to take on an Otsutsuki. I'm here to defeat you. That's my mission. Haven't you realized yet? You will never be able to defeat me.
Let's deal with the M.I.A.
The Uchiha's plan's power is not what it once was.
Let's have a real bet. Who will kick the bucket first?
That was quite well done. Nice, Senokage. The main act is yet to come. Be consumed with the chill of despair. I deny you any glimmer of hope. Tremble with fear!
Okay, Dad, I'm gonna go all out. I'm the guy who's gonna be Okage. I'm gonna follow my own ninja way.
You're serious.
What do you think? A girl in love is a powerful thing.
You have the nerve to challenge me, but that's it.
Won't like me when I'm angry.
conflict and destruction. Our destiny is my connection now. A feeling in my soul. It's beyond the reach of most mere mortals. Take a stand. So remember, no surrender. My defining moment. I will stand up, overcome my past. This is different to the end. If it takes forever, no surrender. Now or never, my last stand.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to BAM 14 Top 32. I'm the ever hydrated brown man, and I am joined today by the super handsome.
Wow.
Just so nice you have to say it twice. Posh Spice, Posh Spice.
Yes.
How you doing, my man?
I'm excited, man. Top 32 action, point of no return. But before anything else, we got some amazing things to show you, courtesy of Tekken 8. The Tekken 8 2024 collection. We have the Kazuya Mishima neon LED sign and the Fist Meet Fate skateboard. Deck wall decor, sets of 3, ladies and gentlemen. Again, these are limited edition. 500, and you will be given the certificate of authentication, and it comes with anchors and screw to wall mount, and as well as the neon sign. Each sign is numbered from 1 to 50, and the neon sign does not come with the certificate of authentication, but you do have that number just to know that it is authentic and is powered by USB Type A cable. If you guys want to know where to get these bad boys, head on over to store.bandainamcoent.com.
Amazing stuff. It looks really great. And because of popular demand, they went from 50 to 500. So it's still a good chance for you to get it. Make sure you log in. I had a few messages after some of the ad reads before for us talking about these, and people were like, "Oh, I want the skateboard." I'm like, "How?" Like, what, tell me the details. I'm like, "Yeah, here's the link. You can go get it before it runs out, please."
Before the top 8, ladies and gentlemen.
There's only a select number, and as big as Tekken 8 is right now, that is going to fly. So you better get in quick.
Yeah, and speaking of gonna go on the fly, we're gonna go on the fly right now to the stage. We have Lowhigh on the stage here. We've seen him perform with the Shaheen. I think we only saw him a couple of times, but he's been maining that Shaheen.
Oh yeah, very inspired.
Yeah, definitely. So it's Lowhigh and Xtramint. Xtramint having an amazing performance with his
Lili.
Yeah, Lili. Yep. So Lili Dragunov will be the next matchup we're going to witness here. Very reminiscent. I'm pretty sure Lowhigh has a bit of trauma after Evo Japan.
Oh, the drag. Okay, sorry, I just realized. Okay, drag versus Lili. Must be maybe a matchup decision, or maybe he watched some of the Xtramint matches before and thought, stylistically, I think this is an option I want to take.
Top 32 action here. One of your favorite stages, Brown Man.
Oh, yes.
We've seen this before in grand finals of Evo, so let's see what Lowhigh does differently. And Xtramint is definitely a different type of Lili compared to Chicker.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But all of these Lilis still be doing a whole grip of damage anytime they get that opportunity.
Yep. Nice. All pokes, by the way. Xtramint finally able to land the hop kick, and Xtramint will definitely have the hometown advantage here.
Oh, didn't get the heat he was looking for, but gets the refund. First round. Crowd going crazy. Hometown crowd loving Xtramint right now.
Yeah, Lowhigh having the headset on, though, getting the bar fight as well. And now Lowhigh continuing on the damage here. Let's see what Xtramint can do. Doesn't finish the string, continuing on, just tagging the lows,
nice
but Lowhigh says no. Low parry.
Yeah, and he's definitely testing Xtramint here. He's dash blocking in his face. Well, what are you going to do? What are you willing to risk here?
Back turn.
Right in the back. Got a spinal adjustment right there.
Yeah, Xtramint now good defense on the lows here, adding lows of his own. Thorn Whip after Thorn Whip, gaining the gray health back.
This is dangerous. Oh, and gets the heat dash into the combo.
Oh, unfortunate
Another drop there, and the 2-1.
Wow, 2-hit string to close it out. That could have been in Xtramint's favor, but this is the Lowhigh we're dealing with here. Nice DF2.
And that's the thing. So being in this type of scenario, in this type of situation, if you're not used to it yet, it can be very nerve-wracking. It's easy to drop things that you would get 100% of the time every other day of the week. But Xtramint is a very strong player, and if he can bring these back, he is definitely in a good position.
Yeah, I like the interruption there, but Lowhigh still able to get the combo extension here after getting that burst. Goes for the hatchet kit, one more would do it, but Xtramint gaining that health back.
Off he goes!
Where are we going?
Oh, I don't know! Oh!
Wow, we going other and sideways, going to go for the slide, and now do glide mix-up.
50-50! Here we go! Feisty Rabbit going crazy right now. Getting near the wall, tried to splat down perhaps, goes for the Root of Evil. Nice duck there from Lowhigh. Anybody's game, anybody's round.
Wow!
And Xtramint takes the lead.
Really going down to the wire there. Able to gain gray health for gray health, but now we have an explosive floor inbound. Who is going to take it?
Going to be crazy. The music's starting to build up. Oh, and that's who's going to take it.
Yep.
This is going to be a big advantage here for Lowhigh if he can complete this combo.
Damaging combo here for Lowhigh. Finds the wall as well. More than 50%.
God. And a lot of white health though. Oh, and the duck. He was ready. He's seen that one before.
Definitely was.
That was a fair risk to take.
But now we've seen Xtramint fight his way out of this situation before, has a lot of gray health.
And heat.
True, hasn't popped heat just yet. We're at final round, folks. We're still at winner's side, but the stakes could not be higher for both these players.
Lets it rip and gets the counter hit for his troubles. This is going to be a good situation for Lowhigh, but with Lili's movement, can escape.
Down 2 against the wall here. Okay, nice salvo there from Xtramint to get the wall pressure off.
All right, backdashing away. Doesn't want to deal with this heat situation. Wants him to run that clock. And the dash.
Wow, what an exchange there. Xtramint waiting out the heat, but unfortunate drop again. So Lowhigh, big chance to capitalize here. Nice throw escape on his side.
Hits him with that back 3. Nearly even on health, but Lowhigh does have a whole bunch of white health that Xtramint is not allowing to recover. Gets the follow-up, and there is the first game.
Wow, Xtramint with a big sigh of relief, but the task is not over just yet, folks. Lowhigh gaining some insight, gaining a download here. He's going to go to stage select. Still going to stick with the Dragunov.
Oh, yes. Okay. We're back.
Wow.
We're back.
Okay.
We've been talking about this.
Yeah, you guys can't see it, but Brown was able to see it. Hit random, don't worry. Stage gods land on this one stage again.
Here we go. We're going to have a run back for that first game, stage and all. This is going to be very interesting. Let's see what both players change to counteract what they have coming for them.
I like how, Xtramint is jabbing low just to interrupt and steal his turn back.
Yep.
But Lowhigh still on that heat timer. Really trusting the strings and completing them.
There we go. Goes for the dash there. Into the bar fight. Going down onto the ground with no explosion yet.
Wow, Death Doors combo. Now checking with the mids and goes for a check there. And Xtramint is on a round deficit, but he's still on the game lead.
Ooh, trying to catch him moving there. Good option to close that gap and keep the opponent in check.
Yep, and now nice backstep, but we do see a conservative punish on Lowhigh's side.
Definitely doesn't want to overcommit.
True. Definitely wants to just constantly pepper in some lows. Both these players have found so much success on the stand-up.
Oh, activates heat at a great time. Gets a chunk of damage for his troubles and still has about half of the heat, but gets a combo at the wall.
Hang on, Lowhigh has heat, unable to actually pop heat, and Xtramint tying it up in terms of rounds.
Oh, catches him with that back one at round start. Oh, okay, this is a big opportunity for Lowhigh.
Oh, tried to go cheeky there for the grab, but Xtramint was ready for that.
Very nice stuff. He's played this matchup many times before, I'm sure.
For sure. Oh, unable to get the wall here, but still has plus frames here. But Xtramint going for a defensive burst.
Oh, she's spinning.
Spin to win.
Again.
The toes! Watch out, he's had enough. Going for another bar fight.
And that is a whole chunk of health. One round away from evening up the score, but Xtramint still in the lead overall. Oh, the ground is getting a bit spicy down there.
It is. The floor is lava here, folks. Lowhigh got it the first time. Let's see, Xtramint, no throw for him.
It's very intense right now. Both players know that this is, they're both are very highly skilled and they have to respect each other. The Lowhigh Rager, not really much white health to heal here.
They both have heat, I would say heat on both sides, so this is giving Lowhigh time to try and, kind of gain the reins back in this matchup.
Because sometimes you do want to use your, gets hit through the grab. Sometimes you do want to use your Rage Art a bit earlier than maybe someone would expect because you can recover something and still have heat.
True. Oh, and now Xtramint 1 round away from putting away Lowhigh to the losers bracket.
In a potential 2-0.
And that's huge.
Oh, very nice start.
Oh, no throw.
Trying to catch him moving. Oh, another bar fight.
Yo, and he gets the floor explosion as well. We've seen how this story played out. It was so damaging. Finds the wall as well. Oh.
All right, got a bit of momentum here, but wakes up into the launch, into the delay hop kick combo. Nice punish into the wall splat.
Wow.
And Lowhigh staying alive there, clutching it out for game 2. I swear, if we get the same stage again.
Yeah. Oh my God, that would be crazy. That would be a hat trick. I think that's a god match when it comes to a random select. But yeah, Xtramint was actually staying in there. He was staying in the pocket, staying in the fire.
This could go either way, for sure.
Okay.
All right, we're going to Lee's house. A home invasion.
Yeah, man. I feel like someone's going to have to pick up the bill when the balcony breaks. And
they just think, he's rich, he'll do it. It's fine. But she is too, so maybe she can pay her way through.
That is true.
All right, here we go. Game 3. I know the Australian crowd definitely wants to send their energy towards Lowhigh and allow him to take Game 2.
Yo, submissive heal after submissive heal, but the step able to counter that third submissive heal. So Xtramint now eating this combo.
Not quite at the wall. Toe kick to wake up safely. Nice step there.
Okay. Go for the pummel hand swing there, and Lowhigh now peppering the legs. He's got lows of her own.
Good block on the heat and gets the extension.
Uh-oh, that's me damaging here, and that's gonna do it. Xtramint still holds on to his lead.
Back in there.
Oh, wow.
Okay, out of nowhere.
Feisty Rabbit to align, gets the heat smash, and also the balcony. Plays his cards right. He can also, get the balcony, the wall break.
This combo is crazy. Right, Lowhigh in big trouble right now. If Xtramint can keep this going, the round might be his.
Could be. Nice block on the lows. Lowhigh unable to get the heat engage.
Oh, mixing him up, and the full crouch down 3. Xtramint, 1 round away from putting Lowhigh into losers.
That's crazy. Xtramint could be going with a huge win. He tracks him down. Back turn, no voila, but now we see Lowhigh getting another bar fight.
A very high success rate on that, but it's still not saving him from being behind in this set so far. These low jabs are really stopping Lowhigh's momentum.
Nice escape there. Defense is still on point for Lowhigh. Gets the last hit. Okay.
Gets the explosion. This is going to be a whole lot of help here for Lowhigh. Okay.
Oh, wake up.
It out.
What? You wake up to a heat smash?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what Lowhigh gives you, guys.
Still 1 round away. Set point here for Xtramint. If he can just clutch out 1 more round, the set will be his.
True. Low parry found by Lowhigh. Good snipe there.
Nice carry here. Big hatchet there.
Corner
Gets
advantage.
the flip.
Wow.
Oh, and the wall splat.
Not looking too good for Xtramint here, folks.
But gonna put him into rage after this combo. And has heat as well. Could he fight back? I believe it.
Hang. Oh, another heat smash. He's going for a hat trick here. 2 rounds. Lowhigh was able to get it. Now the crowd goes wild here, getting Xtramint the extra advantage, but the DM2, Brown Man.
This is so close. The whole crowd is about to erupt. They are waiting for that moment, but it could go either way.
It could. Corner advantage here. Xtramint. Final leg. Oh my god, able to actually punish that missed input, and Lowhigh 1 more away to close it out against Xtramint.
And down 3, and that was crazy. That was crazy, and that was the first match.
That was the first match, yeah.
But that is right there why Lowhigh is a world champion. Like he's able to be if that was 98% of the world right there, Xtramint would have won that, 100%. And Xtramint still had a good chance of taking that as well, but Lowhigh was able to make some adjustments, change a few things up, and just bring it back. But that was razor thin. That was razor thin.
Yeah, he definitely skirted the razor's edge there. That could have been actually gone any which way, and you got to give it up to Xtramint's, I would say, play style, his offense, mixing up the lows, constantly trying to condition Lowhigh. But Lowhigh found so much success with towards the end, like blocking the lows, and also the bar fight has been so much damage.
That
on
had
the board
like a 90% hit rate at that point. And that was amazing work. So the crowd will see both Lowhigh and Xtramint again. You might see them verse each other again. They are both extremely strong. They might make it to and meet towards the end. We'll see how that goes. But right now, we do have New Zealand's Zazov versus Ulsan.
Yeah, Ulsan was kind of pacing, man. He's been on like kind of an edge today. I think like there's a lot of pressure on his side. He definitely wants to in his tweets, right? I want to prove that I'm really good at the game. But like,
dude, what are you talking about,
I don't know,
bro?
Man. He's one of the best
Did
players
someone
out
hack
there.
your account?
Yeah. No, he's been feeling the pressure. I think, new game, still trying to find that play style. And I was talking to him also. He was looking at players like Arz and Ash and AK having the grand finals. It reminded him to kind of go for a different type of play style and not go super aggressive, and kind of go more for a patient gameplay. So hopefully we'll see that with his Reina, because that's the character he will be boasting.
I think he's going to go sicko mode when he does. He can definitely get... Because if you look back at his Kazumi, right, that was that style.
Yeah.
But then when you saw his Bob, that was a gear switch. Bob's going crazy. He's fighting for his lunch.
Yeah.
So that's when you see Ulsan have a bit more flexibility in how he wants to play, because Bob has the ability to, I guess, more so than Kazumi, play the super offense or super defense. Has all the tools necessary at that point. Whereas Kazumi can do it a little bit, but she can't mix like Bob. She can't pressure the same as Bob. You got to be like a surgeon. So I think as much as people see Ulsan as like the slow calculating, he can ramp that up, and I think Reina is one of those characters where you can do any style you want.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, the ceiling for Reina players, it's like it's to the air, and the creativity as well. But yeah, you can play him. Her super aggressive, just like this, round start, Stonehenge, and now we see some plus frames from Ulsan.
And we were talking a lot about Ulsan, so real quick, Zarzov is one of the best Street Fighter players in OCE, and has been for a long time. And we've got, he's been in many Tekken top 8s at majors in the region as well. So he'll take time off Tekken and come back. So it's good to see him here. He is loving Tekken right now, and as you can see, his skills are immaculate. But Ulsan, putting him at the wall and the axe kick over the head to take the first round.
Denying the first round from Zarzov. Again, he found a lot of success in the pool side, but KDF as Ulsan is definitely a step up in competition here.
The wavy there.
Signs of Bob.
1-1.
Oh.
Down forward 1. Down forward 1-2 with the headbutt. Oh, fights his way out.
Power crush to get away from the pressure here. No, that's going to get punished. Yeah, excellent stuff. Ulsan going for the Thunder Stomp there to close out that second round. Making quick work out of Zarzov.
Oh,
yo!
That sound is so menacing as well.
It is. The electrics, man. I mean, it's forcing you to do something, right? Or else you're going to take a mix-up. Zarzov, though. Let's see if he can pressure Ulsan against the wall. No, he finds himself out of it.
Oh, big kick to the head. Oh, running too? Zarzov in a good position right now. Has the heat and a big life lead. Oh, there goes your white health, buddy.
And now, final seconds here.
Down 3.
For Zarzov to close that one out. Yeah, Shaheen against the wall is so menacing to deal with.
Oh, yeah. But Reina at the wall as well.
Oh, yeah.
But the thing with Shaheen is, like, even if you're blocking, you still might
eat something.
Eat something, right?
Whoa.
Nice whip punish. Well, I haven't seen that combo too much. I gotta remember that one.
Side wall situation. Unfortunately for Zarzov here, he's still in the end of some offense, but now the slides are coming out.
Oh, trying to check him there with the mid. Nice whip punish.
Slide again, switching sides. Ulsan having rage. Both of them haven't popped heat just yet.
Oh, okay, 50-50 time. Very close to health. And, okay, good commit. He was certain of that one. But even if he wasn't, he had the dash to save him. Well used there.
I like how Ulsan's playing. He's not forcing any situations. Like, if heat doesn't present itself, it's all right. I'm going to try to go for heat engages. Practice some defense just by actually, like, moving away, using the electrics to kind of intimidate. So really playing a reactive style. And like you said, with Reina, she can employ that type of play style.
So Zarzov looking pretty fresh right now, for real.
Oh, yeah, dude. He's got a coat, man. We got to step it up tomorrow.
Hey, he's serious. He ain't messing around. Yeah, we definitely got to work something out for tomorrow. All right, here we go.
I'm going to ask who Zarzov's tailor is.
Yeah, true.
Got to get the Zarzov
I want to ask him who's teaching him Tekken.
That's true.
Oh, nice duck under the electric. Just trying to keep him in one spot.
Ulsan forcing his hand here, but Zarzov trying to overextending here for Ulsan to capitalize on. More plus frames against the wall. Stomp on him as well. Zarzov slides his way out of it.
Flips him over like a Krabby Patty. 1-1-2.
Got to find that secret formula. But now it seems like Ulsan. Oh, wow. Just from a whiff hop kick. Do not whiff anything in front of Ulsan, folks.
Oh, he's ready. He is insane when it comes to whiff punish. You whiff a deep breath, and he's coming for you.
Okay, Zarzov collecting some plus frames here. Unable to open up Ulsan just yet, but finds his way in.
Oh, trying to keep that pressure up. Ulsan slowly inching away from that wall, taking away Zarzov's advantage. But Zarzov trying to put him back there.
Okay.
Woo, that's been hitting so much.
It has been. Okay, down 3. Oh! Constant pressure. Zarzov finally finds the solution here.
Excellent work. All right, just playing it a bit safe, waiting for Ulsan to come to him.
Look at that. Just constantly waiting, but nice duck. Couldn't get the grab, but the hop kick Ulsan was able to find, though.
Boom, boom, boom.
Wow.
Good damage there. Keeping him in position as well.
Lock him down. Can't get away here. Hell Axel. So much plus frames. Ulsan giving him a little bit to breathe, but the 2-hit string finds its mark.
Very well done there. Okay, Ulsan 1 round away from moving forward in the winner's bracket of top 32.
Zarzov trying to find his way in. Ulsan just jabbing his way. Constantly sidewalking, finding his openings, but finds himself at the end of a combo here.
And he hasn't, it's not like he's been throwing out hop kicks all over the place either. That was a very big commit and read.
Yeah. Good call there by Zarzov. Now he does have a little bit of the real estate advantage, but walks into a God Fist.
It do be like that sometimes. Nice combo.
Oh, just extends it as well.
Oh,
Able to find the wall.
the setup!
Charged it.
Oh, that was dirty. That was dirty, bro.
That
Nice.
was Ozan trying to find the finish here.
Oh, and he... Bang!
Wow.
What? Whoa, okay. Reina players are taking notes for real right there.
For sure. Hopefully you guys clipped that. That was a masterclass of a scramble there that Ulsan was able to capitalize on. But give it up for Zarzov, ladies and gentlemen. Really
work there,
trying to put Shaheen on the map as well as repping, the Australian flag.
He's
New Zealand, my bad. So you're representing the New Zealand
flag.
flag.
We'll take him, but
yeah.
we love him, so it's all right.
AK's Thai, apparently. They adopted him. But
I saw that, yeah.
So, again, incredible performance by Ulsan. Big sigh of relief. You saw that, right?
Oh,
it's like a weight off
He's
his shoulders.
stressing, man. He's stressing.
I don't know if he's always having to be like that stressed in tournaments. I don't know.
It's hard. Like, his livelihood depends on it. There's a lot on the line, so I understand, And he definitely wants to make top 2. The prize or the qualification the top 2 gives you for the Esports World Cup is quite substantial.
Yeah, definitely. So he's definitely putting enough pressure on himself, especially since, he has been in KDF for a while. So, he definitely wants to show KDF that, like, yo, I'm here. Not just for
him.
I'm here. I'm him. Capital H-I-M, folks. But he actually crossed paths with Yagami, and I know you were there in Evo Japan when they squared off.
Yep.
And Yagami actually took a lot of names out.
Yep. Oh, yes. He, off the top of my head, he took out Bosco. He's a very strong Japanese player. I don't think too many people know him, but a very strong Japanese player. He took out Ni, Ulsan. He took out Pina. I'm missing somebody here very important, but it was a lot. It was crazy, absolutely mad.
Yeah, it was insane. Actually, it was cool that you were there and you shared like your experience. And I know that Yagami is still young.
Yeah.
So he definitely the ceiling is still like the sky for him.
This is the start of his story right now. There's a lot more chapters to go.
Yeah. So we're gonna see possibly another Reina.
Yeah, I think so. Well, he does have a plethora of characters in the pocket,
true.
but I expect to see the Reina. Maybe Reina Claudio. That might be the matchup here.
Okay.
And we did see Cheapies earlier in the stream from South Australia rocking the Claudio. Anna Claudio main previously actually.
Ooh, okay. Can't wait to see how this match will be different from the next one, folks. Again, this is top 32 action. I believe we're still on winner's side. And Yagami, one of, the looked after players locally here in Australia. You got to worry about him. Sky is the limit for this kid.
Okay, this is going to be crazy. This obviously, when you're someone like Yagami, all eyes are on you. Everyone's been studying you, especially now. There's all these replays online, right? So people will watch your tournament matches, they watch your online matches. It is very difficult to keep things in your pocket unless you're practicing them in a way that doesn't allow for that.
And yeah, with the age of social media now and just like the replay system, people will find ways to, study you. And I think, Yagami's the type of person that would thrive off that.
All right, here we go. Oh, he is a student of the game for sure. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Yagami versus Cheapies. This is going to be a banger. Airdrop the chair in,
I know, it's just everywhere, right? Just like wherever she goes, in an arena, in the urban square, in the middle of a forest. Reina's got the chair ready. But yeah, here we go, folks. 1-1-2 finds its mark here for Yagami.
We'll look for that electric kick.
Especially on Claudio, right? Character that we have seen, but we have seen also in high level as well. So Cheapies could definitely also put a cemented status as one of the Claudios to look out for.
Oh, using some of that heat. Uses the extension there, goes to the dash. Yagami activating heat of his own.
Yagami has to worry about Starburst. I spoke too soon, but Yagami does not have too much
parry.
life.
Oh, okay.
Tried to go for a big launch there, but Yagami getting interrupted here. Still in the life deficit. Great health on both sides.
Oh, he got the setups. Damn, I guess that wasn't in the replays.
Okay, noted on that, says Cheapies. The setup from back turn. All right, I got you.
Big swipe there. Nice, Doug. He's ready.
It's the pickup as well, again.
I was going to go for an extended combo here. Very nice.
Yakushima, you rarely see the wall in the stage, but if you see the wall, Definitely one person's life is getting obliterated.
Whoa, nice stuff there.
Sidestep 4, Cheapy's now just peppering in some pokes, some lows as well. Nice duck.
And you can see the further back Yagami goes, the more he'll start fuzzy ducking. He's out of the hop kick range, and he's now in the running 2 range.
So now Cheapy's
waiting. What a punish.
Able to duck and get the heat smash. Yagami has reach to work with. Not much
Nice!
life. Wow. The side
most people
step.
don't know you can do that like that.
That's crazy. He's actually showing amazing finishes in round 1 and 2. So the bag of tricks is definitely deep on Yagami.
All right, here we go. Round 3 coming up.
Sorry, what is his Steam name? Team name? I got.
Oh, no, I think it's like a K-pop reference.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
I got you and me. I think it is.
I got you and me. Okay. Yagami. I got you and me. Yagami now. It's all. I don't know. It's all smushed together. So I was like,
oh, he's going for the setup.
Wow. Gets the guard break. Goes for the.
That's what helps you
okay. Keep him guessing. Don't let him know your next move. Right.
Never let him know your next move. Indeed. Oh, trying to whip punish that one.
Look at all this great health.
The
oh my goodness.
Fake? Oh,
wow.
it's sick. Stay down. Where's Geese?
Well, definitely the win pose there. Definitely telling him to stay down. So Yagami, you know what? Very exciting matches from round 1 to 3. Showing us some interesting setups and showing us some interesting movement also on the Reina side.
And so I want to note as well that Yagami is not historically a Mishima play. He only started using Mishima when he changed to his leverless controller.
Wow.
And he's learned a lot in that time. Like things like that dash fake multiple times. That is definitely a very Mishima classic type strategy that unless you've been using Mishima for a while, you won't be doing that type of thing off the bat. But he's integrated that already into his thing. So as a Mishima player, I see that, I'm like, yeah, that's good stuff.
That's crazy how he just picked up. I mean, he was a Mishima main in Tekken 7, but he's playing like one now. And like you said, this isn't his only character.
Nah.
Right?
Okay, back to the wall. Oh, that down one didn't have the belief, but Cheapy's taken the first round in game 2.
Yeah, so this is definitely what he wants to do. He wants to make it to a bar fight. He wants to be able to turn it dirty, but Yagami scoring the first hit and also not wasting any time going for the low heat smash.
We're down. See, people often forget about that low heat smash.
Yeah.
It's so scary to worry about. Nice combo.
Uh-oh, Cheapy's trying to get a grab there. Yagami still defenses are up. Sidestep 4 and going for the heat burst.
Oh, gets the 4-4-2 into the snap kick to the head. Cheapy's just about to be out. Oh,
I got a low heat smash as well. He's got starburst too.
Oh,
but he didn't get the
go.
throw break, and now Yagami up by 1 round.
Very well done. Ooh, duck in there. Excellent. Activates that heat. Goes into Heaven's Wrath. Extends over there. Trying to push him to the wall. Look at this pressure.
Ton of pressure here. Again, the floor is made out of glass. We still have someone to break it, but Yagami's still getting some pokes. Ooh. Block low, the noble step, and Cheapy's still going for this this grab, but Yagami's throw breaks are on point.
All right, back to the wall. Not where you want to be. Cheapy's is in a prime position. Gets splat at the wall. Gets left there. Nice punish into the grab.
Throw him to create that neutral. Yagami now forcing the crouch dash 3. Oh, wow. Also giving the electric.
Power crush.
And now we see that Cheapy's on his last legs here. Can he try to go for a rage art, ladies and gentlemen? Final seconds. And Cheapy's needs to find an opening, but no. Yagami.
I respect that attempt because if he got that, it would have got a wall splat. And he could have done a bunch of damage in that last 9 seconds, but did not work out there. But Yagami is on set point right now.
Doing really well thus far up against Cheapy's. Forced to go for the heat burst here just to keep him honest. Oh, going for the mid. Gets the pickup as well.
That'll give you a stomach ache.
Check the lunch, right?
Yeah, the lunch kick, aka where you keep your lunch.
Well, dinner for people in the
Depends what time zone you're in right now. But there we go. Yagami taking game 2 there, putting Cheapy's into the loser's bracket. Again, another player that will be an absolute terror in the loser's side.
Yeah, pretty scary performance. I'd be terrified if I was going up against Yagami next. It's like it just seemed like he was just on point, very present, in control no matter what. Not really overextending, right? And showing us some interesting setups that he had with the Reina. So an incredible performance. Also on Cheapy's side, hopefully we see a little bit more of him come the loser's side of things. But that was just one of many folks who are still in the top 32.
Oh, for sure. And we've got some crazy matches coming up as well. Like I think the next one's going to be
I think it might be
Watanabe.
Yeah, versus Unusual Asila.
Right. Yep.
So Watanabe here, I saw him gaining a lot of attention, a lot of people taking photos with him. Again, congratulating him on his Zeta Division pickup. And Unusual Asila also. It lives up to the name, I would have to say. The Alisa is definitely able to get a lot of matchups. Again, plays it in a varied way that keeps everyone guessing.
Yes, basically what you mean. Yes, he's unusual.
Yeah, Asila, yeah, exactly. Living up to that name.
All right, this is going to be crazy. Azucena versus Alisa.
Yep.
I think we've seen that a couple times today, but this is going to be quite spicy.
Yeah, a lot at stake too, right? He's got the Zeta Division buff, folks, so it's very interesting because I would have to say, among all the Azucenas, and I was talking to Chip about it too, like, yo, I think that Watanabe, he kind of has a good grasp of how this character is supposed to be played, constantly pressuring, constantly going into back turn, Liberator stance, and constantly just trying to mix up. And he also knows when to reel it back, right? He knows when to pressure with the running 3-2s. He knows how to be able to bait out any activity. So coming in this matchup, you have to be very careful because, you know, Alisa, excellent movement. With a lot of, he has a lot of opportunities to exploit the excellent sidestep and that backdash.
100%. And I think no matter how good you are and how far you go, there's always going to be opportunities for someone to find holes to like kind of expose in that, especially in that first two as well. Like Watanabe is a world famous and extremely strong player. He's made finals at Evo, but there's going to be points where someone who you don't expect can just come through and just like, well, check this out real quick, and then bang, you've ended up in losing somehow. But at the same time, Watanabe didn't get to where he is now. Without being an absolute monster.
Yeah. Definitely an excellent pickup on Zeta Division's side. And yeah, very expressive as well when he gets the victory. He knows when it's close sets. So he wears his heart on his sleeve, folks. That's why we love him. But Unusual Asila, seeing if he could take down one of the gods that did come over here, and bam.
All right, here we go. Let's get it going. Oh, big way to start that out. Chainsaws are already out. I guess they had to clear this whole forest somehow.
Yeah, they did. That's how. The chainsaws are definitely tearing down the real estate here just so that they can fight at Yakushima. But now Watanabe, not discouraged by that scrambly start.
Oh, going for that low into the mix, walking at him menacingly.
Dancing as well.
Oh, excellent punish.
Wow, good check there for going to that burst. Okay, nice escape there on the side of Watanabe. Gets clipped in the middle of that string.
Gets his nice combo there. Bang, bang, bang.
Nice roll away, forcing out the heat smash. Plus frames here. Oh, he eats it all.
He's hungry. Doesn't that do it?
Definitely.
Nice, that was a long round. Hey, Unusual Asila in the lead right now. First round.
Nice. Always checking here just to get rid of the power crushes. So going low that time. Yeah, Watanabe still with his unusual pace. Going up against Unusual Asila.
Goes for that low. Oh, big call out.
FF3. And now Watanabe collecting his pound of flesh here after getting that big launch.
Oh, okay, and the 1+2, no break.
Wow, just completing this string just to close out that second round. So Watanabe, has the download been completed, but Unusual Asila
big king hit right there. Bang.
Big haymaker punch there. But Watanabe now leading this dance with a lot of life.
Oh, nice power crush there. Oh, just jumps at him.
Yeah. Not forcing the second hit, but forcing some activity here. Forcing the heat smash. No punish there, but now we see him get the grab once again.
Again, and it's working out very well. Dashes at him. Oh, whoa, gets out of there, gets out of there.
Dancing on him, but now gets the dash in. The sidestep hop kick. Okay, he's going to try to extend the combo here. Chainsaw
the setup.
Okay. Nice escape.
And the counter as well.
Wow. Watanabe able to actually have nerves of steel. Caught him coming in, but able to get it. Wow.
Amazing rage out there. Crowd going absolutely mental.
What a call out there by Unusual Asila. The unusual timing able to score him that third round. Well-deserved, well-earned.
Very well done. 2 rounds to 1. Oh, trying to get for that punish, but gets out of there.
Yo, I would say Azucena, very slippery character, man. No stances, but now gets another grab. That's 3 for 3.
Bang, down on the floor. Rolling away, trying to not wake up into a mix. Nice hop kick.
Yeah, good call out there by Unusual Asila. Gonna run up forward. Oh, unable to get the up forward 1, but now Watanabe.
Oh, gets the combo.
Wow. Extends also the heat, goes for the dash, closes it.
Okay, okay.
Man.
He knows what he's doing. But even on rounds right now, anybody's game.
You gotta love it when Azucena asks the crowd to get hyped for this final round. Let's hear it, guys. Okay.
Ooh, went through, absorbed a couple hits there.
Yo, grab again.
He's like, I know when you're coming in, I'm gonna grab you. Good luck breaking this.
Hang on. Watanabe still on a timer there. Unusual Asila able to get the power crush. No counter hit there. Heat smash. Oh, she's running away.
Going? Good block.
Okay, gets the chainsaws out. Good 2-hit punish there. Unusual Asila still has some rage to work with. And also the heat. Uh-oh. Puts Watanabe in rage. Oh, the chainsaws are coming out. Clips him with the legs. And Unusual Asila able to score the first game.
Excellent work. I don't know who's cheering for who right now.
Yeah, it's really loud.
Nah, that's a bunch of people go Watanabe.
Yeah, Watanabe.
In an Australian accent.
Oh. Well, there you go. I feel like Watanabe has a lot of fans here as well.
Yeah, for sure. All right, here we go. Game 2. We back at the dojo. I say back from previous games.
Yeah, from countless times, right? We've seen the dojo.
All right. What has Asila got to do to close out the second game? Let's find out. Watanabe is definitely not going to make this easy.
Back turn, mid checks here on Watanabe's side. Unusual Asila, though. Oh, wow. Eats ring 3-2.
Dashes right at him, not giving any room to breathe.
Yo, sidestep. Nice escape on Watanabe's side.
Trying to spin at him. Tricky situation. Getting away from that wall 1 step at a time.
Gets the
we need a counter for that one.
I know.
For the counter hit version especially.
3. Back turn mix-ups, but now the 1-2. Able to get Watanabe a round on the board.
Oh.
Activates the chainsaws. Oh my. Forward 1+2. Gets the spike as well. More chainsaw mix-ups.
That's going to hurt. He's got a huge life deficit right now. Unusual Asila sitting pretty, but there we go. A counter hit.
Wow. Hanging in there. Unusual Asila keeping the round lead 1 apiece.
We're trying to push him back towards the breakable wall over here. Oh, not this time. Ooh, okay.
Tries to get the throw. Nice escape on Watanabe's side.
I think
we count him.
I think definitely wanted the side change. And now he's reaping the benefits of it.
Yeah.
Even if it was broken, got a better position.
True. Gonna extend the combo here. Gonna try to push for that wall. Boot mix up. Oh, denies the power crush from Watanabe.
Oh, weird side swing here. Oh, trying to mix him with the full crouch. Goes underneath and sends him up into orbit.
Wall combo as well.
Ooh, that's a whole lot of damage. Oh, spring kick saves him.
Yup, it does. Oh, call for it. Wow, what a call out.
This is going to be a very close round. Not going to be able to kill here, I feel like. I hope I don't jinx it.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, there you go. But now what's Watanabe to do? Jabs him out of it. Nice escape on Unusual Asila.
Oh, catches him out of the air.
That was crazy. 1 more round away from sealing the deal here. Can Unusual Asila do it?
Well, excellent punish. Started the round with a big king hit, but nobody was home. Asila being very patient right now, but intercepting when needed. Oh, the big low.
A lot of life lead on Unusual Asila's side. They call for the heat.
Oh, and the extension. Unusual Asila 1 hit away, ends the combo, and sends Watanabe to losers bracket. The Australians are going not just the Australians, the whole Tekken building is going crazy right now.
What a match up. You know what? Just showing the sign of that respect there. Watanabe shaking the hands there, but Unusual Asila able to move on in this tournament and send one of the big hitters to the losers bracket. An incredible performance. constantly mixing up with the chainsaws, really waiting out the options when it comes to back turn mix-ups and Liberator. So a well-deserved victory by Unusual Asila.
I was talking up Unusual Asila this morning, so I'm glad it paid off.
An incredible performance. Shout-outs to him. But that doesn't mean Watanabe's out of it just yet. We're still on the winner's side, so he's still on the loser's bracket. That he can fight his way out of it all the way to top 8.
All right, now here we have Chanel versus Subject. This is going to be interesting. I'm expecting another Alisa versus Dragunov.
Yeah, I was actually talking to Subject a while ago. Like, he was actually very nervous because he's going against Chanel, and rightfully so. We talked about Chanel being one of the hardest hitters in this bracket, or like in this entire tournament. He has a lot of points because of Japan, and he also qualified for the Esports World Cup too.
He's doing a lot right now, and he's in a good position as well, because win or lose, no matter how far he goes, he's still got that in his pocket.
Yeah.
But he definitely wants to do well in this tournament to secure some points to try and get to the finals and secure that spot, because there's so many people competing and clawing for those finals. There's no guarantee of who's going to win the upcoming Masters events, the upcoming challenges, and if he doesn't stay, somewhere near the top, he might slowly start falling down.
And it's good to stay active, right?
For sure.
And especially at the start. Like, once you're able to kind of establish yourself, like, I think Chikrin already is like 1,000+ points.
Yeah, like 1,100 something.
Yeah, so it kind of depends on who else will be winning the next Masters event, but he's pretty good, like, standing-wise. But you know what? Head on over to TekkenWorldTour.com just to stay up to date with the standings, and also follow at Tekken and at BN Esports for the latest up-to-date standings, because they change every weekend. Because we've been having so much Master events. Master events on Master events.
Non-stop. Here we go. Oh, Zafina! Oh.
Thinking about it? No, locks it in. Okay.
All right. Zafina, one of those characters I think right now a bit flying under the radar a little bit. I know a lot of people have different opinions on Zafina, but I think there's a lot of potential in that character, and slowly as players like Chanel use them at the large scale and the big stages, we're going to start seeing a bit more of it.
And Chanel being in that position where he can kind of experiment, right, and kind of battle test some characters that you barely see. So Zafina is definitely one of them to test it out. Evasivenesses and mix-ups.
Wow, nice block. Not giving him an inch.
Yo, constant pressure here, the down 2, but able to catch him, and now goes for that low to seal the deal there. Chanel looking very sharp on the Zafina.
Excellent work. Down 2, got the counter hit there. Oh, that's the thing, Zafina, you always got to be careful. You think they're there, you blink, they're gone, and you just got launched.
Where are they going? Playing a red light, green light? Playing the move of the Squid Game?
Yeah, the old Squid Punch. Old Squiddy.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, goes low that time. Watch out, Subject. Oh, blocking the DF2.
Oh, activates that heat. Back to the wall, though. Good situation for Subject, taking round 2.
Not enough life to gamble there. Tried to go for the defensive heat burst, but unable to get him off him.
Okay, trying to chip through that. Oh, okay, it's going to hurt. Gets that pickup, the classic.
Okay, tries to find the wall as well.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. Okay, forces him to go into heat, and now Chanel. Can he close it out without even going to heat? Oh, has to go for it.
Oh, tried to get his heat dash in, I feel like. But Chanel was not having it.
Good call on that heat smash for him to be able to seal the deal in round number 3. Subject now. Oh, going for that low. Playing with the plus frames here is Chanel.
Going for those low swipes. Trying to untie his shoelaces, perhaps.
Definitely not trying to shine them.
No. Big claw coming out.
Yo, just the plus frame. So much great health on both sides.
Oh, shimmying there.
Now we see Chanel. Oh, and the subject of... Oh, it's at that heat dash, but Chanel still has heat to work with. Not enough life. Oh, goes for the heat smash.
What a hit. Still alive, though. Anybody's game. Chanel has a lot of white health. And down 3 to close that out. First game. It's a hard fought, though. Hard fought.
Yeah, what a whip punish there. Chanel, you saw him running in, and then he stops for a bit, baiting some activity. Saw that the whip happened, went for the down 3. So you know that he's not kind of... I would say he's not desperate to kind of close it out. He can kind of hang in the pocket and kind of assess the situation and close things out.
All right, here we go. Taking a closer look at Chanel.
Let's zoom in on Chanel.
All right, here we go.
That was very dramatic zoom.
Yeah. Game 2. at the crazy seas in the back. Ooh, big start. Took a step forward and Chanel was already like, no, get away from me.
Calls him out. Gets the plus frames as well. Oh man, just negates any type of movement on Subject's side. Oh, yeah. And now the evasiveness.
The trauma lives on.
Yep.
Very scary.
This character would make you pull your hair out, man.
Oh.
Like he's like, that's supposed to hit.
Going for that low. Back to the wall. Not where you want to be, but slowly trying to get his way out. Because Dragunov, from a male character, has better movement than most. But Zafina's another level.
Oh, yeah. Oh, calls it out, gets the reversal and the stomp. Chanel dictating the pace of this game.
Oh, he tried! Okay, could this be the moment that Subject needed to start bringing it back?
Hang on. Chanel getting chipped out all the way, gets the mid check, and Subject put one round on the board for him.
Back on there. Mixing with that mid. Good block of the low, and adjusted the punishment there as well.
And so you know it means business, folks. Subject now. Forced to go. Whoa, spikes him as well.
Didn't get that combo. Was Zafina, why are you always going to make things so difficult?
Okay, heat smash just for wall pressure here. Nice escape on Chanel's side. He has heat to engage with, but look at that. He's watching his legs.
Oh, that just a bit too fast there for him.
Oh, hang on.
Still
they
alive?
trade. Still alive.
One
he has
more
the
hit
heat
is all he
smash.
needs.
And the dash.
Oh, he's still alive.
He is. Got some gray health to work with.
Oh,
Goes
no!
low and stomps him out just to get a great in that third round.
What a heartbreaker there.
So what can Subject do here? Chanel is hard to put away.
He's got to start making something work. And that's easier said than done. Like, this is a tricky situation to be in. Chanel is an absolute monster.
Dude, it's so hard for him to get the offense going. He's constantly checking with the mids, and now he finds himself with his back against the wall. Subject now. Nothing is actually hitting. Chanel able to get the wall splat, and this could be it. As she says, it is over and
7
perfect.
golden letters, yeah.
Wow, an incredible performance by Chanel, but big shout-outs to Subject. You know, he really tried opening up the offense.
Oh, showing off the stick. Nice art.
With the Alisa, I mean, they have to have a Zafina stick, I think. Yeah, that would be crazy. But shout outs to Chanel moving forward here. Subject still alive in this tournament, folks, just over at the loser side. Hopefully he looks back at that and tries to find a way. Maybe he was, I was actually talking to him before stream, and I think he was expecting the Alisa match to come out.
I think so. Like, that's what most people would expect at this point. But he had the Zafina locked and loaded.
Yeah. Speaking of locked and loaded, folks, if you want to stay up to date, head on over and stay locked in with us here at the Tekken World Tour at TekkenWorldTour.com. Follow us at the socials at Tekken and at BNE Sports. And for the VODs, head on over to YouTube. It's BNE Sports.
Make sure you guys do that. But for now, it has been a pleasure as always. But we will be throwing it to Obama and Chip for you guys for the rest of top 8. Top 32. We will see you guys very soon. Catch you guys then.
Chipotle's Chicken Al Pastor is back, and it's fire on every level. Fresh chicken, hot off the grill, mixed with Merita peppers, a splash of pineapple, and fresh lime. It's where fire meets flavor. Chipotle's Chicken Al Pastor. The wait is over.
Você vai ver o melhor da capoeira.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New Challenger.
Coração ardente, mas cabeça fria.
Eddy Gordo.
It's game over for you.
Parece que você continua impiedosa como sempre. Hora de fazer valer a pena. Os ventos da vitória estão a nosso favor. Esse é o seu último jogo. Ninguém me segura.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Battle Arena Melbourne Tekken World Tour Tekken 8 Top 32 action. My name is Chipsy, and alongside me, the legend Margin Obama.
Margin, but y'all already know what's going on here, man. If you're watching at this time of night, time of day, wherever the hell you watch it from, you know it's about to go down. Bam! We're looking for this top 8 tomorrow to get this show started, right? To get this tour rolling into its second period? I don't know. It's like the second, third. You know what I'm talking about. Anyway, look, the question is, who's going to get the lion's share of these Tekken World Tour Master Points? Who's going to get those 2 coveted EWC qualifier spots? But we got a ways to go before we get to that top 8, ladies and gentlemen. And coming up next, I know you got to have a big smile on your face watching this one. Big Bobby going up against the Hangman Kid.
This is a crazy match.
Hey, Australians going, and that's a theme of this event, right? We just watched the Chanel's plays. We just watched the Lowhighs play. We just watched Ulsan go at it. But the big thing for me, for this event, a lot of people looked at this event and said, I'm going to go to Dallas, right? The big thing is here, can these Australian players, can these local players who you play with on a regular basis, can they stand up to these guys and be like, no, I'm taking a top 8 spot. I'm taking home some points this weekend. Big Bobby going up against the Hangman Kid. King versus Raven.
This is going to be huge. A lot of people already know Bobby. He's doing work overseas. Hangman, not so much, but he's just as good.
Ninjas and wrestlers, man. We know all about him, but like you said, Bobby last year had a really good performance at Gamers 8. I think it's where a lot of people saw him do some work, right?
Yeah, exactly right. And even recently, Evo Japan getting really up there.
Hangman Kid, though, no slouch. Been really, really active out here in Australia. Got tap on the Shadow Clones out there. Resetting range here, but you're in range of that smash.
Yeah, you can't
and that drop,
dude. A lot of people try to parry, they can't do it. Heat smash is going to take you out. Good option from Hangman there, going crazy right now.
Yeah, and you see Bobby right away fishing for the counter hit jackknife. Sweep just outside of range.
DDT.
And the drop.
In the ground. Went for Smokey there. But
Hangman Kid just swinging. He's
going for it. Running in.
Yeah, Bobby's favorite move, though, 4-1+2.
Oh, yeah, he hits it all the time.
No, he bangs on it. He's got to have a macro for it. He's been banging on it all day long.
Straight ready for it all the time. Got Hangman in the corner. This is going to be rough. Going to screw on the wall, too.
Ooh, nasty combo. The never-ending sequence. It's still going.
When's this
Slide in.
Dude. Bobby going ham one apiece right now. Not giving Hangman any time to breathe at all.
This is what I like to see, though, too, right? A lot of people, last year, maybe they don't know Bobby, they don't know Yagami, they don't know Weepix, these are just Australian players. And, I don't watch that many Australian events, right? But seeing them do work like that in that event last year at Gamers 8, and then seeing them mature through Tekken 8 like this to get to this level of the tournament here. Low parry from Hangman Kid.
He's got a lot of
drop.
Can he do it? He's going to put Bobby against the wall.
In rage, we're at the wall, though. Chop and screw. Uh-oh, this could be the start of something.
Oh, yeah, he's got the combos down, too. Power bomb. Bang. Let's go, Oki. He's going in heat smash. It's going to be a guess. Oh, he cancels a giant swing. What a fade. Hey, you're expecting certain options there. You go straight for the giant swing. What a comeback. He was on a pixel.
That's like the layer 2 mind game there, right? You're like, my back's, his back's not to the wall. Why would he go for giant swing? But at that range, and in range like that, it's going to kill. That's a raw mix-up at that point.
Oh, yeah, but here we go. Bobby's turn again. Again, that down forward 2 counter hit, threading it perfectly. Are we going to see that combo? He's got those under the pressure.
Drop.
That's not easy.
This is big too. Bobby, a lot of heat time wasted here. Exhausted. Shadow Clones no longer active.
Ooh, that
just a roll while standing one.
That was crazy. Mixed him. Good combo here is probably going to take it. Oh, it's not going to be enough though. Oh, low to close it out. Bobby not mucking about.
That was a bet too. You got to remember that while standing one not safe, right?
So exactly.
It's like he put that on his chest.
Decides to low parry though. Bobby going ham again. To the
Fishing
wall.
with the down forward 1 here. Rage.
Swing again, this time broken. That one would have hurt with the back to the wall. Here we go, here come the sweeps. He used that while standing one before, tried to get it again. Hangman not budging. Oh, he went through the clones. Not allowed to have it. DDT again. Oh, Barge versus Power Crush. This is back
with
and forth.
Bobby's favorite move.
It is all the while standing.
The low Hydra bite into the black hole hit.
Gonna
get the wall too.
He will, no, he won't. It drops halfway. One low. The while standing for Bobby. Getting it through there, but so close.
Yeah, Hangman Kid had, the part that really made me jump was Shadow Clones were out. With this character, especially in this game, anytime you see the orange flash, you're like, oh God, something's
bad news.
I'm 3 character lights away, and there's orange stuff jumping at me.
Yeah, I can't see.
But, Hangman Kid just lowered his shoulder and just ran right through it. It was at the wall, had wall positioning, and had momentum too.
Yeah, I think that's what you got to do. You got to no fear it, man. You just got to be ready. Hangman's ready for this character, so if he sees something going on, he's just going to go through it. Put the head down and just do it. Second game. Very important now. Hangman back to the wall here. But that's a way to start it. Ready for the sweep this time. Bobby's very good with that full crouch. Oh, combo not
Big
working
thing here,
out.
too. This is winner's side. You got to remember.
Yeah, exactly. You do have another life.
Fighting for the chance to fight Chanel on winner's side for top 8 seed.
Oh, that is a privilege. To the wall.
Spike, heat spike here. Back one going into the mid option that time.
Ooh, he just did it. But never mind. Hangman's going to take it back, though. Back to the corner. Nice heat smash with punish. Not going to be quite enough. He's going to run in. Oh, drop kick not working out. Oh, it just doesn't muck about. And, like, yeah, just going for it. No hesitation hitting that low. All right, Hangman.
Something that was really impressive about Hangman to me earlier is how sometimes during the match, he's willing to just stop, super simplify the gameplay. I know this dude's going to press, back up, huge whip punish. He's got it, like, dialed in.
Yeah, exactly. No, he's willing to take that time and analyze what's going on. He's very analytical, this guy.
Or clutch sidewalk, Jaguar smash launch.
Yeah, his movement's good. Look at that. We're getting another combo already. Sidewall's
As you can see, here's the drop.
Little kick.
Low kick got denied his activation.
He gets
run up and do it again anyway.
Yeah, why not? A nice sidewalk around the armor, but what a parry. How do you do that so quick? 50-50.
You mash forward 1 plus
Yes,
2
mash
for your life on whip. That's what you do.
Oh my god, I think it's going to kill him though.
That kills, yeah.
Woo!
That kills.
Hangman, you don't see that move hit very much, but hey, he went for the rage art. Great time to use it. All right,
he threw up gang signs and instantly died. That's
that
crazy.
was crazy.
Okay, pendulum kicks into the teleport ender, into slide.
Oh,
while standing, oh my god, Hangman just swinging now.
Everybody's swinging. There's no pause. To the wall. Just keep going. Oh, he went for something crazy. We've seen Hangman come back like
activate through it, Hangman Kid.
Is he going to do it? No, he's always so patient.
Yeah, pumps the brakes. Down for one, Bobby side. Ooh. Down back 2.
Closing it out with a little poke. All right, Bobby's still in it for this one, but still got some work to do. It's going to be crazy. There's that full crouch mix, playing it safe with the safe low, but look at that step back.
His walks have been incredible all day long.
Ready with a perfect punish, too.
With King, with King.
Exactly. I thought this guy couldn't move.
Whether it's been backdash and just incredible whip punishment, or sidewalks and just Jaguar smash you in the back.
He's so ready. The clone's running in though. Oh, that's going to screw as well. Can he take this to the wall? It's not far, but still can't get it. Another mix.
And that ender there, you saw why Raven can use heat so well in this game.
Yeah,
being
just
able to
so
get that launch off that.
A lot safer too. Can start committing to big things for no risk. It's going to final round again. Bobby now on set point. It's going to be huge.
Threatening with black hole. Woo! Hangman Kid lowers his shoulder.
Again. Oh, big counter here. That's going to do so much. No recoverable either. Stomp him. Whoa, what a float.
That's going to take 4-4. What was it, 4-4?
Yeah, I think so. That was it's too quick.
Back
I can't keep up.
Instant break with the one grab.
G-clip on the wall. It's going to screw up. This is going to be so much damage.
Activate.
I think that's
it.
Heat
dash.
Bobby.
4-4-2 ender, and Bobby stands up. Hangman Kid versus Bobby. They had, I mean, dude, that was a violent-ass set,
That was, dude, and he's feeling it. That was crazy, though. Well played to both. Like,
riding the crowd momentum. He's been out here trying to, like, you know, kind of play it cool a little bit. Like, oh, yeah, you know, I'm having fun or whatever. You could see that from the way he stood up. He was like, he wanted that.
He was so ready,
because he knows what's coming next. He knows the thing is, like, this is just how bracket physics work, right? You get to the end, bodies start running into each other. And then now all of a sudden every match is worth even more than the last.
Yeah.
He had the fight for the right. I believe he's going to be playing Chanel on
I think so.
on their side of the bracket on winner's side to qualify for top 8 winner's side. That's for Bobby especially. That you know he's been looking at this bracket and been wanting that.
Yeah. No, totally. And look, we've got a lot of good listeners around here, so I think he's more than ready for it. I'd be hyped too. Like, the more you go on, the more hype it's going to get. So, and he's always been one to not hide his emotion.
If
right?
he runs Alisa.
Ooh, yeah, no, you're right. We've totally seen that Zafina. It's so possible.
I mean, she got touched a little bit in the recent patch, right?
Yeah.
A lot of ways to build plus frames. I felt like every stance got some kind of increase in value, right? Whether it be Tarantula transition, attacks in Tarantula stance, they got more plus frames, or just while running, or, like everything got something. Even like consistency out of Scarecrow with combo stability, right?
Yeah, no, totally. I think it was very important for the character. Like, was in a sort of low place, but now we're starting to see her used a little bit more, and that's always interesting. Just a buff to those stances can do so much. Just a little bit of frame advantage changes a lot.
So this is a big set coming up. Top 8 winners qualifier, and I don't think, you know, no disrespect. No disrespect. Like you said, there's some upsets been happening. I don't think when a lot of people looked at this bracket, they would have said Lowhigh versus unusual Asila from Australia.
Yeah, no, you don't expect
playing
that.
for the winners qualification spot in top 8 tomorrow.
Hey, this guy's been putting in work.
Stuff happens, man.
Locally, it does. This guy's been killing it, dude.
God bless Tekken 8, bro.
It's
Sometimes
so
you
good.
pop that switch, sometimes you get in the heat, and stuff happens.
Just rub something, dude. Just do something. It's very fun to watch. I think I just saw the Shaheen. We haven't been seeing it much in Tekken 8. There it is, the Shaheen.
Well, we haven't seen Lowhigh as much.
Well, yeah, we've seen him a lot.
We've been seeing a lot of Shaheen, especially lately.
Yeah, he's all over the place. They log into rank.
This was a question I think that a lot of people had on their minds too. Is seeing Lowhigh on drag like this, obviously it makes sense. When it comes down to players who play multiple characters like that, this is a game of razor-thin margins where even the smallest differentials at the highest levels of play make a big difference like that, right? But don't let that fool you. This character is raw as hell, bro.
Yeah,
this character is raw.
What a block, though. No, not looking so much right now. Asila with a big start.
Well, who was I talking about? Both characters, honestly.
That's true. They're both cracked. In the back, not quite going to get something. Low
sneak. Oh, finds a low parry. That happens sometimes. You hold that board.
Hey, once everyone gets one. Little armor.
Okay, yeah, put the bomb back. Put the bomb back.
Okay, heat engaged, though. Let's get going. Slide, faking that down back two at the wall. Very strong. Look at the pressure.
Oh,
just
my God.
Firing up a whirlwind right now.
And he's in heat active, too.
Yeah, I think he's upset him, dude. 7 golden straight off the bat. Just not letting up. Just relentless. Low, low, low. Oh, just out of range for the punish. And then into the power crush. Here we go. All Asila right now. Chainsaw time. Flying in. That's going to hurt.
And that's something everybody can take from that, too. Look at that way that played out. Chainsaw stands pressure. Lowhigh bets on the sidestep left the first time. And then he's willing to hold guard, create as much space as possible, back out of there. Force unusual Asila to have to take some risks to get back in. Bomb head, return.
Oh, again, we saw
into
that
the
last
splat.
time. Same option. Just do it. Oh, I went for some fancy combo.
Heat active.
Yeah, the heat smash going to close it. Lowhigh looking kind of good, but Asila, getting close that round, so it could be go any way, really. Chainsaws again, but what a hard fall out.
Chin music.
On a high? He just knew. Onto the wall. Going to break in 2. 4-3+4. It's going to be flip over. It's going to be rough. Asila looking for an opening, going straight back to that chainsaw off the mental frames, but perfect movement. Heat engages is going to be a guess here. Oh, that's a rip. Asila not biting, though.
All that in the rocket punch. Heat on both sides. Smash. Going to close it out. Lowhigh up 1 game here.
Yeah, wow. That was very high octane. There was a lot of stuff going on, but Lowhigh managed to close it out, twice with the heat smash. It's hard because, Asila really wants to use those power crushes as Alisa because they're so strong, but if you're using stuff like heat smash...
Both of them.
Yeah.
Both of them.
Yeah, there's 2. A safe one. But you can just go straight through that with the heat smash, and I think that's why it's a go-to for Lowhigh at the moment. To the Sanctum.
Yeah, he did a good job of being able to budget heat neither, really.
Yeah.
He's not really going for any of the, alcohol mix-ups or anything like that, right?
Yeah.
It's just kind of let me just hold it just for when you want to press that option, or you think it's on the table, it's not.
Yeah, exactly. He's not relying on it. He's saving it for the end to make it easier. Down forward 2, round start. Taking this to the wall too. Look at this combo. All the hits.
That's a solid chunk, man. Solid 40% right there. Big thing is a lot of great health built up. This is one of those characters who can erase that in an instant.
Exactly.
And it's not impractical for him to use the attacks that do. Back. Oh my God. Caught her in the back. Peeler off the wall. This is Tornado.
Look at this greedy combo. Look how much damage. Oh, he went for
And we're 3 touching.
Yeah, he thought Lowhigh might finally budge, but ever so patient as always. Now another round up in this game too. Shoe shine. Cleaner. Step again off a jab.
Got
ready
her to
for
the side
jab
as well. Not threatening with slide mix.
There's that power crush. Springing straight back though. Again, just poking with that down 3.
Transitions in the sneak as well. Power crush punish.
Oh, almost had it, but was a bit hesitant on the trigger there. But the heat burst is going to spike. Caught airborne.
And if Asila's going to take it, he's going to have to steal it right here.
Here it is. Okay, heat smash, force a gas into the chainsaws. Goes for it. No fear. Just get that low done. I like that. All right, one apiece. Again, power crush step, but Lowhigh's been so good with that sideways movement to the right.
Linear advances from Asila have been consistently called out.
Yeah, all the time. He's getting so much damage from it. Shaheen with the heat now.
And Lowhigh's approach too. He's willing to play those kinds of 2-touch, 3-touch rounds, but he can also give you death by 1,000 cuts, and he's showing you right here.
Look at all these lows, just changing the timing. He's not even doing mids.
He let the shotgun rip.
He tried. Asila ready though. Now Chainsaw in the corner, what are you going to do? Oh, he's going to be patient, it's
punish.
going to pay off, but beheaded again. I think the story of this is just Lowhigh knows the exact time to take his foot off the gas. And now he's on set point, wow.
Yeah, it's nothing against Asila either. It's just like Lowhigh has been very good with, he knows what to expect in a lot of these situations. And Asila has not done a good job of being able to defer those expectations. Back turn, oh my god.
It's going to hurt going for that string mix-up, but there's the power crush again. Throw
Yeah,
broken.
back two.
But a useful side switch. What was he trying to move in? Oh, punish not working out though, just out of range. Chainsaws are back.
But we called this last game too, right? Heat active on one side.
That's going to be
There's
heat
the
dash.
shotgun into the heat dash conversion.
Chip him down, but great use of the heat burst to get off the pressure quickly. Asila needs to really do something now and engage, but perfect patience again, Lowhigh.
The one thing you can't do is whiff like
you
that.
You can't, not on this guy, dude. He's so ready with that punish. Lowhigh is going to take it 2-0. But still, it's really set. That was a masterclass in movement from him today.
Yeah, I mean, Lowhigh is... this event for him isn't so much pressure, you know? This is definitely an event where he's going into kind of just like taking it as another event, right? Yeah. He's already kind of gotten a lot of points, but another master event would definitely help his placement and give him a little bit more security. He's already qualified for EWC. You know, this is just business as usual for him, right?
Yeah, just
but
points,
for
really.
all these other players, with the exception of maybe Chanel, yeah, this is like a little bit of a sense of urgency here. The tour this year is feels so much more compact. You know, it's really kind of just jammed into like a 3 or 4 month period where everybody is globe-trotting weekend after weekend. And don't get me wrong, as a viewer, it feels great. I love watching it, love seeing it, love being a part of it as well. But the thing is, sense of urgency and the need to perform for some of these other players. And we're going to get to one in a little while. This is 2 more guys right here, right? Australia by way of Korea in rest, and then you got the golden boy right now for Australia, right? This is Yagami. I mean, you guys saw him perform last year overseas. You saw him perform in Japan just recently, and I think that performance might have caught a lot of people by surprise, but I think if you were paying attention to the events that have been going on here, his trajectory through those events, and then, of course, last year with the way it kind of materialized in Australia, having a pretty decent run at Gamers 8, I don't think a lot of other people were surprised, you know? That's... I know definitely the Aussies were definitely like, oh yeah, man, he's mad good. Yeah, we know. But I think for a lot of people overseas watching, I think it was kind of a shock.
Yeah, no, totally. I think they definitely shook it up over there, and everyone who's been going out has been putting at least some level of work in, especially Yagami. This matchup is crazy. These guys play all the time. Like, to everyone here, this is like the 1000th match these guys have played, but the stakes this time, it's not chilling in ranked or anything. It's not chilling on your stream.
Well, I mean, you know, whenever I'm watching too, I'm always trying to look for some kind of takeaway that I can personally take when I play against some of these matchups, some of these characters or whatever, right? I think this one too, just because of how much they played, and it's going to be the same thing with Hangman Kid and these guys, or you know, Bobby and these guys or whatever. You might see some unconventional call-outs. You might see some hard reads that you might not otherwise see in a short, compact set like this, right?
Yeah. No, totally. Like, sometimes you just got to gun it. There's not much time. And this is first to 2. This is first to 3 worthy, but there's so much talent here. Look at the combo. Yagami starting off strong. Hard to get to the wall on this stage, but we're kind of already there with those Reina combos.
Right away, calling out rest sidestep, using back 2 and neutral like that. Heat activate, just raw activate from rest like this.
That was crazy. Dunk into instant full crash down 4-4. What did he know?
She kicked him right in the torso, and yeah, 4-4-3. Yeah, overhead axe kick, heat dash to be able to clinch the round like that.
Yeah, that damage on that has changed, dude. That's how much it does. All right, here we go. We see that homing move on Hwoarang. It shuts you down. Nice, so ready. The full crash down 4-4 as well. Sort of beats
He's been calling out these highs.
He's ready.
Immediately. That's what we said too, right? Like, he knows what they expect.
Yeah, they've played hundreds of times, if not thousands. Here we go, down 3-4 again, though. Can't be scared. Heat burst is going to steal it back. Oh, what was that? Oh, a sidestep electric. Wow. But an uncharacteristic drop from Yagami. And he recovers just in time. Okay, heat dash is big plus. Oh man, he's got a pixel and a dream. That's probably it. The heat burst well timed. Using it like a mini rage out rest. All right, one apiece.
That's something you see a lot happen in this game too. It's whenever you're up on health like that, leveraging that just to be able to close out a round like that safely. Whether it be power crush, whether it be heat activates, rate, whatever.
Oh, the electric. Look at the combo as well. We're going to get close. A lot of carry, running in Hell Sweep. No fear, can't have it.
Okay, this is a float, but it's big because of what's going to come after. Heat activate now.
That's it.
Into the heat dash, that's a stop in the finish.
That does so much damage. Reina heat dash combos, man. You have to be so careful when she's got that heat ready to close it out. Here we go.
That 4-4-3 heat dash into the low kick stop, like ground punch. That does a crit.
It does more than everyone else, that's for sure. Electric again, the double, and Yagami quickly and swiftly has made what seems to be live work.
Not even going to see the wall. Not even going to see it perfect. Yagami, momentum on his side.
Crazy, crazy. That was quite... I would say that's dominant. I know Risk got around, but it was kind of quick, you know. This is kind of scary.
This is big. This is top 8 winners qualifier spot. Yagami, I think everybody in this room was looking at him this weekend. This is his tournament to make a statement on home turf.
And he's doing it.
You got to be able to close out the set, though. You got to be able to punch your ticket and be able to and just confidently be able to walk in there tomorrow and say, okay, now all the cards are on the table. Let's see what happens.
All right, crowd hype and rest if you're going to get coaching from
What, they don't like the eye
awesome.
patch? What's wrong? What's wrong?
I don't know what's
They don't
going
like
on.
this preset? What
Oh,
happened?
yeah, I just realized. I don't know. It's not my favorite. I'm more of like
What's wrong?
traditional.
You don't like it? Why?
I just like the traditional one. Keep it chill.
You like the traditional one? Okay. All right.
That doesn't sound good.
All right, bro.
That does not sound
All right,
good.
bro.
Oh my god. Anyway, we're getting crazy. We got the eye patch. How you meant to see?
Oh, you're such a boomer, man. Look, he's got the cool little armband. He's got the X oversized. Cool, man.
Yeah, we'll see if he wins with it.
All right, bro. All right. Stinky, I bet you're still on MySpace, don't you little boomer?
Oh my
Fake
god.
boomers, man. Here we go. The alpaca's walking by as they see Yagami put rest on the wall like this early on.
Wow, going under something. What was that? The hurtbox on that move, dude.
It's like a sixth sense. Like what? He has a read on when this dude likes to press high.
Crazy. I didn't even think he pressed high. I think he pressed mid.
Mid?
And it went through it.
Yeah, I guess. Thought about that. I was like, oh shit, did he even press high?
Just if you press, just do it. All right, a little low. I mean, he went for that time, not quite working out. Rest, maybe. Scouting it. Wow, the parry. No hesitation going in. Look at it, it's just non-stop.
Activate just to be able to take my turn back.
It's always his turn.
It's been difficult for Rest to find any momentum.
He's a little bit now. He's starting to get great wall position. It's going to be big plus frames into Flamingo here.
Great little micro step by Yagami, though. You able to get off the wall like that? Not completely, though, and Rest going to take advantage.
Yeah, the double low. Something Rest is really good at is approaching with that armor, and then he cancels it, and it's just, you know, forces a guess on you. But Yagami's still going through with the Hell Sweeps. No fear.
And like you said, that time just lets the armor rip. Right back at you, though, Yagami. Heat active now. Wall pressure. Break on the throw.
Yeah, swap that side. Down jump to get out of the pressure. They're just back and forth trading blows at the moment. Baited!
In heat.
Yeah, that's right. You can't do that. Forward just going to get some pressure going and throws the heat burst. It's going to be one hit.
Out. And then just the axe kick.
Again, Yagami now on set point against Rest. Is this another 3-1? Nice duck. Crouch cancel, down forward 2. That's how ready he was. To the wall again. What's the mix-up? It's going to force some frames, and then, yes, the low counter hitting the heat burst. He's getting some great momentum here, setting up for a 7 golden should be
this one, that was a Tekken 8. That was a Tekken 8 Hwoarang round.
That totally was. Yagami, that was single player, dude. He didn't do anything. All right, this is so important for Rest now.
Yo, the crowd kind of on his side, too. Yagami, what you got? He'd activate from Rest early on here.
Nice jab
into the Hell Sweep.
There it is again! We've seen it time and time again.
Is that number 5?
I think so. I think so. Here we go. Heat
and
burst.
The wall positioning, this is big.
Oh, he went for a
barrel roll, he stays down.
Now it's Rest's turn. Finally, he's been given the keys. Not anymore. Take it away. It's just jabs.
Yagami right there. Rest in rage. Positioning here.
Look at the balcony. It's looming.
One more, 2 again.
One
Go
hit.
mid. Power cross block.
He can't pick it up. It's similar life. Both in range. Oh, the range out of the Flamingo. Yagami. Clutch, dude. Oh my god. Standing up as well. He already knew. He saw that Flamingo straight away. Went for the range out. That's awareness right there.
Awesome set. Yagami, will see you top 8 winners side tomorrow morning.
Wow. Well earned, dude. But Oh, Rest put up a good fight. He's still in it though. That was winners.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like you still got Sharks are gonna losers, man. And
it's gonna be hard.
The thing is, anything can happen. Honestly, man, you get the top 8 tomorrow. Put your cards on the table and let's just see what happens.
Yeah.
You know, play with who's in front of you.
That's it. Yeah, you can't think too hard about it. You know, you've just been sent to losers. You just got to worry about the next game. No what ifs, no nothing. All right, crowd going crazy. We got McCheese.
McCheese going up against Ulsan, right?
That's it.
Another Korea Australia matchup.
That's it. Yeah, got to defend home turf. Like this one, like you know, Rest has been in Australia for a while, so there's a bit of like it's like a bit bittersweet with that previous game. But this time, I think crowd's gonna be out for blood on this one for McCheese, dude. It's gonna be good.
Yeah, he had a good run throughout the day up to even make it to this point. But this is again the question mark is. Can you get over winner's side like this? This would be a huge advantage. It would kind of shake up the bracket a little bit in a way that a lot of people wouldn't have expected.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, especially if you're waiting down at losers. Like, what's this guy doing
and
here?
Especially for Ulsan, who is coming here with, unlike Chanel, unlike Lowhigh, a little bit more of a sense of urgency, right? He had that big win at the dojo in Korea. And since then, post-patch, it's been about kind of him. He's looking for that big win like this on the road in a Masters event. He's got to be eyeing the qualification spots. He's got to be eyeing the points, all of that together like this. You know, he never seems really confident either. He's always looking forward to trying to challenge himself and kind of like, I want to show my tech. And like, bro, you showed a lot up until this point. You don't really have anything to prove. But he's always approaching the events with a challenger's mindset, which you can appreciate, right?
For sure, for sure. No, it's always good to be like that, you know, like, he's just got to have that extra confidence, dude. But we're playing into Feng. I'm sure he's played this 1,000 times. Reina is on your screen again. Let's go. So much Reina.
Reina and Feng.
Yeah, the classic. All right, up 4-2, getting out of it, but also I'm going to go straight in. Similar pressure style to Yagami, you know, using a lot of 1-1.
And using the axe kick, that's just take your advantage, and then he's using it to backdash after to see what the response is. You saw there, able to reap some big reward here. At the wall goes the barrel roll again.
We saw that before. This time, though, McCheese eating it. Oh, there we go. The little demon's breath there to whiff punish. All of a sudden starting off strong.
Yeah, and you saw McCheese at the end there, too, leveraging a little bit of the 1-2-2, the strong reward that Feng has off of his jabs like that. Whether it be 1-3, whether it be 1-2-2, whatever. He's so many approaches for you, right?
Yeah.
But the big thing is the frame advantage in the stance like that.
Yeah. It's very scary. Here we go. Look at that Waveru. Nice step to the back.
Got her in the back. To activate. What does he do with the frame? Woo! Denial.
Great challenge for that
Talk
stance.
to the hand.
Let's go.
And he dash at the wall.
Woo! McCheese. All right, the jab to take it out.
Just a very cheap, very quick, just low jab.
Yep.
What's your response?
Here we go. Nice. Perfect block, though. Not opting for the heat engager, though. Opting to keep it.
It's fine, though. You block the shoulder, take the damage. Jab checks. Could break on the grab.
Yeah, he's got those. Oh, big trade, but nothing. But he's going to get a little bit on the mix-up there.
Yeah, McCheese did a good job there in that little scramble like that, just taking a good few chunks of damage.
Yeah, another back one. Heat back one on regular hit.
Oh, raw shoulder. He believed in it.
Is it again the while standing one? McCheese running away with it now. All right, 2-1.
Playing with momentum on his side, too.
Oh, the back turn low. He did that. He got it. The Hellswing's going to interrupt the heat burst, though. Opts to do it again. Stop the floor. 50-50. It's going to be plus. Look at that. Just constant attack. It's all plus. Oh, clips him. All right, we're going to put this in the corner. No, we're going to actually opt for downstairs. Ulsan still has heat available. If a comeback is on the table.
And Rage, you got to finish this, McCheese.
That was a little antsy. McCheese popping off.
Now look, Chips, this is the Australia I'm familiar with.
That's the one, dude.
When they're tourists everywhere else, they get real loud, real rowdy. This is the Australia I know. Good shit. Crowd's starting to get into it too. They like that.
It's such an advantage. Even it's lifting McCheese. You can just see it in his face.
I'm thinking, what's missing? Like, wait, can I get some oi ois? You know, like, when's that coming?
Get the crowd chanting. Oh my God, McCheese in the lead against
same stage though.
Did they random it? I don't know. I've seen some dodgy randoms come. I think this is legit.
We're still in the subconscious, man.
Someone would have said something.
He's trapped in his head.
I think so. With that rage, he panicked a little bit, dude. Forward 2,
And
all
you
right.
see, yeah, shift in Ulsan's neutral approach here. You see him leveraging a lot more while standing forward, mid-range. Blocking the while standing 1-2. Ooh,
the
raw shoulder.
Yeah, the TO again. While standing 4-4. Gonna take the plus frames instead, off for the grab, but McCheese has been on point with them.
Yo, McCheese loves him some Iron Fortress, man. He loves just dropping his shoulder on him.
Oh, you gotta do it. That's Feng.
Shoulder check dash. He doesn't care.
Just do a roll. Oh, 3-3 checking. Oh, I failed electric there, I think. And now McCheese is gonna try and take the pressure over with the heat burst.
Plus frame backs up.
Jumped over him, dude. Is that a Kuma? Heat dash into the corner. 1-2. This is looking a little rough.
Really linear here. You saw it. That was the first step from Ulsan in a while.
Yeah. I think that's the Ulsan we're used to seeing, right? Tagging you with that electric and getting max payout. Look at that. And it's going to be Oki into the stance, but he rolled forward. He didn't tech roll.
He had delayed his timing a little bit.
Ulsan still, though, not letting up for a second.
Sweep.
That could have been something.
No clean hit, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the throw.
Grab,
Nice
break it.
Oh, it's getting a bit tense.
McCheese trying to rush this thing.
The back
the back sweep blow.
That could be huge. The wall setting 1-3, clutching it out. Oh, he's happy with that one. I would be too. Wow, 1-1.
Yo, McCheese stood up and rubbed his stomach. I don't even know why he did that.
Oh my god.
He stood up and rubbed his stomach.
Genie's gonna come out, dude.
Rotation from Ulsan, though. Clean sidewalk. Look at the reward here.
Nice conversion.
Double walls for no reason.
Backswing again. And now all of a sudden, look who's got all the pressure going. 3-3.
3-3, he's been going to that quite a few times.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage.
Break side switch here.
Clutch block on down 2. Here we go. Hell Axel doesn't spend it, but baits a hop kick.
Yeah, anti-air here.
Does this take to wall? Just shy, but it's going to be big plus frames into a guess. Nice use of the side switch, and the side step 4 into range art. I don't know how this is going to scale. It's going to be close. It's going to be so close. He did it immediately. All right, it's like 1 pixel. 15 seconds.
Guess for game.
That's going to be it. The knee. McCheese now on set point.
McCheese.
Let's go. Purple floor too. Oh, 172. That's not it. That's a big whiff right there. He engaged. What's he going to do? Fire up the blender. Spin, spin. Look at the plus frames. Walk to the back, but he gets nothing. He's back there.
Oh, Chips, this is... Oh, I don't like this, Chips.
I can't do this.
I don't like this.
All right, heat engaged. Hell sweep. Gets him counter hit
now
this time.
It's going to be the wall pressure.
What do you do here? Do you take a wall combo? Do you go downstairs? He's going to go downstairs.
Take him down.
Heat's still available. He's going to go for the setup with the forward hand swing.
The
Crazy. Oh, he tried to keep him out with the snake edge, but Ulsan doesn't bite. Oh my god, now. Final round. Game 2. Ulsan needs this. That's one of the things he needs. Nice duck. It's going to take it to the wall as well. Maybe not. Burn that floor. Why not?
Just burn it now.
Get rid of that variable, you know? No more variance. We're being honest down here.
It's about taking it away from him sometimes. Break.
Wow. Tried to electric, but no, couldn't get it. Oh, he went for something huge. 1-1-2. Look at the pressure.
McCheese, what's the answer here? Heat activation.
Nice, what a low
Low
block.
in the return fire on point.
1-2 keep out. It's going to be one guess off the heat dash and closing it out with the generic down 4. Ulsan, that's why he's one of the best in the biz, dude. Like, he looked like he was out of it, honestly.
I mean, that was one touch away. That was one touch away from him being, you know, still having to fight in loser side for the top 8 spot.
Totally.
McCheese was right there.
Yeah, he had it.
It was the power of just riding momentum, right, and just his offense. He dude was pressing.
Yeah, no, he was. They both are. Are we here again? There's no way we just...
I don't like the body language on McCheese, though, man. It's like, he looked like, man, I had it and I lost it.
Yeah. Okay, it's a button check. Okay, we're not playing this 3 times in a row, thank God. But yeah, he does look a bit... I don't know, he looks
The posture is a little
relaxed.
deflated, I think.
Yeah, I think he needs to get up and get some energy back. You don't want to be looking like that. But Ulsan, he looks maybe relaxed. They're both relaxed, but Ulsan doesn't really look dejected. This is an interesting point here. I always think about it when I see like these button checks. It's like the person mashing the buttons. Do they get to think about what's happening as much? Like they're trying to get you to the next game.
I think the sidestep sweep no matter what happens here, we're going to look at that for this set, and that's going to be like a huge impact moment for the round.
Yeah, no, for sure. It tagged him, right? But because it was at a distance, he got no combo, and, well, if he did, he would have taken it. All right, the next stage is very important. We were saying last time, earlier today, that there's lots of variables. Arena Underground would be nice.
Oh,
this is too honest.
I was thinking it too.
I don't like this. This is too honest. I hype it up with some variants.
I was like, Arena Underground or Azucena stage. Come on.
That'd be nice. No, we're keeping it pretty chill, though, with no gimmicks here. It's a pretty hard looking stage, though, for a battle like this. One live. Oh, I went for it again. Cheese so ready. Back to a mix. 4-4-2.
Wow, just 4-4-2 from deficit. I don't care.
Spike him down. Okay,
Jet touch and mix. Willing to just burn on the down forward one extension, just go in the heat dash. Take my plus frames, go for a mix. Great step from McCheese.
That was amazing. You're utilizing the evasion on that tool. It's going to be one hit. But great choice. A slower move. Not going to get hit by that backswing. We've seen him do that before. I tried to rob it this time. Didn't work. Throw broken. Side switch. But the electric.
Right into my arms. Right into another electric.
Exactly. He just sniffed that from a mile away. Let me have that. Oh, wow. Getting creative.
Well, Touch was going for the grab there. Wanted to maintain offense. 2-2-1. And Ulsan now going to activate at the wall. Got my pressure. One touch, and the down back four going to close it out.
Yeah, this is looking totally different now. It's all with Ulsan.
We saw it going into it, like that posture change. I did not like that one bit.
Yeah, it's sort of reflective of how he looks, right?
Delay sweep. Ulsan now cashing out on every interaction.
Another one.
Yeah.
Big electric. Screw still available.
McCheese threw his head back in real life. He's like, oh man, this is not good. Breath of the demon at the wall here, but the jab floats. Okay, McCheese. Still some life. Spike off the heat activation. And the wall.
Nice. No, is that it? It is. It's so much damage. Ulsan takes it. 2-1 over McCheese in one of the best sets of the night. Dude, so close.
That was dicey. That came down to the man. It felt like there was a one moment in one round in game two where that could have entirely changed, you know? But one interaction, sometimes that's Tekken 8, man. Sometimes it's just razor-thin margins. That's how it is at this level of play especially. But yeah, good stuff to Ulsan. Of course, McChee's going to have a chance loser side still as well. But that was a top 8 winner side qualifier for tomorrow.
Yep,
Ulsan
totally.
punches his ticket.
Yeah, gets through, yeah. It was just an amazing adaptation, really. I think, yeah, that last game was just totally different from the previous two. I think he composed himself a little bit, able to get it over the line. That's why he's a pro. Oh, another big one, though. Oh, Chanel versus Bobby.
Yeah, so for Bobby, you know, this match, this is what you came here for, right? You saw the brackets for a day or two, however long. This is what you were playing for. This is what you came here for. You know, he looked at the way this could unfold. This is the goal. So now what do you bring? What do you bring to the table against Chanel? And my thing with Chanel is, what is the character choice? You know?
Yep. Yep, there's a lot to think about. You don't know what's coming.
He's been going to Alisa for some matchups, and then Zafina maybe as a pocket pick for some.
Yeah.
But where does Raven fall into that? I'm not sure.
Yeah, no, it's a good question. I think, you know, maybe it could be about familiarity. You know, you're so close to making winner's side that maybe you just want to keep it chill. You've played Alisa for so long. You've played Zafina for long too, but maybe not so much in 8. People more gravitated towards her with the new changes. You don't have that experience playing as much. But Bobby, tried and true Raven. I don't think we'll ever see anything that's not Raven with Bobby. He's just locked in, character loyalist.
Man, is this like the 4th matchup in a row? Like Australia, Korea, Australia, Korea, Australia, Korea?
I think so.
It's like the 3rd or the 4th, right?
Yeah, we're running the gauntlet right now. These guys, man.
It's like you said earlier, you know, like we've hit that point in the bracket. This is where you're going to see that, you know? And it's about who's going to step up from here to be a roadblock or stand in the way or take, again, what's up for grabs tomorrow.
Yeah, which is a lot. The Zafina's locked in. We're going with it. Almost got mixed on the handshake.
Zafina and Raven, something that kind of make this difficult for Raven is really like Manticore.
Yep.
The threat of Zafina's counter hit, you know, that double punch attack kind of makes some offensive advantage very, very high risk or difficult for Raven to kind of pursue like that.
Yeah.
We'll see how this plays out, though.
Well, I saw against Subject, you know, Chanel was also using a lot of that running move, and because she's in Tarantula, it's hard to capitalize on a big punch.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
And that's, again, you talk about like the value that this character got at the last patch. That's one of those things, right? Tarantula stance got what was Tarantula down 4-1, right? Got some plus frame opportunities there. 1-4 is a huge transition into that stance too. Got buffed pretty significantly, but here we go.
Activate.
It's over. Not quite.
Yeah, going for Oki. Bobby with no heat can still make this comeback. You got that scary full crouch mix. Will he try and enforce? He's waiting for something to
teleport. How does he get into that position, though, is the question.
It's hard against Safina as well. Oh, he's trying. The snake dash is one way to do it. Teleport with the backswing blow. Look at the patience there, waiting for the mid. Look, if he did the low, it would have hit on the ground, but Chanel willing to take that chance.
I don't think it would have done enough damage. It would have just forced another situation. There you go.
Yeah.
Even the trade in the Manticore like this. Look at this.
To the wall.
40% wall position. That's good return off of a counter hit trade like that.
Yeah. Still going, but
Bobby's favorite button.
That's it. Gonna put it in the corner.
Okay.
Yeah,
Moon's edge grab too.
Oh no, they keep swapping sides. Now it's Bobby's turn. It's gonna be hard.
That's my turn.
Plus frames again. Oh, he's gonna get out with it. Canceling it. No 50-50. Instead gonna play it safe, just using pokes. He didn't feel the need to schmix.
You saw Chanel just raw go in the Manta stance too. I think he was trying to close out with a low or something like that, but it just got clapped by down back too.
Trying to keep it with that cartwheel, the trade.
Trade in Chanel's favor though. Look at the positional here. In just like that. Forward, forward, forward. Got my splat, got my damage. Activate to keep my turn. You're at the wall. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's very unsafe.
Raw meat hooked as a punch.
Yeah. That heat smash very unsafe.
In the sudden strike, gonna activate here. Was looking to get the back one there. Willing to just take the slide instead.
There it is.
Crouch dash, just taking the crouch 3. Ooh, Hellhound!
Oh, it doesn't count.
Bobby!
That's all good. He takes it. Bobby in the lead. Nice use of the low there. Crowd going on.
Some choice language in the crowd.
Oh, it's all him right now.
Momentum. It's on his side.
Nice punish. Oh, it didn't hit. It's Swift. All right, Chanel needs to do something here. He's got the heat active, but Bobby a little antsy. Fortunately, go for him.
Definitely getting ahead of himself. Hold on. Slow it down.
Yeah, he's got to calm it. Similar life, but wow, lets it rip. And he's got the heat, right? He's going to play it totally safe.
He's got it.
That's it.
Bobby, 1-0.
Crazy crowd going off. I love the calmness to just do the heat burst. Keep it safe. Easy combo. That's what you need. He had that short antsy moment with the backswing blow, but he reeled it right back in.
You can tell that I don't know if the pressure was getting to him a little bit, but he's definitely like, I have to swing, I have to do this now. Like, no, chill. You have a lot of resources on your side. This is obviously Tekken 8. You want to maintain control like that, right? That's hard to do, but
take 1 second breather.
It worked out for him.
All right. Got to compose myself. I just heard Alisa. We're changing. Oh my God! Now this is what I like to see. Gambling? We're on the arena underground.
Oh man.
I love it.
When it comes down to like set-defining games, like if it's like 1-0 or like 1-1, and then the last game is played on this stage, you know what I mean?
That's the best.
Oh God, here we go.
All right, straight away into the chainsaw. But right back.
Okay, max range. I'm just gonna do 4-1+2.
Yeah,
Fine.
the signature move. Snake dash, second hit clipping. Oh, not enough. Great flow.
Awesome conversion here. Wasn't as good as he was hoping. He was hoping for the explosion. Heat smash from Alisa.
Fortunately, not into the wall blast.
Not yet.
Yeah, oh no, I was getting close. Oh, that is going to be the one. All right, Chanel. The Alisa looking hot right now. The swords. Not working down jab to get out of the pressure, though. 22 into the swords.
That's the question. How consistently can Bobby stop this pressure or land his punishes on correct guesses in Chainsaw while standing one? Just going to take his raw launch here. Sudden strike to extend here with the heat activation. Looking to kind of get some stage clearance there. Just short of it.
Not quite
Number
there, but
one.
Big guess is inbound. Look at the plus frames. Great clutch block. Wrong punish, but still second hit tagging Bobby there. Similar life, but Chanel with the resource. Oh, but look, no one wants to do anything, dude.
Oh, the white hole mix up in the raw sweep.
Chanel's patience rewarded. Bobby crumbling a bit there, going for that full crouch sweep, and Chanel sort of in control a little bit. The Alisa pick working out.
Okay, I like the back turn mix, Bobby. Down back two, willing to just go back two and then just dip.
We saw that again. Oh, a little bit more. Can't get the pickup though. Tried to do something crazy.
Face through. Oh, perfect call out from Chanel. The timing. Great step from Bobby.
Yeah, getting that wall position too, very important. Look at this. It's a sequence he goes to time and time again, but Chanel guessing right on the schmicks. Sweep again. Will he do it again? Just waiting.
Look where his back is.
Yeah, it's not where you want to be. This is going to hurt. Guaranteed follow-up.
It's not as bad as it could have been. He's right by that wall, though. This is scary.
They're both down jabbing. Oh, the mix. Bobby doesn't bite. Nice throw.
One broken. Down back 2. Power crush. He got it.
That's it. Caught him pressing. All right, Bobby getting another round. This is what he needs. The low again. He's not committing to the big low all the time. Happy to poke, but Chanel is just too good with this move. Saws. Here we go. Getting awfully close to the danger zone. Oh, that's a big wall spot. It's going to be huge for Chanel here. Teching into Chainsaw Heat. Look at that. Oh, he pressed after as well.
Tekken 8 Alisa round.
That's it. that was hella.
That happens.
It does. Like, look, even if he doesn't eat that, he's chipped to one hit anyway.
So you were watching the game. I was watching the player cam. And after the initial hit, Bobby, he looked like a cartoon character. His cheeks were puffed out. He's already got his hand on his water bottle. He's like, man, I know how this is going to go. All right. He's locked in, though.
He's locked in.
Stage?
Yeah, we got to get out of here. This was a bit too much. That's... we haven't seen... Most people have remembered the stage pick rule, but when it's like... Wait, did we random it again? Don't tell me we...
Is this real?
I think it might be.
It's real.
That's crazy. You've got to be kidding me. You couldn't ride it. We're on Arena Underground again.
Okay, explosion. Still have heat active. We're going to spike here.
Not quite the follow-up he wanted, but look at the Oki. Chanel doesn't want to get mixed. He's going to take a nap. Oh, but the heat dash catches Bobby stepping. We're going to the wall. Not quite enough. But finally, Bobby caves, but Chanel doesn't. Still stubborn on that mid, shooting him. Nice patience from
PK
Bobby.
combo for the punish there. Jabs and down 4-1s. Undertaker. Snapper neck. Just like that. Bobby in the driver's seat this round.
Ooh, he's getting creative with that mix. Oh, he went for a parry. Here we go. The counter hit grab. 1 for 1.
The edge grab. Oh, man.
Oh, I can't take this, dude. 1 apiece and 1 apiece.
But Bobby looks like he's in pain playing. The pressure.
I know. Chip damage central. Here we go. Oh, no guaranteed follow-up, though. The wall bailed him out a bit. He's going to hit some lows, though, but Chanel.
Chainsaw
smart.
round.
Yeah, Alisa round. 7 golden, and now Chanel is on that set point.
Either way, this has got to feel good for him. Just the way this set is played out. Low parry. And we're going to get the wall, but I think this is the one that's already been exploded. Yeah.
Yeah, already gone. So no damage opportunity. Finally, though, a sweep block. Chanel going to convert. Sidewall in play. The swords are out. Oh, big whiff, but not ready because he's putting the swords away. Bobby trying to snake dash him, but Chanel says no. Heat burst gets out of that. What a whiff.
Locked and loaded. He always has it there.
He's so ready. Now, look, the schmicks has come out. There's
Still
that sequence.
doing it. Heat dash. Oh, that for a throw that got broken, and now Chanel with a lot of white life here has momentum at the wall. Chainsaw's active. Wall steady for to cut it.
Oh, now this is guaranteed. It's a really weird situation, but off that wall standing 1+2, Alisa gets it, but it's not going to be enough. Both players still in it. You want to be thinking, what do you do after this? Chanel just has the life lead.
Bobby enraged now.
Chanel's going to take it, the patience. Bobby tried to keep him out. Not a bad decision, but Chanel is always going to be patient. Closing it out, but what a set, dude. So close again.
Got clipped in between the gap, too, with the 3-3-4,
Yeah.
right? Like, you know, he's probably thinking about just letting it rip, just doing it anyway,
Yeah.
but got clipped in between.
Yeah,
Chanel
exactly.
going to be moving on winner's side. We'll see him tomorrow, right? But Bobby, that was a set that he should feel good about, right? That's got to be like reinforcing, you know, a lot of the stuff that he probably approached this event thinking about. And I think, man, he's still got work to do on Lucha's side. You know, he's still got a chance in this thing.
Yeah, no, totally. Still a lot of work to do, so can still make it to tomorrow. And I'm sure he'll be buzzing off that, so yeah.
Yeah, look, if you guys, you know, there's a lot of Tekken events going on this weekend. Obviously, there's a lot of people playing from all over the world, but never mind. We're going to keep playing. We're going to keep this thing rolling. Go ahead.
We got another one for you.
This is another Australia face-off, like you were saying, right?
It is.
Hangman Kid, we just saw him play not too long ago, going up against Subject. Subject's had a really good run today, too.
Yeah, it's a bit of an unfortunate team kill. These guys played in a sort of local tournament like maybe a month or two ago. I think Subject got the better of Hangman, but it was very close. These guys are very sort of like very close, like they're back and forth, so it's going to be really interesting. They're both very fundamental based players. They're both very good with the defense. It's going to be very interesting to see how this plays out. Like, you know, Tekken 8, all about aggression. We still might see it because everyone's still adapting, but these guys have the defense unlocked, so expect to see that.
And it's not even just about blocking per se. We talked about Kid, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Hangman in the few sets that I've seen from him today has been all about max points into whip punishment and sidewalking, and creating those whips through sidewalk and landing big Jaguar smashes while they're back turn and be able to create huge return situations.
Yeah, so it's going to be a big factor when you consider Dragunov's running 2, right? He's going to be looking to be stepping that all day, but those down 2s are going to tag him.
Especially at pinpoint range too, right? See which way Hangman Kid goes. Right away, counter hit hammer. That got dicey for Subject. He was just, bro, you can't just like walk around with your back to king like that, man.
No way.
Especially not this guy.
All right, Heat, ready for Subject, but look, the armor.
Also, we're going to update the scoreboard too. This is a top 32 losers match. This is not a qualifier. To see who's going to get to a qualifier.
There's the Heat smash, going to force some big frames.
1, 2, 3,
straight away, goes for the unbreakable tackle. Doesn't save it.
What happened to that white health?
It's all gone. Deleted. Again, Hangman, he's not opting for the big mix.
Hwoarang.
It's so close. Up close.
No,
the QC F4. All right, Subject. Patient enough to close it out with that. Most people, they'd want to mash someone quick. He's going to do the slow mid. Nice low parry.
Great reaction on the slide here. Read, rather.
Oh, yeah. Down 1. Subject just trying to catch him moving with the down back 2. Just down 2s. Down 2s all day.
Razor, cut those ankles.
Oh, they both went for the Heat burst. He smashed to the wall again. Will he do it again? He does it again. No mix. This time, though, the 1+2 option, it's going to be one hit off. And the back 4 catching Hangman on the Oki. Wow, Subject looking very strong so far. 1-2-1. Knew he was going to mash, cashing in that Heat engager. And then look at that, the homing move. We were talking about Hangman's movement. He's so ready for it. It's looking a little rough right now. It's all Subject at the moment. But Heat burst, this could be the start of something huge. Nice bait and whiff punish there. Does he do the mix? Finally he does, but Subject is ready. The Shining Wizard though, look at the life. He's got it all back, it's even. Back 4. The wall standing 4, they're just trading. Oh,
no break on the Shining.
Still in it. It's a story with a lot of these games. Someone's 2 down, but they're still in it.
I'd say in the first 2.5 rounds, we were talking a lot about Hangman Kid's defense, right? And how his defensive movement in particular, and how he uses that to create openings. Subject and the way he has pressed his offense in this game has had a complete sound answer to that.
Yep, hard counter. A clutch block. Hangman again. Can he get another huge comeback? That was an opportunity for it. 2-1 punish. Gets tagged. 60 damage. No recoverable either.
Now what's the press here? Low.
Oh, the barge. It looks a bit like the low. What a stab. It doesn't matter. He's still going to get you eventually. You can't do homing moves all day. 2 apiece. Oh my god.
Will Supa try to check him?
Look at the defense blocking the low. Plus frames again.
What happened to that momentum? Kid! Hangman Kid right now.
He's going to drop it, but guess what? The awareness. Oh, he went greedy. The back 1 string. Hangman. It was looking rough, but all of a sudden, he's got 7 gold and he's up again.
Momentum swing. And the thing is, like you said, right? You saw Subject leveraging a lot of the homing attacks or be it passive tracking or active tracking through homing attacks. Be able to check Kid's side lateral movement. You saw him going to tackle a lot to be able to try to catch him in situations where he would either be passive and block or would try to back away and be defensive, right? And it had great return. But then what happened? Hangman started to press instead. Then he started to call out Subject for trying to go to those options. Now all of a sudden, oh wow, this one time I get a sidewalk, it is the opening I was looking for, and the momentum swing happens that way.
It's just fast adaptation, dude. That's what you get at this level. Nice counter hit.
Dropping bows on
the barge on the
Lower
ground.
that shoulder, crack those legs.
Oh, it's all him now,
Run,
dude.
cancel, step in low. Hangman Kid riding the momentum of this crowd now, too.
So good. Down forward 1 check. Oh, he went for that grab. Oh, he's getting a nice conversion off the float.
And the drop.
Ooh, running 2.
Looking for the counter attack.
Oh, the hop kick, no respect.
Beautiful. And the drop again.
Boom. He's going to go low again.
Subject, you got a problem!
Frankensteiner. Look at this. It's all him right now. The 2-1 guaranteed that. Another low. Hangman. What a momentum shift. Is already on set point.
And you see just, man, ice cold right now the way he looks playing this game. It's about locking it, finishing what the set you started.
Down 2. Subject has so much work to do, but it's looking rough. Nice duck and punish there. But big
there's
whiff.
the whiff he was looking for. He's been looking for that all set. 4-2-1, the fight, the lows stacking up.
Again.
Strings, lows.
You're not going to dunk, he's going to do it again. Oh, the sidewall gets robbed though. Can't convert. He goes for another one, but Subject glued on. He dash, forced to guess. Again, he's doing it too. Again, it's going to win. Hangman.
Hangman Kid. Still alive in this bracket.
Crazy. That was Heat Smash for Heat Smash, but Hangman got it through first. What a set, dude.
How did the logic of that set play out to where there is a round that is that was like 70% of a health bar off of just off of the low hammer?
Yeah. He
off of just stomach gut punch. Like, what did he do up and through that set to be able to earn that low so many times? And they weren't. It's not like they were counter hit either.
Yeah.
It's just like Subject's trying to honestly guard it or step, but just like it was not happening.
It's just one of those things where like maybe like you're not even looking to just straight up earn it. You're just like, I've never done this. You'd never think I'd do this. Let's just whip it out.
And it's like you're in the moment too, and you're like, it's working. There's that self-doubt of like, do I change now, or is he gonna change first? No, I'm gonna keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it.
And that's one of the best things you can do in a game like this, in my opinion. No self-doubt, just do it. That's the way. Oh man, crazy.
Just do it. And just like that, we're here at BAM. And again, if you guys are following the Tekken World Tour 2024, make sure you do it on the social media platforms as well to stay abreast and follow our socials to keep up with the newest Tekken content and to see more of the excitement and updates that we have for you guys this year. Make sure you guys follow on Twitter at Tekken. Follow at BNE Esports. Follow BNE Esports on YouTube as well. This is Tekken World Tour 2024. We're at Battle Arena Melbourne 2024, trying to see who's going to clinch these last few spots for top 8 tomorrow, Chips.
I have no idea, but all I know is we've got some good-ass games lined up. Everyone's going to want this. It's going to be hyper-competitive, but when you calm down a bit, we've seen some hype. So we're going to be cutting to a short break, but don't go anywhere because more hype just around the corner.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Today we make pack history in the eating competition you've waited for. Join the hungriest players and get ready to be the last pack standing. Look at them go. They've got the power pellets. Oh, the ghosts are in trouble now. Pack versus pack means you've got to chomp more than just ghosts. Winning tastes sweet. He's got a taser. Bam! The tables are turned. It's chomp or be chomped. They're hungry. They're chomping. They're going all the way. That's it. We've got a new Chomp Chat. Who's next? Pac-Man Mega Tunnel Battle Chomp Chats. Available now.
Ladies and gentlemen, it was a quick break, but we're already back. More hype around the corner for your Battle Arena Melbourne Tekken 8 Top 32 action. My name is Chipsy, and Martin Obama alongside me, again, ready to bring more hype.
This is the tail end of day one, right? We're going to see, again, who's going to take these last spots going into tomorrow for the top 8 to see who's going to, again, come out on top here at Battle Arena Melbourne. Not only take the lion's share of these master points, but also the those coveted 2 EWC qualifier spots go alongside with what's going on the other side of the world. But before we get to that, we got to talk about skate.
Yeah, that's it, dude.
Got to talk about hit the deck. A completely different meaning with this stuff. The Tekken 8 2024 collection. Make sure you guys get on this while you can. There are only 500 sets of these worldwide. Each one comes with a numbered certificate of authenticity, and if you order 2, you'll get the screws to be able to put them on your wall. You know, I know a lot of you guys fancy yourselves net play streamers these days. Go ahead and throw one of those on in the background. And of course, this is going to be stuff that you can find at store.bandainamcoent.com as well. Make sure you guys head on over there. Show them some love. Big ups to all the skateboard enthusiasts outside. And, of course, the neon sign as well, right? You can't forget the Kazuya neon sign.
Yeah. No, of course, dude. No, it looks dope.
And it's, of course, powered by USB Type-A cable, so if you guys have a little bit of space in your room, be able to throw it on up there. Once again, head on over to store.bandainamco.ent.com to check out these offers. And, again, big ups to everybody paying attention and showing love to the Tekken World Tour 2024.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, it's been so good. Today's been an example of that, and there's only more hype to come.
And with that said, coming up next, what do we got here?
Oh, man. Okay, we've got Zazo with the Shaheen. This is going to be very exciting.
Zarzab going up against Kuro?
Yeah, no, Kuro.
And the winner of this is going to play against Asila, who we just saw playing with Alisa as well.
Yep, that's right. That's right. It's such a mix-up, Asila and Alisa, but you get it eventually.
Oh,
right, we're going straight into
is there a name for this when Australia has to fight New Zealand? Do y'all call it like a rivalry match or something?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I'd say so. There's a bit of a rivalry there. It's a bit weird because Australia is so big, you also have that rivalry between like states because we're so spread apart.
Yeah.
So we all do come together,
natural.
but
Natural.
State rivalry is huge, and we NZ's sort of like a state in a way. It's a big part of everything.
And this is about violence right here.
Oh,
Kuro
yeah.
repping the Lars. I forgot we saw this guy earlier. They're going up against Zarzab Shaheen.
That's it. We were just talking about Shaheen before, the rise of popularity.
Yeah, we saw Lowhigh, of course, riding high with them, but no pun intended. But Zarzab here as well. Representative, are we trying to get 2 Shaheens in top 8?
Let's do it. Oh, no float there, not going to get it, and the flips are coming out.
Avalanche, and that time goes with the Thunder option. Adequately blocked by Kuro. Oh, sorry, by Zarzab.
Oh, look at that, the jump
fake slide, okay.
Goes for that heat smash, it's going to be a guess. Wow, the lightning screw, but the sidewall. It's not going to be... Oh, he gets it anyway, turns it around. Look, he almost didn't get that conversion, but Kuro is going to take it. That was a ballsy lightning screw. Big lows. Plus frames. Look how quickly he's pushed him into the corner. He's barely tagged him.
It's about the passive real estate push, right?
Yeah.
And of course, Kuro is not in heat either, right? So of course that entry follow-up where with the 1, of course, because it's an engager, is going to have additional value. Zarzab kind of just has to respect it, you know?
Yeah, you got to wait. Oh, managing to whiff, tried to jump in there and take the turn. But look at that, walk to the back. He's going to get a full conversion here. We're going to see that forward 3+4 into the flip over. But slide blocked. And it's going to be, there's going to be a lot of recoverable here.
He's got the wall. Wall positioning, rather.
Heat smash, force that guess, but the rage art is going to catch Zazob, but he was mid-slide, so the damage is going to be float damage, which is a lot less. Zazob should be good here. Normally he wouldn't. Oh, get up and slide and do it again.
That was crazy.
Yeah, you would. Who is going to do that? You're not thinking about that. Wake up, slide, just do it. The hop kick. To the wall.
That's a tell, too, I think, for Kuro is probably like, man, he's really going to the hop kick option in a lot of these situations where it's quote-unquote my turn, my offense, right?
Yeah, that's it. That's where you put him. That's where you get the big damage. Oh, the first time he whips out the guard break, Kuro's so ready.
That Algu call-out, he hard ducked it. He did not even flinch.
Ready. He ducked that last week. All the lows hitting on the ground. Get up, he says, but he doesn't. That added up quick.
That was just silent low, silent low, silent low. It just kept doing it.
Yeah, they just agreed to that. The down jab. Going in, heat engage. And here we go again. We saw this sequence last time, but this time it's just 3 lows. Wow.
Oh, he made quick work of him this round. G Clef with the follow-up. Oh my god, he dashed.
Too many hits on that wall, but tried to rob it with a hop kick, and they're gonna trade Kuro.
I love that Kuro he acknowledges he made a mistake. He sat still for just a moment. Hop kick, and then just punish. Yeah, I love it.
That's what you got to do. And he was very patient there. We've seen, previous games, which are a big factor if you're watching them. Zazub loves to go to that hop kick. He tries to just rob it back. We're not going to get it. And we're going to the Coliseum. Not many walls here. They were a big factor in that. Both characters sort of working well with it, particularly Kuro using those Lars moves to sort of shift the momentum and push him to the wall. Not really going to be the case here. We've got a bit more space to breathe.
Well, it might take us a while to get there, but with Lars on the screen, I would never count out the ability for us to touch the wall.
That's totally valid, especially with his wall carry, dude. He doesn't even need a launch to take you there. Nice hop kick.
I see your orbital. I raised you a hop kick. Okay.
Yeah, perfect step from Zazub. Going to get that full conversion surf on him.
That's something else that might come into play here, too, is just like slide enders and stuff like that. Just things that passively kind of shift the battlefield, you know? Keep things moving towards the wall. Great block. Great reaction there.
Yeah, he's so ready for that. The full walk still can't get it, though. Quick recovery. Just hitting those lows, Kuro, just trying to poke him out.
Just playing full Lars, dude. He is not afraid to swing ever.
No, he can't be.
He'd activate.
Here we go. He's going to jump at him. Yes, he is. Into the heat dash. Zazub's still got so much life to play with, though, and the patience walking around the lightning screw, not falling for it this time.
Awesome sidewalk to finish.
Yeah. Both of these guys, they want to use that sort of jumping hop kick type move to rob games. They're both calling on. There's the low.
Low touch limited, cancel. Goes with the while standing 4 option there.
Oh, they both did sidestep launcher, but Kuro was just a little quicker. Tried to get the hop kick. Low parrying the slide. All right. Can use that heat burst.
Kuro is playing very, very fast, too. Not really committing to any of the stance options, too. He's really, like, if he goes into limited, I'm just going to cancel it and go with another option. Showed you while standing 4 once, showed you orbital this time. Counter hit launch that time, able to finish it out. Kuro right now ahead in this set.
Oh, yeah, letting the string rip that time. Maybe Zazub thought he was going to do some stand shenanigans. The running 2 is going to set up that load. There it is again. Each one chipping. And then baiting it. He finally got him to bite the hop kick whiff punish. He's done so much damage already. And it's only going to continue. He has to get up with it. Heat Shaheen. Oh,
hit no
miss input. Down 2, and he did down 2 instead of down back 2. But he
still got the round. Still got the round.
He got it. Yeah, just calm. All right, dashing in.
Nice. Good call on the silent low.
The Kuro now down jumping. Doesn't want to deal with that pressure anymore on the frames. Oh, just straight up half kicks him, dude. Doesn't want to have that mix. A little bit of a drop there. There's another one.
He showed him time and time again, I'm willing to wake up with spring kick. I'm willing to wake up with forward flip. Whatever. Fine. If that's how you want to play it, this is how I'm going to play it. Finds the counter hit convert, and then the confirm after. Zarzab now tying it up here.
Yeah, that was quite a turnaround from him. So a bit of thinking time now for Kuro. He's taking his time. And that's the way to do it. They're having a little chat.
And again, the winner of this is going to move on to face a nasty Alisa player who I think is has kind of a chip on their shoulder the way their last set ended. And that's going to be the qualifier spot round.
Yeah. So you're not quite there yet, even if you get through it. You got another...
Fighting for the chance for one more chance.
Exactly. That's right. But it's a good chance. So you really got to go for it. All right, we're going straight back in. No character change, nothing. We're locked in. Final game.
Stage change up here, though, and this is man, it's about who can really take advantage of that blast at the wall and who is going to be able to get corner control. That's something that really, really could come into play here in a big way, especially with the way Kuro is approaching it. It's a very violent, very, like, unpredictable kind of option selection, but not for Zarzab. He's had consistent hop kick return.
Yeah, he's realized that I think patience is a counter to a lot of it, and he just waits for that hop kick opportunity.
Whether it be to crush the low or, you know, whatever, just a raw call out in the gaps and mids.
Yeah, it's a bit like a Swiss Army knife at the moment. It's kind of just doing everything.
Clean walk around to the right side. Jab strings to get it in the throw to deny him. Oh my God.
That might, he got him out of airborne
or something. That was like right into his arms.
That was crazy. All right, dashing in. Oh, okay. Was that, you reckon that was hop kick? He just jumped.
The limited launch after. Launch attempt, rather.
Zazub's in a precarious position with his back to that wall blast. It's huge. He's going to slowly work his way out, though.
The safe mids, and then finally, yeah, Kuro says, I've had enough, man. Arc Blast.
Yeah, sidestep as well. Here we go. Big plus frames. Into more. Look at this. Oh, the wake up while standing too. He tried to rub him, but Kuro dash blocking in there. Very good. All right. This is quite back and forth, yeah.
Wall bomb still on the table, too.
It is too.
Jab low touches and then heat activate in the exchange. Tackle to push him all the way to the wall. Zarzab, there's a bomb at your back, dog.
He ended up using the dash.
Might not even get it. Oh my god, the orbital.
Will he get it? Yes, he will, and he's still got the tornado available. He's going to play it safe. Oh, going for Oki instead. Unpredictable.
Low.
Is that a bait? Did he block? He did. He got him. Punishing, keeping it safe with the throw. Zarzab on set point. Patience paying off time and time again for this dude. Oh, we tried to keep him out with it. He's going to use the power.
Counter adaptation. That Kuro said, okay, hold on. This guy understands my timing all too well. Snap the neck. That's going to seal the white health. Again, you're limited to 75% HP now.
Here we go. Similar life for both. Both with similar heat. 1-1-1. He gets to burn it. Zarzab's going to run out. Oh, he let her rip. He didn't think he would do it. That wall combo is going to be enough.
Shoulder bob.
Final round after letting her rip there.
And that was good use. I mean, it felt like he did G-Clef and then got the heat dash just to be able to deny Zarzab any momentum opportunity with his own heat. Sidewalking again, another clean hop kick to the back. Wall positioning here for Zarzab, looking to close this out. Heat active. Counter activate.
Oh, he stepped into the wall though. I don't know if he meant that the lightning string. Can he pick it up?
Call out the slide.
He couldn't. He didn't have enough time. 10 string. Oh, this is getting close. Zarzab.
You got one more tackle in you. One more.
Is he going to do it? All right, he's going to heat dash instead. Big low, big mid. Nice block, but can't get too much punish on it. Oh, he went. This is so close. He tried to let it fly. Counting
grab.
It's not going to be enough. He went for 4-4-3. Kuro not ready, but the generic down 4. Zarzab clutching it out.
Yo, good set. That got intense, man.
It did.
Oh man,
it really did. But Zarzab brought it all the way back.
Especially with the style of play that they both brought to the table. Like, I got a scrambly in a lot of situations.
Yeah,
right?
no, totally. It was a bit. They both wanted to just hit that big launcher, I think.
So that punches the ticket. That's going to be what, Zarzab going up against unusual Asila?
Yeah, that's correct. So still holding it down for New Zealand. Still got a life in Zarzab. Very nice.
All right.
Hell yeah. Okay, so we've got
awesome.
We've got another big one.
Glad they got this one on stream. This is pretty cool.
Happy.
Yo, you go ahead and spit, man. Chan, we've been seeing this guy's name pop up. Australian community, they love to talk about him. Go. Just go.
All right. I'm a big fan of this dude. So we got Chand NY coming up. He went into losers probably earlier than
he's from New York, right? He's from New York. That's what I thought.
That's what everybody thinks, dude. But it's not the case. He's from Pakistan, but he's been living in Australia for quite a long time now, and he's going to be going up against Watanabe from Japan.
So Watanabe, I think a lot of people kind of in the JP scene, maybe has flown under a lot of people's radars. Was very active, especially last year on Tekken World Tour and a lot of the Southeast Asia events, be them challengers, dojos, etc. And he had some really, really good performances last year, tail end of 7 as well. But he's been playing for a long time, was known as an Alisa specialist towards the tail end of that game. But the big news is coming out of Japan, Zeta Division. This is a huge organization. Yep. They just announced yesterday, not only did they pick up KSK, not only did they pick up Double, but they picked up Watanabe. And that's going to be their 3 Tekken players that is going to represent them at the front like this.
We got the stick. There's a lot of things going on that arcade stick. Most of them are very Aussie. All right, popping off. Watanabe getting on it too.
But yeah, Watanabe finds himself on loser's side here, right? And this is not even a qualifier yet. This is a fight to see who. This is the fight to get to the qualifier for top 8 tomorrow.
Right.
So you have to imagine after this announcement happens, you're out here, right? And he came out here last minute as well with all that's at stake, whether it's CWT Master Points, whether it's qualification spots for other events. This is a lot of pressure for him. He's dealing with it really well overall, right? You saw him. I think he got a little tight. He lost earlier, but overall, this is work.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
For us, it's like, man, if you're the quote-unquote professional, right? That's a big deal for the players out there in Japan, being perceived as a professional like this. What does that mean out here in Battle Arena Melbourne 2024 when you're on the loser side of the bracket in top 16 and you're trying to fight for your life to get to that top 8 spot so that you can even have a chance to climb the top 4 tomorrow?
Yeah, it's huge. It's a lot of pressure. There's big stakes on the line, but you got to keep it calm. That's all you can do. I saw, Watanabe having a bit of fun with it before. That's all you can do. But, hey, you got to turn up and get the job done. But Chand is the gatekeeper. You've got to be joking.
And the character matchup, let's talk about this because we both know a thing or two about her, man. But Azucena going up against Steve, and this is a character that's been very polarizing. Not Azucena, Steve is the one I'm talking about.
I think so. I'm honestly really confused because I think Azucena is great against Steve, personally. But Chand opting for the Steve. We haven't even seen it today. Not on stream, at least.
And immediately, oh man, wall pressure here from Watanabe. What's it look like? Back turn, going to Libertador.
Oh, checking with that knee. And then there you go, mini Rager. Okay, Watanabe going to close it out with that heat burst. Chand, work cut out for him right now. He's got to be the gatekeeper. Nice low parry.
Watanabe not afraid to throw any of these kind of compact strings that Azucena has at her disposal, right? You saw him kind of just doing all of them last round.
Yeah, you can't keep up with everything, right?
Oh,
nice.
Man, that was sick.
Look at how much damage it's done. He's barely gotten started.
Hit on the back of the head, bro. Multiple times.
That's unfair. Running 2. Going for that punch parry, but it's going to float her out of there.
Yo,
right.
Chand is nasty.
Let's
Chand
go.
is nasty, okay.
Crazy combo, dude. He's doing combo videos. He's so ready. That wall splat situation is not easy to pull off. The 1+2.
Yeah, the 1+2 in return there. That's another threat that Chand has to be very aware of, right? Watanabe going to be going to that 1+2 option just for the counter hit launch property because he's always punching, right? He's always punching. He leaves himself open to it naturally.
Feng, it's going to do a lot of chip.
The plus range. Light punish there?
Yeah, not quite all of it, but we're going to get some big lows now. They're all coming out, all the stancy stuff. It's going to put Chand in the corner and catch him stepping.
The forward 4 into the heat dash. Oh, man. And the finish.
Yeah, very, very clutch there. The perfect amount of damage to close it out. Watanabe sort of stealing that one. Nice patience, blocking that down forward 2 as well, Chand. Moving around. Yeah, you got to be careful. That back turn mid parry. Forcing plus frames into back turn.
Into the mid with the input.
That's it. Just mash it.
Counter activate.
Heat smash on the table. That could have been nasty. She was in
Libertador,
Did the high. Running 3. Still good. Oh, he was so ready. He saw the dash in and he knew it was to set up the throw. Great reactions. Watanabe going to take that first game.
Be able to, just clinch it for him. He's feeling good too, man. Bobbing his head. He likes I think everybody likes the stage song. Yo, what is? I'll talk to Spag later. He said something very questionable last time. This is a nice stage though. It's good music.
All right, the character switch is coming out.
Yeah.
I think this should have been like this from the start. It's going to be the Leo. Picking Steve into this character is so difficult, but Leo, you can cook. Arena. I saw Arena. I was waiting for Underground to appear, but we're not going to get it yet. Maybe if Chand can take this game. This is a lore battle, by the way.
Oh, yeah, they got the special intro. Yeah.
All right, we're going in. Boom. This is going to be good.
I don't know why, though, to be honest with you. But
it's a weird one. All right. Libs shenanigans. That counter hit, the down forward 3
Yo,
chip.
I like that Watanabe early on. Yo, go in the heat, and I'm just going to get in your grill, and we're going to press some strings.
Oh, Chand a little bit unfortunate there. If you got a wall splat, it would have hurt a lot, but the heat dash is going to do so much damage.
Off of the power crush, of course, an engager as well.
Yep, carrying that momentum. Nice punish.
It's true, too. Some of these lows going to carry a little bit of additional risk. Against Leo just because of the return that she can get.
Oh, he's not quite ducking the string
instead. Looking for the Blue Mountain string there. That downward 4.
He ducked it, but nothing came out. Hell sweep, no fear. He just wanted to get that over and done with, and I think that's valid.
From tip range, too.
Yeah, you don't want to wait. Just close it.
Jabbing the down back 3 touch.
Got to be careful.
Again, and the whip punish. Nice.
Yeah, I don't think that happens every time either. I think that was range dependent.
That was range dependent.
Yeah, I think the second hit usually tags her. Running in. Big plus frames. What are we going to see? Look at the pressure. All these mental frames. Going for the grab.
Break. Scary,
Huge miss input, but he's been given a lifeline. But Watanabe letting the full string rip. And the back turn to Watanabe now on set point, Chand, with a lot of work to do.
Great return out of just back turn mix-ups in general.
That's right, yeah, all these twos hitting.
Or just, oh my god, counter hit 2.
Off the wall standing
Off
one.
the wall standing 1 here, gonna get the wall. And he's mounting for the high lift there.
Look at that half life. Gonna steal that turn right back. It's always me, says Watanabe.
4-3, feinting the pressure. Feinting the stance, rather. Crouch at the offset here. Smash.
It's gonna be hard. That 1+2 Watanabe closing it out.
Bet it, and
clutch on the sidewall with the Azucena. Very well played.
But good stuff to Chan, of course. You know, always cool to see the home field competitors come out here and be able to play some of the best in the world. Watanabe, that's got to feel good, but the job ain't done yet.
Yeah, no, still a long way to go, but he looks chill. That's the way to go about it. There's one more till you make that top 8.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's not like this in reality, but you got to look at master events where it's like, man, if you got below top 8, then the point return, especially if you're an international player traveling, you know, multiple time zones or however far, if you leave and you got less than top 8 points, it doesn't feel good.
Yeah.
You know?
For sure, for sure. You want to. It's that common milestone. You want to be able to hit that. So you want to make it to that day 2. You want to play again. You want to at least know you tried to play on that Sunday. But unfortunately, Chen, just shy of that. Watanabe moving on. We've got another killer match lined up for you on this loser side. We've got Rest back on the stream against Hangman Kid. Crowd favorite.
Yeah, so my thing is, it felt like Hangman Kid so far sitting down, he's been playing through losers like this, and he's had those sets where it's been a back and forth, and he's had to counter-adapt, right? But he did it. Is he the one, I think, riding momentum going into this set and kind of feeling good about himself versus Rest, who just got dropped down here?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. Like, he'd be feeling good, especially the way he's playing, and, you know, they're both very good players, but I feel like Hangman's probably the underdog, and Rest would know that. And that'll be on his mind. It's huge.
For sure. But it's also first to 2 and it's second 8. Just like, again, with the pressure on kind of the way it is, let's see how this works out.
Yeah, it's rough. It is so rough. You don't have much time, but you got to get something going. And both these characters, they have the raw potential. Hwoarang versus King. This is going to be crazy. We're going to the arena. Both players very keen for this one. It's going to be a test of defense. Both of these characters, you know, a little... One's checking your throws, one's checking your sort of your knowledge and lows. It's
and you know, knowing how Hangman Kid likes to play, I'm curious to see what Rest's approach is, right? He's gonna be using a little bit more of that Hwoarang down forward, you know, homing attacks with passive tracking, be able to try to seal the step from Hangman Kid as much as possible, or he's gonna get floated and planted in a Jaguar bomb just like that.
Yeah, that's the risky run, trying to do his homing move from right foot forward. You get floated like that. Look at the defense though.
Hangman's going to interrupt low. Mid, great mix on offense here from Hangman Kid.
Just jabbing. Little low. Looking to move in Rest with the movement, just trying to fish for that down 4-2, but there's that. He puts the head down. Oh, the Muscle Buster.
Yeah, we busted, man.
Broken. Let's go.
Not quite there yet.
Moonsault on a delay. Caught him rolling around.
He waited to visually confirm it and then let it rip.
Amazing. He knows. Hangman's been playing King for a long time. Nice break on the giant swing. Peacekeeper's going to come in. Here we go. It's all Rest now. Rest with the chip damage. It's so hard to confirm when you can sort of interrupt right against Hwoarang. You have to have a lot of knowledge, and Rest all going in his favor. The heat dash. That's going to be it. Okay, quick response. Such a quick response. Down 4 check. Oh, 2-1. Rest with the movement, you know. Moving around, but not quite getting any big punishes.
Really active, just walking on both sides.
Yeah, just constantly moving, checking each other with the sidewalk.
Giant swing checked again.
Here we go. Here's that homing move, and now Rest is going to get a lot of damage for this. That's the Hwoarang specialist stuff, dude. Is he going to use the heap dash? Oh no, he's going to go front unblockable, but I think the wall messed with it a little bit there. Perfect whiff punish, forward 2-1. Yeah, onto the wall too. It's going to be 1 tailspin.
Not done yet.
Again.
Another one. Cracking these legs.
The cancel again, and there we go. He showed the low a few times. He's like, hey, not this time. Let me check in that forward 3 real quick.
That delay in it too. That delay in it is just what sealed it.
So good. Nice step again. Just perfect. Perfect punish too. Look at this.
Clean walk around.
This is crazy. He's untouchable. Where's his hurt box? Big trade.
Yo, Hangman Kid right now.
So solid right now.
Immediate duck while standing forward. Not quite there in time. Good block and low punish from Rest. Got the back again.
I don't know where
Supa
he's going.
kick.
All right, here we go. This is going to be huge. What's he going to do?
Checking
Charge
the
into a
armor.
gas. Rest was so ready, though. He tried to cheese it out with the low high. Rest stayed ducking.
His health is stuck in this position, no. Not going to take much from Hangman Kid. And the follow-up after down 4-1.
Dude, he did it. He was only showing that one poke, but when he needs to close it out, hey, you got to take
Finish
action.
the Rekka.
Exactly,
Finish
just
it.
do it. You
Finish
can't,
the string.
He didn't let him get back in to retaliate. It's a bit of a risk, right? Because if it's blocked, you know, you get punished and then maybe Rest is starting to run away with it. But it's a risk he was willing to take. And it worked big time. All right, Rest on the back foot now. Hangman up a game in this first to 2. This is a huge one. King popping off. We're on the Sanctum.
Here we go. Rest. Immediate sidewalk and check on the power crush attempt.
Just constant movement.
And now,
between.
this is my offense now.
Yeah, I think he started to, you know, maybe go into sort of full speed right now. The double down forward too
Again,
as
that
well.
sense of urgency. He's willing to press now. I'm going in. Not waiting anymore.
Little greedy, wanted one low, too many, and now look at the refill on that recoverable life.
You were one touch away before, but with the heat, health regen, Hangman Kid is back in this now.
Plus frames into Flamingo. Rest not taking no risks though.
He dash. Break on swing.
Oh, he's trying to bait him with the Rage Art, but he doesn't.
So, yeah.
A simple dash block from Rest, and he's going to launch punish that. I respect the attempt. Rest's defense, though, on point right now, especially with those throw breaks. Under pressure, too.
Great guard while standing for.
Sidestep into 1-2 again.
Micro step 1-2.
Again, yeah. It's just perfect right now. Oh, but there it is, the just frame skyrocket. Hangman caught looking for a low. To the wall. We know what Hwoarang can do with these. It's going to break it and keep going. What can he do? He's taking him to the next wall. He press spin. Just checking. He wants to hit that throw, but Rest says no, and he's going to get the counter hit there. Hangman trying to mash his way out of it. Rest easing into a bit of a comfort zone right now as we go downstairs. Nerve-wracking stuff. Rest still checking with those compact moves, just using the flappy kick, thinking he's going to step.
Kid has shown that he's not completely deterred either. He's willing to step.
Yeah, exactly. You can't let it shake you because eventually you'll get a big payout.
Especially with King. The damage differential is in his favor.
That's it. Oh, there's another just frame skyrocket though. Going to the bank with that one. We're going to see a classic Rest combo here. What can he make of it? Oh, drops it.
Oh yeah, actually dropped.
That's all good. He's going to get some guaranteed stuff at the wall here, though. Down 3-4, finally. The double low, thinking he earned the respect with the just frame skyrockets. A bit more of a cool, calm, and composed performance from Rest there, making it 1-1. And he looks relatively calm, too.
That was a huge mentality switch, I think, from the first game, too. You saw immediately Rest playing with a sense of urgency. I mean, like, the way that game started, the way it opened, is he went forward.
Yeah.
You know, as opposed to maybe kind of the dance they were doing in the first game, more lob where just because of damage differential and just, I mean, really just getting those few big openings that he got, just being able to get the cash out that you get and value. Hangman Kid was able to take it the first time, but here we go, going into this last game. Big set right here.
Yep, he's had some of that thinking time, and he had Bobby in his ear just then. We'll never know what he said, but we might see the results of it right now. Just
Top
check.
8 qualifier for tomorrow. Rest versus Hangman Kid.
Huge.
The Kid, oh man, off axis was trying to get a little bit fancy with the combo sequencing there. Didn't quite work out, but these down 4-1s. Rest gotta respect it. Heat active now.
But a perfectly timed barge. Now, all of a sudden, the momentum. Oh, he's spinning. He was trying to cook something, but Rest too good with the reactions. What are we going to see? Goes for the mid, finally. Oh, he went for the alley kick, but amazing. Block low into block mid. He's seen that.
That was a big bet. That was a big bet.
That was crazy. He went. It's risky as hell, and you're doing it against someone like Rest. He knows that's coming. He can feel that out. He was so ready for that. Wow, wow, wow. And that's sort of one of Hangman's signature moves, the alley kick. It won him a major he won 2 BAMs ago.
2 BAMs ago, yeah.
Yeah, so that was the move that won it, but could be the one that gets him out today.
See how the rest of this game plays out, because right now, Rest is the one in control. Still kind of riding that momentum.
He's looking very good right now.
That felt like a defensive activation from Hangman Kid. Just like, yo, give me a break. Let me play. Let me get some space.
It's multiplayer, dude.
Side punch now from Rest. Set point.
Yeah, he's turned this around quick.
Looking for a top 8 berth here.
Oh, he tried to hop kick, but look, just using that as a